smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had this scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big macs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Duck them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope shit, nigga. Falls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2-3, nigga. What's bracket, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by Bishop. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, Late night after dark, me and YG Wolf on a mission. Broad day or dark, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny intruded. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Birth off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, man. Hey man, YG Cable, man, don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga, y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man, your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man, y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit, nigga. I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
I go hard, hustle on the boulevard. Watching out for narcs in the water like a shark. My bitch head on point, I think she some kinderbar. Keep that Maggie on me, smoke blue hairs like I'm Marge. They treat me like a star, get so high, bitch, I'm on Mars. Break it down the swisher, got gelato in my gun. Got rank in my hood, they salute me like I'm Sarge. Nigga for that cheese, tossing bullets like Favre. I don't fuck with these fuck niggas. Pull up like what, nigga? I ain't that on duck, nigga. My flow cold, get a puck, nigga. Man, these sticks hitting, got me moving slow motion. I'm on the new way, get the fuck out the ocean.
I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be down bad. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be down bad. Now I got the band. 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 Now I got the band.
Used to be hurt like a spring reach, bitch, I broke down like a motor. I told the team we getting rich, they don't need money to motor. I got the juice in the hood, they treat your boy like Ryan. Check out the starting fast, bitches see some Jordan, this the dream team. They got them leverages, I make the surge, he shoot the three. I drop the package on him, bag to bag like this repeat. Bitch, I'm a savage on him. Finesse them and break them, cause this how we eat. I used to be hurting, I'm on my feet. Loose out them curtains and break out them peas. Coat full of ice, but this is not tea. Come get you some white, I'm serving them tea. I saw some rats in the backpack, then I skirt off out the driveway. The rats ain't been low in a minute. They say I'm living the highway, just put a new hoe on the highway.
I shot a movie in 5 days. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be down bad. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be hurt. I used to be down bad. Now I got the band. 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 Trippin', be trippin', see all of my niggas be trippin'.
your ass off and traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off and traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about the body on the speed. This shit need a gas.
Came from the corner, nigga. Bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga. Went to Denver, ran across the plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga hate me.
Been trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off and traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off and traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Holla Lucimo. If you need Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snout this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, off in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a hurdle. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off and traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off and traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about the body off the speed. This shit need a casket. Damn.
You are now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did.
Hustle, don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday.
Yo, Val, what's up with you, Val? What's good? What's up with it, big homie? What's poppin'?
I just got off about an hour ago.
Yeah, man. Hey, what's up with this fight, bro? What's up with this Errol Spence, man? We waiting on your boy, man. You make it seem like he gonna beat the shit out of Bud, but I don't think he even believes that. Why? I don't even think Spence believe like that.
Why you say that?
Because he been hesitating. He been hesitating to sign that contract. We already know that Terence Crawford, he agreed to all terms. That's what everybody said, right? We got the reports. Crawford agreed to everything. So what was the holdup? We had to wait on your boy Errol Spence.
No, waiting on the promoter. What's his
Promoter
name?
who, like Al Heyman? I heard
Yeah.
Errol Spence don't have a promoter.
I mean, not the promoter, but Al Heyman. That's who doing the fight. We got to wait on him.
So that we waiting on Errol Spence side then. That's his side. Because Crawford, he ain't got no promoter. Crawford, he ain't got no promoter, bro.
Right, but Al Heyman bull jiving about the money.
Yeah, but Spence, he said the fight was gonna happen yesterday. So I think it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, it's gonna happen. I told y'all you're gonna hear the announcement this week.
Man, I hope so. They've been saying that for a while now. They've been saying that for a long ass time.
I know.
Man, you gonna be shocked the way Terence Crawford do your boy Spence, man. Like, yeah, I'm telling you. Look, the hand speed of Terence Crawford, the boxing IQ, and the punching power, and just the skill set of a Terence Crawford, and then the dedication. How Terence Crawford has been dedicated to the sport of boxing like Floyd Mayweather, and you can't say the same thing about Errol Spence. He ain't been dedicated like that. Errol Spence. He even said that he had 1 foot in boxing and 1 foot outside of boxing, meaning that nigga was in the streets partying and doing all that crazy shit. You know what I mean? But you never seen Terence Crawford get into no shit like that.
Well, both of them drink, so
Crawford don't drink. You can't say that, bro. You ain't never seen Crawford drunk or even with a cup in his hand of alcohol. You never seen that.
He ain't gonna let you see it. He done had a sip before.
But how you gonna say that? You can actually say that about Errol Spence because he was drinking and driving. He got in that car accident. He was drunk. I got video of Errol Spence drunk on camera.
Before then, y'all ain't see him drink.
Yeah, but that nigga was getting fucked up. He was hanging out in a club, hanging out with rappers, and he was getting drunk as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as a boxer, as a former boxer, you know that shit damage your body.
Oh, he's
You
straight.
know
He ain't did that shit in a long time.
I hope not, man, because we don't want to hear no excuses when Terence Crawford beat that ass.
Oh, yeah,
we don't want to hear no excuses, man.
It's been over a year since he got high.
Yeah, so I mean, we seen fighters in the past that actually was partying, drinking, and they still was able to come back and win. Look at Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, that motherfucker was at the bar taking shots with Adrian Broner. He was on cocaine, but that motherfucker still whoop ass.
And probably did too. Sugar Ray Leonard did too.
You think Spence is one of those type of guys?
He the truth, bro. That's why he got that name. You can't have no name the truth, bro, if you ain't the truth. You got.
Hey, look, you got some people calling themselves Muhammad Ali. That's their nickname. Doesn't mean that they Ali. Nigga call himself Ali.
Oh no. Hey, don't he got a grandson supposed to be fighting or something?
Yeah, he do. You seen him fight before?
No, I ain't seen him. Is he an amateur?
Nah, he's a prospect. He been fighting on Top Rank. You know, he ain't that good though, man. I kind of believe like they just hyping him up. He's like a hype job. That's what I think, to be honest.
They won't teach him how to fight. They rushing him because of the name. They rushing him.
He ain't that good though. I think if they put him in there with somebody with some skills, he gonna get beat.
Right. Yeah, he ain't got that Keyshawn Davis.
You like Keyshawn Davis?
He a natural, man. He got it.
He talk too much, man. That's the only thing about him. He got a big ass mouth, man. Like that nigga's like a cheerleading ass nigga, man. He be cheerleading his ass off, bro.
Yeah, he just trying to get some social media and trying to get some attention, man.
Like he clout chasing.
Yeah, he doing a little clout chasing, you know.
But I ain't like you
wait
said.
To his turn. All he had to do is wait to his turn. They're gonna be talking about him anyway.
Like you say, he a beast. He's the truth. Why does he gotta do all of that? You know what I mean?
He was trying to rush it, clout chasing, trying to rush it, get known. He tired of going out with the other fighters, and everywhere they go, people recognize him and they know him, and they don't recognize him. You know, so he gonna make it known who he is.
What you think about him doing that? What you think about him taking that route?
He remind you of a Rolly, don't he?
Yeah, but Rolly had to do that because Rolly wasn't that good. This nigga, Keyshawn Davis, He's an Olympic silver medalist. Why? He could just let his hands do the talking. He ain't got to do all that capping.
I don't think he got a father figure though. So I
He
don't think
don't. He
he
don't,
ain't got
bro.
no leadership. So that's what you could tell that's missing. See, he don't have no leadership like a big brother, big uncle. All he got is Terence Crawford on that tip right there.
And that's all you need, really, is a Terence Crawford. You got somebody that can mentor you, help you out.
But
All you
Terence,
got to do is listen.
but Terence probably letting him, do that long as he don't do too much. He probably understand that them youngsters gonna talk, man.
You don't think he's doing too much?
Not really. I mean, he need to speak on himself instead of speaking on other fighters like he a promoter trying to jump up somebody else. He need to
Exactly. That's not
talk
his job to act like he's a promoter. It's
right,
not his job acting like he's Shakur Stevenson's manager. Come
right.
on, man.
Messing up at. But if he was just bragging on him and talking about him and what he'll do, then that's cool. Because Ali did that.
Exactly. Talk about yourself. So you said that he's doing it for the clout. Like he's trying to get some type of
Yeah,
notoriety.
he wants some attention. Yeah.
That shit is whack, bro. Why he can't let his hands do the talking? Why he can't do his talking in the ring? Why he got to do all that capping? And I feel like he's doing too much. You don't think he's doing
Right.
too much? You got Errol Spence calling him a cheerleader. You got Bill Haney calling him a bitch. You don't think he's doing too much?
Yeah, he probably got it's probably a girl in the picture too. Cause them guys, man, they get young, they finally, get a girl and, be doing that stuff for them girls, man. All the girl gotta say is they don't hardly never say your name in boxing. Good as
You think it was a female that put something in his head?
oh yeah, there's always a female behind everything, bro. All throughout history. That's what it's gonna always be.
Hey, that's why that nigga acting like that.
Hell yeah, your gangsters in prisons and that trying to please a female. The snitches, and then the snitch just try to stay out with a female. Yeah, the females, boy, they played a big part. I don't know why these niggas be letting them, get away. Ain't even speaking on them. But that lets you know the type of breed of niggas out here now. You know what I'm saying? Because the female used to get charged for real for what they do. And niggas all quiet and calling each other sellouts and bees and all this stuff here. But they don't want to get to the root of the problem, man. These niggas out here getting all this money and stuff is for the female. You understand? That's what they doing it for. It's always some
Damn.
female behind the scene, baby.
But hey, I do like Keyshawn as a fighter. I can't deny it. I watched him fight in the Olympics, man. He was
Yeah,
good, bro. He was a beast.
oh yeah, he natural. He got it, bro. He got the stuff you really can't teach too much. All you gotta do is give instructions and critique him. See, he's the type of fighter he just need more critiquing than teaching.
Hey, I just wish he did less talking, to be honest. That's the only thing with him.
Yeah. But now when he get to bagging it up though, ain't nobody gonna be caring nothing about his talking when them fists get to flying like that. But he can't come up short early. Because if he come up short early, he gonna have to reevaluate himself, then he gonna let the talking go.
Shout out
Okay.
to my boy, Slide Tendencies. He said Keyshawn is great to watch, but he needs more time. He's totally unproven. What you think about that comment?
Yeah, he need more time. Cause I told the guys yesterday on your show, he's a preliminary fighter. He haven't even fought 10 rounds yet. So anything 8, 6s, and 4s, those are preliminary fighters. Like when you fight 10 rounds, you cut loose. And no telling who you're gonna fight. Now, that's when the test gonna really come. So they building him slow. That's why he fighting 8 rounds and stuff. It don't matter about the opponents. They know what an 8-round opponent is. That guy that was what was he, 25-5 or something? The last guy.
Yeah, the guy, his last
Yeah,
fight, yup.
yeah, but they
25-5.
already knew what kind of fighter he was. They know he wasn't nothing but a preliminary fighter. He wasn't no good fighter. Anybody in a boxing game that's a pure good 10-round fighter would have beat that guy. That guy ain't cut like that. So it was a good test for Keyshawn. I think he might do another 8 on the undercard or something. Is he gonna be on the card with Bud now?
I have no idea. He's talking about it. We gotta wait and see, man.
So that
First,
might be his first. That might be his first 10. Cause
man,
I don't think
hopefully we could get that fight, bro. If we could get that fight, hopefully they can make it happen. But I know Keyshawn Davis is with Top Rank, so it's Bob Arum gonna let him fight on a Showtime card. Is Top Rank gonna let him fight on a PBC card? I don't know about that because he signed to Top Rank.
Right.
Hell yeah. Hey, what's up with your boy Shakur Stevenson, though, man? That nigga, he looked good in his last fight. He beat the shit out the Robinson Conceição,
Right.
Robinson Conceição guy. What you thought about his performance in his last fight? Big Keyshawn.
Awesome. He showed you some extra. He showed you he stand right in your face. He gonna stand right there in your face and slip punches and beat you and be tougher than you. He was tough. He showed toughness, and he ready for anybody. He ready, man. I'm telling you, he battle proven. He's ready, and he got it. He's a natural too. He got it, and he ready.
You think he ready for the likes of a Devin Haney?
No,
Is he ready for the Lomachenkos?
No, I don't think. I think yeah, Lomachenko, because that's a Spanish type of fighter. And I think he'll eat those type of fighters up, just like how Tank be eating up those Spanish fighters.
But Lomachenko is he's Ukrainian and he's a good boxer too, right? What you think about Loma? He's a master boxer. You don't think so?
Yeah, Loma is good, but I don't think he'll get Shakur, man. I don't think he's gonna get him. Shakur ain't got to start no more. Now he can go ahead and get that 135. Then when he comes to the fight, the night of the fight, he gonna be like 146. He gonna be heavy, and the punch is gonna be heavier. And yeah, I think he's gonna be I think he's gonna be real nice. That'd be a good fight for him.
Okay, what's good? Loyalty, salute, brother. How you doing?
Yes, brother. Not bad. How are you?
I'm good, brother. How you been? Everything's good?
Everything's good, my friend. Everything's good.
Man, that's good to hear, man. Hey, what you think about Conor Benn testing positive for a banned substance? His fight with Chris Eubank Jr. just got canceled. What's your thoughts on that?
So, say for example, if Wilder, was tested and he come positive for something, the internet would be shut down. The boxing world would be shut down because it'd be like, oh, Wilder's a cheat. Wilder this cheat. Wilder that cheat. But with Eubank, it's like, it doesn't feel like, I don't know, it kind of feels like he's been let off the hook a bit with it. Do you know where I'm coming from?
I thought his people didn't want him to fight no way.
Say again, brother.
Huh?
Yeah, man. I heard the fight just got canceled today, though. So at first they was gonna let the fight go on, but now they canceled the fight. I'm happy that they canceled the shit, but it's whack that we don't have any boxing back-to-back weeks. Last Saturday we didn't have no fucking boxing. This Saturday no boxing. 2 weeks in a row.
What about Clarissa Shields? When's she fight?
She fighting next Saturday. She fighting the same day as Devin Haney and Deontay Wilder. They all fight on the same day.
Damn, they fight on the same day?
Yep, we got 3 fights, bro. And that's gonna be next Saturday. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday.
Film all day, so they ain't fighting at the same time.
Hey,
no MMA on tonight.
Yeah, because Clarissa Shields, they were supposed to fight already, but they postponed their fight because the queen had died in the UK. So they put them on the same day as Devin Haney and Cambosis, the same day as Deontay Wilder.
Who you think gonna be on at the same time?
I think Wilder and Haney. Wilder and Haney gonna fight at the same time, but you got Clarissa Shields gonna fight during the morning in the UK. So it's different time zones.
How can Wilder and Haney fight at the same time, and Haney fighting on the time out there in wherever he going out the country, wherever he at? That's different.
Different time zones, but the way they doing it, Haney gonna be fighting like around the same time in America. So
it's gonna be like 12 o'clock, 11:30, 12.
It might be earlier than that, maybe like an hour before Wilder, because it's gonna be on ESPN, so they fights don't be that late. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they ain't gonna be that late. Yeah. It might be an hour before what, but they still could be fighting at the same time. Like when Wilder coming out, Haney could be like in the 8th round or something if it go that far.
Exactly. So we got some big fights coming up, but nothing this Saturday. The fight got canceled. Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks. Man, I'm disappointed in Conor Benn, man. You know what I mean? The biggest fight of his career, and the man tests positive for steroids, a banned substance, PEDs. Man, what y'all think about PEDs in boxing?
But didn't the other boy, dad didn't want him to fight?
Yeah, he didn't want him to fight. I think it was because he had to lose all of that weight to get the fight. They fighting at a catch weight. So Conor Benn is draining Chris Eubanks. He's bringing him down in weight. Right. He fight at 160, 168.
So he just blessed the dad wishes. So dad they didn't even have to pull out the fight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that fight, to be honest with you. I was looking forward to seeing what the outcome was of it.
I think if they pay me at least 100 stacks.
Man, that dude's finna get $3 million for that fight. That's fucked up. Now nobody get paid. And then the promoters, they wasted all that time promoting the fight. So they lost money, promoting the fight.
So what happened? Who was on the undercard? You don't know?
Nah, I really didn't know who was on the undercards. It was probably like some local guys from the UK.
So they canceling all them.
Yeah.
Everything is canceled now. So it pretty much was a waste of time and a waste of money. And thanks to Conor Benn. It's Conor Benn's fault.
Hey, people that bought tickets in advance, would they get a refund?
I believe so. It's not just tickets, though, is it? It's tickets, it's hotels, it's flights, it's travel, it's all the expenses that come with it.
I don't think
people that book their hotels.
Well, the hotel, yeah, they get a refund. You lose some money on all of it. You lose a little bit, but not that much. You still gonna get 75% of your money from tickets.
Well, you might do on the ticket, but it depends if with the hotels and stuff in the UK. It depends if you choose to get if you pay for the extra insurance with the hotel when you book the hotel.
Now,
then
the plane
you probably
ticket,
get money
you ain't
back.
get nothing on the plane ticket. I know that. They'll give you another flight. You can switch a day, but you ain't getting no refund on no money from the plane.
Yeah, it's more hotels and things like that in the UK. To be fair, there isn't. I wouldn't say there's much flying. There's probably more train travel, car journeys, things like that.
Oh yeah.
But there's still going to be a lot of people that are going to be out of pocket and disappointed. And this for Conor Benn, like this puts a stain on his career. Just what I mean. Just as it's about to, ignite possibly. The biggest fight in his life. The biggest fight in boxing, British.
Hey,
boxing
who that
apparently.
Is?
And he goes and just stuffs it at the last minute.
What'd you say, Val?
You know who that is with me on the picture, and that's your boy. Y'all be hyping up on y'all channel.
Let me see. I'm finna zoom in.
I saw a comment before. It said, "Why Wilder?" All I was trying to demonstrate is a point. If it was like Canelo, if it was Wilder, if it was Joshua, then there would be more people like condemning. Like from the way I see it, there'd be more people condemning the actual use of it. But people just seem to be more disappointed in the fight, and they're kind of overlooking. Okay, he's taken, a performance-enhancing drug to help. You asked a question before, H, about what are my thoughts on them, and I think if it's a fair playing field, in that sense, then if you're allowed to take testosterone, for example, to a certain amount, then that's what it should be. But if you're cheating, if you're illegally using them, and it's a banned substance, then that's it, innit? You're going to be called a cheat for the rest of your career, and it's going to be a stain.
I don't agree with enhancement stuff, man.
No, I don't either. But I'm just trying to demonstrate if everything's fair, then everything's fair, ain't it? But if you're trying to use something and get an advantage, and it's illegal, which it is, don't condone the use of steroids, by the way, at all. Completely against steroids, but I'm just trying to, obviously, Show my
But
point.
we can't even say if it's illegal. Like some legal stuff shouldn't even be allowed. We can't bring the
Yeah,
law in it. I mean, we got to keep boxing pure, man. You can, like they done legalized marijuana in a lot of states. So you think a guy should be able to come in the fight high
me.
because it's legal?
What do I think?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, I don't. To be honest with you, I don't condone the use of any drugs
Right,
whatsoever. Because I
Cheaters.
don't condone them.
Niggas
I
just
don't
be
do
out
them. I
here
don't condone
cheating.
them whether you're fighting or not, to be honest with you, because it's sin. But I'm just trying to demonstrate if things are
Niggas just out
fair,
here
then
cheating.
things are fair, aren't they? Someone's getting an advantage.
Yeah, that's an unfair advantage. You cheating.
If it's a banned
right,
substance, it's a banned substance.
Niggas be cheating and
If you're
niggas
allowed
be
to,
cheating and be
example,
wanting all these technical
if you
excuse.
can
You a
use, for example,
fucking cheater.
creatine,
You know what I'm saying? You a fucking cheater. That's it, bro. Like you broke the rules. The
right,
fuck? Why shit? If I break a rule at my job, I get in trouble. I'm
right.
pretty sure if you break a rule at your job, you get in trouble. But
For
we
sure.
got fucking these motherfuckers breaking rules, still fucking getting incentives and all this. Man, fuck that shit,
Right,
bro.
and getting big money too. Shit.
Then you got motherfuckers trying to defend them, saying, "Well, it was an advert." Man, that nigga cheated, point blank. Period.
Right,
I'm sick of people defending cheaters. They wanna goddamn defend Conor Benn, but they don't want to. But they want to defend Conor Benn, but they wanted to talk shit about Canelo now. I mean, shit, they all in the same fucking boat.
all of them in the same boat.
Thank you,
but you ain't
bro.
referring to me, bro, are you? You're not referring to me.
Oh no, I'm
No,
not.
he said
Nah,
in general.
Oh, yeah,
it's
cool,
for
cool.
whoever. It's for whoever feel like I'm referring to them. Whoever feel like I'm referring to them, the shoe fit, wear that motherfucker. If you feel like I'm talking about you, I'm probably talking about you.
What do you mean, bro? If you got something to say, I'd appreciate it if you just said
No,
it to my
it's
face
just that if
straight,
you got a
right?
Let me.
complex,
Not
Okay, I
try to
tell
no,
you
you
hide
this.
got a
I
behind
don't
it.
fucking
complex, man.
support. Hey, here I explain it to you. I don't fucking support people who support cheaters.
So, did I say that I support the use of anything? Did I
Did I
say
say
that?
you
I
did?
said
Did
the
I
opposite.
say you
No,
did? Okay
bro.
then. Okay, so you good. I ain't talking about you, so it shouldn't be no issue. I didn't
Well,
mention your name.
don't
Now,
try
if
and
you have a
pretend and be
personal,
funny and say that you was then, because that's just snake. That's just snake activity, bro.
what? You ain't even making
That's
no
just
damn sense.
snaky,
Anyway,
bro.
like I said, I said if the shoe fit, wears it. That mean if you feel like I was talking about you, then fuck it, I'm talking about you then. So
Well,
if you
obviously,
feel
I
like I'm
wasn't.
talking about you, that's up to your discretion. All I'm saying is I don't support fucking cheaters. That's my main statement. If you feel like you feel different about that, then I'm talking about you. If
And
you
if you,
Well,
agree
ask
that you
H. You ask
if you
H. I've known H for a long time. You ask H if he thinks that I support cheaters. You ask him.
well, you
Yeah.
did just say it should be on an even playing field. Like long as both of them. To me, you saying long as both of them
No,
cheat.
I'm not supporting it. I'm trying to give an example of something being fair. I've said I don't
But
man,
how
what's
condone
can
the
it be
fair?
use of
fair if
Don't do
both of
steroids
that
them do the
shit.
or
same
That's
thing?
PED.
How's
fair.
that fair?
That's
That's
what I
fair.
said.
But
The
how is that
fairness
fair
should
if both
be
of them allowed to
Obviously,
do the same
you're not
thing?
understanding. Like, if someone's allowed to take a certain amount of creatine, you know what creatine is? Yeah,
Just
creatine is
make your
actually
point.
classed as some form of PED. If someone's allowed to take a certain amount of creatine, then they are. If you go to Mexico, they're allowed to take a certain amount of whatever it is over there they have in the meat, for
okay, and
example.
they cheaters.
I'm just giving an example.
Okay,
Right.
okay.
So
I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm telling you is, once again, listen to the statement. Okay, it's kind of like you listening to respond. You're not listening to understand. What I'm saying is, I just don't support cheating. I can't
Bro,
support
I
somebody
never
who's
said that I
cheating,
support
bro.
cheaters. I never
Okay, then.
said
So
that
why?
at
So
all. I
what's the
don't support,
argument
I'll
then?
say it again, I don't support the use of
Okay, so
PEDs,
why you in your feelings
steroids,
then?
or
Why
anything
you in
at
your
all. I
feelings
was
then?
just
What?
giving you an analogy.
Oh well, I'm telling you the
but
analogy. Them cheaters ain't shit.
but
That
but
was perfect analogy. It,
your analogy is
This
is
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 a
is
problem when I
supporting
come onto
cheaters.
places and I try and speak to people. People get emotional and people misunderstand statements and people want to
Nah,
argue.
ain't nobody
I
you
misunderstanding
ain't
in
coming
your
nothing.
over
you in
here
your
to
feelings,
argue. I
cause
just come
you
over
in
here
your
for a chat
feelings.
because H invited me.
Ain't
You got
nobody,
people
ain't
like you
nobody.
jump on
Yeah,
who
but
are
ain't nobody. Nah,
argumentative.
bro. That's a slick shit. Nah, ain't nothing wrong with you. Your comprehension is all right. You just said that you support cheaters because you said it's a law in Mexico that they're allowed to use a certain amount, and you
I
feel
support cheaters.
both people should be allowed to use
That
a
ain't
certain
look,
amount.
look.
That's a
Look.
supporter of
I'm that.
cheaters.
That's y'all too. Look, I say this, bro. You say you don't support
If
cheaters,
I
right?
turn around and I said that I
Okay.
supported that, then that would be fair enough. But that isn't what I said,
Okay,
is it? I didn't
exactly.
say
So
I
we good
supported
then,
that.
bro. It ain't even no point. What more? Why you defending yourself then? If you said you don't support cheaters,
Bro,
like,
if
bro,
you're
it
both
ain't no
trying to
need.
gang up on me and you're both saying what you're saying,
Oh,
obviously
here
I'm
we
going to
go.
What the
defend what I
baby's
Man,
said.
gonna do,
man,
If you're
man?
quit being
trying to, if you're
What the
sensitive,
trying to
bro.
baby's
twist my
gonna
Quit
do,
words
being
bro?
around
sensitive,
and you're
bro.
trying to make out that I support cheaters and say the shoe
Who said?
fits and all
See, you
this
being
nonsense,
sensitive.
rubbish,
Shut that
garbage,
sensitive shit,
bro. Do
man. Shut that soft
you know
ass
what I
Bro,
shit
what
up,
the
mean?
bro.
baby's gonna do,
Stop
man?
that. Shut that soft ass shit up, bro.
So
Take that shit to a woman's panel if you want to go gossip and cry and shit.
right, man.
Ain't nobody damn got on you or nothing, bro. Goddamn, get your panties out of bind, nigga.
Bro, how old are you, mate? How old are you?
What
I'm
that
About
got to do with
27.
15.
I'm 27.
Well, why don't you're 27, bro? You're still a kid. Why don't you act when you
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's funny.
act a bit more mature, bro? Do you know what I mean?
That's funny.
If people
That's a
if
good
people have
joke.
said
Hey,
that they
hey,
don't condone the use of
I
PEDs and
give you
everything
a
else,
C. I give you a C
why
minus
don't
on
you
that joke.
accept it and start acting like a woman yourself and move on from the
Hey,
conversation rather
how
than
long have I
arguing
been
about it?
trying to say that? How
Sounds like
long
you're
have
on
I
your
been trying
period,
to
bro. You're
say
being
that?
hormonal.
How long, bruv? How
Move
long
on
have I
then,
been
bro.
saying let's
Move
move
on.
on, bruv? How long
I'll
have
tell
I
you
been
what,
saying
bro.
that?
Anyway, I'm jumping off H, bro. So
Oh, now you
I'll see
wanna
you later,
here we
sportsbook geezer and
go.
Val Henderson.
Now you ain't
Yeah,
gotta jump off, bro. You ain't gotta jump
I'll
off,
see you.
man.
Yeah,
You
he
good.
just ain't
Now you
understanding
ain't
me
gotta
like
jump off,
H
bro.
said.
Don't worry about that.
I
It's
mean, not
cool.
H, but like H said. I ain't, bro. Once again, I ain't got on your ass. All I said was I don't support cheaters. Why did that make you feel like you had to defend yourself? I never said you
Well, if
said
you're
that.
saying, oh, the shoe fits and all this crap, bro, look how you just want to argue. Why don't you just move on, like you said, instead of acting like a woman, bro?
I'm trying.
Leave it. That's what
Okay.
women
So we
do.
good. So
Women
we
don't
good. So
leave
you can
things
get
or
out.
drop things. What they do is they keep bringing it up
Oh
and
my
going on and on
gosh.
about it
You gotta keep
until they
Okay.
calling.
convince themselves they've won the
Man, you been
argument.
throwing
Okay, bro.
jabs. You been
Whatever, bro.
throwing jabs at
If
my
you wanna hear,
man
oh, you've
for the
won, bro.
last
You've won, bro. Well done. Move on. Do you know what I mean? Talk
Hey,
Right.
about
man.
You
Canelo or
sound
talk
like
about something else, bro.
you sound like you so mature and got it together, but you've been throwing jabs at my man for the last 3 minutes, and he ain't called you out your name or nothing. Or
Exactly. That's
So
yeah,
why I say,
mature.
man.
bro.
What are
He's
you
a
talking
clown,
about
bro.
now?
He
Wait,
he
what are you
don't
on
know what
about?
the hell he's a clown,
Man,
bro.
you know what
You
you
gotta let
man.
clowns be clowns. He's a clown.
Man, you know what you doing, man. Come
Yeah, he
on,
know what
man.
he doing. He know what he doing. He doing that, throw a rock, hide your hand shit. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
We gonna let that.
exactly
I
what
don't
you
care,
doing.
bro. I'm not tripping. I'm not as petty as him. Anyway, goddamn, we got a lot of shit going on. You got goddamn Tank being Tank Debo. I'm start calling that nigga Tank Debo. He
What
out
do you
here
do today?
goddamn. He
What?
just goddamn pulling on niggas chains and shit. He goddamn. Hey, you see he posted a picture of Mayweather in the goddamn in the bikini. Man, I don't know what the hell that was. He posted goddamn Mayweather in a
Nah,
goddamn
Tank need a fight, man.
one piece.
He trying to
Yeah, he
let
need
y'all
a
know he
fight.
need a fight. He need a fight.
He need a fight. Goddamn,
Yeah,
He want Ryan to sign the paperwork.
he ain't fought in a minute. He need a fight.
Devin was on the Brian Custer podcast. He say he think he can end his career at 154. Shit, he say if this shit fall, he say he want Loma. So Loma, Mr. Nomachenko, we gonna beat the fuck out of you real soon. So go ahead and get that little tune up because you're gonna get beat the fuck up.
Bob Aaron ain't
Nomachenko.
Bob Aaron ain't letting him fight.
Bob Arum about to get that old motherfucker up. Bob Arum, it's one thing, he love his fighters, but at the same time, he know when it's time to move on.
But they ain't
He
gonna
about
let him
to
fight
be.
nobody that's gonna beat that tail.
Hey, have you ever seen the Passion of the Christ?
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen to Loma. You know when they got damn pinned Jesus to the cross, Loma getting crucified. That's what's gonna
It
happen.
depends on who they let him fight.
He about to fight Devin Haney, he gonna get crucified. They go ahead and get him on out the way.
Now Devin got his day.
Expeditiously crucified.
Yeah, get him going and get. Oh, that's my boy. That's my boy Threes.
Expeditiously.
What's good, bro?
What up, though, man?
God damn, bro. Conor Benn done let us down, bro.
The fucking
This nigga, this nigga Conor Benn, bro. He doing all that. Man, come on, bro.
Yeah, that is whack.
disappointed.
Highly. Hell, what can we get somebody send a search party out for Mr. Butch?
Oh, Butch
Mr.
was here. Butch
Butch.
showed up last night, man. You
Nah,
missed it.
you know
I
I'm
don't know where you was
you
at.
know I'm popping shit. You know I'm
Hey,
popping. Nah, bro.
I was wondering where
hey,
you
I
was
had a
at.
machine. I had a machine
hey,
damn near catch on fire last night,
Oh,
bro. I couldn't.
dang.
check
I
this
couldn't
out.
yell. Yeah, we fucked up. I couldn't. There was no way I was getting on yesterday.
Hey, check this out.
Dang.
I ain't trying to start nothing, but we might want to test your boy Crawford. I don't know though. I
No, we
don't
ain't got a piss test him. We got a piss test Spence, brother. Don't do that.
Nah, quit all that. Now
No,
see, there
he
you
do got a
go.
little titty going
You ain't
on.
You
gotta
ain't trying
worry
to
about
start
that.
nothing.
He do
That's
got a little
definitely
He
trying to
trying
start
to
something.
start some shit.
Spence
There
do
you
got a little
go.
titty going on. He do got a little titty going on.
You ain't gotta worry about it. Crawford, goddamn.
I'm
Crawford gonna come
just
in that
saying
bitch.
though.
He
Does
gonna
I
come
Spence
in
heard
got a
that
you
little
bitch.
titty
He
crazy.
going
got
on?
something for Spence. Spence
Oh,
doing all
and
that talking. Tell Al
hey,
Heyman
go.
to goddamn get his shit together so we can
Hey,
make this
go,
fight
go.
happen.
The
That
problem
nigga Val
is
said that because,
Al Heyman
go.
the problem.
Yo,
Hey, Val, you only said that because Bud out here knocking niggas out while Spence out here just hurting niggas.
yeah, hey,
Well,
Crawford
he is breaking ribs though.
sparking niggas.
He is breaking
Yeah,
ribs
he
though.
breaking ribs, but Crawford, goddamn, you ever been knocked out before?
Yeah, I've been knocked
Well,
out, but I ain't
you
never
know
I ain't
how
never
it
got my
is.
rib broken though.
One
I ain't never
second.
got my I ain't never got my rib broken go for a long second. A
Yeah,
lot of seconds.
I ain't never had my rib broken neither, but I done got damn been about ready to throw a 1-2, and damn next thing I know, I'm getting damn the gloves taken off of me. Goddamn.
I've gotten ribs broken in baseball. Yeah.
Hey, I'm a real one. I ain't gonna lie. I got in there with one of my homeboys when I first wanted to start learning, and I was like, bro, don't even play with me. Shit. It
I
didn't.
have a
It
feeling
didn't.
this thing with Connor was gonna happen. To be honest, like
Hey, it's crazy. Yeah. Hey, Tony, I don't mean to cut you off, but I was seeing that, and I got to salute to my nigga Method, bro. Me and Method be arguing, but he was one of the first ones. That nigga had called it. He was like, that nigga on P, that nigga on something. And I was like, everybody were arguing with Method. Like, no, he not a Method. Like, you can't tell. Look at that motherfucker. And I be
yeah.
damn.
That's bad. I support that brother too. I'm disgusted with that dude.
Yeah, that fucked me up too, sports heaven. Because, and it's crazy. Me and Butch had been going at it so much about him and Conor Benn.
No,
I
and for
was,
me, this is why I bring up again. For me, I feel
now
him not
y'all
taking.
now y'all familiar with the term revelation, right?
Oh, go
yeah.
ahead, preach, brother,
Now,
preach, brother,
now,
preach,
now,
brother.
I kind of got the revelation on why you Crawford fans is Crawford fans. I really think that in high school or it might have been junior high, elementary,
Here this nigga go.
some dark skinned nigga used to get with y'all, man. And I think y'all think that nigga tough cause he
No,
dark
I
skinned, man.
think niggas be hating on him because he
Hey,
dark
hey,
skin. I think that's nigga hate right there.
hey, you know
Nah,
that's by far the dumbest
y'all
shit you
scared of
ever said.
dark skinned niggas, man. Y'all scared
You
of
know
dark
that's by far the dumbest shit you ever
The,
said. You said that shit. You said that shit like Bulla, like he from Africa, and Spence look like a light. You said that
nigga,
shit like Spence Drake or some shit, nigga.
I
Right,
know
right. It's
this
nigga hate
nigga,
right there.
this
What
damn
you talking about? That nigga,
Anglo-Saxon,
that nigga
this
spit
nigga a
on
black
two things, but
Anglo-Saxon or
nigga
some shit.
spit
The
two
fuck?
things, Bud, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? That nigga
You keep on playing. Yeah, I think
skinned.
you got a problem with Bud
one
because it was a dark skinned nigga back in the day who probably beat you
whooping
up.
your ass,
And you
right?
like, goddamn, that
That's
motherfucker
why
look just
you
like
dark
Bud. I can't fuck with him.
Big facts. You don't like dark skinned niggas. Like,
If Bud was light skinned, I
Just
don't
trying to
think you be.
crank the show up, man. I'm
If
trying to
Bud,
crank it up.
If
if
Bud was
Bud look
light
like
skinned, I don't
Drake,
think you be hating on him like
hey,
that. If
if
Bud was light
Bud look
skinned.
like Drake, that'd be Val's favorite fighter, nigga.
Oh yeah, all the way.
Hey, y'all niggas hell. Hey, we get damn, we get Devin Haney next week. All right, now
Yeah.
threes, let's get this money, baby.
No, you
You
get all
know it.
three of
With
them.
it.
You get all three of
Clarissa,
them next week.
hey, you know the parlay. Clarissa, Deontay Haney. Fuck you mean?
You get all
Hey,
three next week.
it's so real. Hey, I'ma do Clarissa. I'ma go Clarissa distance. I'ma go Deontay Wilder by knockout, and I'ma go Haney distance.
Wait a minute.
What if Haney knocked that
Deontay
nigga out
knocking.
though?
I
Yeah,
can't be mad at him if he do, but it's just the odds a little high. I'm gonna try to lower him.
yeah.
I think
No,
we
Yeah,
might
man.
be in the threes.
Deontay knocking someone out. That's a safe bet. Really?
Oh yeah,
Yep,
that's a safe
He a
bet.
safe
We
that's
bet.
safe.
already know that.
Saturday.
That's safe.
I think Clarissa gonna beat the hell out of her, but I don't think she gonna knock her out. But I think she gonna
Yeah,
goddamn beat the shit out
She
of her.
gonna
Did
talk
you
to
guys
her.
see
She
that?
gonna.
Did you guys see what
and
Usyk said that he's gonna honor his title if Deontay wins against Hellenius, he's gonna actually follow through with the title shot against Deontay.
hell no.
You don't believe it?
Usyk.
Usyk don't want no fucking smoke with Wilder. He can say what the
Usyk
fuck
ain't
he
scared of
wants.
nobody. Usyk ain't scared of nobody, brother.
That nigga, hey, is that Kush?
Bro, y'all done jumped on the Usyk bandwagon all of a sudden.
Is
You
that
forgot
I'm
Kush?
who
just telling
Devontae
you that
Wilder
white boy
is,
ain't
nigga.
scared of nobody. That
Oh,
white
that's
boy
You
don't.
forgot who
Scorsese. That's
Devontae
Scorsese. I was
Wilder
about
is,
to say.
nigga.
I've
Y'all
been
done
waiting
forgot
for
who
Kush to
Wilder
pop up.
is, nigga.
No, they
I
yet,
need,
bro.
I
Please
need,
don't
I
go in
need,
on me,
I need
brother.
Kush up here to defend Usyk. He the only nigga I know that can defend Usyk right.
Well,
The rest
Usyk
of
is.
y'all niggas gonna get clowned up here trying to defend Usyk, nigga.
Well, I mean, Usyk is the truth, brother.
That
The
nigga,
truth.
the truth when he fighting AJ.
Right.
I mean, hey, man. I
The
mean,
truth. Nigga, how you gonna
hey,
say
The
that? There's
fuck?
only
I
one
said it,
truth.
brother.
Does
I
he
said
It's
does
it.
he
only
One
not
one
truth,
of
and
care?
them.
that's
Write it
Earl
down.
Spence is the only
It's
truth.
only one of them.
Earl
Well,
Spence is the
Does
only
does he
truth.
not
Earl ducking Bud
does
right
he
now. We
not
can't
hold
talk
the
about
belt?
that.
Huh?
He
Does he
ducking
not
Bud
hold the
right
belt?
now.
Now that's a lie. Now that's the biggest lie
Does he
of
Well, I
not
all.
hold
mean,
the belt?
he's suspect. He questionable. He questionable right now.
That nigga
Does
said
he
that's the
not hold the
biggest lie
belt?
ever.
Does he have the belt?
No,
He
if
he questionable
Youngin,
right
Does,
now,
if
fam.
Wilder can catch
do
Usyk in his
Usyk
chokehold, he'll
hold the
bust his
belt?
head open. And I don't think like
Nigga,
Usyk.
he owed 75% of the belts, nigga.
That's a lot of
Okay,
percent.
so then
That's a lot of
then
percent.
until he
So
get
the
beaten,
belts, do
he
he
the
hold the
man, right?
belts? He owes some of them. He owes
I mean,
some of the
no,
belts.
not 75 ain't some. That's most, brother.
Yeah, but where he get them from?
I don't give a
That's the
fuck.
deal.
It
Where
don't
he
matter
get them?
where he got it from.
The
Whoever had
nigga
the
got.
belts,
Hey,
he
hey.
got it from.
This ain't the
Yeah.
first.
Did he
Whoever,
pay for them?
This
Did
ain't
he
the first
steal
time.
them?
This ain't the first time that motherfucker had all
Nigga,
the
I got
belts.
a whole
and then
shrimp
he
against fries.
defended the
I don't know
belt,
what
didn't
y'all
he?
talking about.
I
Nigga,
mean,
I
yo,
got a Gucci
I
belt,
thought when you
nigga.
had the
I
belt, you
got a
was the
Gucci
man until
belt.
you got
hey,
beat,
brother.
right?
Hey, I'm all for Wilder, and I hope he knock his ass out. And I think it's possible. I'm just saying. I'm not saying he can beat Wilder. I'm just simply saying I don't think Usyk a bitch. I think Usyk about what he stand for. That's all. That's
To
all.
be the man, you got to beat the man. Right now, he the man, right?
That's right. Damn right.
Hell no.
Shit.
So,
He is
Shit,
the
y'all
so I
man.
niggas must
mean,
have forgot Fury.
y'all act
All
like
right.
he ain't shit.
Y'all
Like
niggas
he
must have
get
forgot about
straight
Fury or something.
dirt.
Then what
What
When
you
you
about
look at
Tyson
the
Fury
physical
then? What is
matchup,
hey
Right.
Tyson
and when
Fury
he
the man?
fought,
I thought he was the man. He beat Wilder.
Exactly.
we know
Exactly,
who the
nigga. Not no
man
fucking
is.
Usyk.
H, you know who the fucking man is. H, say that shit again. Who the fucking man of that division?
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, yeah, Tyson Fury is that
Big
man.
fucking
Now
fact.
I don't let y'all niggas talk. Stop it, bro. Y'all quit acting like AJ wasn't hitting him to the body and that nigga was doing the frowny
Yeah,
face.
he was. He was. He was.
Yeah,
He
come
had
on,
diarrhea.
bro. Man, listen. He was taking some licks, but goddamn, bro, he was taking damage too. And I bet anybody, man, you can ask motherfuckers, bro. I was preaching Usyk the whole way through. So I see but I just think with Wilder, bro, man, I didn't like his body language when he was getting hit, bro. In that ninth round, that nigga was scaring me. He was
Yep.
goddamn, he was turning his body and shit,
Running.
fucking arms, fucking high guard and shit, getting hit to the body some more. That shit was looking a little bad. He tightened up the next round, but still, you do that with Wilder, whew.
Well, like I think Wilder can beat him. I'm just simply saying all I'm being saying, brother, is I don't see that that Russian, whatever he is. I don't see him being scared. That's all.
Oh yeah, now that's one thing we gotta admit. The nigga's not anybody who say that stupid as hell.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Nigga far from a bitch. Now that's somebody who went to war,
Okay, cause
came
y'all was
back,
talking like
and
he
ain't
wasn't
take no
shit.
tune
I
up.
thought y'all was.
I'm a
Oh, that
I
nigga
gotta
sounded
give it
like
to
he
him on
was
that
Like
though.
he
Hold
he
was
on
had
now.
Wilder,
degenerated.
nigga.
Hold on. We gotta give him some respect because he
Right,
came
that's
back
all.
from
Give the
war
man
and
some respect.
he didn't even pull a goddamn a Loma. He went straight to the smoke. Nah, now let me pop my shit because I'm on there. You know what? It's free smoke with me tonight. Put that on there, H. I'm on all goddamn topics tonight. Loma, you
You
fucking
fucking right. Conor Benn fucked it up for everybody. We
yeah,
mad at
he fucked
everybody
up for
out there.
that
everybody.
was
I'm
some.
damn, but nah, Loma, we on your ass too because you came back from war and goddamn you bought that little 72 Chevy and now you want a tune up. Nah, nigga, go buy that Tesla when you get out of war like Usyk did. And you go fight the best. Now
There
this nigga
you go.
want to fight Jermaine Ortiz,
That nigga
Jermaine
came out of
Ortiz.
a hotel room. He ain't come out no damn war.
That nigga came out of bunker. That nigga came
That's
out of
right.
bunker with
That
food,
ain't getting no fucking
a
war.
damn flat screen TV,
That's right.
Oculus, and a
With
Y'all
box of
niggas better
games.
stop.
skipthegames.com. With
Enough of the
skipthegames.com.
games because
With
he
skipthegame.com.
did support, but on some real shit, he gonna get beat the fuck up. He's a little guy. I seen Salido bully him. I seen T.O. make him put his gun in his pocket for 6 rounds.
Right.
And then
Devin Haney gonna whoop that ass.
then when he
Facts.
came
Big
and then when he
facts. Big
came
fucking facts.
then when he came out in the 12th round because he had to win, that nigga looked like he got a little bit sleepy.
Yeah, nah, it ain't
Yep.
sleepy. He felt them damn punches from T.O. That's where that heart come from. You know what I'm saying? That's that heart DNA. That's that what you made of. If he was made of that, then he probably would have got beat by
That
Devin Haney because he would have fought him when he could have had a chance. You know what I'm
that's that
saying?
Crawford
Instead of
DNA. That's
yeah,
that
that's
Crawford
that's
DNA.
that A1 DNA. You
That
know,
Crawford DNA.
even and I won't even flex. That's even goddamn that AJ DNA. Like goddamn, at least AJ fighting the motherfuckers. Like shit,
But
if you lose, you
we
lose.
not gonna say the AJ DNA.
Nah, don't say
Nah,
that.
nah.
No,
Nah,
no,
I'll
no,
tell
no,
you this
no,
now.
no,
Now
no.
not
let
the
me explain this.
AJ. AJ ain't
Oh
hitting
hell
those.
no. Oh hell
Nah,
no. I
No.
give more respect
nah.
to AJ than I will ever to fucking Lomachenko. And y'all dumb as hell. Y'all
Well, we ain't
Hell
gotta be
no.
dumb,
yes,
brother. We
bro.
just
Hell
Yes,
no.
bro. This nigga fought.
No.
He fought the best. What
No.
is what it went with Loma? How many times has Loma ducked people?
AJ a bum though. I don't like AJ.
When is
AJ fought
okay?
way
I
more
can
comp,
respect.
nigga.
I can respect the
That's
nigga
fact.
who goddamn fight the best though. At least he ain't ducking. At least he ain't getting a French fries title and
I
fucking
like
At
Crawford
least he
over
ain't taking
patting
no tune.
around.
Nigga, he going straight back at the fucking smoke,
That's
nigga.
what I'm
He
saying,
ain't
bro.
ducking no
Y'all
mandatories,
niggas. Thank you. Like,
yeah,
come
nigga.
that's
on,
true.
that
still a
nigga done
bum.
fought
But
champions,
his
bro.
DNA still raggedy though.
It don't matter. Loma needs some of that. Loma shit would
His
probably be
DNA
raggedy
raggedy,
too if
but
he
it's
were going
still good
around
enough to
fighting the
fucking
best.
win.
Yeah, when it and see that's the thing. Don't take what I'm saying as fight DNA. I'm not talking about fight DNA. I'm talking about balls DNA. I'm talking about wrist DNA. Like actually
Okay.
wanting to fucking fight the best. Actually want like okay, AJ might have had that bullshit with Wilder. But goddamn, he got in the ring with fucking Klitschko. He got in the ring with
Yeah.
fucking Usyk. He got in the ring with fucking what's the motherfucking name?
Well,
Fat fucker who beat him
just say
once.
accountable DNA. He got accountability
Yeah,
now.
that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm talking about with Loma. Hell, even AJ lost to Fat Andy Ruiz. He got his rematch.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He fought Usyk, lost. He got a rematch.
True.
I respect that. I always respect that over somebody who fucking duck somebody and go get a fucking franchise belt.
Yeah.
Create fucking come on, bro. Fake narratives within the boxing game. You know you're not undisputed, but you claiming that. Come on, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's real, bro. That's why I say that the DNA, he needs some of that DNA, like you say, accountability, wanting to take the risk. And we ain't even gonna speak on Crawford DNA. We won't even mention that in the
It's all
same breath.
right. It's all right.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
Spence too. Well, when they fight, then goddamn whoever win, we know who. You put 2 dogs in there, put 2 killers in there. You find out who the real killer is.
yeah, when that motherfucker start looking around, you be like, God damn, he never did that before.
See, one was made, the other one was born. You know what I mean?
We gonna see, and that's the thing. That's where
Yeah.
opinion come in. See, we can always talk about who we
No, I'm
think
just
or what
saying
we
Spence
think.
was born that though. You know,
You
you
don't
can
know that.
already tell
How
Yeah,
Spence
we
can
was
you
can't
say
say
You
born.
that
a
that?
about
goddamn
That
lie,
I
nigga.
mean, bro, you can't really say that because I mean,
Are you
Motherfucking
serious,
lie,
man?
nigga.
bro,
Man,
Spe-
you
hey,
gonna
I
do
know
that?
hey,
Mr. Henderson, you
one
playing,
thing we
right?
do
You
know about
trolling,
Bud.
right?
Oh man, don't
You
play with
talking
me.
Bud
about
been
born that way?
fighting, bro. You gonna quit that
No.
shit?
Hey,
EJ,
you
they
I
talking
had
know,
about?
he
but he
Hold
was
on,
they
hold
had
on,
made
go.
had
though.
him go in there,
Hold on,
bro.
He
go.
was made though.
Hey, this nigga want
Ace,
to talk about born that
Ace
way. You
just got
talking
to
like
talking about
Bud?
his trainer made him, man.
Fuck is you talking about?
Are you for real, man?
Yeah, his trainer made him. That was a good
You talking?
trainer
No,
he got.
nigga, it ain't made, nigga.
Wait a
It ain't.
minute. Did you forget that his father and his grandfather
What is
was
you talking about?
in
He
boxing
was
and wrestling,
beating his
dude?
ass in the motherfucking street since a child, nigga.
That's
That
what
ain't
I'm
made.
talking about. He don't know what he talking
He
about,
Nah,
made
Val.
that way,
Put
nigga.
that
he
bottle
was
down,
rescued
Val.
too. Yeah, see, he was
That,
rescued
what you
and
talking
made.
about?
First they
You
had to
know,
rescue
his
him
mama
from the
nigga.
streets.
His
Nah,
mama.
Then he
but
was
see, they
made.
had to rescue. They had to rescue
Man,
Errol
come
Spence. He
on,
didn't even want
man.
to box. You do remember that,
Come
right,
on.
Val? You do
Cause
remember
you
that he
born.
did
So,
want to
Yeah,
box,
so
because
where's
and he
Mike
had
when
to.
you
Tyson
born
then?
with it,
And
when
he,
you born with
Where's
it,
Mike
nigga, you ain't
Tyson
got nothing to
then?
prove.
Shit, nigga, fuck is you
hold
So
talking
on,
about?
where's Mike
You just made
Tyson?
a good
hold on,
point.
three,
You just
three.
made a good
Hold on,
point. You
bro,
just
because
said my
hold
dude
on, let him
didn't even
have it.
want to box. You made a
Yeah, he
good
didn't want
point
to.
right
What was
there.
Mike
Because
Tyson?
he was
What was Mike
born to
Tyson?
box.
No, he
He was
wasn't born a
born with it.
boxer.
You know what I mean?
If somebody had
It
to
was
make you do something that
yeah,
you
cause it's
supposed to be
boring to
born to
him.
do,
Like
hold
he can
on,
do that
no.
shit in his
See,
sleep.
now
He
you
can do
try.
that
No,
shit in
he
his
can't.
sleep, so he didn't
Hold
want
on.
to do it.
I'm gonna let
You
you have it, and
playing,
then when
dude.
you
You
done,
playing.
my
You for
thing is that's
real.
the dumbest. That's some
You,
dumbass
It's,
shit you just said.
so
You just
what?
said
So
that
what was Mike Tyson?
this nigga daddy had to make him fucking start working out on a regular basis. Earl Spence said that himself. Like Earl Spence said, I didn't want to fucking box like that growing up. Now Terence Crawford, on the other hand, this nigga was a legit fighting on the side of the street.
He was
Got
fighting niggas
shot in
over.
the head.
He
The
was
fuck you talking
fight.
about? That's the difference, nigga.
His
He
mama
got
was
shot
taking
in the
on
head
bet.
because he beat somebody fucking ass to the point them niggas want to come get him, nigga.
That's right.
now
Thank
Don't
you. Come on,
don't
bruh.
don't use
playing
that as no
playing
excuse.
CeeLo.
When that
Playing
when
CeeLo.
that when
Playing
that
Nigga,
when
that
CeeLo
that
ain't no
right
fighting.
hook
excuse,
hit his
nigga. You the
ass,
one out here talking
don't
about
use
niggas
that
is
as an
mad.
excuse. I don't
You
want
Nah,
to
just
hear
it
mad
no
does
because that
excuse
not.
nigga
about
was
Nah,
no
I'm
born to
on
bullet.
fight.
your ass. Cause when you want to
Fuck is
talk
you
about
talking
I don't
what
about?
want to hear no
Crawford
excuse
cut,
about no
what
bullet in the
Crawford
head
cut,
when
Yeah,
we
nigga,
drop his
I don't want
ass
to
in the
hear no
fourth
excuse
round.
about no car accidents
When his
either,
whatever,
nigga.
ass is dropped in the
whatever.
fourth round,
About
I
no
don't want
car
to hear
So
nothing
what
about
was
accidents,
no
nigga.
bullet in
I don't
no
want to
head.
hear no excuse
You
about
so
no
won't
car
have
what
to
was
worry
Mike
about that.
Tyson?
When the last time you
What are you
knocked
talking
somebody
about?
out cold? When
I
was
don't
your
want to hear
last
no
Uh oh.
excuse
knockout
about
cold?
no
Uh
surgery,
oh.
nigga. Fuck is
Huh?
you
Hold
talking
on, hold
about?
on. When was your you keep talking about knockouts? When was your
Uh
last
oh.
knockout?
When he had
When was
titties.
When was who last knockout?
so what
When
was
was
Mike
Earl
Spence.
Spence
Tyson?
last knockout? Not TKO, last
When he
knockout.
had titties.
Uh,
When he had titties.
So what? Whether you were born or made, what was Mike Tyson?
Uh oh.
What
did
was
you
Mike Tyson? Was he born or made?
Uh oh. That's a good question.
you talking about as a boxer?
He asked
Yeah,
you.
that's what we
Nigga,
Yeah,
ain't
talking
that what
about.
you
If
talking
we
about?
talk about something else,
yeah, he was a made fighter.
okay, so it don't matter whether you made or born, as long as you got that dog in you, did, huh?
But
Yeah,
Mike Tyson was
yeah,
running
as
up
long as
on
Okay,
you
you.
got
then
it.
Mike Tyson will
I
run up
mean
on you
you could be
and punch you in
born
your
to
jaw
But
and
something
the
and
take your
not
difference,
chain off
and
real
not
but
be
fast.
and not have that dog in you either. You could be
Mike
born
Tyson
into
was
something and not be a dog, right?
Mike Tyson will knock you out and
that's
take
true
your
too.
chain. He didn't need a gun to rob the dope, man. He said, I'll knock your ass out and take your work.
So it doesn't even matter where you were born or made. It looks like to me because if you
Sound
just
like
said Mike Tyson was made, so it don't matter whether
no, it sounded like
Terrence was made.
Tyson was
And
born
see,
like
hey,
that.
that's a good point. Born and made really don't matter because you can be born with it, but
I
not
ain't said
maximize your
that.
full
Well, Tyson was
potential.
Who
born.
said it
Tyson was
did?
born with
All
it.
I said
Hold on
was
though.
that my man was born.
Yeah,
My
Tyson.
hey,
man
nah,
was
ain't nothing
made.
wrong. Hey,
That's
but
all what I said.
You
Hey, y'all
said
took it
Terence
to
Crawford
somewhere
was
else.
No,
Y'all
lame.
no
took it somewhere
disrespect, Mike.
else.
When Mike was born like that, he was knocking niggas out, taking their chain. Like I'm gonna take
Yeah,
that.
Nigga, we heard you.
but my man make a good point though. Whoever was just talking, low key, we gotta goddamn just a second hear him out because he made a good point. Cause hell, I know, and I'm pretty sure we all know somebody who were born with it, but did they maximize their God-given abilities?
Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, did they really tap into their full potential? So yeah, I mean, you could be born with it, but shit, you could look at goddamn like Lennox Lewis. He beat Mike. He wasn't born like that, but he was somebody who tapped into his potential and kept fighting and
That's a
got
good point.
better.
That's a
So
good
I
point.
mean, it's not even necessarily are you born with it or are you not.
Mm-hmm.
It's
That's a good point.
really it's really the what we really need to be asking is how much determination you have and how bad you want it.
Well, you know what the
Do
truth
you
is.
have the drive?
All
Yeah,
jokes
drive.
aside,
Yeah.
if you make your lifestyle about punching motherfuckers in the face and getting punched in the face, I think that at that level you got to respect all of them.
Nah, let me beg the difference. Let me share with y'all
Well,
what the
break it
difference
down for
between
me.
born and made. Let me break this down for y'all right here.
Go ahead,
You know,
Reverend.
let's go OG for you.
Here we go.
Okay, now here's a made fighter, like your boy Crawford. I'm talking about, them went through the ropes, training since a little one. I'm talking about they learned this game. Let's even say mastered the game. Let's say he got it mastered, right?
That's a
Okay,
good
but
point.
he's a made fighter. Okay,
Amen.
now
No,
he's in the
whoa.
ring. You gonna let me
Big
cook?
cat.
Or what you
I'm
gonna
sorry.
do?
I'm
Cause I
sorry,
know how to
brother.
cook. Like
I'm
I cook
sorry.
collard greens and black eyed peas
Uh,
and lima beans and
I'm
shit. I
sorry,
don't
Your
I
brother.
shit
don't just
raw right now. You got a lot
fry.
of raw shit you
Yeah.
cooking.
I know how to cook.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry,
Season that
brother.
Let me
shit. You
cook.
Them
make sure to
green
season
This
sound,
that
nigga,
green
chicken.
sound
hey,
and
hey,
taste
your
a
shit
little
still
bitter.
That
bleeding,
chicken
nigga.
looking a little
Your
I
shit
dry.
can't
still
give you the
bleeding.
ingredients, but I ain't trying to
Your
get nothing for
chicken
free.
still pink,
You
nigga.
Yeah,
What,
yeah,
what,
yeah.
Yeah,
all right,
yeah.
let me finish
I know the
cooking.
greens taste a little bitter.
Nah, greens on point. Greens on
I
point.
don't know.
I
I
do the
mean, it
trio
sound like
greens.
it. The
I
way
do
you
the
talking,
KO.
the way
I
you
do the
talking, it's
KO with
tasting
the
kind of bitter.
collards with the
I know
spinach.
that's what I'm saying.
go ahead and preach, brother.
Season
Preach,
that
brother.
chicken, nigga. Make sure
Go
you
ahead,
season
Val.
that chicken, nigga.
Yeah, all
Go
right.
ahead, we fucking with you.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, everybody good on here. Because if y'all wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I know how to get to you.
Go on and preach, Reverend.
But listen,
Hey, yeah, you better stop doing that.
yeah, I know. Fucking Rico would be at my door. Hey, but listen. Uh, okay, your man made, you know what I'm saying? The master of the game. I'm gonna give him that. You know what I'm saying? Although, I really got a question mark in the back of my head. But
What?
I'm gonna give him that though. He
It's
mastered
a
the game.
fucking octopus in here.
I'm saying it. I'm saying master the game. You hear it from me. It's on tape. Anybody go get H Money tape, they're gonna be able to hear me saying this right here. Okay, so we got a made man to master the game. Okay, I'm gonna show you the difference. Now I got a dude that's born with this stuff here to the point that he ain't even really care about, tapping into it. His folks had to make him, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and tap into it. He was like, I already do that. I already know how to send a motherfucker up out of here. But so he went on here, you know what I'm saying, with his born ability, and he tapped into his ability. Like your man just got to saying, if you don't tap into what you give
I still don't
a little
understand
bit.
the boring part though. I
I
mean, it
disagree
sounds
with
like
you
This
though,
is
because
I
stupid.
sound. It sounds like you're making
just
that
look.
shit up, but
Now
that's
let me
Yeah,
okay if
finish,
you
Reverend,
do.
get to the sermon and stop talking about the roof. Just
bruh.
get to the
Let me
sermon, brother.
finish, man.
Man.
Y'all niggas be on here. Y'all niggas be on here cooking for half an hour. I can't cook. Damn, what's wrong with you niggas, man?
Because your greens are
Man, we
bitter,
hearing
bro.
that
The
Man,
greens
bullshit.
ain't
That's
I
what's
tasting
wrong
got
with
right.
us,
you.
man.
You
The,
ain't let me
the,
hit the punchline. I got you.
Oh,
Just
okay. Well,
calm
hit the
down.
punchline, goddamn.
Damn, man.
yeah, you
Damn,
need.
y'all niggas
I think
remind
you
me of
forgetting the
Bud.
bitter.
I
My
I
hope
fault,
think
man.
Bud
you
I'm
don't
got
be
to
sorry. I
acting
wash
like
your
this in the
greens.
fight now. I hope Bud
I
don't be twitchy like you
You
niggas
put
in the
some fucking
fight.
squid in my food. My fault, bro.
He
Go
gonna
ahead.
go to sleep early. He twitching like this now. But
Got a
listen,
I'm
motherfucking
just
octopus in
saying,
here.
bro. Niggas in the comments saying that you ain't making too much sense.
yeah,
So we
okay,
just
but
trying
that's
to
good.
understand you.
That's why they in the comments. We're gonna
We
let them stay
trying
in
to
their lane.
understand you.
Let them stay in
Oh,
their
that's
lane.
what it is, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
you making
Okay,
100% sense to me. I'm following every syllable.
okay. Now
I
check
bet
this
the
out.
fuck you is, nigga.
Dang, I
Oh,
can't cook,
Deacon
man.
Smoke done jumped in.
I
Uh-oh.
can't cook, man. Come
I bet
on, man.
you
Y'all
fuck
gonna
it
sound
is,
like some
nigga.
haters. One thing
Yeah,
I know about
Go
the H
ahead,
Money
bro.
show,
Go ahead
we
and
don't
finish,
do
bro.
haters now.
We
We don't do
good, bro.
Nigga,
haters.
Go ahead,
nigga,
bro.
nigga,
You
say that
good.
shit
Go ahead.
again.
We
oh,
don't
they
do
Say
were.
that
haters on
bullshit
H Money
again.
show, man. I'm
Hey,
gonna tell
hey,
you
say
that
that
right now.
bullshit again
Hey,
for
You know
everybody
what I'm
that
saying?
listen, pal.
yeah.
Explain to us what a born fighter and a made fighter is
Okay,
one
here
more
I
time.
go
Let
right
me
here,
hear you.
man. Here we go. Okay, we got your made man that the master of the game, Terence Crawford, the master of the boxing game. He's a made man, though. He's in the ring. Now he's in the ring with a dude that's born to do this here, gifted to do
Oh,
this here. He's born to do it, and the dude then
So how you become
he done
born?
tapped
Can you?
into his gifted. Now check this out. He done tapped into his gifted. Now we got
Well,
these
what
two. The
makes him
bell about the
born?
ring.
Hold
Listen,
up.
let
Let
him
him
bruh,
finish.
finish.
can I finish cooking? God, man, what's wrong with you niggas, man? Y'all niggas didn't
Go ahead,
raise
Val.
right.
Yeah, Val. Go
Y'all
ahead,
ain't have
Val.
no
Do your thing.
parents or something. Yeah, damn. So two niggas in the ring. You understand? One is made, and like I said, he's qualified and he done mastered the game. This other one over here, he's born to do this here, and he just then tapped into his gifted. Now it's heat. Round 1 is heat. Round 2 is heat. It's a heated fight. This fight so heated. Now a motherfucker got to have the ability and got to have the know-how and got to have the inability to reach down deep. Only the nigga that was born to do it can do that, bro. Against a nigga, listen, against a nigga, you can have a nigga that been made to do this here and was taught to do this here. But when he's against a nigga that's naturally born to do this here, and they both need deep down and reach down deep, your boy can't reach that deep because he was made to do it.
So
my
let me
boy
ask
gonna
you,
reach down deep because he was born to do it.
In the
It's
name
a
of
difference
Jesus,
right there.
preach, brother.
okay, so let me ask
You
you,
done?
how do you
I'm
determine
done.
who's born? No, you're not done yet. I want to ask a couple
All
questions.
right, let's go.
How do you determine who's born to be a fighter?
Okay, we
What
go
was the
back.
determination? I didn't get that part.
We gonna go back. Okay, they already explained it. We're gonna go back to how
No,
both
no,
of them
you
started.
explain that.
Okay, we're gonna go back to how both of them started. They say your boy Crawford was a little naughty head, little bad little boy, and they put
No,
his
you
butt in the
talking
Little
gym.
about
They
nigga, a
made
little
him
no,
go to
nigga.
the
I said
gym
No,
born.
because he was
explain what
getting
a
in
born
trouble.
fighter is. Just explain
Right.
what a
Right.
born
Don't
fighter
hate
is.
on.
I didn't
Don't
ask you what.
don't be
Without talking
racist.
about,
Don't
You
be
still
racist.
See,
Don't be
without
okay,
racist
talking
and
you,
about
talk
Bud
about
or
his nappy
Spence,
hair and his dark skin.
without talking about Bud or Spence, explain what a born fighter is.
Right. Without talking about
first,
his dark color and his nappy hair.
no, what
That's
I'm
what he
saying.
said. Don't talk about his neck.
No,
Don't talk about his color
I
and
was
his
just giving
hair.
y'all. No, I was repeating
I'm about
y'all
to throw this
resume.
octopus through this goddamn
No,
phone.
no,
Hold
no.
on.
You said that. No, you said that. I'm just trying to figure out what you determine. How do you determine what's a born fighter? And that's what I'm trying to get first. Can you give me
Okay,
that?
a born fighter is a fighter with natural fighting abilities.
Oh
He's a
shit.
natural.
Like
Now
Bud.
I agree with that, right?
A lot of stuff you can't
Okay,
teach.
now
It's
we'll
just
ask you
there.
this:
See,
who's
a
the
born fighter.
most
You gonna let me
natural
answer? You
fighter?
gonna let me
Hold
answer?
on,
What?
Val.
Let
Hold
me
on,
answer.
Val.
They
Hold
both.
on,
No,
Val.
hold on. Let me answer. See, a born fighter, you critique his shit. A
Oh,
made fighter,
shit.
you got to teach his shit. That's the difference,
Well,
baby.
so wait a minute now. So
Yeah.
then they both born then.
Nah,
Yep.
nah, they ain't
Yep.
both born. Cause one
Yep.
of them you got
They
to
both
teach.
born
The
fighters.
other
Yep.
one you
So
got to
how you
critique.
figure
Yep.
that? How you figure that?
Nah,
Yep. You right,
nah.
Warren.
So how do you teach? So he was taught how to switch.
So hold up a second. I have a
Yeah,
different thing
he was taught
because
how to
hey Val,
switch. Hell yeah.
Nigga,
but
Spence was
wait,
taught how to do shit
hold up
he
a
was
second.
learning, nigga.
No, no.
Hold
All
up a
you had to
second.
do is
Both of
critique
them
the
Hold
Smith
up.
stuff.
shit, nigga.
I have
All
a
you had
question.
to do is
I have a
critique
question.
Smith
Shit.
I got a
stuff.
question for Val.
Hold on, Smoke.
Okay,
Hold on, Smoke. Before you go, I just wanted to get this shit off. How the fuck ain't he was he
You
woke up,
breaking up.
he went
You breaking
outside,
up.
he was whooping niggas' ass. How the fuck
You,
Bud ain't a born fighter if he was out here whooping niggas' asses before he got in the gym?
right. So
you said how he's
That nigga
not a
right,
born fighter.
right.
He
So
is
here's
a
the
born
thing.
fighter.
Bud from his own mouth said that the reason, like the rage, that his whole anger thing and him fighting came from his absentee father. Right. He wasn't fighting before that shit. That was he even told where that shit came from. I get that
That's
part,
right.
but
The
the other
made
part,
fighter.
don't give a fuck.
but hold up a second. But that's not really the issue. The issue for me is who the hell taught Bud? I can tell that Derek James taught Errol Spence. I can't tell who taught Bud.
Uh-oh.
That's because
So
That
he's
wait
a
a
make him
minute.
even
born
So
more. That
fighter.
make
He
him
so
has
even
a
there.
more of a
born
born
Uh
fighter.
style. He was
That make him
born,
even
so he
more of
got
a
his
born
own. He had
fighter.
to make it born for born fighting
Y'all
because you
done
can't
capping,
compare
That
bro.
his
makes him
skill
even
set.
more of a born
Y'all
fighter.
done.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Nigga,
Okay.
take your
So
Y'all
ass to
missing
bed.
it.
Y'all done
Nigga,
with
take
Y'all
that.
your
missing
ass
it.
to bed, nigga.
You up
You
here
ain't
capping,
taking that
bro.
jail
Man,
nonsense, nigga.
you can't be up here.
Y'all
Hold
Shut
on,
missing
man.
it.
Bell, you
Y'all
up here
missing it.
capping, bro.
Y'all missing it.
Bell, you capping, bro.
Nah,
Because
y'all missing it. Y'all just
Earl,
don't get it.
and Smoke came on capping with you. Because
Uh-uh.
Earl
Y'all
wasn't
just
always.
don't get it. He the only one that get it. Y'all don't get it.
up their ass, man. They don't know what the fuck a
Earl
born
was
fighter
not
is. Cook their
always.
ass.
I don't
Earl
understand. I
was
don't
not
understand how you.
always with Derek James, bro. First and foremost. See, y'all going again, right? I'll say this.
I literally
Bud
said that
is
Errol is a
more
type
so
Derek
the
James.
natural born fighter, right?
I
Now,
literally just said that Errol is a type Derek James.
if y'all wanna say uh natural born boxer, that's still up for debate because all of them had to learn how to box. None of them came out the womb boxing. right?
Facts.
Earl was like older in
That's not
age.
true.
He got
That's
the
not
Derrick
true with a
Henry.
natural
That
fighter.
is fucking true,
That's
nigga.
not true with a natural fighter. No.
Hold up a second. They
No.
have two different.
Listen,
They have two
I'm gonna put it to you
Them
this
niggas,
way.
none of them niggas came out the womb.
All of you guys been up here talking for nothing,
Big
right?
motherfuckers, Kenny Ford
All
fucking
you guys
ass.
are talking about.
Okay, no. I'm gonna use myself for example. I'm gonna use myself for example. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how that's not true. I'm gonna show you how that's not true.
You ain't
When
come
I
out no fucking womb boxing,
listen,
nigga. Nobody
yeah,
trying to hear
yes
that
you do.
bullshit.
Natural fighters do.
Nobody
When I
trying to hear that
was first put in the ring, you know, if anybody ever boxed before, if anybody ever had any gloves on before on this panel, you know that when you first put in the ring, I'm talking about your first time. A fighter that's a made fighter, he got to learn how to operate the gloves and everything. You got to learn how to throw them and everything. My first time in the ring,
So
I was throwing them
how
damn
do you
gloves like I've
know?
been throwing them all my life. And
Okay,
every
I get it.
natural born fighter fight
get
like
it.
that.
He's Paul.
So,
He's
but
Apollo
how
Trades. He knows
how
in
do you
ways.
know
He's
that
born in
Bud
ways.
wasn't doing the same thing when he was young? Because he was in the gym when he was young. He just got kicked out of the gym.
Bud done already admitted that he used to get his tail toe up.
Bud was whooping niggas' asses when he was young, nigga. Bud was beating up niggas older than him.
I'm trying to figure out. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what you mean. It's like you keep trying to change the definition of a natural fighter.
Are we really debating?
Right. So it's so
a natural
anecdotal.
fighter, just like a natural piano player, just like a natural singer.
All right. So here's the thing.
Have you ever heard a natural singer? Have you ever heard a natural singer compared to a person that has singing lessons?
Can I get
compared to a person that has singing lessons?
Everybody know Bud a natural born fighter, nigga.
Right. So here's the thing.
Bud is more so the natural born fighter.
Right. So Bud talked about where the origin of his fighting came from. It came from his absentee father. Errol Spence, on the other hand, let me finish. Errol Spence,
nothing to do with being a natural born fighter, bro.
Absolutely nothing, nigga.
Let him finish.
I wasn't finished.
If you're getting in fight and you're scared,
I wasn't done.
Stop starting off with that bullshit.
Let him finish.
I wasn't finished. Okay, I know it triggered the troll.
Stop starting with that bullshit.
Let him finish.
I know it triggered the troll, but
nobody will be giving pushback if the shit made fucking sense.
I can't hear none of this.
Let him finish. Y'all go next. Let him finish. Y'all go next.
You said
let me finish. I got it. You guys are
fucking sense.
Nobody trying to be cold. Nobody's trying to be
y'all keep changing the definition of
it's not y'all. I'm making my point. I'm not a y'all. I'm a person. You can say my name.
Again, we're not talking about
let me finish my point.
We're not talking about your opinion of natural born fighter. We're talking about a natural born fighter, right?
Finish my point.
Right again. So we can move forward. So we can all move forward. So we can all move forward and have an understanding. I can turn my mic
because his dad wasn't home. Errol Spence just like you fight.
All the way to fuck up. So now you can hear me, Smoke. I know you can hear me now, Smoke. We're going to get some clarity, right? So we're not going to keep trying to change the natural definitions of words, right? So it can fit narratives, bro.
One thing
so it can fit narratives, right? So again, if we're talking about a natural born fighter, we're talking about somebody once they start fighting, they're fucking good at it.
Y'all know this ain't really no productive show.
Y'all start talking about all this dumbass shit. Nigga, natural born fighter. Nigga start fighting. He's good at it.
Left. Bud started fighting because
what are we talking about?
He likes to fight.
Let him finish.
Yes. Errol fights because he likes to fight. Errol fights because he likes to fight. Bud started fighting because his dad left.
Is you crazy, Smoke?
What the fuck that guy did?
Smoke. That don't make
sense. One is born, the other one is made.
No, that's not a good
That was the
assessment though,
dumbest shit
bro.
I ever
Out
fucking
of all
heard,
the
nigga.
things that we could have
Okay,
talked about,
okay.
that's
If
not
a
a good
guy
assessment,
just likes to
bro.
fight, guess what?
You don't know
Is
what
a
the
born
fuck
fighter.
a natural
If a
born
guy,
fighter
Man,
means,
they don't
nigga.
care
You
about
know,
Crawford.
you,
so
Man,
so
hold on,
Natural
you
hold
know
born,
on.
why
Let me
he
get this
okay,
natural
right,
born
bro.
I'm
Hold
sorry.
fighter
on.
As
means
soon as
that
you
you
dumb me into
naturally
it,
know
I
how
will
to
I
whip
can
a
explain.
motherfucker's
I just got to dumb it down for the angry guy.
That was
So
an explanation.
if circumstances turn you into a fighter,
okay,
then you're
we're
not
not
born a
gonna
fighter.
smoke. We're
Circumstances
gonna have
made you
to
a fighter.
sit back. You're gonna have to sit back and
Circumstances are the thing that made
let us
Bud a
cook
fighter.
right quick.
Circumstances,
Let me cook for a minute, Smoke. Please,
not
brother.
because
Let
he
me
just
cook
likes
for
to
a
fight.
minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
First of all, let me just give you some background on Terrence. Terrence, when he was little, first of all, his father and his grandfather was in the boxing ring and wrestling ring on some type of level other than just playing around. So he got that pedigree from them. Secondly, his father's friend or his grandfather's friend taught him how to box. He was in the ring when he was young, a little kid. But he was so much trouble. He was just a troublemaker. He was getting kicked out of school because he was fighting. His mother would try to pay other kids to try to see if they could beat him, and they would never win.
Warren, you were
So
saying the same. You're not saying
hold on.
different
So
things.
wait a minute now.
That's a
You're not
fucking
schooling me. You're
natural
just saying
born
that. You're just giving
fighter.
more
I don't
context.
care what nobody say.
Yeah, you're not
That
telling me
is
something
so
I
one
don't
of
know.
the
how is
I
That
that
just want
not?
clearly,
qualities
everything you
of a
said.
natural
no,
So
born
that clearly
how is
fighter.
that not like
No,
box? How is
what he's
that
doing
like
is putting a different
fighting?
context on it. All you're saying
Well,
is
let
you
him
thought
finish.
the
Let him
reason why.
finish. Let him
Yeah,
finish.
go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So
Let him
again,
finish. Let him finish.
I don't know Earl's background, but how is that not wanting and liking fighting if you're getting kicked out of school for fighting?
fucking
Right.
fighter is. The shit
That's
that's
right.
about
Because
fucking
your
with
grandfather, right? So
nigga, you
first of all, fighting is not genetic, right? So it's not like fighting. It's not like a fighter gene, right?
That's not
Right?
true,
Huh?
smoke. That's most
It's not.
smoke. That's not
It's
true.
not a fighter gene,
What?
right?
That's
It's not
not
like.
true, smoke. That's
Oh,
not
hold up
true.
a second. Hold up a second. So now there's
So
a warrior gene.
You saying Earl is like that?
That's
No,
not
I
true.
mean,
I'm
I
saying,
don't know nothing about Earl.
okay. So here's what I'm saying. From Bud's origin story, yes, his grandfather was a fighter, right? But he wasn't. But Bud wasn't out there fighting. Bud didn't
Well,
become a
yes, he
fighter
was. He was
until
fighting
his
when he
dad.
was a little kid.
Let me
talking
again.
about
Correct.
the
He didn't.
dumb
Again.
He was in
Again.
the
Yes.
ring, sir.
Let
He
me
was
finish.
in the
He was
ring at
not fighting.
eight,
He was not fighting until his dad left.
you
That's what
had
made
your
him into the ring
sir.
when he
Sir,
was a kid.
he was in the ring at eight years old, sir. He
Correct.
was
His
in the
father
ring
left
at
at
eight.
5. His father left
What that
before
got
he
to
started
do
school.
but
The
that
guy,
ain't got nothing to
okay,
do with him
again,
being in the ring.
you guys are misunderstanding the whole thing. Just
you
because
niggas
he was not, let me
So
again,
because his
he
father
did
was
not become
gone,
his
because his
after
father was
his father was
gone,
gone. That's when he
shut the
developed his
fuck up,
anger
nigga.
issue. That's when
Shut
he
up.
developed his anger
Shut
issue,
up.
and that's when
Shut up.
he went to the
Shut
goddamn
up.
and started being trained by his
Shut up.
grandfather at a young
Shut up.
age. I know it
Shut
hurts
up.
your feelings. I know it
Shut
hurts
up.
your feelings, but
Shut up.
them's the
that don't
facts.
Shut
make
up.
sense, Mo.
But
Shut
them's the
up.
facts.
Shut
Smoke,
up.
Your
you
timeline is just off.
Shut up. You
A3.
So
talking
what is
over
Mike
me?
Tyson? So I'm gonna ask this
You
question
cut me off
again.
to say that bullshit. I'm trying to
I'm
say
gonna
something.
ask this
Y'all
question one
niggas
more time. What was Mike Tyson?
see y'all
Hold
fucking
on, Warren. Let
off,
threes
nigga.
get in
No,
for a
What
nigga.
second.
was
Go ahead,
Sugar Ray
threes. Go
Leonard?
ahead, threes.
I was
Hold
trying
on,
to say
Warren.
shit,
Go
and
ahead,
y'all niggas
threes.
keep cutting me the fuck off. So
Muhammad Ali was taught.
let me say this shit. All I'm saying is, y'all talking about a natural born fucking fighter. Obviously, half you niggas don't know what the fuck a natural born fighter is, nigga. A natural born fighter is a nigga that knows how to fucking fight, period. Without you motherfucking telling him how to do shit. Bud has shown that he's a natural born fighter because he was out here beating niggas fucking asses growing up. Naturally. Whooping niggas the fuck out. Beating niggas asses. They couldn't do shit with that nigga. I know natural born fighters, nigga. I know niggas that will beat a motherfucker
Bud
ass.
was
Motherfucker
trained.
wouldn't even be
We
your
just
goddamn.
told you how Bud was trained as a little kid.
Y'all niggas mad because y'all
Oh,
hear me cook.
God,
Let me
dude.
finish what I got to say. All I'm saying is a natural born fighter, that nigga got it. Nigga, you can put that nigga in the ring, out the ring, it don't fucking matter. That nigga know how to throw some fucking hands, nigga. And all I'm telling you is, Bud is that. He already has it in his motherfucking story and in his fucking resume. I'm not trying to hear no bull ass shit about you niggas telling me this nigga not a born natural fucking fighter when he has been doing this shit all his fucking life and he been beating motherfuckers ass before they ass was even in a fucking ring, nigga. This shit is retarded.
Well, because he
Hey,
wasn't.
Because he wasn't.
And
He was trained in fighting older guys after he was trained. But he got trained. The reason why he got to the gym was because he got mad after his father left, and they wanted to channel his anger. And then he was beating big ass dudes' asses.
Again. So pass the mic, right? Pass the mic. So again, right? Y'all keep trying to switch up what the whole statement was, right? Which is pissing me off. Niggas talking about a natural born fighter. Bud would be the natural born fighter. It's no ifs, ands, or buts. Because every time we talk about the nigga in the box, niggas say the reason why Earl gonna beat Bud because Bud like to fucking fight, you dumb fuck. So I'm saying stop the cap, bro. Like stop the cap. That's what niggas getting annoyed because niggas keep trying to change shit, move the goalposts, bring up his dad and his mom and all this. Nigga, if nigga fights, bro, what the fuck are we talking about? Like,
the reason why just say
your ass can't fight. Just say your ass can't fight, and you just gotta make up shit to say I'm correct all the fucking time, my guy. That shit weird as shit. Because when niggas start playing with niggas' intelligence, that's when niggas get mad. Stop lying to niggas, bro. Every nigga here, I can guarantee, come from non-good environment, my guy. Everybody down here probably came from the hood, my nigga. Niggas know what the fuck the nigga that nasty to fight compared to a nigga that know how to fucking box.
You already made your point. Now you know
Errol Spence wasn't with Derek James all the time, my nigga. And niggas knew him, bro. When he got with Derek James, then his boxing ability became better, right? Niggas wasn't saying Earl was this natural born fucking fighter, my nigga. Nobody ever said that, my nigga.
Of course they were.
Nobody says that. Cause we seen Danny hit this nigga and he turned his fucking back. The fuck we talking about, nigga? The fuck is we talking about, my nigga? Take your old ass to sleep. Go take your old ass to sleep and stop fucking lying. That's my problem.
Right. Are you done screaming about nothing?
Nigga, punch your ass. You turn your back, nigga. You ain't no natural born fighter, my nigga. Fuck is we talking about, nigga?
Turning your back means you're not a natural born fighter. Okay, cool. What we're talking about,
nigga?
Okay, so
we're talking about. Stop lying.
We're trying to get it out. Fuck.
The fuck.
No, what you getting
at? You want to talk about dumb shit.
Y'all want to talk about some dumb ass shit. Lying and shit.
It wouldn't be no conflation with nothing. If niggas stop changing the fucking the goalposts. Oh, because he did that. What about this? No, everybody agreed the natural born fighter, right, is a nigga that's been fighting. And he's very good at it.
We don't agree.
That's one thing that his mother always even said. She kept trying to pay niggas to beat the nigga, and he couldn't leave.
Let somebody else
you're somehow, your old ass got some memory about shit. That's what trips me out, bro.
Listen, tell it to your therapist. All I'm telling you is the reason why people say that Bud is a detriment for him wanting to fight. His tendency to want to fight like that is because Errol Spence loves to fucking fight, and that is a detriment against him.
Man, that's that, nigga.
Let me finish. Because if Earl was a bitch that you're talking about that turns his back, then Bud tendency to like to fight, that wouldn't be a detriment. People would say, yeah, that's actually an asset. Bud likes to fight and this other dude doesn't. He's a bitch. He likes to turn his back. That's not what they're saying.
Nigga,
and Earl's gonna be there to do that fucking ass up.
Nobody says that. Nobody says that. Nobody says that. Niggas think Earl hitting like he fucking Thor or some shit. That's why niggas say that shit. Niggas stop lying, my nigga.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Why don't you stop fucking whining like a little kid? Let people talk to get their point out.
So let me ask you a question.
I just finished one part of your fucking dumbass goddamn rebuttal.
Like I said,
let me finish.
Nobody says that because Earl likes to fight, my nigga. Most niggas think Earl is somehow the knockout person. That's why niggas say that. Nobody said Mean Machine was this fighter. He said he got power.
Like I was saying, when it comes to natural born fighters, right? And the idea about a natural born fighter versus a made fighter, right? We're just talking about like in general. When it comes right down to it, I think that Bud is a natural born fighter. I'm not saying he's not.
I'm just talking about, hey, when it comes, like when you talk about these guys' origin stories, what Errol Spence's origin story is versus Bud's origin story is. But Errol's origin story is the origin story of a natural born fighter. Bud's origin story is the origin story of a guy who was made to fight. Circumstances turned him into a fighter, not his natural fucking tendency to want to fight.
That's by far the dumbest shit you said.
I have to beg
That
the
was the
difference.
dumbest shit you
So
busted
first
up
of
to
all,
say.
let me say this: that
My bad.
Terence Crawford used to wrestle, and that was his thing. He loved to wrestle. He loved to combat the one-on-one. He got into the ring because he got kicked out of school. He been fighting all his he been fighting ever since he was young. I don't see how you just can say that a man that can teach himself how to box lefty and he's naturally orthodox. He taught his own self because he hurt his hand. So he had to teach himself how to hit lefty. When his coach was telling him to box righty, and they did finally said, you know what, we're just gonna teach you how, we're just gonna train you how to fight lefty. That's how he got better. His IQ, his ring IQ even suggests that he loves to fight. And I'm not trying to say that Earl's not a natural born fighter, but to say Crawford is not a natural born fighter.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that Crawford isn't a natural born fighter. I think he is. But what I think you're misconstruing his desire to fight, right? Because what happened with that switching lefty, that when he broke his hand, and again, the precipitating event that happened before all the shit, it happened when he was a kid, when he was young, is his dad left, and then he got pissed. But when he became a switch hitter, they told him that he had to stay out of the gym until his hand healed, and he said, "Fuck that! I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna learn with my other hand." Right? So that's more of a desire to fight. You can call it a natural born fight, whatever.
That's not
desire. I think he is a natural born fighter. I'm not making the argument that he is not a natural born fighter. I was just making a distinction when it comes to. Right. I was just making. I'm gonna say it I'm gonna say it forward. I can say it as many times because I started when Val was talking about that whole idea about being taught versus not taught. To me, Errol Spence is definitely the guy who's taught. Whereas Bud is definitely the guy who is self-taught. Bud is way fucking better a boxer than Bomac is a teacher. As a matter of fact, I think Bud might be a better teacher than Bomac also, right? To me, like he's like kind of LeBron out there. So I'm not like saying that, yeah, Bomac is a product. Bud is a product of Bomac.
But it's not about Bomac. Let me first say how we got to this point.
Let me just finish. I'm gonna land this plane. I'm gonna land this plane right here. Whereas Derek James, I can definitely see. I see the influence of Derek James and Frank Martin and in Charlo, right? So I can tell that those guys are a product of their trainers, whereas Bud seems to be like a product of himself. Go ahead.
So that I'm not going to even get into that part. My point was the reason why we even came up to this argument was that he's saying that Bud was a made boxer as opposed to Earl being a natural born boxer. And I'm saying to myself, well, what is Tyson?
Yeah, I mean Tyson was a monster from a young age, right? Like he was, but circumstances could have made him. We don't know. He's also like a really gentle fucking dude.
So
here's my thing. Right
just because the circumstances doesn't
let's
necessarily
go
mean that
real quick.
Hold on.
Circumstances could be the thing to enhance or bring your natural ability out of you.
Yes, that's what I was about to say.
People are born in circumstances to help them grow. Just like you plant an orange tree. You ain't not gonna plant an orange tree in Chicago. It's not gonna thrive. But put an orange tree in Florida. Okay, certain people put them in a certain environment, they thrive in it. They grow. Yeah. They grow the abilities that was already in them, the gift that was already in them comes out of them.
Yeah, so other people don't need the circumstances.
Let that nigga finish. Damn.
I can't even see why you would consider that being made because of a circumstance or environment. And certain people need certain things need a different environment.
Right, but so when it comes to so other people, right, don't need those kinds of things, right? Like the desire, they like to fight, like that's not a circumstantial thing. That is something that you just, that's something that you're drawn to. It's not like, oh right, yeah, I had like some inborn anger, so I had to get it out, or I was getting bullied, or like Muhammad Ali had his bike stolen. Like, all these things that are like circumstantial that made them go into the gym. If you just like to fight and they're like, okay, you're a dude that likes to fight, why don't you channel this somewhere else? I wouldn't say that that's because like, maybe you could say like it came from a broken home, but it didn't come from a broken home. Maybe it's because he was, financially driven. Wasn't tripping off that shit. It was just a hard work ethic from,
Okay.
that
Hold
to
on,
me.
Warren. Hold on, Warren.
Yeah, go ahead.
All I want to say is, are you done yet, Smoke? Because I was gonna let you go.
Yeah, go ahead, Therese.
All I'm saying is, dude, like, we know that Bud is a natural born fighter. You know what I'm saying? And my whole thing behind all of this desire to fight shit is like that. That's just like, that's like cap to me. Like, we already know that Bud has a desire to fight. He been fighting all his goddamn life. Been fighting since a fucking kid. Now, maybe boxing wasn't in his fucking mind fully, but he got to that point, and he always wanted to fucking box once he got in there and started doing his thing. But we already know his desire to fight has been high, and we already know his will to fight has been high, and we already know that he's a natural born fucking fighter. Like, to me, it's like, it's not even in comparison. Like, from a nigga like me, a kid like myself, a person that grew up fighting all the fucking time, just because I was smaller than other motherfuckers, so niggas try to pick on me all the time, so I had to fight niggas constantly. And when I showed niggas that, hey, he not really a person you want to fuck with, and people had to pretty much tell motherfuckers, hey man, don't fuck with that little nigga, dog. He gonna fuck you up. And when you had to deal, when niggas finally realize, oh, this nigga really got it, that's what I see when I see Bud. You know what I'm saying? From his stories, from what the fuck his family has said about that nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna hear nobody in his family not tell you he wasn't beating niggas' asses. So when it comes to me hearing this shit about how this nigga being a made fighter, nigga, everybody is made into what the fuck they is when they become a boxer. Nigga, everybody has to go through that training and shit like that. But we talking about a natural born nigga. You talking about a nigga that damn near had to motherfucking teach his motherfucking self at one point because he broke his hand. He said, fuck that, I'm gonna keep fighting. Like, his shit different.
Like,
that nigga's naturally born and ready to fucking go at any fucking given moment in this fucking time.
You guys are still keep going downstream from the precipitating moment. Yes, he had a desire to fight at an early age. The thing that made that desire happen was his dad leaving. That's the thing.
Here's my thing.
It doesn't matter. Let
me finish, man. Let me finish.
That does not matter.
Let me finish, man.
You keep saying that, but
right. Okay. I'll tell you why it matters. Because all of the stuff that you mentioned after the fact is the stuff that happened after the fact. If not for his fucking father leaving, would Bud have been a wrestler? Probably fucking not.
At all. That's not
probably fucking not. Right?
Fucking like Spence wanted to box.
Don't make no sense.
All right, cool. So you tell me when they ask him, when they ask his family, why this dude is a fucking fighter, and they all fucking universally point to this event, and you're trying to tell me that it's some other thing. Like, why should I go with what you're saying versus what they're saying? Even though I agree with your conclusion, even though I agree with your overall conclusion,
that don't make no sense, bro.
Let me fit. Good Jesus Christ! Even though I agree with your overall conclusion that Bud is a natural fighter, you interrupted me. You already made your point. You told me to let you finish, and then you did not give me the same respect. You're just screaming about fucking nothing. So, like I was saying,
that's it.
I got you. That's what you were saying. So anyway, like I was saying,
it's fucking irrelevant.
I got it. You got picked on, and now you got a fucking complex about it. So the fuck what? Get over it. Not everybody. You're just protecting your trauma onto everybody else. That's it. Like, your story has shit to do with Bud. Maybe he did get bullied. Maybe he didn't get bullied. The point is, the reason why that dude started fucking getting mad and fighting was because his dad fucking leaving, according to the family.
But hold on. Okay, if we're gonna just to go into your realm.
Niggas went home. Niggas lost their daddies and they ain't gonna fight. Niggas sat in the fucking house and cried about the shit. They ain't go outside and start fucking fighting anybody. That fucking point you're trying to make is fucking irrelevant, nigga. It does not change the fact that nigga is a natural born fucking fighter. That he go outside and he was beating motherfuckers' asses. Now,
yeah, tell that to his family. Tell that to his family. Because that's what they said. And they were there.
Beat, nigga.
So, yeah, whatever. You weren't there.
They were. Got beat.
Yeah, you weren't there. They were.
They got beat.
Whatever you talking about. Some people turn into. Yeah, some people get hard. If you don't know how people are gonna react to trauma, that's how the family said he reacted to it.
He got beat up. He could have went outside and fucking lost those fights. Instead, he went out there and was beating niggas' asses. Nigga. That's the fucking difference, nigga. You out here making dumbass fucking points, nigga. That shit is irrelevant to the fact that nigga's a fucking natural born fighter, nigga. So stop saying that dumbass shit.
Okay,
I don't even
again,
understand what
you
Smoke
keep screaming.
talking about. At least
Yeah,
say he's not
again, you
saying
guys
he's
keep
not a
screaming about the
natural
same
born
shit.
fighter.
I
So
already
what
think
you
he's a
arguing
natural born
about?
fighter. I already think he's a natural born fighter.
So
That's
what
not
are
the
you
issue.
talking
Arguing? What are
No,
you arguing? So what you so
again,
the question is,
because you
what are
guys are
you
not
trying to argue about
okay,
now,
blah
Smoke?
blah 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 blah. The only
What are
thing
you
is,
trying to
the only
argue?
thing we
If you
agree,
saying
the only thing we agree
one
on.
minute you agree that he's not, now
I'll
you
tell you
saying
why.
you don't think he's
I'll tell you what the issue is, right? Because where we agree in is on the eye test, right? I think from looking at this dude that dude is a natural born fighter. From what they tell me, right? And what started this whole conversation is the difference between somebody who is a natural born fighter versus somebody who is made to fight. So when I think of that, and I think about how the families talk about these guys at a young age, it sounds like Bud had a circumstance in
That's
his life
bullshit,
that drove him to fight, whereas
Nigga,
Errol
you
Spence
fucking
looked like he
stupid.
just fucking fought.
That's
You're
bullshit.
fucking
Okay,
stupid.
here's the thing,
You
Smoke.
ain't got
Just since you say that, nobody has yet even bring up the fact that Errol Spence, he didn't even like fighting. Like, you do
Facts.
understand that, right? Like, Errol Spence growing up, he said he didn't like fighting. Like, his dad had to make him go to the gym.
Right?
Like,
No, he didn't go to the
it's
gym
been
to
times.
fight him.
Hold on,
Shut
because
up,
I'm letting
Smoke. Shut up,
everybody get
Smoke.
off.
Let him talk.
Let me talk. So, like, if you even want to say that, like, where is Earl's background? If we're speaking just on the background fact, because Earl, and once again, this is a fact, and you said it yourself. Terence Crawford was fighting from a young age. Errol Spence didn't want to fight. He said it himself. He said he hated going to the gym.
Correct.
Like
That's what he
this,
said,
this
bro.
here's my point though. So
Let
like
that
after
nigga
you
finish.
say
You
that,
always trying to pop in.
really, if you look at that and then you say you see so much of Derrick James in him, that's because he was made. You feel me?
I already said that. Goat, I already said that
Yeah,
part.
so
But
I'm just saying. So hold on. No, so my thing is, all I'm saying is, I think that yes, I agree with the other guys. I think that Terence Crawford is more of a
of course, all you guys got
natural
him
born
beating him
fighter
because of that shit. I got it, bro.
as opposed to Spence. That's
Holy shit!
all
All
I'm
right, so
saying.
all right, cool. So it wasn't that Spence didn't like to fight; he didn't like going to the gym. The reason why the dad was taking him to the gym was because he was like to fight. He just didn't want to go to the gym
because he was coming home saying, "Dad, I ran from the fight."
If
That
that's one
shit
point,
just
hold on.
stupid.
That's one point that you could make right there. One had to be forced to go to the gym. One just went.
No, the other one had no. They didn't just go.
I mean,
His
hold on. You
grandfather
can't
had a gym, bro.
But even then,
His
if you
grandfather
want
had
to
a
say
gym.
that, you can look at career wise. Earl Spence said it himself.
What are
He
you
was
guys
with
talking about?
Adrian Broner. He
Okay.
was hold on.
That nigga in
If
his
you want to
feelings,
talk
go.
about, because if you can say
Yeah,
natural
that's a
born
screaming guy.
fighter, but if
Yeah,
you
you
want to talk
constantly
about
talking over me,
natural born fighter,
Like you, Saga.
there are
bitch,
Oh,
y'all
pussy.
That's put go.
yeah.
That's
Bet I beat your ass.
How? Through the internet?
Hey, do you
Anyway,
want to meet up?
for what?
Where you said you in Cali,
For
right?
what?
Hey,
I
hey,
can't
hey,
I
let,
can't make I
let,
can't
let's
make
go
I
Cause
finish.
can't
I
hear
actually,
What?
stuff
You
making
want to
noise,
catch him?
guys.
when
Why
I
don't you go find
vacated,
your dad?
when I made
Go,
my
why don't you go find your
vacation to
dad?
Cali,
Why
Y'all
don't
when
you
I
go
y'all
made
find
just
your
my
let
dad?
go
Don't
finish
vacation
look
to
at me.
talking.
Cali,
Yo,
you want to meet up? When I go
just
to
go
Cali,
because
I
you got
bet you want to
Yeah,
meet
smoke.
up with
go
me.
look for your
Cause
father.
I
Don't
got
look for me.
family in
I'm not the
Cali, and I
dad.
plan to
Yeah,
visit
go
them. I
find your
plan to
dad.
visit
Man, fuck
some
all
family.
that. Let go
I bet
finish
you
what
want
he's
to go
saying
to
because
Cali,
he
go meet
cooking
up.
this nigga smoke right now. This nigga smoke talking dumb shit.
Yeah, no, actually, what
Yeah,
he just
he
said,
mad.
he
That
said
nigga
Earl
mad.
Spence don't
He
like to
started
fight because
too.
Earl Spence didn't like to go
I
to the
was
That
trying
nigga
gym.
to
mad.
hear sports I
That's
was
not
trying to
even
hear
close to.
sports corner.
That
That
nigga
don't make
he
no type of
started
sense at
feelings,
all.
nigga.
yes,
He just
it
didn't want to
does
go to
make
the gym.
sense. But
Like
You don't know what
literally,
a
the
before
natural
guy,
you
born
the
cut
fighter
me
dad
off,
is.
took
I would
the dad,
explain
the
the
You
shit.
dad,
don't know what a
the
natural born
dad
fighter
had
is
to
because he
take him.
ain't one.
The dad
Hold
took him to
on,
the gym in
but
the
You
that's the
don't know
first
what a
whole
place
natural
point.
was
born fighter is because he
That
ain't one.
because of all the
man, no
fights he was
matter
getting
what
into.
you
You don't
say,
know what a natural born
Earl
fighter is
Spence,
because he ain't
He
one.
said he don't like to go to
you
the
want to
gym.
say no matter what Smoke say, it's a proven fact. You can still say he wanted to fight, but the nigga said it himself. He didn't like boxing.
No, he said he
He
didn't.
had to be
Correct. He didn't
forced.
like
His
boxing.
daddy, hold on, quit cutting me off, nigga. I don't
That's
cut
it.
you off.
Okay, go
Let
ahead.
me
He in his
talk.
feelings,
Let me
Go
bro.
ahead.
He
Go.
talk.
gonna
I've
keep
been
Yeah,
doing
letting
it.
everybody else
yeah.
talk.
Like says a
I ain't
shouting
cutting.
guy.
You can't get mad at me because they cutting you
I'm
off
not mad
because
at
you
you at
making
all.
stupid point.
You mad? You still talking?
Nigga, I ain't.
Yeah, I got
I'm
it.
making.
Like you
I'm
just
making a
silent.
valid
You mad?
point.
You still
Just let me
talking?
Yeah,
finish,
okay.
and I'll
Whatever.
let you
Just
talk, bro.
silent.
I get off.
Cry
I'll
baby.
let y'all
It's all good,
niggas
go.
get it.
Says the
Cry
screaming
All
baby.
guy.
I'm saying, all
Says
I'm
the
saying
screaming
is
guy.
this. Once
Yeah, cry
again,
baby.
I'm
if
still
Says
you
the guy
trying
just
to hear
trying
the
to
source
switch
of
Let
his
go
the
point.
talk,
yeah,
bitch.
says the guy trying to catch a fade.
Let go talk,
I
bitch.
am trying to
Says the guy
hear the
screaming.
point that
Let go
Sports
talk,
is
bitch.
making.
Says the guy screaming.
Let go talk, bitch.
Says
Come
the
on,
guy
brother. Stop
screaming.
calling him
Pussy.
brother.
Yeah, oh.
pussy.
Damn.
Kid.
Come on, man. Stop.
Fucking pussy.
Here's
Whatever,
the thing.
bro.
Once again, like all I'm saying is this: just because I agree with the panel, that's not a good point to make. But since you just want to talk background, once again, one willingly wanted to do it and did it all the time. The other said it himself. He didn't want to go to the gym. Not only did he want to go to the gym, the nigga said he didn't like boxing. The nigga said it himself. Like, you can go look up the interviews. Like, have you not seen his origin story? Man, the nigga, he was so uncommitted. His daddy had to go to Derrick James and say, please work with my son. I will make sure he come there every day. I'll make sure he gonna go. And then he start coming around. So if you just want to say that,
let me also add to that. The trauma of surviving a car crash that he did had him to be recommitted. Circumstances make us do certain things or guide us into certain, especially when we are blessed to have another chance at living the life that we are granted or that we have. However, it don't matter, you know. So just because we're born into something doesn't make us not saying that. I think they both are natural born fighters because they're in there right now. Period.
Now, if
we're trying to say who's better, if we're trying to say who's better,
if that's the natural born fighter, I don't know what to take.
Right. So again, right, to just to address, we're not talking about who likes boxing more. That's not what, like, if you were to say who likes boxing more, then sure. But that's not what this conversation is about. And the idea, let me God damn. Are you in your feelings? Like I was saying, you asked me not to interrupt.
Stop goalposting.
Finish my point.
Stop goalposting. No, because you're goalposting.
Okay, there we go.
Stop goalposting.
So the question was who's a natural born fighter, not who's a natural born boxer. Right, that was the first part of it. The second part of it, the second part of it, is Bud's grandfather.
This is how we know you don't know shit.
Bud's grandfather was a trainer. Then perhaps they would have a different circumstance when it came down to it. Like I was saying, you guys want to get your
Earl is not more of a born fighter.
You don't want to hear anything other than
Bud is more of a natural born fighter. Sorry, Smoke.
I don't know about more. By how much?
Sorry,
by 10%? By 5%? That doesn't make no fucking sense. Whatever. All you guys who pick Bud, all you fucking pickers, all you Bud pickers need to fucking chill. All we're talking about is facts. All we're doing is talking about facts. So you don't need to be on your feet.
I'm gonna put the nail on the coffin one more time.
You don't need to start talking over each other. Just let us fucking make our points, right? Like I was saying, the reason why Errol Spence maybe had to go to multiple trainers is because he have a trainer in his fucking family, like Bud did.
All right, so to put the nail on the coffin, why would I fight you when I would take the easy route? That don't sound like a natural born fighter, bro. Natural born fighters don't talk like that. They don't say shit like that. And I think that kind of ends that bullshit that you pushing. Earl's a great boxer, phenomenal boxer, hell of a talent. When we talking about natural born fighters, we see guys like Terence Crawford everywhere we turn around. He's beating someone the fuck up. He's fighting security guards. He's fighting other world champions, undisputed champions. The guy just can't stop fucking fighting. That's a natural born fighter, bro. It's not no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Right. So if you want to go with a troll narrative, then sure. But if
that's not a troll narrative. That's facts. Okay. That's actually facts. The troll narrative. Address what I said or shut the fuck up.
I got you. And every time I speak, here you guys go interrupting, blah, 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 blah.
All right, so address.
Just like I didn't interrupt you.
Saying, why would I fight you?
Okay, blah, 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 blah.
Address why a natural born fighter say, why would I fight you?
I understand, like, I guess, I don't know why.
Okay, so we're going to wear a fight. We going to, it's a great thing that we're a fight.
You make your point, and then you go on silent while I make my point. Like, I listen to you, you listen to me, and then we have a conversation. Right?
No.
Like I was saying,
That's not what you're
like I was
doing.
saying,
Once you get
no.
all
You just
snarl,
talking at me
all
in this room.
sassy and
Like I was
disgusting,
saying,
that
anyway,
shit go out the
the
window. What
reason
you
why
talking about?
Errol Spence said
When
I
you
easy
get
route,
all
he was
sassy
talking
and
about
shit, then
fights
yeah.
that were easier to make. But in your mind, you're talking about it's easier competition. Whatever. Maybe it is easier competition. Maybe it
That's
isn't.
not that has nothing to do with what
We
I said.
won't know that until they get into the ring.
He
But
could
whatever
have
the
said,
fuck
so why not just say
whatever the fuck
why
it is,
not say it in
that
the
is not
net,
a
right?
litmus test. That is not a litmus test on whether or not a guy is a true fighter.
Yes,
That
it
is
is.
your fucking troll
Yes,
bullshit.
it is. Ain't no again, we talking about natural born fighters. So a natural born fighter not gonna say, why would I fight you? So how we got to this point. So first of all, let
He
me
didn't say why
start
would I
off by
fight
how
you.
we got to this point, because the point got lost. He said that one was made and the other one was a natural born fighter. That's what he said. So I asked him purposely, what determines a natural born fighter? And I was trying to get him to tell me what he meant by being a natural born fighter and being a made fighter. And you jumped in.
No, I got, bro. I don't need to recap. I totally know where. I know how we got here. I know how we got here. I'm telling you. I agree.
I wasn't recapping.
I'm just telling you. What Val was saying, I agree with part of what he said. I agree with part of what he's saying in the context of the way that they talked about their origin story. But for real, I think both guys are natural born fighters. I'm only talking about the way that their families talked about them growing up. That's it.
Yes, you're just taking the L tonight, bro.
I know you guys need me to take an L because you need for Bud to win for some weird ass reason.
No, it's not because of that, bro.
Everything all the time. Like Bud can't just fucking take it. Like I got it. No, it makes perfect sense. I got it. It doesn't make sense to you. It doesn't make sense to you.
Nobody on the panel.
I know nobody on the panel. Maybe everybody on the panel needs to just get the Bud fucking thing out there and check it out. Check it out. I think both guys are natural born fighters. I've said that several fucking times.
Okay, so you disagree with his point then?
Correct. I already said that. I even challenged him when he was on the panel.
No, you came in saying I agree.
You committed suicide tonight, fam.
Okay, great. But I'm still alive. So again, I don't know what the hell you Bud fucking fans are about, but you need to stop trying to get a W so badly. It's just fucking weird.
It's not about a W, brother.
Okay, then why are you trying to get me to get an L? If it ain't about a W, why are you trying to tell me to take an L?
No, it just.
If it ain't about a W, why are you trying to tell me to take an L?
I mean, because listen.
I know, because you're about a W. So anyway, whatever.
It ain't about anyway. No,
somebody else.
Smoke. It ain't about anyway.
All I'm saying,
grown like you grown, brother. Hold on, fam.
Both
families. It's not about anyway.
What both guys have said, what both guys' families have said, leads me to say, from what I understand about natural born fighters, that one person is a natural born guy, and another guy is
all night long, fam. It's not about anyway, fam.
No, I'm just gonna make my point and then go silent.
No, I mean you ain't, but you do that all the time.
I wish I did.
It's not about anyway.
No, because I'm me. I'm gonna do me all the time. I can't do anything else but do me.
It's not. No. I got to say it's not about anyway. You're not gonna shut me up.
That's what I do.
It's not gonna say anyway and shut me up. Like I'm a girl or like I'm a child.
I wasn't trying to shut you up.
It's not about anyway, though.
Yeah, it is what it is. Whatever you shut up about is what you shut up about. I'm not trying to control anybody. I'm not trying to control people.
No.
If you try to control girls, that's on you. I don't try to control girls. I don't try to control men. I don't try to control children. I don't do that to human beings. I don't go around trying to control people.
You're not gonna anyway me and keep talking.
Yeah, no, but I'm gonna say anyway all the time. I don't know why you're so triggered by the word anyway. It's not that big a deal.
What you're saying is anyway. That's what my wife do.
I get it, great. I get, and guess what? I do it too. I'm not your wife.
No, I see that. No, I see that's what you're doing.
I got it. I say anyway. I'm not your wife. You're triggered by what the wife does. It's just a word.
You're not gonna anyway.
A lot of people say anyway.
No, you're not gonna anyway. Keep talking.
Kids say anyway. The president says anyway. Like anybody who says anyway just reminds you of your wife.
No, that's what I'm saying.
That's on you. I'm not your wife.
Anyway, and shut the fuck up. That's what you're telling me. No, when you say anyway,
I'm not going to be interrupted. Yes, when I say anyway,
keep talking.
What I said, what that means is I'm going to be saying what I'm going to say. That's what I mean by it. I don't know what your wife means by it, but that's what I mean by it.
When a nigga tell a nigga anyway,
hey, listen, I'm not here for all that. I'm telling you what I mean by it.
Right. So
what I mean by it is I'm going to continue talking even though you're interrupting.
But I'm just saying you're not going to anyway.
Okay, but I did. But that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say anyway.
I'm not going to let you get your breath.
I mean, what? You can't stop me from doing that. What do you mean?
We can talk over each other all night long.
That's what we're going to do. No, I'm just going to make my point and then be silent.
Okay.
So smoke. So smoke. when we initially started this conversation,
Yes,
dude was saying that one was made, the other one was born into it. You immediately came in and said, "I understand your point,"
yes, I
and
did
so
understand what
that's
his
what
point because
threw
people
me
kept saying
when
that
you
you didn't
said
understand.
that.
Correct.
No,
I
no,
didn't
no.
say I
Hear me out.
agreed with his
I'm
point. I
just
said I
trying. Let me
understood it.
explain
Let that
Yeah.
myself
nigga
and
Go ahead.
finish.
why I'm
Yeah, go
coming
ahead.
to the conclusion that I'm
Yeah, no,
coming
no,
to.
I got you. I'm just telling you
And
that I
then
understood it. I didn't agree with it though.
you can rebuttal what I'm saying if you
Yeah,
want
that's
to.
cool. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
promise you I won't overtalk you.
It's all good,
All
bro.
I'm saying
I mean,
that's
everybody else
when
will try.
when you came in, we was trying to get some clarity on what he meant by that. And then you came in while we was trying to get that clarity. Right in the middle of it, I heard you say that I understand you. I understand your point.
Yes, I
And
did understand his
so
point.
without us getting any clarity, I'm jumping on you now because I'm like, wait a minute, how but you just said that you don't agree with the fact that one is born and the other one was made because you just said that they both are natural born fighters. So that
Right.
kills it for me. I'm good.
Right. So Warren, the issue was right. So I understood what the guy was saying about the whole deal, right? And then everybody started talking about they didn't understand what he was saying. So I was like, I understand every syllable. It wasn't that I agreed with what he was saying; it's just that I understood what he was saying, right? And so then once he was done, I even pushed back on it when he was talking about the made fighter versus born fighter. When I said Derek James, when I see Frank Martin and Charlo fight just like fucking Errol Spence, I think that's more of a product of Errol Spence. Where I think Bomac hasn't trained anybody that looks like fucking Bud, and Bud seems to have trained himself for the most part, and seems to be even a better trainer than Bomac at having people fight Bud style, right? So for me, that shows to me that is evidence of Bud being a natural born fighter, right? For me, I think both guys are. I wasn't joining these guys'
So
side saying like Spence is and Bud isn't. I was just saying I understood his old fucking argument, but everybody else is acting like he was speaking gibberish.
no, I didn't know what I didn't agree with his point about because he didn't elaborate it once we quiet down and let him talk. He did elaborate it and said the one that's born to fight can dig deeper than the one that was made to fight.
Yeah, we heard what he said, but we just
You
didn't agree
heard
with the
that
shit.
right?
Yeah,
He
yeah,
said
no,
he has
yeah. I
the
didn't agree with any
ability
of
to
that shit.
dig
That's what I
deeper.
said. I pushed
So
back
I'm
on the
saying,
shit.
okay, so you're saying that, and I asked him, I put Tyson out there big time because the reason why I used Tyson is because of the circumstances and what he was doing prior to going into boxing and where he was at when he picked up boxing because he was in the juvenile system when he started to box and somebody noticed him and put him under tutelage of Costo. I'm sorry if I messed up the name. Is he not a natural born fighter? And so that's what I was saying. I said, so it wasn't the circumstances because some things are made to bring stuff out of you. Some people need that you like when you develop a picture, you use certain solvency to bring clarity out of a picture back in the day. When you put in different solutions to bring the picture out. And certain things we are put in different solutions in our life to bring out certain things. Now, whether we take advantage of that is a different story. I believe that Terence Crawford took more advantage of it than Errol Spence did. Errol Spence is just now trying to take advantage of, doesn't mean that he won't get to where he's going. I'm just saying there's evidence and proof that Terence Crawford loves what he does. It's evident. I mean, the way his work ethic is evident that he is that dude. And then when he's that dude in the ring, now his personality on the outside of the ring, people can argue that all day. But can't nobody argue about when he get in that ring.
Yeah, man. Listen, to me, we're having a conversation like if we want to go meta with it, and we're having a conversation about nature versus nurture, right? That's where all this fucking thing is about. And I was using through the lens of their origin story. None of us were fucking there for their origin story. I'm just talking about what the fuck they're saying about it. I don't understand why it gets so heated and so charged about this thing. It's very fucking to me.
We was really on his we was really on his ass. No, we was really on dude's ass. But you came in and you kind of put a little stumbling block in it, and he got away from us before we could get his ass to get
right.
that smoke.
Hey,
okay.
Hey, Smoke, you fuck around and took all the heat that Val was gonna receive. That's what happened.
Oh well, I mean, listen.
That smoke. You know how you is, bro. You love to argue, man. So you just amplify shit, man. You know how we is up here, nigga.
Yeah, I know that shit is nothing new. If I'm gonna do this for 4 more times before the stream ends, but when he started talking about the fucking like when you put on gloves, then you have some inherent knowledge of putting on gloves. That means you're a real fighter. I mean, come on, man. That's like ridiculous on its face. Right, I thought that part of the conversation was over. I didn't know we were just trying to cook each other.
And I think he kind of understood he was about to get that smoke, and he jumped out of the ring or slid out the ring like some of the wrestlers do. They slide out the ring, go back to the locker room because he was about to catch some smoke for real. Because I understood what he was saying, but I didn't agree with what he's saying. And I wanted to make sure before I totally just dismissed what he was saying. I had an understanding where he was coming from. So I was trying to get some stuff out of him before I just went on and started digging his grave for him because he was about to get buried underneath all of that stuff that he was talking.
I mean, come on, man. Who in the hell walks into a gym with an innate understanding of how to put on the gloves? And then how the hell are we ever supposed to know that?
Right.
I mean, that's just come on.
Irrelevant.
I was just trying to get that shit. I was just trying to have the conversation, but I thought it was a more interesting conversation about the nature.
It got interesting, all right. You see how it got interesting.
Yeah, but I mean, guys, and that's what I'm saying about you fucking Terence Crawford fans. You guys are an exposed nerve. God damn.
Listen, bro. Listen, Smoke. This is why you got that heat. Hold on. Let me just tell you why, Smoke. Hold on, Warren. I'm just saying the reason why I got like that is because, like Warren said, when you came in, we automatically assumed you was like Val, nigga. That you thought this nigga was a made fighter and not a born fighter. So that's why every time I say it, I'm like, nigga, this nigga's a natural born fucking fighter, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, how the fuck don't you see it? But you clarified that.
He said he was a natural fighter.
I said that shit like a half dozen. I said that Bud was a natural born fighter like a half dozen times.
He did say he was a natural born fighter, but then he started playing politics, though.
I wasn't playing politics. I was just trying to tell you about the fucking thing.
Let me just tell you what I was hearing, Smoke. I got you. I'm gonna listen to you. I'm just saying, I was hearing you say it, and everything that was coming out of your mouth just made it sound like fucking Spence was the more of a natural born fighter. And I'm like, no, there's no fucking way. That's how I felt. I
don't even know. I don't even know to what degree you would even try to how would you even measure who is the more natural born fighter? I don't even. Like you
said, I just go by the story. I just go by the story that we had.
Right. So the reason why I was doing that because we started chopping up the origin story, right? So to me that was interesting, right? We started talking about the grandfather and dad and all. Right. We got into the money. That's what I thought was a more interesting conversation.
You brought them up, but yeah.
Politics,
right?
You did. But you did come into you did. I will say this, brother. You did say off the top. You did say, and I heard you. You did say that he was a natural born fighter, but you are political, and that's why I'm a fan of yours. You are political, so I think you came on here being political, and niggas just jumped on your ass.
Oh well, I definitely came in. I definitely came in.
Yeah, he a politically correct nigga for sure.
No, but I came in for the nature nurture argument. I actually liked the conversation. I actually liked not what his conclusion was, but I liked the nature nurture thing.
He said, I took it like he said it. He said one was made and the other one was natural. Natural born fighter, period.
Exactly.
That's how he presented it. That's how I took it.
And I agree with you, Smoke, that both of them niggas are natural fighters. I agree with that. Both of them motherfuckers are natural fighters. I never felt like neither one of them wasn't. But it was just weird for me to hear that nigga say that weird shit. I'm like, and he was saying he literally was not a natural born fighter. I was saying, how the fuck Bud ain't? Like, nigga, this shit just weird, bro. I don't see how niggas could say he not a natural.
And you came in and you got caught in the crossfire. Sometimes you just have to, duck behind a car before you come in.
Hey, yeah, I know.
You might catch a stray bullet.
Yeah.
You might catch a stray bullet.
Listen, there's no hard feelings, and I do appreciate that part of the context because I didn't really have that part. I didn't realize how that he was basically you guys were holding back on him. I thought it was just a civilized conversation, but apparently you guys were just like about to release the hounds. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, man. Then that's what I'm saying. You cut right in and say, I'm like, Smoke, what the fuck? That's why I said, of course you agree with that nigga, Smoke. That's why I said that shit. Like, of course you do, nigga. Like the fuck.
I mean,
ain't no fucking way. But no, but like it's like you said, it's like you probably just caught like the later half of the conversation type shit. Like you ain't really hear that nigga full.
Yeah, because he was literally saying that Terence Crawford was a made fighter.
He did not say he was naturally born in any way.
Don't get it twisted. I was waiting for where he was going with it, but where he went with it wasn't like whatever.
Right. He wasn't going nowhere but down. He wasn't going nowhere but down. I was waiting for him just to get all his stuff out so I can just start pointing facts to him. And then what really shook him was Tyson. When I threw Tyson in there, that really kind of messed him up, really.
Well, I mean, Tyson's an interesting case, right? Like we don't know. How much of it is nature and how much of it is nurture, right?
Hey, what y'all think about the question?
All of it is nurture.
I'm sorry. Hey, whenever you finish, Warren. I'm sorry. Whenever you're done with your
go ahead. I'm gonna shut up.
We'll pick
it up. Good. No, you ain't. No. Finish what you were saying. But whenever y'all done with that, what y'all think about this question on the screen? But go ahead, Warren. Continue.
What's the question? The one that's scrolling across the screen?
Yeah, the one right here on the screen. Hamza. He said Womack or Derrick James.
When it comes to training, like Derrick James, his guys are not getting their ass whooped. They're like champions and all that shit. They're undefeated champions. He doesn't have as many guys, but Womack has one guy. I guess Keyshawn is up, but I mean Keyshawn's new.
Yeah, he got Keyshawn Davis. He had Jamel Herring as well. He was working with Maurice Hooker too.
Yeah, I mean, I got Derrick James over quality,
and my boy Lolo too. So they got Lolo.
So I have
also new though. I know.
Between them two, not including any other trainers. Between them two, my personal opinion. This is just me personally. I like how Womack has allowed other trainers to come in and be a part of the development of Terence Crawford and some of their fighters. Now, do they get the best results out of the boxer? I think, to me, that's basically up to the fighter. They can't get in there and fight for him. But I just like the combination of them having three trainers in there and talking. I kind of thought that was, to me, off the chain. I really like that they get.
I think that's just Bud that has that though. Not all of them.
No, Keyshawn said he had that too.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, last fight or before the last fight, he went on and said that he has the privilege of getting Womack and what's the Spanish guy name? I don't want to mess up his name. And the other guy.
You're talking about Coach Saul.
Saul, right? Yeah, Saul, which, I think they all add to. I think they can bring, I think they have some value, and it's good to have that perspective. I like that type of style. But exactly. I believe that James is a phenomenal coach. Trainer.
He's one of the best.
I mean, he ain't where people ain't going over him for nothing. You know what I mean? So I gotta give it to him. But I just like the idea.
The thing is with Terence Crawford and his team and his trainers. Terence Crawford got 3 trainers. So they got like a 3-headed monster. Now with Derrick James, he by himself. He only got, he's the only coach. He's the only trainer. But Jermell Charlo, he also got Christian Guzman. Or wasn't it Juan Guzman? And he was a former world champion.
It's Juan Guzman. He used to be called like Little Mike Tyson back when he was fighting.
Exactly. So it like with Terence Crawford, he got 3 trainers, not just one. Derek James, Errol Spence, he only got 1 trainer. Errol Spence only got 1 trainer, Derek James. So I think it's kind of different. What you guys think?
I think, but Frank Martin only has Derek James too, right?
I think so. I'm not sure. I'm not. I'll be.
So yeah, like, to me, I think yeah, like if it's just Derek James versus Bomac, I'd have to go with Derek James. But if you're to go the corner, like the team behind, and
I guess
if
you
it's just
make a
about
point.
if
I
it's
guess
just
you
about
got a point. I would have to go with. I would have to go with Jared James if it was just them two. But if it was corner, I'm taking Bomac's corner. I'm taking that corner. I like that corner. I like what they do. I like how they know how to they know how to work together and not be um bothered by one person coming in and and engaging in them, because I could see sometimes I see Bomac come in, then sometimes I see Saul come in, then sometimes I was like, man, that's all right. And they're able to do that, which is, says a lot about their communication and their respect for one another's opinion. You know what I mean? I like that. Don't mean that it's perfect. I'm just saying that's what I like.
Yeah, so yeah, Frank Martin, he only got 1 trainer, which is Derek James. But I think Jermel Charlo's the only one that got like an assistant coach like that. You know.
So I guess you got like 6 pairs of eyes looking at how what the fighter's doing. Versus just 2 set of eyes. You know what I mean?
It looked like they worked pretty
And
good
that
together too.
the boxer would listen to. You know what I mean? I mean, even though, like, for example, even if you had like 6 pair of eyes in their corner, but the boxer's only trained to listen to one person. So he's probably not going to really be attentive to anybody else is saying, as so much as like Terence Crawford, because he trusts them all. So he trusting what they see most of the time. The only fight I saw that went out the window a little bit was at that Porter fight. Crawford was distracted by something else.
You thought he
That
was
one that
distracted in
one
that fight
that
against
one
Porter?
moment. That one moment when I guess somebody was talking to him out the wing, and then Bomac was trying to talk to him at the same time.
Yeah, I think they work really good together. All those trainers, man. Sometimes you can have too many trainers in one fucking corner, but I don't
Oh
think
yeah.
that's the
So
case with
sometimes,
Terence Crawford and
yeah,
them.
sometimes, yeah, you don't have the personality to deal with that. It's like a match made in heaven. They fit together, all of them, from Crawford to Bomac to man, I don't want to mess up the guy. I'm bad with names, brother. So uh, to the other two, you know, it's a perfect fit. And, I don't think that I think that's unique. I don't know. Has it ever happened before? I don't know. That's the only time I realized it happening like that. Do anybody know of any other time that's been like that? Another fighter had more than one coach in their corner and doing it like that?
That's a good question. Yeah,
Yeah, a
I've
lot.
seen it in the past. Yeah,
Yeah, a lot. I mean, famously, we just saw the meltdown in the corner of Deontay Wilder, right? Yeah, it happens often. You get
Well,
two, three trainers.
so
Three
Wilder
trainers
had
in the
more
business.
than one trainer.
Yeah, he's
All
had
in
2
his
trainers
corner.
his whole
Okay,
career.
okay.
I mean, that's what one of Mark Breland's issues was like who's the head trainer really? Because these found him, and even like in fights, you'd be getting instruction from both guys. Boo Boy has always been in the corner, also with what's his name, with Manny Pacquiao. Even though Freddie was the head guy, he's always had like 2 guys. I think Kova has always had 2 guys too.
Actually, getting in the ring and talking to their fighter, I always see that one. I never really see. I can identify clearly that when Crawford had his fight, you could see them interchanging who gets in that ring. It's not Bomac all the time. It's not Saul all the time. Then it may, so that's, to me, that's the difference. I know you have other trainers, that help work with you, but far as communicating with you while you actually
that's what I mean.
In the live event, that's the only time I experienced that.
That's what I'm saying. Like they were like, if you look at the first Ortiz fight with Wilder, I think JD's gave him better instruction than Mark Breland did.
Okay.
Right, like you can see them both like giving each other.
Hell nah, Smoke. Fuck that, Smoke. Man, JD's don't know what the fuck he talking about, man.
Listen, I'm not saying that it was true in every fight. I was just saying it stood out in that particular fight.
Man, that nigga ain't said shit. Come on, man.
Hey,
I think Mark Breland did a hell of a job of working with Deontay Wilder. Mark Breland, he was the one that got Wilder to the world championship level.
I don't disagree with nothing said. Nothing.
Okay.
Mark Breland's a way better fucking coach than goddamn than JD's. I'm just saying, in that one fight, we're just talking about getting different instructions. And if you remember in that fight, Luis Ortiz was beating his ass in a way that Deontay Wilder never got his ass beat before. He got away from his jab, the thing that really got him belt. Anyway, I'm not even gonna go into the whole fucking thing. But yeah, he won that fight by KO.
JD's was acting like Wilder was gonna lose, like he was so relieved that Wilder got the win with fucking Luis Ortiz.
I was losing my mind. Like, listen, I was losing my mind. Like, what the fuck? Where's this goddamn jab? Why is Bruno telling him this thing? Anyway, like I said, he pulled it. He dropped him in the fifth. I think that's what it was. But before that for those opening four, it's like, what the entire fuck? To me, that was a fight that was signaled the sort of beginning of the end for me. But other people have different things to say about it.
So Carissa gonna fight this weekend. So we got fights coming up this weekend, right?
No, we got one fight. It's Fundora and we got one card. We got one card. Fundora and Ocampo.
I just started hearing about them guys. I mean, I'm pretty sure that you guys already knew them guys, but I just started hearing about them maybe early last year. At least Fundora, I think, is the one I really started. I guess he's supposed to be a freak of nature or something. He's supposed to be real tall.
6'6", 154 pounder.
Okay.
He fights on the inside.
For 6'6"?
Yeah.
He fight on the inside?
Yeah.
Wow.
And throws a gazillion punches. So he's reminiscent of Paul Williams in some regards. And he's also he eats a lot of shots. But Paul Williams is better
when you say eat a lot of shots, you talking about maybe body shots?
Body shots, head shots. He just eats a lot of shots.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Yeah. He's like 22, 23. He's young. He's young.
Oh, okay. He's still young there.
Yeah. But Lubin did drop him. So, like, yeah, you know how Paul Williams had a great chin until he didn't?
Yeah.
You can only take so many of those punches like that. It's kind of like that. Like, he's not going to have a long career, but while it lasts, it'll be exciting.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I see.
What network are they fighting on? PBC? They fighting with PBC? Are they with PBC?
Yeah.
Okay, so they Showtime?
Just leave it there. Yeah.
Are they charging for that fight?
No, it's just Showtime.
Okay.
I mean, if you have Showtime, I have a show.
Yeah. Because I promised, I said I wasn't buying another PBC fight until they give me the fight I want, and I mean that. I go donate that money before I pay.
Yeah, I'm not all or nothing with this fight. Not with any of the organizations, not with any of the fighters. I'm just like, whatever. I like fights. It really is going to when it comes right down to it, we get good fights. That's why I like boxing.
We get good fights, but do we get fights that we really want to see? I mean, what about Charlo? I mean, damn, what is his name? The twin brothers.
Say again.
And Benavidez. Is it middleweight or heavyweight? Like heavyweight?
No, I mean, listen. When it comes any number of like fights that I would like to have seen that I didn't see or won't ever see, or yada, I get that. But at the same time, I would never ever wanted to see AJ Andy Ruiz. I never would have thought, hey, let me see that fight. And it turned out to be one of my favorite fights. Like, period. Like at the end of the day, as long as I get a good fight, that's what I'm in it for.
But who would ever thought? I mean. Did you really give Louise a chance? What's his name?
Andy Ruiz.
What's his name?
Andy Ruiz.
Yeah. Did you give him a chance of beating AJ at the time?
Only if he fought the kind of fight that he did. Right. I was like, I thought he would fight the first fight the way he fought the second. I thought he'd fight him like Joseph Parker from the outside, and the ref would tie him up before they got on the inside, and AJ wasn't going to play a game. He was just going to play keep away. He's going to jab and grab and dance his way to easy win. That's what I thought he was going to do the first time. It's like that was like my assessment. If he tries to trade with this dude, then he's in there with a live dog with faster hands who's used to punching up, right? So, yeah, he went in there. He thought he had a wounded animal in front of him. Andy Ruiz was sleeping on his mama's floor with his wife. It was like, okay, I got way too much to lose. Got the fuck up and beat the hell out of this dude in one of the most exciting fights, really, like I said, that I can think of in recent memory.
Like a Buster Douglas fight. Who would have thought that Tyson would lose to Buster Douglas?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? So everybody has his day, you know.
I like to see the unexpected. Like, sure, I would like to see certain fights, but Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, too goddamn good for me to be like, and PBC cards are too goddamn good to be whatever. But, and also, if I paid for, I don't know, it's catch as catch can these days when it comes to pay-per-views, to be honest with you. Like, sometimes I buy it, it's just whatever fucking hair I have in my ass, for real.
I mean, I just find it hard to pay $77 for a Wilder and his longtime sparring partner to fight in there. You know, I understand them getting paper. I get that.
Yeah,
but you ain't gonna get it off me paying those $75.
Well, I mean, right. So sometimes that matters to me, and sometimes it doesn't. Right? Like in the case of, like, you know, Wilder, that dude has, you know, more money than God. Helene is probably not, right? You know, like, just straight up, I spend more on a whole bunch of other shit that is far less entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds more like a you know, what the wrestlers do. They rehearse their little scenes before they go on the main show. So during the week, they didn't sparred and got their little moves down. This is what I'm gonna do. You know, that's what I get out of it. Like, okay, you finna go in now after you just been rehearsing with your sparring partner.
Yeah,
you know?
Like the amount of the amount of time and energy spent about, you know, Bud and Errol throughout these years about this fight. That is, I'm gonna plop down my cash.
And you want me to pay $80, but I can't get me a good fight. Now give me a good fight. Entice me to spend some money.
I'll pay like straight the fuck up, dude. I paid $130 to fill my tank. That's like, you know, that's 2 of these fucking Deontay Wilder's fights. And, you know, I do that shit like every 5 days, something like that. Like,
yeah, for sure.
It's not like, it's kind of a perspective thing. Like, yeah, sometimes I get on a high horse and I'm like, fuck all this. Why pay for something you can get for free? And then other times, like, yeah, whatever.
Man, I'm like, fuck PBC right now. I'm in that mode with them.
Yeah, I hear you. To each his own. I don't help anybody. Shit, if I don't tell anybody how to make their money. I'm certainly not going to tell them how to spend it. Even if I did tell them how to make it, I probably wouldn't tell them how to spend it.
Yo, they're dipping? That's right.
Other than all you people out there betting on, but no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yo, for Smoke, when do you think this Spence Crawford fight's gonna happen?
Next
year? Next?
No, I think it's gonna happen next.
Hold on. Yeah, I'll be back.
I don't know what all I know he said next, so that could be any time. I don't know.
Yeah, I know they won't. They're not going to fight. For me, they're not going to fight anyone before they fight each other. So that's what I've always maintained. People are saying November 19th. They're re-bolstering this whole thing. That seems like wishful thinking, but whatever. It could be November 19th. I'm just waiting for him to fucking announce it already.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that, man. All the talk. Once they fight, then we can really just sit down and either we're gonna either eat our words or we're gonna celebrate. Somebody's gonna have to eat their words. We don't know what side of no matter what side of the spectrum you're on. Somebody's gonna eat their words when that fight happens. And don't let it be a draw.
Oh,
it's gonna be so much shit talking, man.
If it's a good fight, man, then it's a good fight.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't mind. Like people say to me, I thought Wilder got robbed in the first fight. People say Fear got robbed in the first fight. It turned out to be a draw. It's a good fight, though. I mean, it wasn't even a good fight, actually. It was an okay fight. The Castaño-Charlo first fight, that was a pretty good fight. That was a pretty good fight. But yeah, just give me a good fight, and I'm good. If we don't get an undisputed, though, I know a lot of people are going to be upset. Oh, yeah, man. I think this fight actually has draw written all over. I think you should probably get ready for it. And I really want to think about it because the way people are talking, it's coming across a lot like Canelo Triple G, that first fight, where, you analyze the styles and all this other stuff, and just kind of like, unless there's, wow, like if I could see Errol like outworking Bud and Bud dropping him, right? And then that probably could be a draw. I don't know how else it's going to be. I don't know how else they're going to get to a draw without Bud dropping him. I don't think he can outbox him for 12. Maybe. Nah. I think without dropping him, I think it'd be like something like a 60-40. Not a 60-40, like a majority decision, I think would be Bud's best outcome. Would be a majority decision loss if it went to the cards. But how it could be a draw is if he drops him. Yeah. Anywho, I don't know where. I think H stepped away for a second. Let's get the chat caught up. Yeah. The generational stuff. You see anyone doing mitts similar? Oh, Floyd on the mitts. I don't know. Floyd is, and also he's not just well, he's generational, but he's also unique in the sense that like he really is kind of boxing royalty in the sense that not only was his dad, I mean, his uncle a champion, he lived with him at a young age, you know, with the manager part of him, but he was in there with like Sweet Pea, he was like an ATG. And he had his uncles around him, and just that like immersion in the sport is kind of unique. I don't think another person had that kind of broad base access to that level of like talent and expertise and like, you know, like investment into the outcome of his career and his, you know, having his best intentions at heart and all that stuff. Like a lot of things came together for Floyd that's like really unlike every other fighter who's ever lived. Like just even from where he started from, like just that base of support. You get like, you know, Tyson Fury is a guy who comes from a fighting family, generations and all that stuff, but it's not like they had the proximity to ATGs and all that stuff. Not like Floyd. Soaking up that good game, that Hall of Fame game. I love so much. What do you say to that? What do I say to what? Okay, let's see what's happening here. Man, I don't know what you guys are thinking about. See, and here's what I'm saying about UK boxing. Sorry, I'm going to do a hard pivot into a soft target. The thing about UK boxing is you guys talk so fucking greasy. So greasy, so disrespectfully. What's that guy doing? What's that guy doing? That guy's is doing this and you guys doing that. What you guys are doing is playing with the game. You've been bringing shame on his name. Like, come on, guys. Stop with this stuff. Yet another expose. I was wondering like how we found out about Dillian White through an expose, but somehow Conor Benn's thing came out. Turns out his shit came through an expose too. It got leaked. So these dudes have been. He failed a long time ago. People didn't know about it. He kept that shit a secret, and then it leaked, and now everybody fucking knows that this dude is got some splaining to do, right? So, anywho, my whole point is this: like, listen, we love the UK fans, we love what they bring, all this stuff, but can you guys please stop with all the vitriol and the denigrating and the like weird old like pseudo rival, like pretend rivalry? It's not fucking happening. You guys are tripping. Get your shit together. Sorry. That's my little rant. I don't know if anybody else wants to come on. That and my views do not reflect anybody else's on the channel. That's just me talking, right?
I just got back, bro.
Say again?
I just came back. Had to get something to drink.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Where everybody go? You ran them off? Smoke?
Man, you know. I jumped in on the wolf pack. I wasn't trying to deprive the red meat. I didn't realize that's what was happening.
Yeah.
Licking their chops, huh?
Yeah, we can jump on him. He can get some that work. He's gonna get that work.
Yeah. I don't know how you go. I mean, listen, this like I said, yeah. I'm not. There's and I guess you know, as an Errol fan, I have to talk about how there's some Errol fans who say some really crazy stuff that I don't get about Bud. I'm a Bud fan, so like Bud's my favorite fighter. Like that's not. I'm just picking Errol to win, so people can't wrap their mind around that shit. But Bud is a goddamn beast. I just think that I think Errol's a beast too, and Errol's like I think he's gonna fight at 168. I think it's just a style matchup and a size matchup. That's like sort of nice, like, you know. that makes me shade it to Earl. But yeah, that's it.
I guess, I'm not gonna take nothing from Earl. I just if Earl was fighting anybody else that Bud fought, I'd give Earl the edge. Vice versa. If Crawford fought anybody that Earl fought, I know he'd win.
I see, and that's really the issue, right? So this when I changed my pick, because I used to pick Bud to win, right? And I changed in 2017 because I didn't think that Bud could beat Kell Brook in 2017, right? And I've just seen Bud grow into the division, and I've seen what they both have done in the division. But I used to think back then that Errol would stop him. Now I don't think that anymore. Like Bud has grown into, he's a full-fledged welterweight. And Errol Spence is, taking wear and tear. I've seen him become a different kind of fighter. I mean, even he turned back the clock a little bit in the Ugas fight, but I did see a whole bunch of holes and like technical errors and all kinds of stuff that I don't know. But Ugas is a good fighter too, so there's that aspect of it. But in the Danny Garcia fight, I saw him like not bite down on the mouthpiece and like sort of take what Danny Garcia was giving him. And I think Bud, if he fights Bud the way he fought Danny Garcia, Bud's gonna win that fight. Like, so it's kind of like, I'm still picking Errol, but I'm no longer thinking that he's gonna be able to stop him, or not that he won't be able to. He just won't.
Well, first of all, like you said, Errol got fully acclimated, comfortable at 147 now. So whatever edge the Errol did have, it's gone to me. I think Bud has proven time and time again, his power is still there, his IQ is still there, and he's still vicious, especially if he see you hurt. He's a good closer, man. I mean, he's very good closer. He doesn't allow you to trap him. He doesn't allow you to get him in traps too many times. You might catch him every now and then in an exchange. But even that, he seemed to be resilient even after that. It seemed like he just getting, how the Hulk get meaner and stuff like that. That's what it means. That's what it seemed like.
Yeah, and the thing about the Hulk is that he gets like stronger and all that stuff. But then, he fought a couple of guys that he couldn't out-mean. He just couldn't get strong. Like Hulk versus Spider-Man was a hell of a fight. I'm just saying. Some dudes are big as shit. Yeah, I was just saying, man. I feel you. Like if it was anybody but Errol Spence, I think he would win. I think he beats Boots. I think he beats Virgil. I think he's the second best welterweight. And if Errol wasn't that kind of guy, if he didn't fight the way that he fought, with the size that he has, right? I wouldn't be picking the guy. Just he better.
He better.
He better. Like, see, that's the thing. I think that Errol Spence can win without hurting Bud. I don't know that Bud can win without hurting Spence.
Now, we could debate about that all day. That's a good debate to have, but because we'll never know until they actually get in the ring.
Yeah, exactly. That's just fun. That's the beauty of like talking about the matchup. And it's probably even a better conversation once they actually make the fight.
Yeah. So we get all this other crap behind us. Cause I'm about tired. I'm telling you, they wore me out. This is the first fight in my lifetime that I had to deal with something like this.
Yeah, man.
But we didn't have the technology back then either, so I guess we wouldn't have been able to deal with it.
I was just, man, I like it, like, you know, between friends and all this stuff, it turned, you know, friends turns enemies on a drop of a dime behind talking about this fight, right? And it's been like
Yeah.
that, like, then you got to go back and then take it again and turn it around, like, what, man? And it's been going on like that now for like, I don't know, couple 3 years. It's
Yeah.
just old to me. It's really old. And then I said something like that on the panel the other day, and then I got called old and yada yada yada. I was responsible for the build up more than anybody on the internet. God damn. I'm still fucking. This shit still goddamn torture at this point. Just announce the fight.
Yeah, you have to walk a thin line with this because depending on what circle of people you're around, if they're more Earl fans than Bud, you mess around and get bit.
Yeah, there's a bunch
You
of
have to
fault
fight
lines on
your
this
way
one.
out. You have to fight your way out the line.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. The kids aren't trying to hear about how weak this fucking buildup is. I mean, I guess they're not used to getting like better buildups or something for big fights. So they're not trying to hear this, like how, to me, whack this fucking buildup is, like calling people aerosexuals and just like screaming at one another about fucking nothing.
Yeah,
and is it gonna happen or isn't it gonna happen? Like, I don't know, man.
they call me Bud Buddy. You know that Bud Buddy commercial?
No, Bud Buddy.
Bud Buddy toy back in the day. My buddy.
Oh, my buddy. Yeah, my buddy. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah.
They
call us Bud Buddies. They'll call us Bud Buddies and so they can part of their commercial.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it is. It is what it is. Whatever. If you're an anti-PBC person, then they're in the streets right now.
If you pull black,
oh yeah,
you can't say nothing bad about Al Heyman dealings.
Yeah.
They don't want you to say nothing.
Well, and that's it. So
and Al can be wrong in two left shoes.
You can leave it there. Thanks, man. UPS. Sorry about that.
Say something about PBC. Man. And you got some pro blacks. I mean, I'm militant, but damn, I know when you're wrong. If you're wrong, you're wrong. You know.
Yeah, I am. Right. So, I'm a third box. Right. I'm a person that doesn't really like focus on that aspect of it. Like I look at different stuff, right? I just look at like, I don't know.
You can't. It ain't even gotta be nothing racial. It could be the fact that Al Heyman ain't treating his fighters right, and that's why they leaving. And you can say something about that, and next thing you know, you know.
Well, I don't know that
all kinds of things in. You become all kinds of things. You know?
I don't know that who left that. The only person I know that left Al Heyman said it was the worst decision he made and wish he could go back.
Who?
Vanes Ramada Rosen.
No, it's a couple of these young prospects that don't like the contract that they getting, so they signed with other. Austin talked about it.
No, he left. He left PBC. Was he with PBC?
No, they never signed with PBC. And then there's what's his name? Hitchison? Is it Hitchison?
Yeah.
That left PBC? Yeah. So apparently they're not really getting any action. So you know that's probably their livelihood. You know, they trying to make it.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, I think that's wise depending on the inventory, right, in your career trajectory. Like PBC is really good.
They saying that they have to give So Kid Austin or Austin Kid, whatever his name is, said that
Kid Austin.
they wanted to take his liking image and didn't want to guarantee anything. So he wouldn't be able to use his name or anything for himself, So the contract was, and I'm paraphrasing, so I'm not saying word for word, but it's out there where him and his father are actually talking about the decision that they made to go with. I think it was either Golden Boy, I think.
That sounds like that's what I'm saying. That sounds like a promotional thing, not a PBC thing.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That sounds like a promotional thing, not a PBC thing.
Ain't that PBC a promotional company, no?
No.
What are they?
A production company? They just like produce live events for like television. They work with different promoters.
They handle the promotion part of it. So but when they say PBC, they talk about Al Heyman.
Well, Al Heyman. All right, so Al Heyman has different relationships with some of the fighters, right? So some of the fighters, he is an advisor. He's a manager. I think a couple of guys, he might be both, but I'm not sure about that. I think it might have been that for Broner.
That's how he's getting away with all of this shit, then.
Right. So he's right, but some guys he's neither. Right. For some people who fight on PBC cards, he is not their manager. He's not their advisor, and they're also a promoter. Like Boots. Boots is not signed to BBC at all.
Right.
Right. He's signed. I think they're like Cameron Duncan or something, and his dad or somebody's his manager. Like I don't think Al Heyman is not his advisor either. Right. He just fights on PBC cards. But like a guy like Tank, right? Tank is managed by Al Heyman. He was promoted by Floyd. And then you guys got like guys like Luis Ortiz, who was like managed by some guy, like some Cuban, some Miami guy, and then he has another promoter. Like, yeah, he's like Al Heyman's not anything, like.
So why are they talking like PBC is a promotional company? Promotional company. You say production.
Yeah, because either they don't know any better or they have a vested interest in not making the distinction, or maybe they don't know. Yeah, it's either one of the two. Like, you can't know this and like not understand how it's so different from a promotional company. Like, Tom Brown is a promotional company that's like kind of has, what is it? It seems like he almost exclusively works with PBC, but there's other promotional companies that aren't Tom Brown, right? That that work with PBC.
I'm gonna have to look into that.
Like Adrian Broner is a guy who is managed by Al Heyman, but has his own promotional company, and he had fighters under his promotional company, but through PBC.
So Al Heyman do have a promotional company?
No, I said Adrian Broner. Oh. Adrian Broner had his own promotional company. He had Al Heyman, I think, as his advisor. I don't think he was his manager, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one. I think he was his advisor. And he also had fighters, but he was like, he had a direct deal with Showtime, right? It wasn't like a PBC deal.
What is this conversation about?
We're talking about really the fault lines amongst the fans in Errol Spence and Bud, and we got on a little rabbit hole about being pro-black and criticizing Al Heyman.
Well, why is that? Why does that make you not black if you criticize Al Heyman? Why?
He's just saying if you are pro-black and you try to get Al Heyman and you criticize Al Heyman, then you're gonna get a significant amount of pushback.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave some pushback, but I gave some pushback, I think, for just the clarity of like the boxing fan, because I think like the business of boxing is a little bit Byzantine, and it does take some explaining for the layperson.
Yeah.
Like, and like you would like most people just say PBC promotional company, but that's not really accurate.
No, it's a TV show that buys time on Fox or Showtime or whatever. We're going to sell them time. They put their product out.
Yeah, that's how they that's how they got their like foothold and got their little market share. They spent their initial investment, but then they got like major contracts, and it was cool all the way to the pandemic, and then and then they've been on the ropes ever since.
Yeah, everybody's on the ropes. Pandemic shit, but yeah, that's you were right. The first thing you said, Smoke, that's a rabbit hole. You don't even want to go down that because
that's why we were
saying black shit and they married to everything.
Talking about how, we're talking about once this fight get done, we can push all that stuff behind us. You know, first we threw out there, if it's a draw, it's gonna be all hell. If the fight become a draw, it's gonna be all hell.
Oh yeah, well it's never gonna be behind us because it started with the Wilder shit. Now it went on to the Bud Crawford shit, and then after that's over, they'll find something else to hang their pro-black hat on.
Yeah.
Did you notice how? Or did you notice how after Wilder got his ass whooped, right? Everybody was Caleb Plant fans. Did you notice that?
No, I didn't notice that. I'll be honest, man. I didn't really know, and maybe because I haven't gotten down into boxing like I should, but I didn't know Caleb Plant until I knew he fighting Canelo.
Smoke, you noticed that, didn't you?
Yeah, but no, people liked him a little. So I liked him, but before the Uzcategui fight, and so when I saw that Uzcategui fight, I was like, oh yeah, that dude's cool. But then, by the time he got to Fagenbutts, when I saw him fight Fagenbutts and goddamn Truax, I was all the way out on him. I'm like, oh, this dude is. I don't know what happened. He used to be good, but yeah. Anyway,
he was a good boxer. He never had any pop. I don't know where that came from. He had a war with Uzcategui, but Uzcategui is a one-hit wonder anyway. So
yeah, exactly. Like I was just kind of hyped on the guy before the Uzcategui fight, and then I saw that fight, and I was like, okay, cool. We dropped him. He had like a tank issue. I was like, oh no, that dude's nice. I liked his whole style, his backstory with the daughter, and all that stuff. I was going for him. But then I saw it like the fights he was fighting, and then how he looked in those fights. And nah, man, I was never like, But I did notice.
I'm not talking about you, Smoke. I'm not talking about you.
I didn't notice like through my whole thing because I started off there, and I noticed when the people who joined me, they were talking about him in a way that was unrecognizable to me. Like I was like, how the fuck? Like, have you not been watching? Did you see the Caleb Truax fight? And this dude's fighting Caleb Truax? That should be a fucking light bulb going off right there. But anyway, I don't know what their motivation was. I just noticed they just seemed to be on some bullshit.
I was like, all you motherfuckers all of a sudden now Caleb Plant, he's gonna beat Canelo. He's next. Man, get the fuck out of here. That dude has no pop. He can't keep the redhead Mexican off him.
Yeah, they were like so, and the whole thing about like Caleb Truax. That fucking Caleb Plant was some kind of same stylistic facsimile of Boo Boo Andrade. I was like, where are you getting this from? They're like, Plant is mobile. Like he's not anything like Andrade. Anyway.
The one thing that he don't have, that Andrade does have, is pop. Andrade got pop.
But Andrade also doesn't have a gas. You don't have a tank issue. Or at least historically he hasn't had one.
You don't get tired. Boo-boo don't get tired,
Yeah, and he is a perpetual motion. Like he's not. He uses some lateral movement, and then sometimes it's like, no, that he's out. He starts
I just want to
leaving.
see what they're gonna say. I just want to see what they say after he beats this 40-year-old Anthony Durrell. They're gonna try to pump him up again. You think, Sloan?
Who?
Kevin Plant. They're gonna try to pump him up again, or you think they're gonna just see it for what it was? He beat a 40-year-old guy.
Nah. This is, the PBC is good for like getting their old fights. They keep them in there. And Gulo's got a fight like last year.
Yeah, he sure did.
You know what I mean? They just like Al looks out for these boys. They get dates. I don't think what is that? How is that going to be anything? Like they're so far gone. Yeah, I think both the winner of that fight still loses to Benavidez or Morrell or Charlo or Boo Boo. Maybe even John Ryder.
Is it Charlo supposed to be trying to fight somebody?
I ain't heard about Charlo.
I haven't heard about
that girl. Fight that girl.
Well, he didn't. Well, no. Apparently, if he was fighting that girl, then he would have been the one being carted off.
No, he's fighting her on social media. You know how they fight now. They fight with all caps.
Hell yeah. Well, again, okay. I thought he was being a gentleman and not saying anything. I just heard everything that she's saying, but maybe they're going back and forth. That's out of my business, man. I wasn't there for the good times. I don't want to be there for the bad either.
Right. I feel you.
So the fight's off, huh? I told you that shit was off. I told you the only way they're gonna make that fight is they make it a non-sanctioned exhibition. That's the only way they can make it.
So we don't have nothing to talk about right now, but to get on Earl and the Earl situation.
We talk about the Fundora.
Yeah, the Fundora, exactly. Fundora and Campbell. The only problem is they just leads us right back to Errol Spence.
Right.
That's the only time I've ever seen this guy fight. It didn't even last. It didn't even go 3 minutes, and it was against Errol Spence at 147 pounds. And Ocampo. Fundora. Fucking. That dude is. I don't even know what to say about him as a 154 pounder. Is he big? Is he small? Is he fucking? He's tall and he's rangy. He's rangy, but fights on the inside. So his punches from angles that you are never going to be able to train for. He throws a ton of punches. It doesn't seem to get tired, and he has enough.
What's he, 24?
Say again.
He's 24, right?
Yeah.
He's a 24 younger.
Yeah, 24 or younger. Yes, he's got nothing but vim, verve, full of life, right? Plucking, he's plucky as hell. And he throws about 70 to 70 punches in the fight around at 154 pounds.
Shut up! Shut up!
He said, "Man, you didn't give me no smoke."
Yeah, to me,
you didn't give me no smoke. What?
What's up with the undercard? Do we know anything?
I know. What's his name? Who's on that undercard? It's supposed to be a pretty good undercard.
Are you going to it? I heard tickets are like $50.
It's supposed to be a pretty good undercard. Let me check it out.
I heard tickets
are like check it out.
Yeah, I heard the 50.
Can you check it out on your computer? You on your computer or your phone?
Oh yeah, I'm on my computer. I'm on my computer.
Check it out. Check out the card.
Okay.
On the card for who? Pandora
and Ocampo. I'm going to that fight actually. I'm going to that fight.
You are? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to that fight. It's right down the street from the house.
Oh man, that's sweet.
Like
that's
10, 15 minutes. I didn't even know the fight was happening until Kyle told me, he said, meet him at the fight. I'm like, what fight? Ocampo and Fundora. So they fighting here? Like, yeah, they fighting in Crouch. I'm like, oh shit. All right. Tickets ain't but $50. Ain't gonna be about 3,000-4,000 people there, so if that.
Right, like the Wilder fight should be about $50.
No.
For pay-per-view shit.
Yeah, you ain't getting no Wilder fight.
We steal it over here.
You know, Wilder is the PBC cash cow, man. You know that, right?
Yeah, okay.
He made more money than all the dudes.
I'm stealing some of that money, that cash cow money, because I'm streaming for real.
I can't do that streaming, man. When you stream, you get buffering, you miss the fight. The fuck all that. I can't do that
That's
shit.
bad. Hey, I'm not gonna miss anything against his sparring partner that they've been practicing how to deal with all of this shit, like the WWF.
Well,
I'm
both
playing.
guys
I'm
are
just
practicing.
teasing,
Both
man.
guys should have been practicing though, right? It's not like Helenius is a little dude. It's not like Helenius can't fight. But on the
What the undercard look like?
Say I'm looking at it. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Ooh, wait a minute. All right. We got Carlos Adames fighting Montiel.
Adames? Yeah, I like Adames. He's pretty good. I like him.
Adames Montiel. Okay, it's an okay fight. We got Martinez fighting Ancejas.
Ancajas?
That's yeah.
Okay, that's a good fight.
Superflies.
Okay. Yeah.
Michael Fox is fighting Kavalauskas.
Oh, that's a good fight.
Okay, fight too. Yep.
What division they in?
Okay. I'm gonna get to see some fight with me.
You gonna go check out the undercards?
Yeah, I'm gonna be there about 3:00. The doors open at 3:00. I'm gonna see the whole thing.
Okay, all right.
They got 3 10-rounders, 2 12-rounders, and they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
they got
8
a good little
rounders.
show going then. $50, you don't get your money worth.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get my $50 worth.
Yeah, that's a good deal, man.
Yeah.
And that's the ones that made box records. I don't know about the 4-rounders and all that shit. The 4 and 6 rounders.
I'll see those. I'll be there for those. I'll get there early. Well, it depends on who playing Saturday. If it's a good game on at 3:00, I'm gonna get there till about 5 or 6.
Yeah, I gotta check JSU coming on. They play Alabama. I like watching the black.
You like the swag? You like the swag?
Yeah. I'm liking that, man. I'm glad some of them brothers are starting to. Huh?
Deion doing his thing over there.
Yeah. He bringing a lot of attention, man.
Mm-hmm. I know LSU is playing A&M this week, so I want to see that.
Okay.
LSU A&M playing. They play at
Are you from that side of the country?
No, I'm in LA. But that's my favorite.
Okay.
That's my favorite college team. I love Bayou Bengals.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch them. They've been playing pretty good football this year too. Lost their first game to Florida State, but after that, they've been kicking ass. Yeah. I'm gonna go to breakfast with the homies, and then I'm gonna dip on them. Come watch the football game unless they want to go with me and watch it somewhere. And then we'll go to the fight after that.
Oh, you're gonna have a nice little day. You be safe out there too, brother.
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Yeah, you're gonna have a nice little day.
Yeah, Smoke Ass was supposed to show up, but he said fucking he ain't coming.
Yeah, there's 2 fucking short notice. I got I'm not I got shit to do on Saturday until 2:30. And then I could fucking charter plane, I guess.
God damn, Smoke. Your ass retired. You ain't got shit to do. Man, you got no fucking job.
No, right? I'm free after 2:30.
Traffic is bad in LA, right?
Huh?
Traffic is pretty bad in LA, right?
Oh, on Saturday on 405, it's ugly.
Yeah. But
it's ugly now, it's ugly later, it's ugly tomorrow, it's ugly Sunday, it's just ugly. But I've been living here my whole life, so I know how to circumvent.
You know how to move around, you know how to get around, huh?
Yeah,
that's circumvent.
I've been going there my whole life. That's where my extended family, only my nuclear family lives in the Bay. All of my grandparents, great grandparents, cousins, aunts, uncles. They're
Everybody
all
live in LA.
yeah. I'm going there for winter. So, like my birthday growing up, the holiday. My aunt's birthday is like the 24th of December, and then my mom's birthday is like Thanksgiving. So like every winter and summer was
you
like
out
half.
here.
I was there, yeah, and then I lived there for 13 years.
Yeah. Hey, goddamn, Richard Sherman retired, huh?
Yeah.
Who?
Richard Sherman, he retired, huh?
Oh, finally.
Yeah, Sherman retired. Okay. He over there with Clarissa Thompson now.
He fucked my Niners up. He fucked my Niners up and then talked a gang of shit.
He helped him get to the Super Bowl. They couldn't win it. He got him there. He helped him get there.
Goddamn Crabtree.
He talked to when it was in Seattle. Yeah, he fucked him up when it was Seattle. He got the Niners get to the Super Bowl though. Don't forget that. Yeah.
He did. He
came and talked to me up to the ball.
That's weird. Fuck. But didn't the goddamn lights go out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was when the Niners played. They played Baltimore.
The Ravens, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But Sherman helped me they played the Chiefs.
Oh damn!
Years ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mahomes.
Yeah, Sherman was there a couple years
ago. They said you're trying to tape up the dog's mouth, man.
Nah, dog is doing his thing. I'm gonna make this dinner in a minute.
For sure. Oh, they was. I don't know if y'all heard, but it's been somebody been clapping back at Keyshawn Davis that beat him 4 times in the amateur.
Oh, Andy Cruz.
Yeah.
My man got his hairdo is out of this world.
Yeah.
He had an Afro pompadour in 2022.
Yeah, they were showing a little footage of that. I'm gonna have to check him out and see what he got. But he got in the picture, I guess. He got in the little mix too now. He said, "Oh no, let me put my name in the mix."
Has he had his pro debut yet, Smoke?
No, I don't think he's got out of immigration yet. Did he get out? Did he get signed? I mean, wait a minute. You know what? Let me see what the latest was. Because I think I did hear something about him.
I heard he signed by Bob. Last time.
Yeah. That's what I heard. I did hear something. I heard something about them making overtures and trying to figure that out. Let me see what's up. But yeah, his first fight.
He can fight. They paid this rookie all this goddamn money, this lineman in Indianapolis. And Bradley Chubb is killing him. He played 2 quarters. He had 3 holding penalties and 1 false start.
On the road?
Yeah, they're in Denver.
We just whooped up on Denver.
Yeah, we got them last week.
Shit, this week. It's fucking on Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday. We're on Sunday. We got a big game coming up Monday, though. We got to beat these motherfucking Chiefs.
Who does Monday Night Football? Does ESPN still have it? Does ESPN have
ABC and ESPN. ABC got it too. Channel 7.
Yeah, it's the same company. Disney owns both.
Yeah. Disney owns them both.
Okay, hold on. All right. see if this dude got any profiles.
Yo, what's up with it, Sheldon? What it is? What's good?
What it is,
What's up with you?
Oh,
Hey,
man.
Sheldon, what you think about Errol Spence breaking his silence yesterday? And he said that the fight is gonna happen, and he called Keyshawn Davis a cheerleader. What you thought about Errol Spence saying the fight will happen? And because you know what a lot of people been saying. I guess he put an end to all of that. He said the fight is gonna happen. Stop with all the talking about he's ducking and this and that they don't want the fight. He said that shit gonna happen. What you got to say to that?
Okay. I like it. I love it. That's what I've been wanting to hear.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people been saying, oh, PBC this, PBC don't want the fight. Errol Spence is ducking, calling him Errol Spence, duck season and all of this, but he don't sound like a duck to me from what he's saying. I got to be real. He don't sound like he ducking any smoke. Sound like he want the smoke. He said he going to put Terence Crawford in the dirt.
Yeah, he said a lot of shit. But I never said he was a duck. I never thought the boy was ducking. I thought his people might have been ducking. I never said he was ducking. He ain't scared of nobody. At least of all Terence Crawford.
It don't sound like his people is ducking either. If they saying they gonna fight.
Well,
if he's saying they gonna fight, that means his people is with it.
Well,
nah.
You know what I'm saying? Don't talk about it. Be about it. It's been going.
Okay.
Nah. Yeah, he hasn't had any pro fights.
Yeah, he hasn't had a pro fight do that. Hey, buddy. Isn't Bob trying to sign Andy Cruz?
Man, I think everybody's trying to sign him. They say he's gonna be the next pound for pound, the best fighter in the world. That's what they say about him.
Well, my man on the panel, he been talking shit to Keyshawn Davis. Like, you better shut the fuck up. I can't kill that.
Keyshawn Davis, he do need to shut the fuck up. That nigga's not even fighting. He's a prospect. I ain't never seen a prospect do this much talking ever before, bro. Ever. I ain't never seen no shit like this. He all up in Spencer Crawford business. He disrespecting the undisputed champion, Devin Haney. Now everybody on his ass calling him a cheerleader, and you had Bill Haney that called them a bitch. What you think about Keyshawn Davis, Sheldon, and Errol Spence calling him a cheerleader, and then you had Bill Haney call him a bitch, and Devin Haney roasted his ass too.
He needs to stop talking and start building his resume so he can get them fights that he's talking about. Now, I heard him a couple months ago on the Boxing Voice talking about he'll be fighting for a title in this next in probably 3-4 fights. I thought that was some bullshit. I thought he was making shit up. But he keep talking the way he talking, he might get some of that smoke.
Shit, Devin Haney said he will fight him, and then Keyshawn Davis said, oh, he think he could beat me because I only got 6 fights. When he started talking shit to Devin Haney said, I'm going to beat your ass. And then Keyshawn Davis said, I only got 6 fights.
Oh, he don't want to smoke? He
Sound like he trying to play victim when Haney was like, nigga, let's fight. Then he bring up the fact that he got 6 fights. So why is you talking like that if you got 6 fights? Why is you talking like that if you ain't trying to fight nobody?
If you gonna say that you only got 6 fights, then that means you need to stay in a 6-fight fighter's fight.
And you say he was gonna be ready for a title shot in 2 to 3 fights?
Yeah.
Andy Cruz said, quote, bitch, I'll beat you up a 5th time.
Andy Cruz wants to smoke.
He know he could beat him. He know he got that dude's number. But it's different in the pros, though. Shit is different. No more, you know what I mean? It's 12 rounds. So can Andy Cruz box like that for 12 rounds? It's different. It's not 3 rounds anymore. It's not the Olympics. Yeah. What up, D? D, tell the truth. What's up with it?
Hey, man, I just came on here to call all y'all out with that bullshit.
What bullshit?
Nah, I'm fucking.
What you talking about?
Hey, but at the end of the day, man, y'all stop sitting up talking about Keyshawn, man. Keyshawn
Why?
did what
Hey,
every
Earl Spence called him a cheerleader,
Keyshawn
bro. That's
did.
what Earl Spence called him. And
Keyshawn,
then Bill Haney
listen,
called. Hey,
hold
look,
on.
Earl Spence called him a cheerleader. You had Bill
Let me
Haney
say
that
something
called him a
though.
bitch, and then you had Devin Haney that called him a dick rider. So
Let me
that's
say
not
this.
us.
Let me say this.
Outside
Everybody talking about Keyshawn, but at the end of the day, Keyshawn is our hero. Keyshawn came out and put everybody on the spotlight like he wanted to by sitting up saying Earl and Crawford. We got something out of it. We got some response going back. It ain't go back to Crawford, but something came back. Same thing with Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney and Shakur, we ain't getting nothing really going back between them, but we got something going back to him. So he the hero. Don't be mad at him. He just said what everybody else want to say. He just on TV.
I'm not mad at him. I'm just calling it for what it is. He's a dick rider and he's a cheerleader.
Hey, but somebody needs to do it. Somebody needs to do it. Somebody needs to do
No, they
it.
didn't. No, they didn't. They
Bro,
didn't
I
just dig
was
right
a
to
Keyshawn
it.
Davis fan, bro. I was fucking with Keyshawn since the Olympics, bro. But that nigga on some hoe ass shit, he do too much talking,
I'm
bro.
gonna go out. Hey, I gotta go out
You
and come
can't
back
say,
in because
D.
my phone breaking up on
D,
here. I gotta go
You
on my
gotta come
computer.
back in if you gonna defend
Come back
Keyshawn,
in.
bro. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back in on my computer.
All right, come
My
on.
phone breaking up.
All right, come
Let
on.
me get on my computer. Let me get on my computer so I can finish listening to that bullshit lying shit y'all talking about.
Hey, the nigga Keyshawn Davis, he said, "Oh, I'm putting Devin Haney and Shakur in the mix, nigga. That's not your job, nigga. You ain't a promoter. Shakur Stevenson got a promoter. His promoter is Bob Arum, nigga. This dumbass nigga talking about motherfucking he ain't ready for Devin Haney. What you doing all that talking? But like Shelton said, you went on the Boxing Voice and said you'll be ready for a title shot in 2 to 3 fights. But when Haney said he wanted to beat your ass, then you brought up the fact you only had 6 fights.
Yeah, you can't say you want to fight anybody and then say, "Well, I only got 6 fights." You got to make up your mind. Which one is it? You got to pick one.
I think Crawford should tell that nigga to shut up too, bro. Crawford could fight his own battles. Crawford don't need Keyshawn Davis doing all that shit on the sidelines. Come on, bro. You don't have Charlo doing all that shit when it
But
comes
you know
to.
how Bud has shown us that Bud is the type of nigga that he don't give a fuck what you do. He doing his thing. You want to do that? Fine. You want to do fine. I'm doing what I do.
Yeah, but he don't
I
need
ain't gonna
Keyshawn Davis to try to help him fight his battles.
He
Bud
don't
can
give a
handle
fuck
his
what.
own work. He can take care of his
Yeah,
own
Bud.
business.
But see, that's the whole thing. I don't believe Bud even gives a fuck about what Keyshawn is saying. He ain't tripping on that shit. He got his own fish to fry.
I remember that day when Errol Spence and Terence Crawford met up face to face that one time,
Yeah.
and we had
Yeah.
Terence Crawford homeboy was on the side, was talking shit, and then Errol Spence was like, "Man, tell your homie to shut up, nigga." You know what I mean? Tell your homie to
Yeah.
shut up on the sidelines. Remember?
Yeah. And remember what Bud told him, right?
What did he say?
Remember what Bud told him? Bud said, "Don't worry about him. You talking to me."
Yeah, but he did kind of tell the nigga to calm down. Like, nigga, then Bud tell the nigga, like, chill for a second. Didn't he say that? Didn't he signal for the dude to fall back or something like that?
Yeah, I'm back. No, Bud just told that dude, "Don't worry about him. You talking to me."
Definitely. For sure did.
Yeah, don't worry about him. Let him talk all you want. You talking to me, man.
You
Don't
say
worry about
something?
him. Fuck him. I said, Bud told that nigga, "Don't worry about him. You talking to me." Huh?
Yeah, he said that, but he did also tell his homie like to fall back. It looked like Crawford looked back at his homie and was pretty much like, "Nigga, I got this. I don't need you." You know what I mean, on the sidelines.
No, he ain't do none of that. He ain't even waste his time looking at his homeboy, saying shit to his homeboy. He would never do that for that nigga. That's why that's where that mentality. That's some shit like letting you know that nigga you don't run shit over here. He didn't even talk to that nigga, did he, Sheldon? He ain't say
No,
a
he said, "Don't
goddamn
worry."
word to him.
He told Earl,
He
"Don't
said,
worry about
look
him."
at me. You talking to me. And then Earl said, well, tell your homeboy to shut up. He say, now you talking to me.
Yeah, you talking to me. Don't worry about him. You talking to me. He ain't gonna fight you. I am.
Yeah, he been fucking with that nigga the whole time. That's why I told you. You read body language, man. All this shit, even right now, niggas answering the Keyshawn. Fuck Keyshawn, nigga. Go back to who you were after that fight. You said you was going to go take somebody's shit. Go right back to who you were. Stop playing all these motherfucking different people. I'm gonna play with my horse. I'm gonna take the easy route. Oh, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt. I'm gonna beat your ass. You know what the fuck I want. All these different personalities.
All right. So Errol Spence is the promoter of Frank Martin. They're trying to build up a Frank Martin Keyshawn Davis fight. That's why he's going back and forth with Keyshawn Davis. The other part of it is I don't know what the hell you're reading into it. Somebody saying I'm gonna put your D in the dirt.
My bad. I ain't know you and Al was setting it up. My bad. So you and Al gonna work with ESPN then, right?
Say again?
You said he was doing that because he promoting him because y'all getting ready to work with ESPN?
I mean, I think he's getting ready to get knocked out by Tank, but after that, sure. I think at some point, I think they're building that fight.
I'm just wondering. You saying that's why he's doing that? So
they've been going. Yeah, Frank Martin and I mean Keyshawn Davis has been going at Frank Martin.
Oh, so they want to work with ESPN? Okay.
I don't know if they want to work with ESPN or not. I'm just saying that.
That's why they promote it like that, right?
Right. So Keyshawn Davis went at Frank Martin. Do you think Keyshawn Davis is leaving ESPN?
I doubt it very serious. I'm sure from what I
hell no, he ain't leaving ESPN. He just signed today, ass. He just signed the Top Rank.
There you go. So I don't know what you mean by anytime soon, because I don't think, like I said, I think they're grooming Frank Martin for a Tank fight, not a Keyshawn Davis fight.
Oh, I thought you said that's why
building the fight. I'm saying that's what they're doing to build the fight.
Building it up.
Yeah, building exactly.
Yeah.
Like like Shakur and Devin, or Tank and fucking Ryan, or whatever the fuck, or Tio and fucking Devin, whatever. They're building a fight.
Hey man, I believe anybody that's promoting a fighter that believes in a fighter, that they fighter is the baddest motherfucker on the planet, and they really, really believe that, they'll let that nigga fight anywhere because it's all good money. The more famous them niggas is, the more money for them, as long as he wins. And if they know he gonna win, they gonna let him do
it. Yeah, I mean, depending on the economic realities, maybe, because really, so Frank Martin theoretically could go anywhere, but really the issue with that is Keyshawn Davis is like fights 8-round fights, like they're not even in the same stratosphere when it comes to like where they are in their careers, right? Frank Martin is looking, like I said, he's looking at a Tank Davis fight. Keyshawn Davis is looking at Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Man, ain't no motherfucking Frank Martin about to fight no motherfucking Tank.
How much you want to bet that Frank Martin fights Tank in the next like 2 or 3 fights? Yes, a year and a half he fights Tank Davis.
But that's 2 years.
Okay, I bet you on that. I bet you on like 30.
Okay, cool. 30 yeah, that's what's up.
Hey, Smoke.
Like that in. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, remember this. It's October 6th. I'm gonna hit your ass up by December of next year, and I want my money.
Wait a minute, December. I said next year or next 3 fights, year and a half.
Yeah, okay. Okay, February.
February is a year and 4 months. God damn, you itching for that shit. But yeah, if it's not announced by then, it should be announced. But yeah,
well, if it ain't announced by then, they ain't fight.
Yeah, I get you. I'm with it.
For sure. Okay. Hey, everybody on the panel, remember that. You know what I mean? D. I know you gonna.
No doubt.
No, right? PBC doesn't have a lot of 135 pounders.
Yeah, I know that you always said nothing. Go ahead, D. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brody. Go ahead.
No, you good. That's why, I wasn't really trying to say nothing, but I'm like, how you gonna be promoting somebody else's fight when the biggest fight is out there? And then even if you are, Why you responding to him, somebody that's over there where y'all really don't even like dealing with all that? That's a whole different, operating system. The way they operate and do their business is totally different from the way you do yours. So that just make things difficult. So I'm like, that really didn't make sense. It still goes back to what I said. Niggas ain't answering the niggas that need to be getting answered. They ain't never answering them dudes. You say shit, but you ain't really saying shit. So, and you responding, that make you look bad because you shouldn't even respond to the shit. Fuck him. Don't respond at all. That's the best way to go. Because when you start talking and you ain't responding to the motherfucker that's out there messing with you or whatever, now you got people sitting there making jokes about blue blood. They saying, oh, he did more than ran into blue blood. They said that nigga must have went in that nigga pockets. Niggas making jokes about that now. Why he switched? That's why I say, man, he made himself look like that. He doing that. He doing everything to himself. Ain't nobody doing nothing. He got, like you say, plenty of supporters. He got plenty of supporters. He ain't coming out. He ain't promoting this fight. He ain't sitting up saying, hey, we just need to get this done. You're the A side. Like he always said, he's the big fish. If this was Floyd, I guarantee you Floyd would be sitting up talking right now. Well, he got to take this. Okay, he took this. The hold up is, all I want him to do is take the test. He take the test, and now we're going to do it. He was always talking.
So, the whole quote, right, is, the fight's happening next. I'm putting Buzz D in the dirt, and you cheerleader to it. And he said something about Keyshawn Davis because Keyshawn Davis been going back with Frank Martin, and Keyshawn Davis was talking shit about the fight, right? Keyshawn Davis said something about Bud. That's all that's happening. It's just like, it's not really that serious. I mean, I think to me the news flash is he's saying the fight's happening next.
Yeah, I mean, I'll see whenever it happens. I'll believe it when I see it.
Maybe
It's just,
there you go. Now you tell me the truth.
it's just,
God damn, I've been waiting for
nah.
this to come out your lips, man. Jesus Christ, it's been fucking
I'm
months.
always like that. I believe it when I see it. I just
Yeah,
don't understand,
that's the truth.
what's the hold up. What's the hold up? It's a lot of things going on.
Man, my internet fucked up, man. But real talk, man.
Fuck
Earl
it,
ended
man.
up.
Put Keyshawn in that Keyshawn fight, Spence.
But he still made it. He's still the one who made himself look in this picture, though. Is what I'm saying. I'm not.
Man,
I'm not. I'm not going. Against anybody. But I'm just saying I believe the whole thing whenever it happens. But he made this image. It ain't no different than what Keith Thurman did. Keith Thurman put himself in that position, and now the other one doing it. It's,
so we
it's,
ain't.
it's, it's a history of that shit going around. It's a history. And niggas is acting like they blind to it. It's like a motherfucker that's in love and he can't see shit. Motherfuckers sit up and tell you that he don't pick his fights. And motherfuckers fighting under the same motherfucking labels and shit, and niggas don't understand it. Another motherfucker leave because they can't get no activity. But everybody blind. It's like you just, boy, I don't know what it takes. Common sense though.
Man, niggas blind to the fact it took Earl motherfucking 8 days to respond back, man. God damn,
That's what I'm
nigga.
telling you. I mean,
What's wrong with your internet, nigga?
it's things that you just gotta be able to pick. That's why I say common sense.
Yeah, and then you ain't even respond back to the nigga. You know what I mean? We wanted you to. You responded back to Keyshawn. You giving Keyshawn more of that. You know what I mean? That juice, nigga. Come on,
Q,
man.
that's why I've been saying the whole time.
Nigga, wow.
When this fight happened, everything that took so long and why y'all gonna understand it. I don't want to
Hey,
hear shit about it was luck. Y'all gonna understand why this shit took so long.
hey,
If
Lance.
it even happened, I don't even think it's gonna happen because they already know.
Yeah, Lance. Somebody farted. I heard that shit. I looked to see who was muted and who wasn't, man. I think it was OG Show. I think it was OG Show, but I ain't 100% sure.
OG Sheldon trying to keep that dog mouth shit.
What you say now? What I say?
Huh?
They say you holding that dog mouth because that dog bark every time you lie.
No, not fart.
dog bark
No,
is
not
dog.
fart. A nigga farted. A nigga farted on his face. Nigga heard that shit.
Oh yeah, she did. Yeah,
look.
she did.
Yeah, OG show dog. That motherfucker nasty.
She went to the vet today though.
My motherfucking dog better not be smelling like that, boy. I'm gonna
Yeah,
kick his
she took
ass
him
outside.
Shit. They own it. Same thing they own it.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie.
So after Errol beats Bud, you're gonna be like, oh, they just aged him out. They made him ring rusted. That's why they took
You
so
already know
long
what
for
you're
the.
trying to do. You already know what you're trying to do.
You hear me,
It ain't
Q?
gonna work.
I took her punk
What?
ass to the vet today. Cost me $200
Shit. Yeah, them dogs are special too, boy.
Yeah, they are. They ain't numbered another child.
Facts.
And you got to sit up, for example, when you get ready to travel, you got to make sure you can take them. If you can't take them, you got to put them in a damn dog hotel. That's why I can't even do it. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
even lie. I love them, man, but I can't do it, bro. Because if you ain't got the time for no child, you don't need to have no dog. Motherfuckers be wanting
Yeah,
dogs.
you gotta
You
spend
got
time
time
with
to
the
take
dog.
care. Yeah, you got to take care of that dog.
Hopefully the child grows up too. God damn. You want to just 18 years
Exactly.
of pussy? Like what the fuck? That's not a child.
Exactly.
Shit, it's all about the training, man. You gotta train
I
that
don't know,
motherfucker.
man. My daughter's 31. She ain't grew up yet.
Yeah, but you don't have to walk it every night though.
No, I don't. I don't have to feed her either.
Yeah,
Shit.
exactly. At a certain point, like they can walk by themselves, feed themselves, pick up their own crap off the floor.
Yeah.
Shit, you got train that bit, man. I mean, if you get you a flirt toy, shit, you ain't gotta walk that motherfucker like that. That
Hey
bitch will run.
man, why you ain't coming out, Q? Why you didn't come out to the fight, man?
What fight?
Fandora and motherfucking Ocampo, man.
I wasn't even thinking about the like, bro. That fight to me, I ain't gonna lie, that shit damn near seemed like it just popped up out of nowhere. Like, you're like, I heard that shit one day, and then next thing I know, it's like this. Like, damn, just like the JoJo with Zepeda, like that shit in 2 weeks. I'm like, damn, that shit just out of nowhere.
Cause I didn't know they was fighting here in Carson until Kyle called me motherfucking Tuesday. Like, hey man, meet us for breakfast on Saturday. I said, y'all coming to LA? Like, yeah, for the fight. What fight? Fandora and Ocampo, they fighting here? Nigga went look at the tickets. Oh shit, the tickets ain't but $50. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll be there. I'll go check that out.
Yeah, I gotta get on the cars like that, bro. Like the last fight I've been to was Maxeo when he lost his shit. And I seen Frank Martin and that shit. I ain't gonna lie, like and watching Frank Martin live, I was pretty close, bro. I'll be honest. I wasn't super impressed. He was decent.
Nah, he struggled in that fight.
Yeah,
he struggled with that thing.
He ain't
So
knocked
now
out.
we got the bet locked in. Q. Why do you think they're not gonna fight?
Why do I think Keyshawn and Frank Martin not gonna fight?
No, why do you think Tank? No, why does Tank and Frank Martin not gonna
fight? The reason I think Tank and Frank not gonna fight is because that's like Frank Martin is Earl fighter. He like, bruh, Earl know what Tank coming with. Earl know Frank Martin ain't fucking with Tank, dog.
And you know how Earl moved. That was a smart bet.
Yeah, he ain't putting that boy in there.
Plus, it ain't no money in the fight. It ain't no money in it.
In a year and a half, I could see the Michelle Rivera maybe.
Yeah, so right. So you think it's gonna be what? Isaac Cruz and Rolly rematch Michelle Rivera?
Rolly's supposed to be fighting somebody. I heard Rolly can finna fight.
No,
I'm just saying. Like, who do you think Tank's next 3 fights gonna be? That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Tank, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I say about Tank, just like I say about Canelo, like they don't fight the best. So you never know who they'll fight next because how they pick their opponents is calculated. You know they pick their opponent. You ain't gonna know who they is, and then they gonna tell you 4 or 5 things that'll make you think they good. Like he was a Olympic this and that and this. You be like,
Sorry.
bro,
Yeah,
like,
how much you on that
Hey,
one?
sorry, Q. I be saying a lot of negative things probably about some fighters over there at PBC, but this one he ain't finna go. Hold on, man. Ruben, no little B Hop. B Hop ass is a little bitch. Fuck little B Hop. He ain't doing shit to Frank Martin. I'll take Frank Martin over that nigga, man. That nigga there's he's all mouth. Fuck B Hop. I'm sorry. I had to do that. I get a chance to stand up for PBC or Earl and them. Let me do it. I'm sorry. Don't have them often, but I had to do that one. Little B Hop. Get his little bitch ass up out of here. That nigga that ran. That nigga was losing and ran.
yeah, what you say? What you was saying, Smoke?
No,
Yeah,
I agree with that. That it's hard. I've never been able to predict a Tank fight. But I was just looking at the inventory over at PBC. I'm like, they don't really have anybody for these these pay-per-views, right? I don't know. We'll see. He
Oh,
might
they
be right.
got somebody. It ain't the one that won in there. They got somebody for one of them pay-per-views. They got a good one in there. It's gonna cost them.
Yeah, I
But they
never.
got
Yeah, like Nunes came out of nowhere. Broly that didn't really pass the smell test.
yeah. Now they got the right
But
one right now. They just
Broly was highly ranked in the WBA, so I get it. And they're consolidating belts and all that. I mean, I get it.
yeah.
on them, you gotta look at you gotta look at Tank. Like if I look at Tank opponent, I say a motherfucker like Puello got a better shot at fighting Tank in a year and a half than Frank Martin do. Puello or the nigga that just beat Chris Colbert. Like they got belts. Like Tank could easily finesse, like, yeah, man, they champion. You know, woo woo. He going to a different weight class. If any weight class he go to, you talking about 130, 140, they gonna say, man, 2-time champion. So
I mean, Tank is a draw. Tank is the biggest star, 147 down. I mean, from 140, right below 147.
yeah, for sure.
Right? So, like, he don't need, like, he's going to be the A side and all that shit. I'm just saying, like, Tank is what, 27, 28? Be bumping up against 30 years old by the time we talk about it. We still be doing the same shit. Damn.
I mean, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm not one of them people that I mean, just talk shit on shit on Tank. You know, it is what it is with him. That's just what it is, bro.
How much of that do you think is Floyd? And do you think Tank is still with Floyd?
I don't even know, bro. Like shit like
what
that.
What difference does it make though?
I'm saying maybe that's Floyd that's doing that. Like maybe it's Floyd who has got him on that like all Latin diet. Like
Floyd
you know,
just did
Latino.
a video
Never
with
heard
Tank. Floyd
Yeah,
just did a video with Tank talking about some. What do you think you rank? What do you rank yourself pound for pound in the world? He said number one, and then Floyd said, where you rank yourself again? He said, I rank myself number one. Come on, man. It don't matter. He still fuck with him. He still promote him, and he's still helping him and calling shots for him. It don't matter if he signed or not. He's gonna use the label, and the whole time while he doing it, I don't know if people notice it because I laugh at the comments, but ain't nobody saying nothing. But look at how Tank looking at him the whole time when he keeps saying that shit. Tank looking at him like he a joke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we're talking about whether or not we're like who do we think's gonna fight, and Q was saying, you know, about the we never know who's gonna fight, and they're gonna make somebody look legitimate out of thin air. But I was just wondering, like, if he's not with Floyd anymore, do you still think that's gonna happen?
If he not with Floyd, then anything outside of Floyd is only like those. It's the best. That's his chance to fight those guys. That's the best, and those the chance where he really gonna make real money. Like he gonna make the most money when he fight all those guys that we feel like the best. Like the Lomachenko, the Devins, Shakur, or any other guy, I guess that's around there. I'm just thinking about 135 right now, but I think with any of them, they all got, you know, it might not be as much money, you know, as one at 140, but I believe that they'll get like if they fight and they beat somebody at 140, they stock gonna go up. That they will, they stock will go up for sure. They'll get some bread after that.
AQ. I got a question for you. You agree with me or not on this? With all due respect, if you gonna fight at 135, no, I'm gonna go all the way down to 130. Fuck it. You gonna fight at 130, 135, 140. You gonna have to do business with Top Rank.
Yeah. That's what we were talking about.
You got to. It's the same way with Bud. Bud had to do business with them. That's why he in the position he in. You got to do it. For 147, it's the same for Bud. He got to do business with them. That's the only way you're going to get an opportunity at them belts is what I'm saying. Now, if you just in this business just to sit up, for example, and knock niggas out and get your record right, okay, well, you do what the fuck you want to do. But just make sure we understand what they doing. It's a difference between a celebrity fighter and a motherfucker that's chasing greatness. Just understand the difference. That's all I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie, like at this point in time, bro, I feel like I feel like, bro, like Bud didn't have to leave Top Rank, and this the reason why.
Because it wasn't gonna help him. It ain't help him.
Yeah,
what they doing that anyway. Even if he would have stayed there, like you said, they would have given that same deal. Q, I'm with you on that. I ain't mean to cut you off. I'm finna let you cook, but I just had to say that I agree with you. But he did that to please the people, and that's what's fucked up about it. And now he all in the situation that he in because niggas started putting that shit in his head, and now he want to sue. And then, you know, they block that out, this and that or whatever. But at the end of the day, man, you still was getting better than what these niggas will give you. And that's the way life is. A lot of times you get treated better by them motherfuckers.
He thought
people. That
he thought that grass was gonna be a little bit greener. He thought it was gonna be. He thought PBC was
now
gonna
you
be.
See how fucked up that shit really is.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna be able to make that fight with him, but I think like now, in hindsight, it's just what I've been saying the whole time. Like, bro, it's just the activity, bro. At the end of the day, like fuck with all them people who feel like feel like Bud needed to do this and do that. Like at the end of the day, only thing Bud just had to do is apply pressure to Earl. Like at the end, and apply pressure, I mean by shit. Okay, Earl, he ain't hitting me up to fight and this and that, bro. I'm gonna just go out, take the next best fight. Nah, I'm talking about.
Q, listen, he said, hold on, Q, listen.
No, D. This what I'm talking about. I'm talking about just staying active. I don't give a fuck what you think about my opponent. After I knock my opponent out and beat him, I'm gonna say your fucking name. And every time I do that, I'm gonna apply pressure and put that shit on your neck. Man,
Let me
calling this nigga out and they ain't making the fight. Nigga, I'm not leaving my promotion. Bitch, make the fight, hoe ass nigga, on me. And I consistently put that pressure on his ass, and everybody gonna be looking at him crazy, nigga.
Hey, Q, I'm with you on everything you just said, but understand one thing. I do think that everything what you just said, I do think that was the original plan. But if you go back and look at it, you'll understand the reasons and the why. Listen, hold on. You'll understand if you go back, if you go all the way back. Okay, it was okay. Let's fight this and that or whatever. He was calling his name out. He was the one who nobody would call his name out. He came on the scene. Hey, I want to fight you. I want to fight you. Okay, but you ain't did nothing. You ain't won nothing here. Oh, you get a belt. Okay, he got the belt. He said, okay, I got a belt. Now let's fight. He said, oh, no, you on the wrong side of the street, this and that. And he came there and he told him he was calling his name out. He was going out in the water. Where the big fish at? Wait a minute. He was calling his name out, this and that. But listen to what I'm finna say. All of a sudden, All of a sudden, you can go back and look at the history. He had a conversation with Earl. I don't know how that conversation went, but something along the line had to go like, look, man, you putting that shit all out there, doing this and that or whatever, I want to fight too, this and that or whatever, but putting that shit out there being disrespectful, nigga, I don't need you, this and that or whatever. Whatever happened, something calmed that nigga down. He started saying, Earl want to fight, it's just it's the business of the sport, but I do think Earl want to fight. And he been kind of like quiet, but the shit eating him up so bad until he ready to explode. That's why he telling shit. Cause that shit eating him up.
Hey, Uncle D, just to piggyback off you for a second. Yeah, like that's what make those guys think that he contradict himself a lot of times. Cause he'll say, oh, he don't want to fight, but then he'd be like,
yeah, exactly.
See, it's too late for him to try to like shit on Earl now, because he too much into negotiations. He should have been applying pressure on this nigga Spence the first time he made a flaw move.
But he's doing that. He's doing that because he's basically being a gentleman under PBC though, D. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to be a gentleman under PBC. You got to understand what's at stake here. This man up and beat this man ass and fucking lead him. He fucked that whole company up.
Bro, I said what I said because of this, bro. And all of that other shit, like how people saying I'm strictly talking about public opinion. I'm strictly talking about that because how it don't matter how this shit go. The Errol Spence fans, at least on how Bud going about it, it always leave room for Errol Spence fans to have that some type of excuse, whatever excuse it may be. But Bud really not calling Spence out. Bud really saying this. Bud saying the fight gonna get made. Bud saying this. No, if I'm Bud, but if I would have never left PBC after all of my fights, I don't care who it was. I'm talking about not the fights he already had from Sean Porter on. Never leaving PBC. I don't give a fuck if I fight Josh Taylor, motherfucking another motherfucker they could pull out their ass, whatever, nigga. I'ma fight them, and I'ma let people know exactly who I want next. I want Earl bitch ass next. Bring your bitch out here. If I don't fight Earl next, and y'all see me fighting somebody else, it's his motherfucking fault. His bitch ass ain't want to call me, make the shit. Call Tyrant, call Bob, whoever the fuck, call me.
He told the nigga to pull.
No, I'm saying he ain't doing that. I'm saying that's what I would have been did. I would have never
been doing it. He told that nigga to pull his.
I would have never left Top Rank, nigga.
If y'all can get Earl to
deal, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. And that's what niggas gonna remember me saying, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
He done did that. What you talking about, though?
He ain't did it. He ain't did that.
Yes, he has.
He never did that. The best shit Bud did is after he stopped Sean Porter, he said that little shit about Earl like that, but he ain't never directly came after a fight like Earl Spence, bitch ass, whole ass nigga run that. He ain't never did that.
Well, hey, Q, I'll tell you this. He said after the Amir Khan fight, there's only one.
He told him to pull his pants up.
Yeah, he told that nigga it's only one name they talking, and that's Spence. And as soon as he ready,
pull your fucking panties up. I'm telling you, he been doing that until he got close and that phone call went. Q, I'm telling you, the shit was going down. He was calling that nigga out crazy, disrespecting him, the whole 9 yards. Hold on, I'm gonna give you another one. Andrade did the same thing to Canelo, but then when they threw his ass out, he stopped doing it. I'm telling you, them dudes do be trying that, man. Something happened, bro. Something happened,
bro. I got the Amir Khan post conference in my phone because I was gonna make a video of every time I heard Bud specifically call Earl name. He didn't say Earl name. He didn't say Earl. Hold up. You knew who he was talking about or the people he was talking about but it just wasn't pinpointed on Earl. It still was any of those other top guys. Like he never left out the other top guys. Like
Q, but
he can always open for the nigga.
he said that nigga name is only one name they talking, and that's Spence. And as soon as he ready, I'm here. That's what he said.
I'm telling you, it's a couple of them, Q. I promise you.
Yeah, he been more direct of saying Spence name than Spence name said his. Like, that's just for all proven facts. But
and he went to that nigga fight and they wanted to jump on him or whatever. That's why he left, because they know he was gonna get in that ring.
Uncle D, that's why he said he was past the fight.
Yeah,
that's why he said that.
Because niggas wanted to fight him for coming out to get in the ring.
And if you know, that was one of Spence's
man, we know what. Like I said, common sense, bro. Common sense.
Look, Uncle D, you know that was one of Spence's partners, because if you look after the on the replay, he called the dude name and he was telling him, "Hey, y'all, cut that shit out, bro. Y'all don't know this dude." You know what I mean? He was talking to one of his partners who was talking to Crawford and them. So yeah, that's why. That's why he said. That's what. See, people don't like to mention that shit. They like.
Hey, my man. But listen, here's the problem with that. What you saying? Here's the problem with that. I know exactly what the fuck you talking about. But here's the thing. That's our observation. But that's why I keep saying to you, common sense, bro. Common sense. But you can't use that for evidence. You understand what I'm saying? That's just your mind, what you see. You have common sense, bro. You seen what the fuck happened. But that ain't the only time. It's a whole bunch of that shit. That's why I say, when the shit happened, y'all gonna realize why it took so fucking long. That's all I can tell you. But I'm just telling you, my man, you can't use it as evidence now. Because I know what you're talking about, and I'm with you, but I can't use that as evidence. That's the difference.
How can you not, though?
Because that's what you see, and that's what you observe from the body language, and you see. That's your opinion.
Use what is opinion.
Like we talking about the incident in Dallas. Whenever
he talking about the way he observing the body language and everything, what he doing and how he moving. But I'm telling him that's just an observation. That's all an opinion. Yeah, it's just an opinion though. Yeah, I mean, you can go on and on about how that nigga been moving, man. Come on, man. It ain't no different. Why people gonna sit up, for example, niggas shit on Keith Thurman? It's the same motherfucking movement happening right now.
Yeah, exactly.
He the same nigga. He the same nigga that just told fucking Keith Thurman that he been waiting to beat ass. He been waiting to beat his ass. He want to beat his ass so bad, and then all of a sudden, the nigga ain't got the belts, and I won't never fight that nigga. If I hate a nigga, I want to beat your ass. I want to beat your ass because I don't like you. I want you to feel it. I want to beat your ass. That's why I don't understand these dudes, man, because they done made business over boxing. And I don't mind the business going with the boxing. Yeah, but boxing is first. If the sport ain't first, then it's already ruined.
So we know
you might well shoot fucking dice.
We know the shit ain't happening on the 19th, y'all. So do y'all think we get it in December or January?
Man,
they either get. I think. Let me see some dates.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to speculate. I don't
want to
talk about it.
Let me check the dates.
A lot of people saying January. A lot of people saying January, but I don't want to say nothing. I don't even want to talk about it because I think it's bullshit. It's niggas that then fought after both of them niggas then fought, then had fights, and then rescheduled their third fight.
Yeah. I mean, man.
And these niggas ain't even been in the ring. Man, get the fuck out of here. I'm not finna sit up and keep entertaining that bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you, man. Like, a nigga want it, bro, but the shit it's getting old. It's getting real stale, to be honest.
Because like we just got through talking about it. I'm too smart for the bullshit. I know what the fuck going on. Like I just said. The niggas ain't fought. Niggas fought after them. Got back in the ring and fought again. Canelo fought after the niggas. Canelo has been back in the ring and fought again. And finna schedule another motherfucking fight. That's called aging a nigga out. Motherfucker, you know what the fuck it is. And don't act like it's the first time. Like I said, use common sense. Common sense. Go look at the whole fucking goddamn big picture. Niggas been aging niggas out for years. All them niggas beating up on fucking Gamboa right now. Why? Why? They beating up on Ortiz. Why? Let's not play no fucking games, man. You play that shit with somebody that don't have no fucking good sense. That shit is simple for me. I take it how they give it to me though, because I don't control it. I don't have no choice.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I want the shit too, but yeah, man, it's just that shit kind of looking seldom and seldom. But who knows though, bro?
They gonna do it. What I'm telling you is they gonna do it when they want to do it, when they feel like they had advantage. And
Yeah,
that's been the picture the whole time. Just like, for example, a long time ago, y'all don't remember, probably about like 7 years ago, Lomachenko said, "Yeah, I'll fight Tank." Floyd grabbed that mic and said, "Nah, we don't need to fight him. What we gonna fight him for? Tank
yeah.
Young. He at the end of his career. We don't need to fight him." They letting you know right there. Nah, let me tell you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. And then this is when I want you to realize that, yeah, this shit is really full of shit. When Devin Haney get in there, and if Devin Haney whoop the shit out of Lomachenko, and Shakur come up and get him a Lomachenko fight, watch Tank beat the shit out of Lomachenko right after all them niggas. Now watch.
Or they be trying to plead to get him in the ring. You right.
Watch. Yeah, because you know why? Because they ain't looking at what you looking at. What they looking at is they gonna be sitting up saying former 122-pound champion, former 126 champion,
Yeah, three different
former 130 champion, unified champion. They want all that shit on their resume. That's all they give a fuck about. When them niggas get old and they ain't shit, and them niggas looking for a payday, they use them niggas. That's why I say niggas be getting caught up on these names of these niggas. Fuck the name of these niggas. I want to see a nigga that get in there and that ain't scared. That's gonna fight you.
Yeah.
But yeah, bro, I feel where you coming from because I'm the same way as you. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it wrong, bro. I want to say all them things, but that's the thing, man. We hold people on here. We say, hey, man, you better have a goddamn receipt.
Yeah. So PBC, man, they got on top of the Tank date. We still don't know if Tank might fight on that date because his court and shit. They got a January 7th date. They got a January 28th date, and they got a February 4th date.
Man, you could kill that February. You could kill that February day, bro. Cause ain't that Super Bowl time.
That's Super Bowl. That's Super Bowl.
Yeah,
They're gonna even if it ain't playing, they're gonna be doing a lot of promoting, commercials, interviews. NFL Network gonna be going all during the day.
Yeah, damn.
I mean the Super Bowl Sunday.
The Sunday after that Saturday, yeah.
They fighting on Saturday, like shit.
That shit gonna get overshadowed though, bro.
Fuck nah.
You don't think so?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking about it now, and this the reason why. Go look at how much tickets for the Super Bowl would be, and then go look at how much tickets for that fight would be. I guarantee you, tickets for the fight way more affordable. Nigga might.
Look, if
Super Bowl free, bro.
If they doing that bitch in Vegas, the Super Bowl, I think in Arizona this year, huh?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that should be on the same region and everything. I don't know. I don't think that should be a good idea.
Hey, let me touch my man Ruben.
They need to do it before May.
I know we don't get the comments. We don't answer to these niggas in the comments all the time. But Ruben, a good dude. I want to answer what he said. Nah, man, I actually like Tank, Ruben. I ain't blaming Tank. If you listen to what I said that's been going on through the history of boxing, and a lot of these guys have been under that label. But Tank, as far as I'm concerned, I don't make Tank no underdog to nobody. Tank is that fighter that no matter who you get in the ring with, I say 50-50. I'm a Shakur man myself, but I give Tank that 50-50 no matter who he in the ring with. So I don't have no hate for Tank. I just don't like the way they move him. But ain't no hate for Tank because Tank is a fucking talent. And it don't take that's jealousy when you don't like the promotional company and then you say the fighter ain't good. Nah, Tank the real deal, bro. So I can't say nothing negative about Tank.
Well,
I
don't
just
he
got to
supposed to
put
be
that out
going to
there.
court in December?
What you mean? Don't say you ain't gonna say nothing negative about Tank. You been saying negative shit about Tank.
No, about his fighting. I can't say nothing about his skill wise. That's different, Q.
Oh, okay.
Fuck about his fighting now.
Yeah.
Say he ain't nobody and they moving him wrong, and he done came out and said he ain't asked for no fights. That's totally different.
Yeah.
But
That's two
I have
different
all
things.
the utmost respect for his skills. Let's
Well,
make that clear. It's a difference
well,
between not
AD,
liking a nigga.
you still
you
got to find out
cooking
the
right now,
outcome
my
of the
nigga.
court. You
D
still have
Hey,
to
cooking
find
right
out the
now.
outcome.
AD,
I'm calling
but
it like
it's
it
one
is.
thing. AD's one thing you ain't mentioned. It's one thing you ain't brought up though. You know,
What?
Errol Spence Jr. yesterday, he said the fight is gonna happen. He said
Yeah.
he gonna fight Terence Crawford, and he called Keyshawn Davis a cheerleader. Why you
Guess
ain't saying nothing about Errol Spence saying the fight is gonna happen and he's not ducking? Why you ain't bring
guess
it up?
well, let me say something about that, and then I'm gonna close this down real quick. I'm gonna say this: Devin Haney and Shakur. I don't think they either one of them gonna fight no time soon. But Devin and Shakur both said that fight gonna happen. So that don't mean nothing to me. He ain't give me no date. He ain't say that fight finna happen before goddamn May of next year or this year. The fight gonna happen this year. I'm ready to fight. He ain't say that, so it don't really mean nothing to me because I don't know how they moving, and that's my whole point.
They
I'm not
already
taking
agreed
away
to
from
fight.
his shit.
They
I
agreed to
know
fight, so
that.
I didn't understand why Keyshawn
I,
Davis was being such a
I,
cheerleader. When
but
Devin
see
Haney and
what?
Shakur already said it on camera, we gonna fight. We agree to fight. Why is Keyshawn Davis talking about, oh, don't tuck your tail? Devin Haney said he would already fight him. So what is this cheerleading ass nigga talking about?
I don't think that's the problem with them two there. I think that was just more of somebody throwing their name out there and getting ahead of their time. I
Oh,
think that's
cloud
what
chasing or
it,
cloud chasing, looking for
well,
clout, looking for some
yeah.
followers.
Well. Let's say this.
You don't see Lolo doing
Using.
that. Lolo with
Hey,
Terence Crawford too. Lolo Terence
yeah,
Crawford
you're
fighter.
right.
You don't hear Lolo get inside them niggas' business.
You're right. But you know what? I'm gonna say this with all due respect. You're around a big time person and you're getting your name out there, you're on the TV. How you go about your business? Now, was that the correct way? I'm not gonna say it was the correct way, but one thing for sure is, like we always say, whether shit good or bad, H, he got some fucking attention off of it. So we know who he is now. Am
Okay,
I
Conor
lying or
Benn.
not?
He
Am
got
I
a.
lying
What
now?
about Conor
Wait a
Benn?
minute
All
though,
right,
H.
because
Answer
Q.
that.
Okay, I got you
Good or
because
not?
Q
Good
brought that up
news or bad
yesterday.
news? Am I
Yeah,
right,
Q.
Q?
He brought that up to
You
me
got what you
yesterday.
want
He
out
said
of it,
good
didn't you, Q?
publicity is bad publicity. Y'all think Conor Benn? You think Conor Benn getting good publicity right now? He just failed a drug
Oh,
test.
that's
That nigga
different.
on
Yeah, that's
steroids.
totally different.
Everybody
Yeah, that's
talking about
bad.
Conor.
That's bad news. That's bad news.
I
The
mean,
But
money,
everybody talking.
money,
We got publicity though.
No, but
money.
I'm talking about when I say whether the people start hating you or liking you. His is totally different. This is something that has to do with cheating. What I'm talking about, whether you can make a person, for example, let's be honest now, H. If somebody set up right now, if they set up and said, I can't stand H Money on fucking boxing channel or whatever, and let's say you got over 5 million haters that just want to see you fail, and they come on here, guess what? You winning. They waiting on you to lose. You winning, bro. Cause you got 5 million fucking people are paying to see H Money lose. That's a lot. And that's all I'm saying. So he won. That's all I'm saying. He used it. Now, like you said, Lolo, which I got a special respect for him because he came on here. Lolo the coldest, baby. I ain't forgot. So I got much respect to him. But what I'm saying is he got to sit up like I told him. He got to stay true to what he do and work. And he got to use that platform he got. He got to
So,
use it.
so the whole narrative around why Keyshawn said what he said was because Earl said something, and to him that he took in a way that he was trying to disrespect Keyshawn about Martin. That's how they got into that little topic
Yeah, but I
about.
think it was an opportunity for him, though, is
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
no. I'm in agreement with you. I'm just was kind of making sure that you understand why he even went
And
that direction.
he said
And
Frank
and
Martin
he,
liked that. I remember exactly what went on and everything. But what I'm saying is he
oh, he
got
used
an
the
opportunity
opportunity.
on that
He a
platform.
business.
That's
He a
right. He's hanging
businessman. He said
around
he a
Shakur.
businessman.
Shakur is unified, moving up, this and that. He called out another famous fighter that is fucking undisputed over the whole division. And he saw a time to make himself popular. And that's all I'm saying. I
Oh
didn't really
no,
like what he said, but what I want y'all to
no,
understand
I
is
thought it was
good
cool.
or positive, bad or positive, it doesn't matter.
No,
It's still, he put himself out there. And now we know
no.
people right now that know Earl, they know who Keyshawn Davis is now.
Well,
Because he
first
fucking
of all,
responded to him.
so I fucks with Keyshawn. So I didn't think anytime you're trying to come up in the game, you gotta go for the big dogs, or else what is there? You waiting your turn and not saying nothing. You be sitting around waiting for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you gotta put them people in your mouth so you can eat. You trying to eat.
That's what I spoke on earlier, Warren, and I set up and
I
told him, I
I
said,
wasn't in on that part, bro. My pardons.
good,
No,
you're
no,
good.
I'm with you. I'm in agreements with you. I'm not even
But check this out.
disputing.
I said the thing about what Keyshawn did. I said, yeah, Earl got mad at him and went off on him, and then a couple of other people, Devin Haney, and went off on him. But I said at the end of the day, he won. That's what people are not understanding. He won. He
Well,
got
for
what he
sure.
wanted. He got some attention, and at the same time, those guys that responded, they gave us what we've been looking for in the boxing community. Everybody been sitting up saying, "Where Earl at? Where Earl at?" Now Earl comes out and sit up and says, "Hey, yeah, when this happened, okay, I'm gonna put that boy dick in the dirt, this and that." Only thing about it is you should have responded more toward Crawford, or even open your mouth, or you should have just stayed quiet. That's why I told Q, I said he make himself look bad because he responded to that dude. If you ain't been responding, just don't say nothing. Don't give him no props. Ignore him.
Oh,
But when you come back and respond to him and then don't respond to Crawford, now they're gonna make even more jokes about you because y'all can say what y'all want to say. I understand y'all support him, but no one made him say easy route. No one made him say you get a belt and then I'll fight you. No one made him say other side of the street. No one made him do that. And you know who else did that? Keith Thurman. And we give Keith Thurman, no one respect Keith Thurman no more. I used to love Keith Thurman. I thought Keith Thurman, to be honest, I can remember a time I used to sit up and say, Bud might be able to beat Spence, but he can't beat Keith Thurman. I remember saying shit like that. But you know what? I don't have no respect for that nigga no more after the way he moved. So I'm just telling you, you got to hold them same motherfuckers accountable that we used to like. Hold your man accountable. If Bud do the shit, I will hold him accountable. Because niggas had me hesitant talking about some Bud won't sign the contract. I'm like, why? Now that I hear what was going on, he took 35 and they say he signed it. I wouldn't have signed that shit. So now I'm steady rocking with my nigga. Because that's fucking crazy.
Well, Bud responded to Earl with with the memes for what is it, Shannon.
No.
No, he
Oh,
responded in the tweet. Bud
yeah.
responded in the tweet with the shake,
Yeah,
Shannon
no.
shaking his head.
Like nigga, you ain't
Yeah,
knocking my dick in the dirt. No, no,
yeah,
no.
yeah. That was tripped out. He's funny.
Man, he
That was,
responsible when you fuck with him. This shit here took like 3-4 days before the nigga respond, like my nigga Q said.
oh
So
yeah, Terrence responded to him real quick. Oh no, we ain't
yeah,
having
Bud
this.
don't fuck around, bro. Bud don't fuck around, and I believe that nigga. Like I said, them the fighters you want though, man. And the thing is, here's the difference. And I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the difference that I see between Bud and what I see between Earl. And maybe I'm wrong for saying this, but this is the difference. If Bud lost to Earl, I'm gonna be happy for Earl, and I want him to move up and try to win. But here's the thing. it wouldn't change the way I feel about Crawford because I know that nigga want to be great and he gonna keep fighting. That's the difference. When a motherfucker chasing greatness, man, it don't matter about how many losses you got. That's why niggas love Pacquiao, bro. Pacquiao fought every fucking body. That's the
But listen,
difference.
people's got AB going to the hall. People got AB going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
That
AB
dude,
fought everybody.
AB missed weight 8 million times. Like,
But he
whatever.
fought everybody though. I gotta give
Yeah,
AB
yeah.
that. AB didn't back down from nobody. I'm just mad because I think I told y'all how I feel about AB. I think something went down with the Madonna fight. I don't care what you say. AB was never the same. He don't let his hands go no more. He ain't the same dude. But regardless of that, he is a dude that I had respect because he fought everybody, man. If you fight everybody, you gonna lose. Understand that, man. Styles make fights. You gonna lose. It's somebody out there for everybody.
Yep. I didn't expect. I guarantee you, man. When I saw the Rand Sugar Ray fight, I just knew Sugar Ray was winning. It was no doubt in my mind, man. It hurt my heart. I had to eat that humble pie, but that hurt my heart.
You see how motherfucking fucking Durand when he went home, what it looked like? That
Yeah,
dude,
but
I mean, good God, that talk about people being happy.
yeah, that hurt me, man. That hurt me bad. It took me some time to get over that.
Yeah, I was hurt more about Ali Spinks. That one got me.
Ali and Spanks, yeah, that one too. That was another one for me. And back in my day, yeah, that was another one. I didn't like that at all. I
Yeah,
couldn't wait till that came back on, boy. I was like, yes.
I never felt that way about another fight. Like I've been I've been emotionally like I don't know.
Do y'all realize, hey, what we
Emotional
talking
about
about?
fights.
What we talking about? Them fighters or whatever, like Ali and Spinks and stuff. Do y'all
Yeah.
realize their age? That's the thing in common. We didn't think that some of them fights should have happened, like Holmes and you know what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, but
I'm
at the
just
time, like
But they was
maybe
good
it's
fights,
because you're
though.
older now and you see
yeah, we
things and
know
you
that
think
now.
about them way back then.
Yeah.
You think about them way back then, and it's like same shit still going on. They fucking over these dudes when they get old. They ready to beat their ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Use them.
That's exactly what you're saying, D. Like when I was a kid, I just wasn't aware of all that shit. Like I wasn't like,
Yeah,
oh, he should have fought this guy or this other guy. I was just watching the
yeah.
fight that was on, right? And that's why
That's
I
all I'm
try to
saying.
keep that. I try to keep that same kind of perspective when it comes to like going overboard on like being like I need to see this fight. That's not really how
Yeah,
I ever really experienced the sport until like really now. It's some YTBC shit, to be perfectly honest with you.
yeah. No doubt, no doubt.
Like I've been wanting to see fights, but I didn't. If I didn't get them, I wasn't. I don't know. I didn't feel like all militant about it. But now I just feel like we come and we talk about it. We put a lot of time and energy into it. So I guess we are stakeholders to some extent. But there's a
Yeah,
level of like entitlement that I feel like I hear from guys. I don't know. It's just I don't know. It just
man.
Well,
I
well,
hate.
I
I'm gonna tell
feel
you.
so. This is how I feel about it. I feel that to me, it's like I may have a sense of entitlement only because I witness great fighters fight each other, and so this is like the first time I really get to see something like that. And that bring me back to my childhood where I got to see the Marvin Hagglers and the the Hearns and the Sugar Ray Leonards and the um Marvin Hagglers. They fighting each other. So I want to feel like that. I want that excitement. That energy. Like you just glued to the TV. Like damn, it's finna get on. On and popping. I haven't really had that feeling like that with other fighters, like other fights like that, in a long time. Let me say that in a long time. I mean, yes, there's been great fights out there since then, but that's just give me that type of feeling. Like, man, this is gonna be bomb. And so when that shit doesn't happen, you'd be like, damn, why we can't get this fight? If that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. I totally like the fight I wanted to see. Like I really wanted to see Mikey versus Loma. Yeah, I still want to see Tank versus Loma, but it seems like that fight is getting a little bit past its expiration date.
Yeah.
But it's not like I'm going to either not watch those two guys, right? Like I wanted to see Wilder versus AJ.
Yep, I did
too.
too.
I mean, it's just kind of like, but I did get to see a bunch of good. I did see both of those guys fight really good fights.
Hey, Smoke, that lost some. It lost some behind it now, though.
Yeah, no,
I'm like you. Hey, I'm like you. That was the biggest fight to be made. And when you think about it now, both of them then lost. Think about all the money they lost. Because let's be honest. At that point, Deontay Wilder was Deontay Wilder already, and Joshua was Joshua already. That was a lot of money made, bro. I mean, even if they would have lost, no one would even thought nothing about the loss because it was like you lost to the other best one because they were that big and separated from everybody else if they fought each other.
And for me, it was about bringing the belts all the way to the United States, have American undisputed. And so that was the big reason behind it for me as well,
And that's
like the way that the way that this fight was being marketed, it was a real us versus them on a nationalistic level, right?
Yeah.
So the UK felt like they had, they're puffing their chest out and they had a generational talent and they were ready to take on the big bad Yankees, right? And it was cool for a minute. That was at the pinnacle. They both anyway, whoever lost that fight, it was going to be no living with the other side. It wasn't just going to be, okay, it's all good. Nah, that build-up was nasty. It was contentious. There was all kinds of coded language being flown around. That build-up for it to not happen is probably like the build is like kind of disappointment in fights I wanted to see and resubmit, like I think ever. But I'm not sure. I mean, but that's what it feels like right now. But at the same time, like I said, they both gave me really good fights after that. Since 2018, both of those guys have given me must-see TV. Like some of my favorite fights.
I mean, yeah. But it's different when it's a whole different feeling. For me, it would have been. I mean, I would have been like this.
Yeah, like when I do
if
get fights,
they
I
would have
wanted to
came
see
together and fought, man, I would have had me a fight party. You would have fight parties, all of that type shit. You know what I'm saying?
So I did want to see. Fucking Canelo versus. I wanted to see Canelo versus Danny Jacobs, right?
I'm sorry, Smoke. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button when you come in. I forgot. A lot of people forget when they come in. Please do that for my man H. I'm sorry, Smoke.
No, you got it, man. So I was looking forward to the Canelo Danny Jacobs fight, and it kind of didn't. It disappointed me, right? I was looking forward to the Fury Wilder fight, and that disappointed me too. But that excited a whole bunch of other people. I didn't just think it was a very good fight, and it was just kind of weird to me. It just left a weird taste in my mouth. Like I didn't. I didn't like that. I didn't like that particular fight. But
it exposed Wilder.
No, it wasn't so much the exposure. It's just that it was like I've never seen that fucking version of Wilder. Like I didn't like really what it was.
Hey.
I gotta tell you, like that shit annoyed me from the walkouts. Like what that fucking costume he had, and then also Tyson Fury.
He always does a lot of shit.
Yeah, hey, then Tyson Fury being like carried by all those fucking those women. Sorry.
There's another one, Smoke. I gotta
it just left me like I didn't like that fight. Go ahead.
I gotta bring him up for an example. Wilder. Okay, I know he lost. Wilder, it don't change nothing for me. The only thing I'm worried about with Wilder is how he's gonna bounce back, and I hope he goes back and loses weight and not try to fight everybody like he tried to fight Tyson Fury. It takes nothing away from his legacy from me from him losing because I know that he went in there with a big ass dude that had a style that was able to match him. But that doesn't change you when you chasing greatness. That's why I say this zero shit. We gotta find a way to start giving these dudes the respect when they get in the ring with another dude. I said this before Oscar Valdez fought Shakur. It takes nothing away from Oscar Valdez. I said it was going to be a bad matchup. I'm not going to judge him and say he ain't shit. He's still a two-time. He's still a gold medalist. He still, is a champion, a unified champion, and I think he got a lot more career left at 130. It's
But
just that style did not fit him well.
I think the Mayweather concept and the stuff that he's been promoting, far as do it this way,
And that's the
that way,
blueprint that they run by over there,
and
and that's the
and
blueprint.
I think that to me, everybody can't do what he did.
No, you can't.
And he came up in a time he got lucky, and he beat the system basically. He made money off the system that he fought for, because before there was a Mayweather, there was Pretty Boy Floyd that had to go through a lot before he even got to Mayweather. So I'm not sure, he just got lucky and never lost a fight.
Hey, Uncle D. Hey, Uncle D. Hey, good evening to the panel. What's up, Uncle D? What's up, Smoke?
What's going
RG?
on, Lance?
H Money, my boy. What's up, man? Hey, do you think that that's what's wrong with boxing now? People scared to lose?
I definitely think that has a lot to do with it, but more so importantly, it's not just to lose, Lance. It's a lot of things that go into picking their opponent. When they picking their opponent, for example, I think the first thing they sit up and they look at, they say, number one, who's a champion? Number two, what champion between this weight and that weight where I can fluctuate can I beat?
Mm-hmm.
And then I feel like they move that way. And don't get me wrong, it's building your resume. It looks good when you get through. It's just like, for example, I used to tell these guys on the panel, I said, everybody talks about Tank ain't fighting nobody, which to a certain extent is kind of true. But I always tell them, if everybody career stopped it right now, believe it or not, it would be hard to argue that Tank ain't did more than all of them. Even though Devin Haney is undisputed, even though Shakur is unified and won in two divisions. Because what they've been doing with Tank, they've been making sure everybody he beat, with the exception of Isaac Cruz, with the exception of Isaac Cruz, who's probably going to end up being a champion at 130. But you look at all the other ones, Leo Santa Cruz, that's like a 3-4 division champion. You look at, yeah, exactly. You look at like Mario Barrios, a champion at 140. That looks great across his resume. It's like, damn, he beat people all the way up to 140. He beat champions from 140, 135, Pedraza, another one.
He was 21 when he fought Pedraza. That's right.
Exactly. All these guys are champions. So his resume looks great when you say, well, if you were to break it down and say, well, how many champions have you beat? He'd probably be more champions. Like, that's what Floyd always used for his resume. If you ever hear Floyd talking,
Yes, sir. Right. So to answer your question, I think the narrative about the O is overblown. I think there's plenty of examples of guys who's getting it, who have multiple O's. Like, once you get to a place in boxing and stature, that shit fucking doesn't matter. I think it's an old trope that has been debunked over and over again.
Once you lose it, I agree with you, Smoke. Once you lose it, I agree with you. But it matters. Trust me. It matters.
Yeah. Listen, as you just stated,
once you lose it, they ready to fight.
As you stated, like, your whole point was about Wilder and AJ, right? About them, the fighters lost their luster because they both lost and they were undefeated at that point. I get that argument. I don't disagree with you. I think you're accurate with that, right? Because undefeated fighters, there's a different mystique for that than fighters who have been beat. But the way you can mitigate that kind of thing is, how were you beat? Were you robbed in a close fight? Did you dominate and you got robbed? right? Like that kind of stuff that can mitigate that luster coming off. But there is a little bit of mystique gone once the O goes. But I don't think that we're not getting fights to the extent I feel like the idea of that thing is overblown though. Like we're not getting fights because they're afraid of the O. I think they may be. It could be they want to.
I don't think it's just the O.
If they lose their O, they want to lose it to somebody who is worth losing their O too.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
There you go. That's a good point.
There you
Smoke.
go.
That's
yeah,
a good
you
point.
made a very good point, Smoke. And that's exactly what I meant. Better said by you. It's like, if I'm gonna lose, it's gonna look good on my record. I lost to a 4 division, champion versus I lost to this guy who can fucking box his ass off, and don't nobody know who the fuck he is, and this motherfucker better than him. I get where you're going with that, so I respect that, and you're right on that. I just want to make sure I let you know I understood what you meant on that one, bro, and you're right. So
y'all remember the Tank interview he had before he fought Rolly? They was interviewing him, and he was like, he really don't have no say so over who they put in front of him next.
Yeah.
He want to fight the best, but he just can't because his team don't put him in front of him.
No, I didn't hear that. I heard him say that I ain't never asked either. He said that too, so he kind of like contradicted himself on that shit.
Oh, yeah, that is.
Yeah, they didn't put him. He didn't ask. They didn't do it. Like basically, he's chilling. He's a boxer. He's a boxer. That's like
here's the thing, though.
Rich and famous from boxing.
Here's the thing, though. I'm gonna be straight up honest, and you know how hard I can be on PBC. I blame all of that on Tank because Tank. I heard what came out of Tank mouth. I ain't heard what came out of nobody else's mouth. Tank said that they just picked my fights, this and that. I gotta be honest, I ain't never asked them either. Okay, now hold up. Stop right there. I don't give a damn if you started watching boxing in 2021. When you hear fighters fight, what do fighters always sit up and say? I want him. What Benavidez say? What Morrell say? I want Benavidez. What Benavidez say? I want Canelo. What Crawford say? I want Spence. What Spence say? I want Crawford.
Right.
Niggas say who they want. So if he ain't saying nothing, I blame him.
Because after you win a fight, the announcer's sitting there. He gonna tell you how to fight with, what you think. Tell me how you beat him in this round, and then at the end he be like, "Well, what's next? Here's your call out. What's next?"
You gonna have to show me. You gonna have to show me where you set up and said, I want Devin Haney, but they told me, nah, we don't want you to do that. That's the difference. Because I'm gonna give you an example of that. That's what happened with Canelo when Canelo wanted Laura. His team said, no, we don't want you to fight him yet. But Canelo insisted, no, motherfucker, I want Laura. So that's my whole point.
Because Canelo was having that problem at
fucking right.
Golden Boy.
And he shouldn't have fought him because he really lost, but they gave him the fight. Right. But just giving you an example, when a fighter wants to fight, he calls people out. So all I'm saying is if he said he ain't never called nobody out and he around here tweeting, that's why I give him whatever my man said earlier. But as far as his boxing skills, man, I can't say a goddamn thing negative about Tank. Tank a bad motherfucker. I think he can box. Not only is he a knockout artist, that bitch can box too. I got all the utmost respect for Tank. But the way he moves, yeah, I'm gonna hold him accountable. That's what I do. I'm gonna hold all of them accountable.
I had a homeboy at the gym. I can't say he a Tank hater, kinda, but he was like, man, like, because like y'all know Adrian Broner found Tank, and what happened? He got into it with him, even though they still cool, but they got into it, and like how him and Floyd relationship is kind of shaky. You know what I'm saying? He get into it with him. So you think it's a problem with him?
You know what, man? Here's the thing: what I learned about life, man. Whatever makes you happy, stop worrying about who it's affecting.
That's right. I agree.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because don't nobody care nothing about you, bro. It's somebody out there that just hates you, want everything bad for you. It's some people out there that might want good for you, but at the end of the day, You got to just live your life and try to do right. You know, you learn the way to live, and you try to live your life right, bro.
Everybody is not rooting for you. That's true.
That's right. But at the end of the day, you got to be happy. Put yourself first. That's all I can say on that.
I
Put
tell you
yourself
one
first,
thing
bro.
that I'm not a Tank hater. I love the man to death. I think he's a great fighter. And
Tank can fight it. Can't nobody say
yeah.
Tank can't fight, bro. Like I said, I can talk about the way he moves. That's what I was trying to explain to my man earlier. Niggas
You know,
like
Uncle
you,
D, he
you're a
got the
Tank hater.
best.
Nah, fuck that.
He got
I ain't
the
got
best. He got the
about
best support around him, especially with Coach Ford.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he got the best support around him with Coach Ford. Then, you know, either you can train at Upton.
Long as you don't lose that hunger, though. Long as you don't lose that hunger, Lance.
I think that's all he know, man. I don't think it's going nowhere.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, when you get around a lot of things, Florida is Florida. I'm gonna tell you one thing about Florida. You know what the most unique thing about Florida is, and anybody that understands as being an athlete will tell you he ain't lying. Man, it's hard to have what Florida had and to stay like that the way Florida stayed. That's his biggest gift in the world. His ability to not get caught up into what he had going on and how much he made and this and that, that's his biggest gift.
Yeah.
Because that's the root of all the evil, bro. You start following that money and signing for money, it's easy to lose focus.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. That's true.
Florida's biggest gift is that he, like they always say, that nigga trained like he ain't got shit.
Yes.
That's the biggest gift he got.
Yes.
That's the biggest gift you can have.
Yeah.
So you can't say the same thing for him. Yeah, Florida might want him to train like that. That's probably why they have a lot of beef.
You know what?
Probably things like that. Florida probably think, hey man, you need to be running. You don't need to be doing this. You don't need to be doing that. You need to be doing, and that's probably a lot of it because Florida knows.
You think that goes back to what we talked about? Oh, go ahead, Smoke. My bad. Go ahead.
I'll be real fast.
You good, man. You good.
Sugar Ray Leonard approached Marvin Hagler about having a rematch. He's like, we can make a ton of money to come back to boxing, and Marvin Hagler told him to get a life. Go ahead, Lance.
No shit.
That's for somebody you can tell Floyd. Like, fuck that training like you broke life.
He never did have one though, Smoke.
Yeah.
I know.
But you're right, though.
Somebody
You're
tell
right,
him.
Yeah, that's making your point valid. Yeah, that's making your point valid.
Yeah, you're right. But that's the thing though. These guys got money. They don't have to do these things, and these guys have seen the older fighters like they talk about. Florida's one of the very first ones to say it. I want to lead the sport with all my senses. So these guys, they moving different. The NFL moves different. Everybody moves different. So you gotta kind of like give them respect for the way that they do. But at the same time, there's always gonna be that one guy in every sport that he wants to be the best. And he ain't hearing none of that bullshit. That's just the way life has always been. There's one in that sport that he just overworks, like Kobe. Coming to practice, six in the morning before practice, worked out, then practice with them, then come back in the evening and work out again.
Talk that shit, Uncle D. The first one in the gym and the last one to leave.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But it was before him too. It was Larry Bird. It's been going on, and the same thing goes on in boxing. These dudes are chasing greatness, and that's the thing. You got some people, for example, that started to sit up and get their name a little big. They want to go, Hollywood and get a couple of commercials and play the role, but really not that dude because you got too much shit going on. But that other dude over there is a stone cold killer.
Right.
And that's the hardest thing about boxing in any sport is that can you stay on that grind when that money started rolling?
Right. And you got niggas dying, sacrificing, and killing their body to get in that position to be on top.
Cobb said the similar same thing. He said some of these guys not looking for greatness. They just in it for the bag and want to get the bag as long as they can and then get on out,
The prize fighters. I call them prize fighters.
It ain't easy getting that bag though, man, because I'm telling you.
Nah, but they're prize fighters, and that's why when it comes down to prize fighters, you go back once again. That's where Floyd comes back into the picture again. The Floyds, the Oscar De La Hoyas, the Bob Arums, because you want to be a prize fighter. Now, each one move different, and each one has different fighters at 130, 135, 140, 147. That's all on you when you decide to move that way. You knew what you were moving into, what you was getting into.
Yeah.
That's what you got to understand. When you move and you move, like for example, let's say you're 154 pounder. Do I want to sign with fucking Top Rank, Matchroom, PBC? Probably PBC. They got all type of niggas around 154, and niggas coming too.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? You gotta look at what's out there. Now that's for a person chasing greatness because they don't give a fuck about the money. Because the truth is, when you live your life right and you do right, the money gonna come anyway. That's
Right.
what people gotta understand. Stop focusing on the money. Focus on what you love. If you love what you're doing, the money gonna come.
Right.
The key is you gotta love what you're doing. If you
Right.
don't love what you're doing and you're doing it for money, yeah, your day gonna come to an end. I promise you that. And you'll
Faster,
remember the day
faster than
that you
what you think it
changed.
be. That's true. That's true, Uncle D. That's true.
You'll remember the day that you changed too. I never forget. That's what taught me my things in life. I'm like, money don't mean shit. A peace of mind worth more than anything, bro.
You better stop preaching to me, brother. They don't know. If you have a peace of mind, you can always make money.
Yeah.
If you don't have a peace of mind, it's hard to keep on and make that money and hold on to it properly. Manage it right.
I love
But
fighting. No, I love training. I love when it's time to go to the gym. It's time to go. I love that smell of the gym. I love to hear that
yeah,
bell.
but look at all these guys. Look at all these guys. You saying all these things, what you saying. Look at all these guys when they came into the league and you was like, ooh, that motherfucker nasty. And he was
Yeah.
a rookie or he was a sophomore. I mean,
Right.
or a second year player, third year
Right.
player, and then he signed that contract for all that goddamn money. And then you like,
Passion gone.
yeah,
Because
something
he didn't.
left.
He didn't
Something
got.
left.
Yeah.
No,
I
listen,
see what
bro.
you're
It ain't
saying.
that they like losing. It's just something left. The hunger, the desire of knowing that, bruh, I really got money. I really don't have to do this shit no more. See, it's a different thing. You start looking at the wrong thing. That's why I say you play for the love, bro. It's the love. You play for the love. Everything else gonna take care of itself. That's the first thing I would tell anybody that's trying to be a professional. Because you know what? If you start playing for the money, you might go in that bitch for 1 or 2 years and you out.
Man,
As
so
long
many
as you love the
outside
game, you're gonna be
influences,
all right.
man. When that money comes, so many outside influences, man. And if you ain't around those solid people that got your back, and you ain't listening, especially when you get that money, it's hard to listen to people that
Cause you
especially your
don't need
family.
nobody. You don't need nobody,
Yeah, brother.
Warren. You don't
I
have to
mean,
answer to
in order,
nobody.
brother.
Imagine right now, Warren G, we on here right now telling you, man, shut up and you need to listen to us. And you sitting on 30 million right now in your bank account. You sitting on 30 million and you damn near 50 years old. You can't even spend it.
Well, you
Do
take
you
care of
think you
two
hear what the
generations.
fuck? You don't give a fuck about us.
Yeah.
You don't care what I'm saying to you. You like, man, shut your dumb ass
I
up.
see what you're saying, Uncle D. A nigga with
It's
money, you
it's
can't tell
hard.
nothing.
It's hard when you ain't never had
Right.
nothing in your life. You've been sitting around here hustling, happy to get a meal, make you a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Now you got enough money for the rest of your life to go to any restaurant you want, buy any car you want,
Mm-hmm.
go anywhere you want in the rest of your life until you die.
Well, at least that's what they tell you. You got enough money for the rest of your life, but
No, that's because
I
they
if
see
you
that,
soon,
invest your
Oscar. That's
money,
yeah,
real.
but they
if you
they
invest your
soon.
money right, Warren, if you invest your money right, Warren, I can give you
Right,
millions
right.
of
But
ways
I'm
to do it.
saying you have to at least listen. So hear me out. You have to at least know that how to do all of that. But if you come from nothing, right, and you ain't
Believe
been
it or not,
around none of
Warren,
that, huh?
believe it or not, Warren, believe it or not, some of them contracts so big, you don't need to know how to manage it. You don't even need to know how to manage some of them contracts. You still can't spend it. Not in no lifetime. Not unless you're doing stupid shit. You buying a entourage cars and shit like that.
You
But
spending
in
80
your
racks a month.
lifetime,
You spending 80 racks
listen,
a month, you're gonna go broke.
listen. No, y'all talking about niggas that's going to strip clubs, throwing money in the air, being retarded, going buying
Right. Well,
cars,
that's we talk.
flying,
I'm talking about
flying in
young.
the private
We're not
jet.
talking about. We're not
But
talking
you
about
don't have to
seasoned
do that.
brothers.
Listen, when them dudes get to a certain limit, let me tell you something about them dudes. When y'all hear that them dudes, when you see the dudes that pop up on ESPN and they say they broke, all that really has said is that they officially don't play the games with y'all no more, flying here damn well and being a celebrity. That's all that really means. Because when they say they broke and they bankrupt, that means that it's time for me to start living on all this shit I got and sit my ass down in the city where I came from. That's all that really means. Trust me, they got enough money. Trust me. And I can give plenty of examples. That's just like Jamarcus Russell. I promise you, he ain't never got to worry about nothing. They say he broke. I promise you he ain't broke living in no fucking mobile. He could probably fucking buy the city and couldn't go broke. It ain't happening, bro. I'm telling you. That's them just facts, man. You're not gonna lose your money when you're making that
And so
amount what they making.
there have been numerous of players that's been homeless, brother.
Oh, I agree. But listen, once again, that is something with someone mentally got something wrong with them. Listen, let me give you an example, bro. I I smoke cigars. Fucking cigars probably cost $30 a cigar.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I smoke them too, so I understand.
I
They
live.
could be.
Listen, check it out. I live. I drink scotch, expensive scotch. I eat good. I make sure I take care of myself. I ain't tripping on nothing, bruh. I still don't spend probably damn no more than $3,000 in a month. Now, if you got some habits where you just fucking just got to sit up and throw a motherfucking party and everybody come in and I want everything and I'm gonna decorate my house and this and that or whatever to sit up and make sure that I can waste 20,000 and 40,000 a month. Yeah, but that's some other shit. That's some other shit, bro. And I see they using Delonte West, but see once again I told you, drugs, entourages. Listen to what he always says. He said he helped everybody. That's your entourage. Because he was in all that shit. He felt like he owed people shit. That's what they do. That's why a lot of them guys don't make it, man. They have a bad group that's been around them and they can't separate themselves from them. You gotta let them dudes go. You signing yourself to a multi-million-dollar business. You think they fucking finna fuck around with you and your fucking little drug dealer buddies and weed smoking buddies? No. You make a fucking choice. You want a better life or you don't. You hear that shit all the time about these dudes, man, carrying them entourage. They all get fucked up. You gotta let that shit go, bro.
I feel you.
It's I know what people think. Oh, he changed. He think he no man. They investing in you. You think about it right now on this fucking panel. Who you gonna invest in on this panel? If I sit up and tell you I smoke crack a little bit, bro, I don't smoke that much. Now you gotta invest your money in somebody on this fucking panel. You gonna invest it in me and I just told you I smoke fucking crack? No.
So can I tell you something, D? Back in the day, a long time ago, I interviewed George Clinton, right? It's the P Funk himself. And he said, before we do this interview, you have to take something off this table. And on that table it was not any there wasn't any inch of that surface that didn't have a different kind of drug on it. Crack, coke, terrible speed, every fucking thing. A little joint, smoked the joint, did the interview. But yeah, that dude is a crackhead of the highest fucking order. He's been a crackhead for a long time.
That's crazy.
And people have been investing in him for a long time.
Yeah, I mean it happens. It happens, but they don't know is what I'm saying. You know, you're not. I bet your ass ain't invest into it.
Hey, I mean,
When you see it, it's like, nah, I think I'll go another route. That's all I'm saying, Smoke. When you got choices, let's be honest. I mean, it ain't no different in today's world. You got athletes out there. Some of them are, oh, okay, they got batteries. They've been fighting their little ex girlfriends. They young, and they might not be bad people, but they young. They done stupid things. And then you got these kids, for example, great background, great family, straight A student. You know, you're gonna take your risk if the talent is close. You're gonna go with the good kid. That's all I'm saying. That's
yeah,
all I'm saying. That's what the world has came to. It ain't
yeah.
like it used to be back in the old days. If you're a bad person, you might not make it in today's world because this shit is
Well,
too much social media. It's too much social media out here. We can't put no fools in front of the TV. They ain't trying to do that.
yeah, and also it becomes a thing about like when it like everyone fails, and then what's the cause of the failure, right? So if you fail and you do crack, then that's the reason why you failed. It's because you're a crackhead. If you fail and you don't do crack, it's probably for some other thing, right? Other than crack, like crack, oh, it's automatically is a reason why. That guy who was the head of the zone that tried to, offered Wilder that deal. That dude was 30 days out of getting fired from ESPN for trying to do a coke deal for a ton of money, but to feed his habit. Like his very next job was running the zone, USA.
Also, you got to be nowadays, since you got to be mentally ready for a life changing experience. You got to be mentally ready. And you're going to have family come out the woodwork that you didn't even know. You're going to try to get new friends after new friends after new friends. You know what I'm saying? You got to be real strong minded and real, you know. It's some pros. It's some guys in my gym that turned pro before I did. And man, when them promoters come and talk to them and they watch them train, like when they done, it's that's like your job interview, and they is asking some heavy duty ass tough questions, man. Who you chill with? Who is that friend? Who is the friend of that? What do he do? Yeah,
That's
it
right.
ain't just what's your mama and dad, what's your mama maiden
That's
name
right.
and where she from, man. It's who you chill with. Hey, do you smoke? Do you
Hey, they
drink?
already know that,
How many
man.
times you go to the club?
Well, that's
Man,
because like what you're talking about
Hey,
is
Lance.
who you know and how you know him. Because
Hey, Lance.
George Bush
I
was
don't
a
know about.
goddamn crackhead, and everybody fucking knew it. And he still he beat out John Kerry, a goddamn war hero, and he fucking beat out Al Gore, fucking vice president. So
hey, and Russell Rowe had more money than
like
both of them.
listen, in generally speaking, all things being equal, exactly the case. What you're saying. But there's all kinds of exceptions to the general thing, right? The individual experience might not be the group average.
You try to like all on who you know smoke? Like that's what
Yeah,
you're trying
and
to
how
say?
you know him. Who you
Yeah.
know and how you know him. It's cool if your dad is like, the ex head of the CIA and vice president, president, and then, you got a brother who's a governor that can, do some things for you. You have a couple of business partners, swift boat a cat, do some dirty tricks, all that.
Right.
And then everybody just looks the other way about all that crack you were doing.
Right. They probably in the background asking you, hey, where you get it from?
Nah, they in the background saying they fucking let's invade somewhere and get some cash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, that's at a different level, right? You're just saying, like, even at the highest levels, like, you can be a useful idiot. But if you don't know anybody, you better not fucking fail that drug test. And also, if you're handling any of my shit, please don't do drugs.
Right.
Yeah.
One of my homies, I know a guy who definitely performed surgery, like, high on his mind on some acid.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that, it was a time where they had to deal with you, but these days they don't have to deal with you as much. It's not a big gap between the athletic ability. You don't have kids that just pour their heart out and work their ass off like it was back in the days. Everybody play with the damn computer, do all type of shit, so it's not a big gap. So if you ain't got things the way that they want them, the schoolwork, the grades, the personality. That's what make these guys number one picks, and NFL, faces of their franchise. It's their personality. Look at it. Think of a team. Tell me who the face of it is. Then tell me their personality. And you'll notice that you can't find no bad personality. And if you find one that might be getting bad, notice that they take their fucking picture off.
And D, what you just said is something I think this generation of athletes is their work ethic is not the same because they're more focused on being on television instead of doing the hard work. They want to get the money right away instead of doing the hard work to earn that money, like you
No
saw
doubt.
with your guys' generation.
No doubt. No doubt, Tony. And that's all I'm saying. They just don't take it as I'm not gonna even say they don't take it as serious. It's just too many distractions they got in today's world. We didn't even
Yeah, the
have cell
media,
phones. We didn't have
their
cell
mentality is
phones.
different. The
We didn't
mentality is
have
different.
cell phones. We didn't have cable. So, we were outside kids. So there was a lot of competing going on the outside. Today, you got so many things, computers, telephones, video games, all type of video games. Hell, back then, what would we have? An Atari? Come on. The worst thing we was going to do was play
I think
Pac-Man too much.
didn't the first computer
ColecoVision.
Yeah, didn't the first computer come out like in '83 or something like that?
Somewhere in there. I know I remember playing ColecoVision. I remember the Atari. I remember the Nintendo.
I heard Commodore 64, like either 83, 84, somewhere there. 83, 84.
Yeah, I thought ColecoVision was the first one. It was like it had the
ColecoVision came out after Atari 1600. ColecoVision was like a video game console. It wasn't like a home computer. It wasn't a computer.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Yeah, no.
I thought Coleco was before Atari.
No, Atari was the first fucking thing.
Atari. No,
the first thing was that. The first thing was Pong, and then
ColecoVision. ColecoVision before Atari.
Ooh, that's before my time.
I don't know, man. Yeah,
it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Because we had Atari after.
Atari I got my Atari in like 70 maybe 1980, 79, 80. And like ColecoVision was like 84.
I think I might have played ColecoVision. I was playing ColecoVision in like 79, some shit. 78, maybe.
Yeah, you think?
Hey, Smoke, Uncle D, I found my daddy's Atari in the attic one time, going up there to get the Christmas tree, and I didn't know what the fuck that was.
Oh my God!
Boy, you should have hooked that thing up and played.
It's still up there.
Boy.
It's still up there.
Pac-Man, that man.
He got Pac-Man. He got Pac-Man. He got
Defender.
What is that? Galaga.
Boy.
And he
so
got it's another game.
There's an Atari 5200 that had a ball with it, so you could play Centipede.
Boy, you got $1 million up there in your attic and don't even know it. You got $1 million.
Space Invaders.
You got $1 million.
Space Invaders.
Hey, you better hold on to that. You got $1 million game up there, probably.
Yeah, it's still up there. It's up there with some. It's an Atari. It's in a box, and it's with this old ass typewriter and some Coca-Cola glasses that never been used.
Sound like all that stuff there is important. You might want to leave that alone. Daddy fuck you up for that. Sound like he saving some stuff.
So here's the thing. There's no such thing as a new typewriter. You never have to say old ass in front of typewriter.
My bad. Smoke.
Yeah, you're right. Because they don't even exist.
The typewriter, the desktop.
They don't even exist no more.
That's true. That's true. Your Mac, Apple, that computer. That's the first that came after the typewriter.
Yeah, I mean, they had word processors before the computer thing, like jumped off, but like really the first big one was the Commodore 64. And that was my junior high school. That was like, say again?
Was the typewriter before the printer and the fax machine?
Oh hell yeah!
Of course.
Oh yeah!
Hell yeah!
No shit.
Damn, you're real young, man.
Yeah, like that's what I'm telling you. Like typewriter is the thing that is the precursor to all that shit.
Hey Lance, back in the days, look, you had to really be a pimp. You couldn't do like y'all. See, y'all can sit up, for example, and copy and paste. When we was growing up, you had to really be a pimp to tell that girl, "Hey, you got to type me a paper."
Oh yeah, word of mouth.
Wasn't no
Yeah.
copying. She had to type that paper for you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
well,
D
no,
and Smoke.
literally typing was a class.
Hey,
Yeah.
D and Smoke. Did you guys ever? I have a question. Did you guys ever when you guys were younger? Did you guys get the original cell phone, that big brick phone?
Man,
No,
I
I
had
didn't.
every cell phone there is.
Yeah, I didn't have a big. I started really with the pagers, and then like
never
my
did
first phone was
pages.
a flip phone. Yeah, my first phone was a flip phone. I bopped around the world for a minute, but yeah, I got my first real one in 94, 93, 94. That's when I really started getting into mobile phones.
Yeah,
Damn, my
yeah,
first phone was a Razor, and then I had
man,
a Sidekick.
Yeah, I remember the sidekicks.
man, I got my same number since 92.
Damn, that's some
My
dope
first
shit.
phone was the huge brick Nextel phones. The
Yes.
I had Nextel, I had Nokia, I had Samsung, and then once I went to iPhone, I never came back.
Did you guys get either of you guys have the BlackBerry?
Yeah, I had a
Yeah.
BlackBerry. I had a BlackBerry.
Yeah.
That's when I didn't have to type in my ringtone no more when I got a
Yep.
BlackBerry.
Yeah, that was the thing. Like when texting was just like, the new hotness. Like the device was built around texting. That Sidekick was one of those. BlackBerry is one of those.
Yeah, but now
and the two-way pages
iPhone,
was with texting too, Smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
iPhone made for a kindergartner, so anybody can work that iPhone.
Smith
I'm
Corona.
telling you, it's stuff on the iPhone that you probably don't even know that you can do. You don't even have to sit up and mash the letters. You can just kind of like just put your hand down and run it across in the area where the number is at. It's all type of shit.
You can just tell it to do it.
Man.
You don't even have to. You don't have to touch it at all. Yeah, you just talk to it.
Talk to it.
Hey Siri, call Smoke. Hey Siri, call up the.
Yeah, it's so many things you don't even have to be able to touch it.
Hey, Lance.
Huh?
When Smoke and D, they had to go to a payphone to call someone from a pager. That's what.
Oh yeah, back in the day.
Oh my God.
I seen payphones before. I was a kid. I seen that before.
Oh my God. Wait, what do you know about them phone booths? Forget a payphone. An entire
I ain't never
phone
seen
booth.
that.
Hey, you want to know something that's crazy? Check this out.
My great aunt got
Hey,
killed.
hold on. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about that. What he just said. I'm gonna tell you something was really crazy.
How much was it?
Did you know it was like a quarter? But hold on.
No, a dime. It's a dime. That's what dropping a dime was about. It was like,
hold on. That's way back. Way back.
That was me. That's what.
Way back.
I mean,
hey,
yeah.
Hold on, Smoke. But here's the crazy thing. Do you know that until probably about like I want to say maybe about 8 years ago. One day, man, I was just driving down the street, and I'm like, man, let me use Sam's telephone. And I'm pulling up and I'm looking at all these damn little, the little pay phones, but all them bitches tore up. None of them bitches work. And I was like, damn, they don't even have pay phones no more. Yeah, that used to be our shit.
They have them at the airport.
I didn't even know. I ain't noticed one in I don't know how long.
If it was this,
I'm like, they got rid of all the pay phones.
I wasn't sure if this was an exaggeration, Smoke, but I watched this comedian and he was saying that like he would have to hurry up if you were using a payphone, you would have to hurry up because the payphones ding.
Yeah, they had a certain limit on it.
How long y'all had?
That was the evolution of it. It used to be that you could talk for like a couple of hours, really, on a dime, right? But then they started. But then they started putting a meter on it, and then they changed it. What D was talking about to 25 cents, and then they changed it from that to 50 cents, and they started putting that, and you got way less fucking money, right? You got way less time for that, either 25
collect calls too. Collect calls too. Smoke. Don't leave that out.
I mean, calling cards. Like most of them, like there was a time when there's some payphones that didn't even take coins. You had to have a calling card.
What?
Yeah, no, and it's fun. I was an old school wrestling fan. They used to have 1-800-COLLECT commercials during the wrestling shows all the time, like in the
I see that.
late,
They sponsor
late
them all the
90s.
time.
They still do that, like anybody who's had to have some loved one locked up. That's like literally like the only time like pay for collect calls come anymore. The fuck is a collect call?
When it's time to say your name, hurry up and get your message across so they'll call you back or whatever.
Yeah, the fuck, man? What is a collect call?
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Funny for that, D. Like, god damn.
No, if you
collect call in like
payphone,
maybe like 4 years, 5 years.
Joking around, even if you see a payphone smoke, you're like, how long is this gonna last before they tear it down? Because I saw the last time I saw a payphone, this was like 2 years ago. I'm like, it lasted for another 2 years before the mall finally figured out no one's using this because of their cell phone. They finally tore it down.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got.
Who still has a house phone?
I do.
You got a house phone?
have
Does it rarely be used, or it get used a lot?
How
long you use?
Like whenever I need to find one of my cell phones.
No, and this comedian also said his mother used to pay extra for the long telephone cord when you had the phone on the wall.
Yep. Yep.
Is that an exaggeration, or you did actually have to?
Nah, you just had to buy a longer cord. Yeah, you could buy a longer cord.
Oh my god, the phone cord.
That bitch used to twist up. It used to twist all up and shit. Yeah, it was even worse though. The longer that bitch was, the more it twisted up.
He said that was the ghetto way this was a black comedian. He said this was a ghetto way to discipline your kids if they were running around the kitchen. Just extend, like, put a lot of slack in the telephone cord, and that would just choke the kid, knock the kid down.
That was. I just got my ass. Hey, you might want to learn a little bit more about him. He might have some slavery shit.
Yeah, because like
that's some new shit there that you just
the plug into the wall, right, wasn't sturdy at all. That should have popped out.
No shit like that.
That wouldn't it wouldn't. The slack it would give you a break. It's like this little.
Yeah, he was gonna hang your ass.
It's like a little plastic. Have you ever used a TI cable, like just a digital, the plastic port? It has like a little pin on it. It was like that.
Sorry,
right?
Tony. He was finna kill your ass, Tony. Sorry, I'm just letting you know.
See, we had cordless phones, and like my grandma raised me, so shit. If it was two phones in the house, if one wasn't charged, had to get the other one, and then that get charged up. And it's time for
Lance, you young. You don't hear everything. I'm about to. Hey, Lance. Here's the thing. What I tell you to do. This real shit. I'm talking to you as a real as I say, mentor, educator, or whatever you want to take it as.
I fuck with you, Uncle D. What's up, man? You say anything, man.
This is what I'm gonna challenge you on. All the things that you have, because this is the crazy thing about life, and this is why I'm kind of glad where I came up in. I got a chance to learn some things, and I watched a lot of things change in between me. But find out how all of that stuff used to works now. Like the Bluetooth, the wire, the cordless, and why we don't need cords now. That shit make you really, really learn, man. That's the beauty about learning in life. The power, learning how power works, learning how to come into your home, learning how to shut down if something was to happen in your home. I that's what I did after I played basketball. I became a plant control operator, and man, it opened my eyes up. I look at everything in the house when I'm around the house before I walk in it. Where can I turn the water off? If something was to happen, where do I shut it down at? How would I shut the power down?
That's a dangerous job.
Yeah, but you learn about life though. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's good. Things happen for a reason. Is all I'm saying. Because I ain't have no background. I used to pay people to cut my damn grass, man. I do anything now, though. I break a damn house down, sheetrock that bitch back up and everything. So things happen to you in your life for a reason. That's all I'm saying. But I got a son that's young too, and I be getting on him, man, because he ain't got a clue. And I'm like, man, you got to learn how to do things, man. That's the value. Ain't nothing gonna be more valuable than what you learn how to do.
Right.
The money don't mean shit. You'll get the money from all them niggas that got all the money because they don't know how to do shit.
Right. Live and you learn.
Yes, sir. I'm telling you, bro, when you get to my age, people be like, hey man, I gotta do this around the yard, I gotta fix this. Motherfuckers back in the day when you was young, you be like, man, fuck that nigga. He got his daddy got him out there doing that. When you get my age, it'd be like, nah, his daddy finna make him put up a fence. Shit, I'm going around now. I want to see how to do it.
Right. That's a trade.
Different mentality now. It's like, hey, you gotta learn, bro. Life is about learning, man.
That's another thing too, though. But like I had walked away from the mic, but remember when you was talking about earlier when you was saying like some of the athletes nowadays, like they don't have the hustle or like that gym rat drive. I don't know though, Uncle D, because it's a lot in my gym. They don't want to be millionaires; they want to be billionaires now.
Yeah, but it's a little different. It's a little different what I'm saying, Lance. Lance, let me give you an example. You know what y'all do? I'm gonna give you an example of me growing up versus y'all. When I grew up, and I'm just making an example. Y'all right now, you know what y'all do? Y'all sit up, for example, get the camera and sit up and say, "Hey, record me while I do my workout."
Oh yeah, we got
You
we
know
got
what? You know what I did, Lance? As a youngster, what I did, I went and practiced and worked out with my friends. But then when I left my friends, I lived on a little street where a lot of people could see you. They'd come out and walk by or whatever. I used to go in the backyard and work out because I ain't want nobody to know. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it. I don't want you to know how hard I'm working. Y'all want people to know how hard y'all working. Y'all broadcast it.
or to see me. You think it's more attention?
That's what I'm telling you. It's about being popular. Y'all want to be popular. It's just like we talk about Ryan Garcia right now. He ain't got no belts, but he got more followers than anybody. Y'all more about different things. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying that you can't be a good fighter. I'm just saying it was a
The
different
drive is
mentality.
different. Right.
It's a
I
different
got you.
mentality. You wanted to be better than everybody, and we wanted to be. They wanted to be better than us. But guess what? If I knew you was working, I'm finna work too. So
Right.
I had to work when you didn't know I was working too. Get the difference?
Yes, sir.
See where I'm going?
I see exactly where you're going.
Like you watch me work, okay, all day today. You say, damn, that nigga got up. He worked all day today. And then I go home and I say, man, I'm finna call it a night. And you work with me, you like, nah, I gotta be better than him. Guess what you might do? When you go home, you gonna say, oh, I'm gonna do a couple of more. Cause you wanna be better than me.
Right.
Everyone knew what you was doing, we always worked hard.
Right.
So we never wanted to show what you were doing. It was a different mentality. These guys today though, they might not even be working hard. But you know what? They'll film themselves where they made 3 motherfucking baskets. Motherfucker, you ain't do shit. You played 2 games today.
Yo, D, I ain't gonna say no names, but we got a guy that walks in the gym, jump
You
rope,
already know what I'm talking about.
and he got his cousin or his little brother with him and record himself doing probably
Yeah,
2 rounds on the bag. Then after that, he gonna take his gloves off and just shoot
yeah,
shit with everybody or whatever and leave.
yeah. That's what I'm telling you. It ain't that personal. I ain't
Yeah,
mad at them. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying it's different. The mentality different. That's
I
all I'm
see what
saying.
you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you got some worse than that. Ain't no different than the females that go in there ain't got no intentions of working out. Go in there and take a picture on the treadmill and walk right back out that bitch.
Drink a bottle of water on the way going out, and loading
Mm-hmm.
they picture gonna be loaded up before they get in their car.
Yep.
But y'all didn't have social media out back then, so not necessarily.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. Everything was a grind. It was a grind, bro. It was a grind. And you ain't have no recognition. Like if you trying to play basketball where I was from, man, it was almost unheard of. And if you was trying to play football from up north, it was unheard of.
Uncle D, when you was in high school, y'all didn't have AAU, huh?
Yeah, we did, but it wasn't
It
big
wasn't
like
as
it
big
is
like it
now.
is now.
Yeah, we did. I played in AAU. I played in
Me
AAU,
too.
played against different people or whatever, but I was one of the fortunate ones though, but it was like out of the whole city, it was only like probably 30 kids that got to play AAU because there was only one team for the whole state.
Right.
So it was different.
Right.
Now y'all got probably damn 10 teams in every city.
Oh man, the whole Houston area got like over 30.
Exactly.
We can have a tournament ourselves.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it was different.
Yeah.
How was boxing back then?
It was all about it was all about going to state here. Like we had my high school, Gary Payton went there, and then
you going in and out, Smoke?
How about now?
You all right?
Good.
I hear
you
you.
Good.
Right. So yeah, I was saying, and when I was in high school, it was all about going to state and winning the state thing. It wasn't necessarily like these national terms. AAU kind of thing. Like it was just like state into a good college kind of thing. Gary Payton, we went to this. He was on the basketball team. I was in high school.
Hey, Smoke, your audio's fucked up. Smoke.
Yeah, you breaking up, Smoke. Hey, Smoke, go sit on your neighbor's porch.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, we couldn't hear what you were saying. Sound like you were saying some good
Go
shit.
sit on, but go sit on your neighbor's porch so you can stay on the internet.
Y'all talking what y'all talking about, NBA and shit?
Now we just talking about
hey, if y'all was watching basketball, nigga, y'all seen that kid play yesterday from France?
Yes, sir.
I've been talking about
yes, sir.
man. I've been talking about
H.
I've been
man,
talking about
that
kid, man.
You seen the dude he played against though from America?
Yeah,
his name's
he's
Scoot
nice
Henderson.
Scoot
Henderson.
He's nice as fuck too.
Man, that nigga cold Scoot Henderson. Who would you take with the number one pick? That tall
boy.
It depends on what I need. It depends on
what I
need.
Nah,
who won though? Scoot Henderson team won yesterday. They won the game.
They did win, but remember what I always tell you, H? Ain't no man never won no game. Teams win games.
But Scoot Henderson, he had like 9 assists.
He is true.
Yeah,
he had 9 assists. His team won though.
Hold on.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Hold on now. All I'm saying to you is it wouldn't have mattered who won. I would say the same thing, even if the 7-footer would have won. All I'm telling you is teams win games. Let's just get that right. Teams win games, not individuals. Now, let's get back to what you just said. Now, you asking me, who am I going to take? Have you seen this dude on the side of Rudy Gobert? This dude is almost a whole motherfucking head.
Yeah, he's
longer than
that
Rudy
nigga
Gobert.
shooting threes too.
He's shooting threes.
Everything.
Are you really asking me that question? Who the fuck?
Scoot Henderson, bruh. He been playing in the G League since he was 17.
Wait a minute.
He skipped his senior year in high school.
Wait a minute. Once again, I'm gonna ask you again. Listen to me, H. What I'm saying. This is me and you. We got $1 million.
Hold on, H. He left as a sophomore and played in the G League.
Hold on. H. We got $1 billion here, but we finna invest in somebody. It's a whole bunch of niggas that's bad as hell. I promise you, 6'6", 6'8", 6'4", 6'3", and I wouldn't know which one is the baddest. I know niggas that shoot with their left hand and right hand, shoot threes, everything. Niggas bad as fuck around this world. But one thing I'm not gonna find is no motherfucker 7'6" coordinated and can shoot fucking threes. It ain't no question for me.
But that nigga could get injured. He could be like Greg Oden. Look how tall and lanky he is. Nigga like Porzingis, them motherfuckers get hurt.
Get injured too, though, right?
Nigga Scoot Henderson, he ain't tall like that, but them tall players like Yao Ming.
He can get injured though, right? He can get injured.
Yeah, but Scoot Henderson is like a guarantee. This nigga gonna be
okay.
But more than him, though. But more than that tall nigga, he gonna break his legs. He gonna break his legs, bro.
No, he might go to play and never break a leg. H, don't say
how
that.
you know? But what happened to Yao Ming?
Yao Ming had a foot.
Let me just ask you a few questions. What happened to Yao Ming? Right, Greg Oden, them tall niggas, and then even Porzingis, he been getting injured.
You want to know why, H? You want to know why, H? because when they get to the league, them tall
Shaq ain't getting injured. Elijah one ain't getting
Nigga,
injured.
Scoot Henderson, nigga, he like Michael Jordan. Nigga, Scoot Henderson the next Michael Jordan. I'm taking Scoot. I'm taking Scooty. I'm going with the American. I got Scoot Henderson.
You ain't
he
going
the next Jordan. He the next Jordan, D. Scoot Henderson the next Michael Jordan, nigga. I said it.
Michael Jordan.
Hey,
He is. Scoot Henderson, nigga.
Hey, here's one of them things.
Nigga, they took Sam Bowie over Jordan. You know they took Sam Bowie over Jordan. Y'all niggas take that tall nigga. I'm taking Scooty.
They took Bowie and they took Olajuwon over Jordan. They did. You're right. But just the thing with them tall dudes like that, H, they wanted them guys like just like how they telling Victor right now. And I see what you're saying. Just like they telling Victor right now.
Let me drop this.
Gain weight.
Hey, Lance, let me drop this real quick. Let me drop this for y'all real quick. I'm gonna drop this and I'm done.
Nigga, Scooty. Hey, I'm taking Scooter. I'm taking Scooter.
I got you. Let me drop this real quick though. This is what I tell you. If anybody on here want to drop the bet, this is what I tell you. I ain't saying who's gonna be the best player, but I just gave y'all the example about how business work. Now, if anybody on here want to doubt me, I welcome all you motherfuckers $500 a pop if you think that nigga going before that lone motherfucker from France.
I mean, if they do, they gonna regret it. If they don't take Scoot Henderson with the #1 pick, they gonna regret it, bro. That nigga like Michael Jordan, bro. That nigga like Michael Jordan. You see how strong Scoot Henderson is? That nigga built like a football player, nigga. Look how strong he is, that young nigga. I'm taking, but that nigga called.
Hey, gonna be the best. I didn't say
that nigga said is that tall nigga.
I ain't say who was gonna be the best.
Hey, D, I ain't never seen no nigga like him. That nigga cold, that tall motherfucker. Man, that nigga nice, bro. Shooting threes like that, the handles like that. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
He only gonna get better. He's young.
But he might, But Scoot Henderson is a guarantee.
James Wiseman.
Yeah, Wiseman, nice. He didn't, man. James Wiseman, the truth. Hey, y'all seen Trae Young? What he did today? Man, Trae Young was killing them niggas, bro.
I got a confession to make, man. I gotta give you your props, bro. I know it's preseason, and I was saying, hold on, baby Lance. I was saying, I don't know if the Trae Young and Murray.
Nah, Trae the truth, bro.
Hey, you seen Murray today? Murray was going off.
And both of their numbers was amazing. I was like, wow, if they do that during the season.
And Collins was dunking on everybody today.
Wait a minute.
They talking about trading him.
They beat the Bucks.
Hey, wait a minute. Did I just hear y'all say Murray playing with Trae Young?
Yeah,
DeJounte Murray been good ever since he came in the league, bro. He was putting up a double-double as a rookie, my nigga. That is an efficient old
I ain't know they were playing together.
Bro. That is an efficient old school point guard, bro.
San Antonio, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Trae Young came and get some of that Curry work. Came and get some of that Curry work.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good little matchup. That's gonna be a good little team, man. I like that.
I didn't think that backcourt was gonna work.
Murray is a pass-first point guard that play defense.
Yeah. And Trae Young don't mind him bringing the ball up court either, because he can play off the ball very well. And you showed me that. I had to pay more attention to him. I didn't think he could play off the ball well like that.
He's been training with Curry in the off season, so Curry was teaching him some shit.
Big bro, but he got to at least get to the finals.
Nigga, he only been in the league for like 3 years. He already went to the Eastern Conference Finals.
I'm not gonna annoy him saying he's the next Curry.
He is. So everybody said it. Nigga, T-Mac said it. Nigga, that's just like Kobe. They said Kobe was the next Jordan. Nigga, that nigga the next Curry.
Jordan Poole the next Curry, nigga.
Nah, Trae Young, nigga. Trae Young all day.
He got to show.
I'm watching Trae Young today, D. Man, that nigga look just like Curry today, bro. He was doing this crossing niggas, hitting 4-ass threes, all type of shit.
Man, he was doing that shit in high school. He was doing that shit in Oklahoma. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I say, man, Trae gonna be good, but I thought Trae left too early. No, he didn't. He left just right. And he averaged a double-double. He averaged 31 and 11 as a freshman.
Hey, that boy Scooter Henderson, D, man, that boy the truth. I'm telling you, the other nigga good. But Scooter Henderson is a guarantee. He gonna be an MVP one day for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, that nigga is bad. I watched this shit. I'm telling you, the nigga is bad. All I'm telling you is, listen to me. There are some badass niggas in college. It's some badass niggas over there in Europe. It's some niggas that done already been in the league and then left and went over there to Europe and gonna come back. I'm just saying at between 6'5" and 6'9", bruh, I promise you, I'm just telling you, H, anybody that know what I'm talking about understands what I'm trying to tell you. It's a lot of bad niggas out there.
So you going with you want to go with the taller player? So you want to go with because he taller, but you know the NBA has changed. Curry changed the NBA. Now it's about the little niggas. It ain't about the tall niggas like back in the day when Shaq was playing, Kareem and all of them. Nigga, the NBA is about the guards, point guards now.
I'll tell you what, let that motherfucker end up on Golden State team if it ain't about the guards. Let that long motherfucker can shoot threes and block shots get on Golden State team.
He looked like he could play point guard too, though. That tall nigga.
All 5 positions.
He could play guard, huh?
He can play all 5
But
positions.
he ain't a real point guard, though. See, he ain't no
matter.
point.
Ain't no big man gonna take it from him.
H. He don't turn the ball over either, bro. His turnover ratio is low.
Yeah. That's
see what he doing in America. Listen, he was balling though. He did good yesterday, bro.
Let me tell you something. Hold on,
bro. He's doing that playing where?
Hold on. H just said.
No. Hold on, OG. Where's this nigga playing?
He said, let's see what he do in America.
Okay.
Yeah, that nigga. No, he good. I ain't gonna take nothing away from, but I'm going with Scooter. No, that nigga nice. He can shoot threes. You know, I love 3-point shooters. That nigga good, but Scoot is something about Scoot Henderson, dog.
I gotta say, you niggas can pop it all you want, bro. France is not the NBA.
Okay, listen.
It's not, but he's a young prospect, bro.
Let me say something.
He playing in like.
Let me say something, bro.
17 and 19 on the basketball.
I'm finna tell you something I know for a fact. Spain, Italy, France. I ain't gonna say Israel, but I do want to say Israel. Certain teams in Israel also, bruh. That is basically playing in the NBA. A lot of them niggas that come over here, them niggas don't even want to play over here. They go back over there. So I'm just letting you know. Don't get it twisted. Them niggas can play over there.
Yeah, they get no zeros.
They got some ballers over there. You right. Rudy Gobert, Tony Parker, Nicholas Batum. Nigga, them France niggas can play, nigga. Tony Parker, them niggas can play.
Boris Diaw.
Fuck that.
Yeah, Boris Diaw, them niggas good, nigga.
You not finna lie to me and tell me niggas from overseas can come play with us at the highest level.
Nigga, look at Luka. Nigga, look at Luka.
They all did it. They all the four.
Look at Dirk Nowitzki, nigga. Luka.
Not only can they play with you, hold on.
You name two players. You name 2 players out of about 1 million. You name 2 players out of 1 million, my nigga.
List, bro. It's a lot.
Like, come on, don't do that, bro. Don't do
Okay.
that. Hey, OG.
I'm gonna let him talk. I'm gonna be quiet.
He got a good point too, though. He is making a good point.
OG, you don't find Dirk Nowitzki's a lot. You don't find Steve Nash's a lot. You don't find Luka Doncic's a lot, my nigga. That's once in a lifetime, bro. When the last time we seen another Steve Nash from overseas? I'll wait. Come on, my nigga. Don't lie to me, bro. Don't sit here and lie to me. Tell me niggas from overseas can come play in the NBA, bro. Because if they could, it'd be a whole lot of them niggas in the NBA, fool. Don't come lie to me about that shit.
Tony Parker.
Nah, my nigga. Don't lie to me about that.
What's the point guard from Spain?
Hold on. I'm gonna break them down because see, I'm from over there.
So, did Ricky Rubio come in the NBA and win 2 MVPs? Did Ricky Rubio come in the NBA and win 2 MVPs? Did Ricky Rubio lead his team to the Western Conference Finals like Steve Nash? No, the fuck he didn't.
Career-wise, he played.
No, the fuck he didn't. You can miss me with that shit, nigga. Ricky Rubio's nowhere near a motherfucking Steve Nash. Nowhere near, nigga. You out your motherfucking mind. Don't sit here and lie to me, bro.
Okay, we'll talk about Tony Parker. Tony Parker came. He got 5 rings. How many rings Steve Nash got?
Once in a lifetime, bro. You naming Hall of Famers.
You ready?
How many Hall of Famers from overseas, my nigga? How many?
Elijah Warren.
How many Hall of Famers from overseas?
Nigga Sabonis was a cold motherfucker.
Yao Ming.
They got some point.
Nigga.
You only name a handful. That's the point. You only name a handful.
You know what? These niggas don't know none of these niggas. I played against these niggas and I can't get a word in. So I'm gonna let that.
Nigga, Tom Chambers. Nigga, Tom Chambers. Go ahead, my nigga.
Man, listen. When you sit up and you did all that talking, what you just set up and said, let me tell you something. A lot of the niggas that you sent over there to play in Europe sent back home. AI went over there and came back home from Turkey. Dominique Wilkins went over there and came back. These niggas are all stars in your league. Now, I'm finna name some niggas that you may know. Roger Bell, that used to sit up, for example, and fuck with Kobe all the time.
On the same team as Steve Nash with Phoenix. That's right. Keep going.
Let me finish.
My bad.
These are niggas that were not successful in Europe. Roger Bell, Charlie Bell, and them niggas was normal ass niggas over there. I'm gonna name a nigga that was in the 3rd division. Bo Outlaw. Bo Outlaw left from the 3rd division in Spain and went and started playing for the Orlando Magic. So I can name several niggas that couldn't play over there that was able to play over there. That means nothing to me what you just said. Now you want to name some niggas that was in the NBA. One Carlos Navarro is the nigga that they call the bum. That nigga played for Barcelona in Spain. He played with Paul Gasol. They won championships in Spain. He came over. He played for the Grizzlies. As a point guard. He said, fuck the NBA. He'd rather play in Spain. He left. He went back to Spain. Paul Gasol is another nigga that set up, for example, and came over here and played from Barcelona. I can go on and on. Jose Calderon is from where I originally played, where y'all see that video when I'm showing y'all when I was playing. He was a little kid back then, and I was his idol. I can show you that in an article where he say, I'm his idol. He played for the New York Knicks and a whole bunch of other teams. I can go on and on down the list, bro.
Yeah, that's Calderon that played with Toronto.
You fucking right. Them niggas can play, bro. Them niggas been bad.
Hey,
I'm just telling you. Hold on. And here's the worst thing about it. And then when you sit up and say shit like that, how you think I feel when I played against Ginobili and I played with him in Baja Blanca in Argentina when I was 17 years old. And then I played against him when he was in Reggio Calabria and I was in Switzerland. And I also played against him when I was in Trieste and he was in Kinder Bologna. Now, he came to the NBA and dominated and won championships. And I killed his ass. So how that fucking make me feel? Nigga, don't tell me them niggas can't play over here when them niggas been...
Was you playing over there when Josh Childress came over there?
I played with the talent in America or is the talent overseas? Is the talent in America or overseas? I'll wait.
The athletes are in America. The skill is in Europe. Did you hear that?
That's the point. That's a great point.
Did you hear that?
That's real. I agree.
They don't even bring the ball down when they catch the ball down low. They are skilled, bro. They can shoot. Anybody 7 foot can shoot, and they won't miss. And you better not leave them.
But they 3-point line is smaller though.
To finish with, and it don't matter how athletic you is when you know the rules. Dunchik, when he go down there, how he slow his steps down. Watch Joker when he slow his steps down when he go underneath. And them niggas jump, and then he started walking slow and one ass. Learn the game, man. Come on, man. Don't fuck with me about them dudes, bro.
And you know what tripped me out though too when you talk about the people overseas, bro. They asked Luka. Remember after Luka rookie year, they was like, "Man, how did you think?" And he really didn't have like nothing like difficult to say. He say it's pretty easier over here than it is.
It is easy because you know why? That's what I just said.
Because the court is spread out more.
No. Let me tell you why it's easy. You know why it's easy for them? Because they have been playing. Listen, no, because they are professionals. That's why. If you look at it, look at the ball brother, LaMelo. Look at LaMelo. LaMelo went over to Europe. LaMelo was not no superstar like he is in the NBA in Europe. Go pull it up. He wasn't doing Europe like that. He over here killing, playing with the ball and throwing alley-oops between his legs. He wasn't doing that in Europe. But you know why he better now? Because he learned. They're smarter. Like I just told you, the skill, the intellect, the ability to flop when you need to flop. Don't flop when you don't supposed to flop. It's all about learning, bro. It's learning.
Uncle D, you think Ball did better by going over there?
You do know, Uncle D. You do know LaMelo Ball is about 3 or 4 years younger than any nigga that's on the court when he went over there, and the nigga been playing with older motherfuckers since he was in middle school.
Yes,
you know that, right?
Yes, and he learned a lot. That's what I'm telling you. He ain't the first one to do it. You know who else did it? What's the boy that played with Milwaukee? He was left-handed.
Brandon Jennings.
Yep, he went to Rome. That's where my wife from.
He
went to Rome.
That's my
he went to Rome.
OG,
straight out of high school.
You just named one nigga.
Look how much. Listen, no.
Listen, one nigga.
I'm telling you to look how much they learned. He didn't even start. He didn't even start in Italy. He came to the NBA and he was a superstar. Dude know what I'm talking about. He just said he know who he is. He
Nigga,
just
I
said he
know
know
who
who
fucking
Jennings is.
Brandon Jennings is, nigga.
Okay,
Come on,
but he
fool.
didn't even play in Europe. He couldn't get on the court. He averaged probably 8-10 minutes a game.
Barely
Play
average
with
10
LaMelo
points.
Ball.
I'm trying to tell you, it's learning. He the same way. Him and his brother went over there, and they played in a small league. They didn't even play in the big league. They played over there in like Slovenia, fucking Yugoslavia, or some shit. I'm just telling you, bro. It's a lot to that shit. It's learning. That's what it's more about. It's about. I'm gonna tell you who the best point guards are. It's the people who understand how to flop when they need to flop. It's the dudes like Tony Parker used to be. Now you got people like, for example, Chris Paul does it real good. Them niggas tough, but they flop when they need to flop, man. It's a mental game. Devin Booker, because his dad, he got that shit from seeing his dad play. His dad played point guard in Europe for years. That shit it's learning, man. It's
Hey,
learning.
Lillard too.
Sometimes you got to be smarter than.
Lillard need to leave Portland, man.
Yo, I mean, it's a lot to it. That's all I'm telling you, bro. It's a lot to learn.
If Lillard go to Milwaukee, they sit.
Man, they gonna get rid of goddamn Russell with Denver.
Go to
If
Milwaukee
Russell don't
too.
start, no, I'm talking about Russell.
Westbrook.
No, I'm talking about Russell with fucking goddamn Denver Broncos.
They lost tonight.
Yeah, they lost. And that nigga, listen, and them
Damn.
niggas was up, listen, them niggas was up 9-6. Them niggas was up 9-6.
Damn, man.
And he was inside the 20-yard line. He was inside the 20-yard line and he threw a pick. Hold on, he threw a pick, and then they drove back down and kicked the field goal and sent it in overtime. And then they got the ball first and drove down and kicked the field goal. Then he had the ball and was driving, and they got inside the 10-yard line. They got to the fourth down. They went for it on fourth down instead of tying the game up to go to a second overtime. They went for the win, and them niggas stopped his ass. They gonna give him hell.
Man,
they gonna give him hell, bro.
I needed.
They paid all that money for his ass to come over there and they ain't winning. Oh, they finna give him hell.
John Elway kicking himself in his ass right now.
You damn right he is, because he could have had anybody and been with that record.
At least my Raiders got one. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, and
Raiders ain't bad though. Y'all gotta figure it out, Smoke.
No, there's nothing to figure out.
With the Broncos.
Hey, there's nothing to figure out. As long as we beat the Chargers and the goddamn Broncos, then this season is fine. That's it.
No, they got a good team, man. They just gotta figure
we
it
got
out.
a terrible quarterback. We got a terrible quarterback.
No, you don't. I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with y'all, Smoke. And I'm gonna tell you like this.
Bro, Derek Carr is terrible, bro. He's average.
I ain't gonna even lie, Smoke. I love him, but I hate him. I hate when I get a team and they got a superstar number one receiver, because you throw to him too fucking much and you try to read him too much. And that's what y'all got, and that's gonna be y'all problem and y'all downfall.
He can't have it. He got Darren Waller over there too.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, when you got the dude,
yeah,
you got to keep
Hold on.
It's either going to one or the other. That's what the defense knows. Somebody gonna be disappointed if they don't get no catches out of them too.
Nah, they ain't gonna be. Nah, that ain't it, bro. We just, and you got to remember, they coming in with a new coach too. We got a new coach, so it's just not the receivers and all that too. It's the coach. We got a new scheme. The receivers is learning a new scheme, and our offensive line is not all as good neither. So just give us some time.
Happy though, Taco.
Just give us some time, because let me tell you, as a defensive coordinator, you feel me? It's hard. You say that, but it's hard to guard Waller. It's hard to cover Adams.
It is.
And then now you got Josh Jacobs running like he's running, and then when Hunter Renfrow get back, it's gonna be harder now. Yes, it's a little tough in the beginning because Carr, he got all these new toys, and he want to get them. So you got that going along too. But I think that once they just start running the ball, and then you feel me, Carr gonna get better. They just can't expect Carr to throw 40 times and 60 times times and shit. We got to run the ball first, bro, and then it's going to open up everything else, as y'all seen last game. That's what
I'm
we need
with
to
you,
start doing. And then
Taco. Hey, Taco.
Chandler Jones need to step up. That nigga got a lot of money, nigga. We could have kept Ndakwe with this nigga. This nigga ain't doing shit.
Taco,
Like,
that's not the same coach that y'all finished the season with last year?
Nah. We got Josh McDaniels. He was with the Patriots. That's what I'm saying. So it's more to it than just the players. We got players and coaches that's now meeting each other and shit. So, it's gonna take some time, though. But I think that we're gonna make the playoffs, though, for sure.
Nah, I'm not saying nothing wrong with the team by no means, Taco. I like the team. All I'm sitting up saying is listen to me, this is what you got to understand, and this is the bad part about
wreck is what we have.
This is the bad part about sports. When you take a player, let's say for example, y'all sign arguably, it ain't even no argument. It is the best free agent of all NFL. Y'all got Devontae Adams, right? Okay, this is what you got to understand. You don't have to agree with me, but think about what I'm saying to you, Taco. When someone like Devontae Adams signs with your team, and let's just say, for example, he's played in the league, and I'm just making up some. Let's just say he played in the league 5 years. In them 5 years, that nigga averaged damn near 1,400 yards a season. This nigga get 100 yards almost every game. If that nigga play 4 games and he get only 50 yards, that shit break
Yeah,
teams up.
I agree with you.
I'm just telling you, I done seen it. I
agree with you. But then, no,
that's why I don't like no number one receiver.
Are we winning or are we losing?
It don't matter. They gonna complain. That's why. Listen, hey Taco, listen to me, Taco. That's why I hate it. I'm a Dallas fan. I hate that we got rid of Amari because I felt like Amari Cooper was a number one receiver, but he don't act like one. He don't complain.
Bro,
and
he's soft.
It don't matter, but that nigga can't be covered though. I don't give a fuck what you say.
Okay, Gilmore was on
you
his
can't
ass.
cover.
Nigga.
No,
so what happened?
no,
So what happened when they went up to New England?
No,
what happened when he checked out
you
the
can
game?
go check that dude. You can go check that dude.
The game. What
He
is you talking about? That nigga Cooper is soft, my nigga.
He had a bad year.
Soft. But he do got routes.
I don't care what you say, but that nigga can route run like no other nigga.
He do got routes, but I think that
you ain't going that
but he's not tier 1.
No.
Hey, yes, he is.
Hell yeah! Since he played at Alabama, that nigga,
bro.
and then with the Cowboys and the Raiders.
So
Amari Cooper,
what is he doing with the Browns right now? What is he doing with the Browns?
Nigga, he ain't got a quarterback. His team is garbage.
What is he doing with the Browns right now?
Nigga, the Browns is garbage.
He ain't got no quarterback. And what does quarterback say about him? What does his quarterback say about him? Hold on.
Hey, but his quarterback just threw for 300 yards last week, though. But all right.
Did anybody hear what his quarterback said about Amari Cooper, though? That's what I want to know.
Who, Jacoby Brissett?
Yeah, what did he say about Amari Cooper? Did anybody hear?
I'm asking you. What'd he say?
He ain't never had nobody like Amari Cooper. Never seen nobody that worked like him or can play like him.
That nigga do got routes, but I just don't think he got better since Alabama. Like
I'm just saying, that's his quarterback, though. You can say what you want to say. That's the dude got to throw him the ball. And that dude said,
bro,
I'm just saying, you can say what you want to say. I didn't say you said nothing. I didn't say you said something. I said,
it's no shade.
Hey, hold on. I ain't say nothing negative on.
Let's talk about Devontae Adams. Like, let's just say Devontae Adams. Like, we can say, like, since he came out of college, he done got better. Like Jefferson, right? We could say Jefferson. He done got better since he came out of college. You know what I'm saying? We could say, what about the Bengals? The Bengals wide receiver, I forget his name, number 1. You know what I mean? I think them niggas was already bad, though.
You need a number one receiver, bro. You need a number one receiver. Look what the Bengals did last year with a shitty ass O-line. They had the best receiver core in the league.
But then, as a receiver, you got to get better. You got to get better. Like, to me, Amari Cooper hasn't got. Like, it's like he the same player out of Alabama, but he's still a great player. But to me, it seemed like he haven't got better.
I think the thing, what I'm trying to say is this. Listen, man, you either gotta let him be a certain way. You know, it's like people sitting up saying he's soft. Okay, if you want to say he's soft, okay, I take that. But the reason why you say soft is because he doesn't do what a lot of these other wide receivers do. And I'm glad that he doesn't do that, because what that does is once a person has almost gotten 2,000 yards receiving and they this big time receiver, you look over the history, man. Even when I remember when Philadelphia played New England with T.O. when T.O. came back. Man, they drove the ball like it wasn't shit on New England the whole game. Every time they got down toward the end zone, T.O. kept begging for the ball and they kept throwing it to him in the end zone and they kept picking that bitch off. I'm just telling you, man, when you have receivers, that's why they call them niggas divas. Them niggas beg for the ball. Michael Irvin did it. I'm a Cowboy fan. Michael Irvin used to beg for that bitch. Even Dez used to beg for that bitch. And I'm right now, because I'm a Cowboy fan, I already know CeeDee Lamb gonna beg for that bitch because he used to try to jump in the place of Amari Cooper when Amari Cooper played. So I already know he gonna be begging for that bitch. But right now, we don't have no big standout number one receiver, and I like that. I don't like teams that have no number one receiver because them niggas beg for the ball. And defense is playing against that shit. That's why
ask the Bengals how that worked for them last year.
Ask them how it's working for them this year, and niggas know that nigga can play now, and they playing it for him, and niggas like us beating them niggas now.
Hey, they gonna make the playoffs. That's all you need to know.
No, they ain't. No, they ain't.
They gonna win that division. They gonna make the playoffs.
No, they ain't.
Okay.
No, they ain't.
Okay.
No, they ain't.
You gonna see.
Bengals? Who y'all talking about?
You gonna see.
Who y'all talking about? The Bengals?
I bet you they don't get out of the AFC. I bet you that right now.
Who, the Bengals?
I just said they gonna make the playoffs. I didn't say they was gonna win the AFC. I said they gonna make the playoffs.
What they competing against? The Browns, the fucking Pittsburgh Steelers, who finna probably lose 4 more in a row, and they 1-3.
Bro, you like the Cowboys. Y'all in the worst division in football. So don't try to
we
say
got the
anything
best
about the
division in
AFC.
the NFL. We got the best division in the NFL right now.
Oh,
come
no,
on, bro.
In the
NFL right now, by record, we have the best division, and we play other divisions. We have the best division by record right now.
I didn't know you was a Cowboy fan.
So Uncle D, you think the NFC East is the best division in football?
As of right now, yes. This year, yes. Because the Eagles is a fucking stud. Dallas ain't even got their quarterback they winning. And the Giants then fucking beat Tennessee, which is one of the top AFC teams. Who else? Pittsburgh just lost to the Jets. Cleveland lost to fucking Pittsburgh. All them bitches suck. So who is the best division? You tell me.
This was sure not the NFC East.
We beat y'all this year.
Okay, so who the best division? Go down the list. Who the best division right now?
Shit. Right now?
Go by pass. We can go by championship. Who got more rings, the NFC East or your division that you talking about?
Oh, Uncle D, man,
I can go old or go right now. Which way you want to go? You want to go past?
When the last time have y'all won a championship?
I don't give a fuck. You want to go
won a championship?
Since the Houston Rockets won the
NBA
championship.
If they old, catch up, nigga. If they old, catch up.
When the last time y'all won a championship?
What's taking so long, then? Why you ain't catching up?
Well, when's the last time y'all won a championship, bro?
When is the last time you caught up?
In the playoffs?
When is the last time you caught up? They stay in the playoffs. They was in the playoffs.
When the last time y'all made the playoffs, bro?
Last year. Last year.
Y'all made the playoffs last year?
Yeah.
All they did was participated. That's it.
Yep.
He said they participated.
Yep.
I'm not
but what does it matter? Hey, let me ask you this. Hey, somebody on the panel. On the panel.
He said they participated.
In 2020, who was running? Who was running up to the championship in 2020? See how long it took y'all? It don't matter.
Who was runner up in 2020?
So what the fuck? You don't know. You fucking looking on the computer, nigga. It's only one champion, nigga. Rest niggas losers. Y'all niggas crazy. Niggas be happy because I came in fifth place.
Uncle D, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah, nigga, I could have looked it up by now 3 times.
What the fuck? This nigga, man. Come on, man.
Man, y'all niggas crazy. Niggas bragging because he came in fifth place.
I know my team suck. We've been in rebuilding mode since we got here.
And that's the way you supposed to
Who?
act, Lance.
I'm a
That's the
Texas
way you
fan.
supposed to act, Lance.
What's your
Like me
team?
and you.
I'm a
Shut
Texas
the fuck
fan.
up. If your team ain't
You
winning,
said
shut
what?
I'm a Texas fan
Oh yeah,
to the heart.
the coach fucked
It don't
y'all
matter.
over.
It don't matter. If your team don't win it, I'm in the same boat as you, Lance. Your team sorry, guess what? We all sorry. We ain't win that bitch. So we all sorry.
It started when they didn't
Niggas
want to
talking
pay
about I
DeAndre
finished in
Hopkins.
fifth. We finished in fifth, nigga.
Hey, but shit, I agree with you about the NFC East because you got 3 teams that's 3-1.
You fucking right. And they beat other teams from other divisions. They
Who
ain't
have
beat
they?
us. And you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna give you another one. And guess what else about that, Lance?
Yo, Uncle D, you
Washington
do know
1-3.
y'all
Hold
got the
on.
easiest
Hey,
schedule,
Lance.
right?
Hold on, Lance. Washington 1-3. And guess who 2 of they losses to? The niggas in the NFC East. They ain't lost to nobody else.
My team ain't won a game.
And you do know that
3-1.
whole division has the easiest schedule in football, right? Just want to let you know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see all of them this year. We see that whole division. My team, we see that whole division this year. We see the Giants, we see the Eagles, who play them Thursday night. We go to Dallas, and
Y'all
we go
niggas gonna
to
learn.
Washington.
Y'all gonna learn about all that hating, nigga.
What is there to learn? Like, you mad
I
at
ain't
the
gonna lie
truth?
to you. I'm a Cowboy
Like,
hater because you know we
Hey,
are y'all.
Yeah, but you know what though?
Cowboys.
Here's the thing. Hey, see. Here's the difference between me.
nigga said to learn. What is there to learn? You mad at the truth? The
I know
fuck?
on shit, but here's what I do know. That defense for real.
Who defense?
Yeah.
Who defense for real?
The Cowboys defense, that I ain't gonna lie.
Oh man. All right.
Is that though? I'm not no
All
Cowboy.
right, don't worry.
I thought he was about to
Don't
say the
worry.
Eagles. I thought he was
The
about to
best
say the
corner
Eagles.
The
ain't
Eagles
good.
too.
Best corner
The
ain't
Eagles too.
best
As a
corner
matter of
ain't
fact,
good. This is
hold on.
weird.
Hey, hold on. As a matter of fact, let me go out on the limb. The whole NFC East defense is a beast. Everybody in that division got a defense. What team ain't got no defense? Tell me.
My team got a deep. Now the Texans, we got a defense this year.
Y'all ain't in our division. I ain't talking about y'all sorry ass. I'm talking about in the NFC
Oh
East.
man,
The Giants got a D. Philadelphia got a D. Washington got a D. Dallas, damn sure got a D.
we're gonna beat
Now
all.
I ain't saying what
What's
we gonna
that?
win no Super Bowl. I ain't one of them
That
dudes.
nigga name when y'all
But y'all gonna respect the NFC East this year. I guarantee
Parsons,
you
they
that.
got Michael Parsons. That's a
Nice
motherfucker.
bitch. Hell yeah.
Now Parsons, that nigga can play any position on the damn defensive field, man.
Facts. And he fast as shit.
Hell yeah, he running 4.3, easy.
Yeah, he tough.
He can.
I know he was.
I love to see him at safety.
Uncle D, man, you
Hey man,
tripping,
we
man.
got so much young shit coming in. I'm telling you, listen, that man know what he doing back there on the defense. I ain't saying Mike McCarthy do, but the
Nah,
defense.
y'all ain't got faith in him.
But the defensive nigga, he know what he doing. I'm
Hey,
telling
y'all
you,
turn
and they
y'all back
loaded.
on Dak too.
Them motherfuckers loaded. They got all type of linebackers that y'all don't even know that's gonna come out. We just got back Jabril Cox. That other motherfucker from LSU, number 18, just came back with a nigga. And them niggas got so many linebackers. They got the nigga Barr from Minnesota.
Oh my God, man, this is gonna be
y'all still got
hilarious.
Vander Esch?
Loaded. I'm telling you, they loaded. That nigga, he know what he doing on defense.
Hey, Uncle D, when do y'all start playing playoff teams from last year?
Huh?
They got the easiest schedule.
When do y'all? That's my point, Lance. That's my like that's my point, bro. Niggas got the easiest schedule, bro.
Nigga, we just played the team that you talking about going to the playoffs. We just beat y'all with our backup quarterback.
Who's y'all, bro?
The Bengals. You just got through talking about the Bengals.
The Bengals have a better season than y'all for sure.
We just beat the Bengals.
Y'all just beat them, but like I said,
And
when
that nigga was
the
throwing the
season is
ball all
over,
over the place, scared than a motherfucker. He was scared.
Can I say this?
Receivers wasn't even looking at the ball. That nigga was
games are done playing, sir. When all 17 games are done playing, sir, the Bengals will have a better record than y'all. They have a better season than y'all, sir.
Can I say this?
How much you want to bet on that?
What do y'all do in November and December?
How much you want to bet on that?
I'll take the odds.
When December and November come around, what do y'all do?
Sit the ass down.
Everybody gonna be sitting up quiet because there's only gonna be one nigga that win.
At the end of the season, when the end of the season happened, y'all kind of shut down. When November and December come around, Y'all could win 12,
Hey,
13
Uncle D,
games
are you by your computer? Hey,
at the end.
can you pull up y'all schedule?
Oh yeah, no doubt. What you need me to do?
I just want you to name off the rest of y'all schedule.
Man, they play the NFC South. I mean the AFC South. That's the Texans, Jaguars, Colts, and Titans. And then they play.
You want me to break them down? Y'all versus who we gonna be playing?
Yeah. Just name them.
Okay, you said Cincinnati. Cincinnati next game at Baltimore. Our next game at Los Angeles.
Y'all
Okay.
next game is at y'all play the Rams next.
Yep.
That one.
That's a loss.
And y'all got the Ravens. After that, y'all going to New Orleans. And we going to Philadelphia.
Hey, stop saying.
Hey, we see y'all.
I'm calling Cincinnati. I'm saying for the bet that you're talking about. When I say y'all, I'm calling for the bet that you said. That's why I'm saying you.
We see y'all this year, Uncle D. We can write a bet down.
Bro,
And then you got Atlanta
at
and Cincinnati, and then we got Detroit and Dallas.
What's up, Uncle D? December 11th. What's up?
December 11th. What's going on December 11th?
We go to Jerry World.
Hey, AD.
What you think y'all gonna win?
Come on, I'm a Texans fan. Come on, man.
Hey,
I'm gonna come down there and watch a game because my brother live in Houston. I gotta come up there and watch one game. I watch one every year. I don't know which one I'm going to.
Man, come to that.
I'm going to Bill
we
for
see y'all this year. We go to y'all. You know, last time, the last 4 years we played y'all, we beat y'all at our stadium.
Hey, I give you one bet.
We had a totally different team.
I give you
we
one
had
bet.
Hopkins and we had
Do y'all play my Saints, Uncle D?
Man, we already beat the Saints last year. I made these niggas so mad down here where I live because all these niggas.
Do y'all play us or no?
Nah, we don't play y'all this year.
Hey, y'all
we beat Atlanta. We beat Atlanta and y'all ass.
I was gonna bet you that one, but
man, if Sean Payton had that core he got there, Saints be undefeated right now. And I'm not a Saints fan.
Nah, it's not even that, bro.
Yeah,
we had a quarterback.
Nah, y'all got some issues going on in New Orleans. I'm sorry.
I like Jameis. I like
New Orleans, but they got some issues going on.
Jameis is injured, bro.
I know he got hurt. He hurt. I know, but a healthy
the point is, if we would have got Russell Wilson or Deshaun Watson, we would have been fine.
Russell, fuck man.
Cause I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't expecting this from Olave. Olave showing me something.
Man, why not? You ain't see Olave Ohio State?
I wanted the other dude that went to the Lions. I wanted Jameson Williams.
You would have got he.
Nah, you got the best one for New Orleans. You got the best one.
He got hurt already. He got some.
From what it looked like,
for New Orleans, you got the best one. Yeah, man, you did. For New Orleans style, you got the best one, if you ask me.
Olave and the other cat that was with him at Ohio State. Oh man, I can't think of his name.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Man, them guys are right, man. And Ohio State still got people over there that's first rounders right now.
Yeah, Smith, he's still in college, but he hurt.
That running back.
Yeah, Hot Rod. The reason why I was messing with you and I said I would take that bet because I know that Pittsburgh already down. And I'm gonna say this. You and I both know. I'm a Cowboy fan, but Pittsburgh ain't never been at the bottom of that goddamn division. They
ain't
gonna fight.
Never had a losing season since 03.
They gonna fight. They gonna
Mike
fight
Tomlin
to get
never
back
had a
in there,
losing
and they
season.
gonna fuck somebody up.
And niggas ain't winning no Steelers. Fuck them Steelers.
Hey, Mike Tomlin gonna throw in that rookie, man, and the whole team got to up their play.
Hey, baby Billy, that's all I need to win right there to beat them. You talking about me going? I mean, that's I need to beat Cincinnati. That's all I need. Cincinnati damn near 7 already.
Yeah, but at the end of the year, Cincinnati can crank it up, man.
Yeah, but they can still lose.
Hey, bro, we gonna need
them Ravens ain't no pushovers either. Them Ravens ain't no pushovers, and Cincinnati ain't no pushovers.
Bro, the Ravens ain't got no receivers, bro.
Hey, bro, we gonna need.
The Ravens ain't got no receivers.
Hey, we're gonna need that for the Eagles though, man, because I mean, even though that boy Rush, he's managing the game. Dallas got like one of the worst offenses in the league in all statistics.
Oh no doubt. But hey, but you know what? That's the beauty of what I'm telling him. I'm not tripping on that. I ain't bragging on we going to no Super Bowl. I'm trying to say that if we can win, like you just said, with that nigga not doing nothing and game managing and kicking 3, I know when Dak get back out there sooner or later, we're gonna get some points.
Man, what's y'all gonna do when November and December come around?
Wait, so Uncle D, you telling me y'all defense
Hey, bro.
top 10?
Hey, listen. We lost. Hey, listen.
Nigga, our defense ain't gave up 20 points all season.
And y'all gonna stay like that all year?
We might. The way they looking, we might. They getting better and better.
Hey, Dallas and the 49ers. Dallas
Uncle
and the 49ers.
D, who else do y'all have besides Trayvon Diggs and Micah Parsons?
Where you want me to start at? You want me to start on the defensive end?
Because Trayvon Diggs ain't the best corner. Williams is.
Okay, hold on. Let me just tell you some stuff that you don't know about Dallas. Let's just break this down. Okay. When we don't use Micah Parsons, a lot of people don't know Micah Parsons can run a 4.3, but we got Sam Williams from Ole Miss, a rookie that can run a fucking 4.4. And he plays defensive end. Now, hold on. We also have Armstrong, who's already got 3 or 4 sacks. He also was the one who was playing behind Gregory. So he holding his own before the other one even can get in the game. So that's why he ain't playing as much. On the other side, we got DeMarcus Lawrence. If you didn't see him the last game, he just pretty much tore the whole fucking game up, hitting the quarterback. He couldn't fucking play. And on the inside, we got that big ass nigga from Kentucky that weigh almost damn near 400 pounds, about 6'8", Bohanna, and he in shape. He wasn't in shape last year, so he started this year. And with him playing on the inside, you got what's the other nigga on the inside from Oklahoma? So all that's on your front line. So your front line kind of fucked up and overstacked. Now, don't forget, we can take Michael Parsons and put him on the defensive end, too. You already know he can lead the league in sacks. Now, when you take him down there at linebacker, you got LV, the Wolf, Leighton Vander Esch. You got Barr.
Is he the same? Is he the same player, though, Uncle D?
Hold on. You got Barr. You know who Barr is? You know who Anthony Barr is? Anthony Barr is big ass nigga. About 6 foot fucking 5.
Nigga asking me, do I know who Anthony Barr is? The nigga went to UCLA, bro. Come on.
Okay, so you already know then. So you already know then. Well, give me some credit then. I'm just telling you who we got back there. Now, hold on. We got Jabril Cox. Hold on. I'm still naming niggas. We got Jabril Cox in his second year, who was starting for us as a rookie, but he tore his ACL. So he back. We got him. And then we got the other one, Clark, from LSU. He a rookie. He just not came on the active list. So the linebacker room is. And when you go to, you just said yourself, Trayvon Diggs ain't having it. And then you got that boy. I'm gonna tell you who the secret is. The secret sauce to that defensive secondary is that nigga Bland from Fresno State. That's the secret sauce to that defense. Ain't nobody talking about him.
Hey, bro, but Brown gotta go, man. That nigga gotta go, man.
Who?
Hey, salute to the panel, man. Shout out to the panel, man.
What's going on, my boy?
Go. What's up, baby?
Hey, what's happening, goddamn? You know, goddamn. Hey, let me tell you something. Let me get Butch started. Butch, Conor the drug cheap Ben. Bring your ass up in here. I got time today. I ain't had time for me and you. Me and you got some shit we gotta handle. Cause you roll with your boy. Now you gotta down this motherfucking cross with him. Now bring your ass up on here.
That nigga go hit my shit. I got time today.
I got time today. I got time today, I got time today. That motherfucker is a fluke. What that Arizona coach say? They are who we thought they were.
Yeah, Bush gonna have to come clean with that.
Fucking fraud. Yeah, I just want to hear him eat it. That's all. I done heard him eat it, but I'm gonna get on his ass. But every day he had some shit to say about goddamn Boots.
Hey, Goat. How long you think he been doing that?
Hey, I don't even want to speculate. All I know is that the nigga doing it. That's what I do know. The nigga fucking cheated. That nigga fucking cheated, fucking cheater. I know that nigga wasn't built like that, bro. That nigga ain't built like that. Like I told Butch, that nigga come.
Eubank's daddy was like, hey man, nah, don't go in there with this dude. I'm not gonna snitch on you and say he cheating. I just don't think this is the right thing for you to do. You think that's why?
Then, hey, I'm gonna tell you how. If you really listen, now let me put y'all on some game. I'm gonna tell you how I know the nigga lying. Y'all going there, all you gotta do now, I'm gonna put you on game. Motherfucker, get the lights up. Get the lights up, subscribe, cause this fucking SNN, Sportsbook Goat, damn national news. Now I'm gonna drop this bitch to you fresh on the press.
But it's exclusive.
First, this nigga Conor Benn said, I don't know about I don't know. I was just tested today. I passed all the other, but Eddie Hearn said
Wait, go, stop. Y'all gotta get at least to 60 before GOAT give y'all this breaking news. Don't give it to him yet, GOAT. Make him get the lights up, GOAT. Make him get the lights up.
If you ain't subscribed yet, subscribe. It's free.
Make them get the lights up, GOAT, before you break them with that breaking news. That's good shit what you're speaking now, GOAT. Don't give it to him like that.
Oh, you know how I am. Hey, by the way, goddamn, y'all can follow me too. I'm dropping some more pics. We already went 1 for 1. I've been working. I got something for y'all tomorrow. I'm dropping that bitch. We dropped. Did I bet tonight? Nah, man, I wasn't able to bet tonight. I had some shit going on. It was really girls' night. You know what I'm saying? I had to goddamn watch some movies and shit. I couldn't lock in like I wanted to.
Man, I wish I could bet like that. Hey, I meant to ask you too, GOAT. How you make out, man, with the hurricane? Y'all make out okay up there?
Yeah. It wasn't too bad. It was a few trees that fell on houses, but nothing like catastrophic. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Nothing crazy, bro.
It went away from us, man. I was glad. I hate that it went that way toward y'all, but I was glad it went the fuck away from me.
We got one probably coming our way on the. They looking at it like from the 12th through the 14th. That one that's sneaking down low.
Well, hey, like I tell people, bro, if you in the vicinity, I had a homeboy who stayed down there in Florida. Get the fuck up out of there, man. Don't play with that shit,
doubt, man.
I've been in Harvey and I was in Hurricane Ike, so that ain't nothing new to me.
It's common for me, Coach. Down here, we handle that shit like it ain't nothing. Niggas tear the whole fucking city up. We fucking had that bitch back up and running in 2 weeks. We used to that shit where I'm at.
Yeah, same here.
Damn.
Yeah,
but anyway,
but at the same time, I'm also smart enough that I done been through so many GOAT that when I see them where they headed, I be like, yo, I'm gonna take me a little trip and visit my best friend up here in Baton Rouge. Or I like my sister tried to get me to come to Atlanta. I say, shit, I ain't going to you. I'm like, shit, you in the line of the storm. That's where the motherfucker going. I ain't trying to go where it's going.
Right.
I'm like, shit, I go to the west if anything. I go to my mom, or I keep going further down. I go to Mobile.
How it's tracking.
Yeah, I'm always go away from it though, bro. I'm not
hey, just a side note, Uncle D. We gotta have a eulogy for being Israel because you put him in a coffin last week. God damn, boy, you put that nigga in a coffin. I ain't seen being Israel since. hey, that shit was legendary. Hey, you know the GOAT be on everything. I got on there one night. I say, God damn, you pulled that. Yeah. Hey, he pulled that picture out. He say, you see that? Who is that? Manu Ginobili, nigga.
That nigga pulled out the whole shebang.
Yeah,
man.
he be wanting to fuck with me, man.
I know y'all fucking. Hey, you know it's love in here, but hey, that one, you checkmated him on that one. You put checkmate on his ass.
He'll make people believe him like you just like him. I'm like, nigga, I ain't like you, nigga. Don't be putting me out there like that. You know? But real talk though, I like being because I'm gonna tell you something about being real talk. I really got respect for being. Being don't give a fuck. Being gonna be being. And I got respect for anybody that's gonna do that, bro. Be yourself. I got love for you. I don't give a fuck who you are or what you do.
Facts. Them big facts. But listen, now I gotta drop this news. Now this nigga said he didn't know, but why the fuck Eddie Hearn said he knew about the test for weeks? Now which one is it? They're not on the same accords. That means somebody lying. Who lying?
I believe Eddie. Eddie ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
Not like that.
hey, we just got through talking about this stuff here. I'm like, hey, when you see things happen, y'all know things that happened before in the past, and y'all keep acting like we don't know. Come on, man, common sense, and I'll leave that to
Hey,
that.
hey, Uncle D, I gotta get to my nigga Method. Jones Jr., my nigga called it. That nigga was on. That nigga said it
You called it
months
months
ago.
before, big
He
goat.
called that shit months ago, bro. And niggas, I can't even lie, I got on his ass. I was arguing with his ass, cussing him out. And he
What he
said, I
said?
don't give a fuck. Hey, he said, I don't give a fuck. Go, that nigga cheat. And y'all gonna see one day. And I'll be damned.
Yeah, Matt say he fight though. Matt know that shit. Matt say he fight.
Hey, but if you think about it, if Eddie Hearn knew that though, he a whole ass nigga, because if the nigga didn't get popped, you still was gonna put the man in there anyway, drugged up and cheating. Man, that ain't
Man, they
cool.
don't give a damn,
After
bro.
He
If you
don't
all
give a
don't
that
tell
shit
damn.
he
them,
Hey,
talked about Bob Arum and Oscar Valdez,
Man,
man, it's a lot of
Eddie
them been
Hearn
like
full
that
of
hey,
though.
shit.
hey, really? Hey, it's so real, y'all. I'ma drop the link for y'all in the chat. That's how real. That's how real it is. I want y'all to hear this nigga. This nigga said, we've known about the failed test for weeks now. Hold on, I'm about to drop it. That's how real I am. I ain't got time to do his shit.
man, Eddie, I done lost all man.
Yeah, but them
That
niggas will
ain't
do
cool,
anything,
man.
man. You gotta understand, them dudes don't give a fuck. Them dudes promoting. If your ass ain't gonna check them, they don't give a fuck. They just want the check. Your ass crazy. They
What you
don't give
gotta
a damn.
understand is the zone is in hot water. Them niggas, they on the verge of financial collapse. This
Yeah,
was a big ass fight. They put a lot of money into this shit. Eddie wanted this fight to go on.
Marky,
The
you remember?
zone been throwing over $1 billion at this nigga, and he barely got anything to show for it.
Marky,
Now
you
they
remember?
gotta cancel this show.
You remember
Did
when the
they
zone?
What
cancel
are you
it?
gonna say to them, the zone executives?
But
What's
did
his
they cancel
explanation
it? They
gonna
haven't
be?
You
canceled
remember
it
when the
yet, though,
zone
had they?
started it? The
I
zone
know
used.
he's gonna reschedule it, but still, it's a like they're gonna lose money
Yeah, you
regardless if they
definitely lose
reschedule it.
money.
Man, the zone wanted their platform to be up there like with ESPN and with Fox at first. That was they thing, and they was gonna start with boxing and then move on to like other sports. That's what they wanted to do, was
Yeah, they
flip
had
move
F1
forward.
racing, then they had soccer, but then eventually that shit started to go down and down, and then it
Yeah,
became only boxing.
right.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't think the zone gonna last another 5 years.
Hmm. Yeah,
Eddie
it's
Hearn,
gonna be
whole ass
tough because
nigga.
he done lost a lot of his little fighters, the big fighters that he did have. Because at one time he did have Ryan, he did have Canelo, he had a lot of good people, you know. And he lost all that, and he steady losing shit. And now this shit here, what
Then
you
he had
telling me?
Devin Haney.
Yeah, exactly. You had Devin, so he lost a lot of people, and this here, what you telling me right now, that only means more bad news for him. So I can see that not going too good for them. I hate to say that. You know, that's my
Man,
opinion.
that
Of
nigga
course,
a cheater too. And as a
can't be
fighter,
too good.
I'd have whoop Ben ass and whoop Eddie Hearn ass too after the motherfucking fight.
Hey, I just dropped the link. It's in the private chat. It's
I see
also
it.
in the in the comment section.
You double
You
dropped it.
know Big Goat gonna drop that true news on you. Don't believe that nigga Ben, he lying. He been known about the failed drug test. Don't believe the bullshit. Niggas a lie and don't even have a team on the same accord. Hey, Uncle D, you know you from the South like me. Your grandma ever tell you, you can't lie forever pretty much. You hide your
Nah.
feet, your head to show. You hide
Hey,
your head, your feet to show.
hey, and the last one, a lie don't care who tell it.
Hey, that's a good one. Huh? hey, hey,
That's what I was always told. A lie don't care who tell it.
man, listen, bro. Listen, that shit, bro. I and it's crazy. I have been arguing so hard, and finally, just a little bit, I was like, okay, let me. This nigga might have something. I be damn. I get off work, H Money live, damn 6 in the morning. What the fuck is going on?
Hey man, let me tell you something. Hey, Marky Dan. See, this is now Goat would be like he would be like the head of the class, Marky Dan. Goat is that dude that
Man,
when
shut your
Goat
ass
say,
up about this
"Hey,
class
Mark it
and
in.
school
Hey,
bullshit.
Mark it in." Let me tell you, get in. If Goat sit up and tell me, "Hey, Boots gonna beat Crawford," he one of them dudes that really like. I have to sit up and really, really think, cause that nigga know what he be talking about too. It's very few that really be knowing what's going on. He one of them niggas that I respect, but see, he got his money playing. He be playing with his money, so he ain't got no favors in this shit. So see, he think like I think. When a nigga ain't got no favors in it, it's just about you trying to win some
Hey,
money.
That's sportsbook
it's
go.
so
Hey, but Uncle
crazy.
D, that's sportsbook goat. That nigga know all the matchups. He know who gonna win before it even happens.
Hey, listen, Marky. Hey, it's so
You
real.
got
Hey, y'all fuck with me. Subscribe because I'm dropping some shit tomorrow. I'm dropping some
that's
heat
what I
tomorrow.
said.
I'm dropping some shit for y'all tomorrow. I got some
Hey,
shit
what's your
tomorrow.
page? Hey, drop your page, go on private chat.
Subscribe to sportsbook goat if you want that inside info.
Hey, go. Hey,
If
I
go.
you
can't bet though, man.
Hey,
Well,
go.
man, our
Before you,
shit ain't payers. We can't even bet it for 'em.
I
well,
just
for those of you niggas who can bet, if you bet on that 49ers game and seen sportsbook goat's prediction, y'all would have won some money. Ha ha ha.
he comparing this
Subscribe to the
drug
nigga.
test. He comparing this failed drug test to Billy Joe Saunders, and then he also
I
said
need to.
that
That's a different thing.
he said they didn't even suspend him.
I got you, go.
The British boxer didn't even suspend him. He still can fight. That's bullshit.
I'm in there, gold. I got you.
Facts.
With
I'm
the best,
dropping. Like I say, I'm mad I couldn't drop some shit today.
Yeah, I got you in there too, Smoke. I added you too, Smoke. Even though I can't never catch Smoke. I don't know when you do yours, Smoke.
yeah, I don't know where Smoke Channel is either.
Nah, I got him. I added him. I
Yeah,
subscribed to him.
smoke. You gotta. Hey, I need this channel too. I need that
I
shit
added
too.
I
Smoke.
ain't be going live.
Yeah, I added Smokes. I just don't know when he be on. Him or
Hey,
Q. I
drop him.
ain't
I'm
caught Q
a
either.
follow too.
Q told me Sunday, so I gotta catch him. I think he come on right before the football game. Come
Yeah,
on.
yeah. I should be able to go live now. So more likely, I'm gonna give out my picks, and then I plan on going live Saturday.
Yeah, I want to come on
Saturday.
before. Hey, I want to come on right before the game with you one time, go, and we go
Hey,
down the list and
yeah,
pick.
bro. Look, you already know. I'm getting a panel together. If y'all want to be on it, y'all let me know. Goddamn,
Yes,
and I'm
sir.
gonna
Yes,
get this.
sir.
I'm gonna
I'm a
get
big
everything
football fan, bro.
organized. Yeah,
You
Hey,
free
I'm gonna do
on
my.
NFL, and college. If you gonna do that, we
you
gonna
free
go
on
down the line.
college game
I want
day?
to be on there with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something like that.
Hey,
Right now
start
I'm
it.
still working out the kinks and everything because I gotta see how my time is. I wanna do it midday. That way I can still, you know what I'm saying, come and holler at y'all on boxing late night.
Hey,
But
we
just
gonna switch that shit up, Goat. Goat's internet, Goat's internet game day. Goddamn it, we gonna change that shit up. We gonna make your own shit.
Yeah.
Game day,
I
Goat
like
day.
that.
Goddamn it, Goat
I
day.
like
Good. I
that.
want a place to
It's
talk
so
We gonna
real,
make
football.
something
bro.
up.
Hey, bro, we gonna listen, bro. Hey, we got some shit stored, but we gonna get back to boxing. But just know, I got some shit stored. Salute to H Money too for allowing me to goddamn, always at
Use this
least
platform.
let people know just to do that. Subscribe. A lot of people be hating, so I really salute that. Salute H Money, bro. He a real one. The nigga
No
actually
doubt.
told me. Hey, he one of the first niggas who told me do that shit, go. Goddamn, don't play with it, bro. Do that shit. So I always gotta give my boy a salute for motivation.
No doubt.
Yes,
No
sir.
doubt.
It's real.
Salute
Yeah,
H
I
Money. Hit
want
that
somebody
like
that will
button.
cover.
He the man
I,
who make it possible, man. So hit that like button for my man H.
I'm thinking about covering HBCU game football.
Hey, that's
That's
a
Um,
nice
smart.
one too, Warren.
Yeah,
That's a
because
Hey,
nice one
there's a
bro.
too.
lot
Hey,
more interest in it
hey.
now.
Like I say, Warren, holla at me, bro. I want to have a section with all sports, bro. I'm like I say, with me, I fuck with baseball. Like I'm just getting
Yeah, I'm
started
a
though.
sports person.
So
Say
yeah,
I
it's gonna
watch
be a lot of shit.
all, not just boxing. I watch all sport. I don't. It's crazy. The crazy thing about me, I don't watch movies. I watch sports. Everything.
No, I'm the same.
Sports.
Yeah,
I'm the exact same.
I don't have no
I am
Netflix
too.
account. I don't have.
That's why
no
we on here
whatever.
because we all like.
I'm strictly sports. I love hockey. My favorite team is the Avalanche. Been an Avalanche fan since I was a kid when Patrick Waugh was a goalie and Ray Bork and all that. So hey man, I watch everything.
I'm tracking the 5-star players that's moving to the HBCUs instead of the Power 5 schools, and it's starting to be a big movement.
Hey Warren G, I got two of my best friends. One I played with in college, one I played with in high school. Both of them sons play for Grambling. And I went and watched them play on Jackson State. Jackson State blew them out down there in Jackson. I went and watched that game. So that's why I say, man, it'll be good. It'll be good for you to support that though. But I'm gonna tell you one thing about it. Grambling running back had got hurt. That boy played at Nebraska and he transferred. That boy is the truth. And he
I saw that game. I saw how he
when he broke, but he started cramping up after that, so he couldn't play.
Yeah.
He couldn't play most of the game. He was cramping up. Yeah, that boy, that a real deal though.
Yeah, they got some
real deal.
Yeah, they're gonna start to get some. I'm tracking the movement and just want to see how different they're gonna be in a few years. But I've been following ever since
the receivers. Sanders. Let me tell you something. The receivers for Jackson State right now,
man, you better stop talking.
They can play anywhere. They can play anywhere in any college. It don't matter. D1 don't matter. They can play anywhere.
Them boys
is good. The receivers are like that. I'm just telling you now because I'm an Alabama fan and I know what I seen my own damn eyes. I'm telling you, the receivers. I ain't saying everybody. I said the receivers.
Right.
Do you think Sanders will be the next Heisman out of a black school like
I think he ought to be mentioned.
Like McNair was?
Who is Deion Sanders' son?
Uh-huh.
I don't think he'll win it. I think he'll get into the before he's done because he's only a sophomore.
Right.
I think his junior year, I think he'll be ranked and I think he'll get close, but I don't think he'll win. I couldn't see him winning it. But I'm gonna tell you like this. If you know what, Deion have a plan for him though, because like I said, they put up 66 on Grambling. They put up another like 50 or 60. So that might be what he's chasing, trying to put him into that.
So right now he got 16 touchdowns and 1,400.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But do FCS schools are they eligible for the Heisman?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Anybody?
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was only FBS schools and
it's because they're not marking in. It's because they're not normally not even on the same playing field as them. But when you start looking at things the way things are evening up right now, you got FAMU. The FAMU played. I want to see who was it? Somebody, and they only lost points. And my homeboy was sitting up saying, "Oh, Jackson State gonna get their ass whooped next week by FAMU," and Jackson State went up there and beat the dog shit out of them. Jackson State is ranked right now in a lot of coach polls in the top.
Yeah. In the AA poll, they rank.
I want to see that they in that the FCS playoffs, right?
Yeah, but look, hey, mark it in.
I like that format. They need to bring that to the FBS.
Hey, mark it in. Check it out. They talk to Deion. They say, mark it in. They talk to Deion. They say, "You think you want to play Alabama?" He said, "Oh no, we're not going out there with them. We're not ready to play them." He said, "I got to get a line first." He said, "The skill positions, yeah, we can compete." He said, "But I ain't got nothing for that line yet."
But in the trenches, they don't got it.
Yeah, he ain't got nothing. He know that, but I'm glad that he said that though, and they didn't butter his ass up because some people just be talking and they'll jump their dumb ass into that fire and get their ass pulled out.
No, Deion be on their ass though. He be sticking to the facts.
He ain't fucking with no Alabama. He know what he doing. He say for what?
Yeah,
I'm not fucking with no Alabama.
Hey, one thing though.
He sure got him scared though.
Yeah, it takes somebody to do it though. It's got to be somebody who got to start this shit. Now, it may not. You know what I'm saying? It may not hit right now, but you got to think.
It's hit.
But he's starting his culture right now, and that's smart. He's building it.
Hey,
I'm listening to you.
He's gonna do it, but it's gonna take a while. I'm just telling you. I see dudes eye to eye, and I done been around Bama lines and shit. They not ready
Hey,
yet. You gotta
hey,
wait.
Uncle D, Uncle
You think
D.
Jackson
Hey,
State can beat something like a UAB?
yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, they can beat a UAB. Don't get it
Oh,
twisted
Beat
now.
U of
absolutely.
H? Can they beat U of
Oh
H?
yeah.
They can beat a UAB, but the thing is, like Uncle D say, let's get on the big boys. When it come to Bama, you right, Uncle
UAB
D.
ain't.
What I'm
Yeah.
what I'm saying is, I'm with you. That's my point that I'm making. Somebody got to start the shit. So at least the ball rolling. But you right, Uncle D. That's a true
See,
experiment. That's
that's
gonna
an
take
example.
years.
Look, that's an example right there. What they showing right there. Somebody just typed in LSU obliterated Southern. Shoot
Yep.
down, they down here in the SEC. But that's what I'm
And so
saying.
Dion is trying to, if you're gonna play one of them schools, because sometimes we've been playing Power Five colleges for money. They need some money. Dion said, no, you need to increase your value.
Yeah,
Stop letting them pay you
because he
peanuts
make
to get beat.
money, money where
That
he
backfired this year though. Someone paid what was that, Miami?
when we went down there, when we went to Jackson State, listen, Dion is making money. He don't even need the other team. When they play at home, listen, man, it was like 5 people fell out at that game. It was too hot. They played at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, man, they got to change this. Listen, it was so bad that the stadium ran out of water and they started getting away ice. That's how bad it was. So I'm telling you, Dion's selling shit out, bro. He ain't playing. They treat that man like a king down there, and he ain't leaving because he got full control.
Mississippi need that. That's
Yep. And he getting and he man, his recruiting is off the chain.
Yes, and more gonna come because he got them coming.
Yep.
He just got to get that line when he can start
Hey, Uncle
building
D.
that line up.
Uncle D. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break the topic.
Go ahead.
Boy, you know I love basketball. Oh my goodness. What do you think of that goddamn 7'4" alien? I don't even want to call him a unicorn. And I love what LeBron called him. LeBron said that nigga an alien.
Hey, talking dude, told him they young dude, the smaller dude, but I'm like, hey man, listen, win games. Individuals don't win games. Teams win games. I told him, I said, I asked everybody on this panel, I said, I bet anybody on this panel $500 because they trying to tell me the other dude gonna be the better one. I said, I ain't arguing about who's gonna be the best. I'm telling you which one going number one. That nigga is going number one. And if a nigga want to bet me, barring injury, I'm here right now for 500. If anybody want to bet me, that nigga is going number one. That nigga shoots.
Uncle D. Uncle D.
What's his
The
name?
nigga
can do it all.
That nigga Uncle D. Then the thing is, he went 7 of 11 from 3. Jesus Christ.
What's his
and
name?
He's 7'4". His name is Victor Wanabalawala. I don't even know how to say the nigga name.
Yeah, I
He
ain't know why.
That
African?
nigga, huh? He from France, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
7'6" from France. I don't even
Oh yeah,
try to
them
say his
niggas in
name.
France, they got a good circuit.
But nah, this
I'll be
nigga,
like,
hey Mark, you gotta look at this nigga, bro. He different. Like how when we talk about boxers are different, like this nigga different, bro. He too big to be doing what he doing, bro.
That's why
Like think
So
of, okay, you know how Chet is a Chet Holmgren is a 7-footer. This nigga
yeah.
7'4", and he like to dunk on shit, and he like to block shots.
Hey, who went number one this year?
What's his name? Pablo Banchero from Duke. Number two went Chet
from Auburn. My man from
No,
I
2
used
went
to be
Chet
keeping up
Holmgren,
with high school and
2 went
college
Chet
basketball. I
Holmgren.
don't keep up with that shit at all.
Oh, I keep up with everything, but yeah, Chet Holmgren went number 2. He went number 2 from Gonzaga, and then your bar went 3. Jabari Smith from Auburn. He went to Houston.
This is what I'm trying to say. Jabari lost his stock because he played bad in the NCAA tournament. You remember that?
Facts. He definitely he had that one game.
He was number one before that, right?
Well, it was between him and Pablo. It'd been him and Pablo the whole way.
But my point, what I'm trying to say is the reason why everybody liked him because that nigga was 6'10" and that nigga could fucking goddamn shoot that motherfucking rock. So imagine this nigga 7'6" and can do it. And he been playing in France.
He's
And that
7'4",
is a
7'4", bro.
man, that nigga look the way he looked over Rudy Gobert.
Yeah,
Him
hey,
and
that's
Rudy
the thing.
Gobert.
Hey,
Man, that
then the
nigga
thing
is head
is,
and shoulders taller than Rudy Gobert.
hey, the thing is, they say he's supposed to actually be 7'6". They say he's supposed to grow 2 more inches. The nigga, hey, Uncle D, the nigga got like a 89-inch wingspan, bro.
Yeah,
That's
he the
ridiculous.
real
Get
deal,
up and
bro.
down the court pretty good.
Oh yeah,
Man, listen, the nigga coordinated as fuck.
You know how some of the
He's
big
not
guys they
goofy.
have a
No,
hard
he's
time
not
getting up
goofy.
and down
No,
the
he's
court.
not
You know,
goofy.
like Taco.
Make
You know
him
what I'm saying?
goofy,
Like
bro.
Taco.
Oh no, this different. Hey, bro. Hey, let me tell you, hey, Mr. Warren. When I say this different, you gotta look him up. This is different, bro. This ain't. I'm talking about crossover, step back 3. I'm talking about
Oh, wow.
shaking niggas. Yeah, I'm talking about shaking niggas. Yeah, I'm talking about dunking from the free throw line. Giannis said he gonna be better than him. Giannis said that
Yeah,
himself.
he bad, bro.
Giannis said he can be better than me. He said I really believe he can be better than me. And Giannis doing it at 7 foot. Let that motherfucker fuck around and gain a legit 25, 30 pounds like Giannis. Oh
Yeah,
my
he the real
God.
deal, bro.
I gotta check him out. He got any footage on tube?
Yeah, you go on YouTube.
All you gotta do is type in Victor, and I promise you his name gonna come
Henderson
up.
though, go. Scoot Henderson should be the #1 pick. His team won the game. He beat that motherfucker you talking about. He beat that
But hey, hold on. Hey, I say this.
Wait. Scoot Henderson, my nigga Scooter. Scooter, he the next Michael Jordan. He the new Michael Jordan. This nigga the best.
Stop it, H. Stop it. Stop it. He got a play. Hey, stop it.
He beat that nigga.
He got outplayed though. Coach, he got outplayed, bro. He got outplayed.
I promise
He got outplayed,
he
bro.
the #1 pick, nigga. And
No,
if
he not.
If you don't take him, he gonna do you like Michael Jordan, nigga.
No,
in the NBA,
no,
he gonna do him the same way in the NBA, nigga. In the NBA,
no.
Yeah.
Hey, you do know he had a team. You do know he.
I got Scooter.
Okay, I got Victor. How much you want on it? How much you want on it, H?
Whatever.
Give me 5. Can I get 5? Can I get 500?
Nigga, that's on
I got
me.
500 on
Nigga, that's
Victor.
on me. Nigga, that's on
Bro,
me. My nigga
okay,
Scooter.
bet. Say no more. Say no more. I got Victor. I got Victor, bro.
Who won the game? Scooter won the game. Scooter won.
He got outplayed. You see what happened when he tried to go to the hole. You see what happened when he tried to go to the hole, though. You right, my nigga. Hell, you got 2 other players that's going first round. My nigga ain't had nobody. My nigga literally had a French team.
Now, man, that's that Canelo shit making excuses. All I know.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. We gonna see what happened. We gonna see what happened.
NBA is gonna be.
We gonna see.
Where that nigga skinny.
That's fine.
That nigga
That's
skinny.
fine. It's
that
cool.
Nigga, you talking about skinny, all bones.
Okay.
My nigga,
okay.
He built up like a dog, nigga.
Okay.
My nigga Scooter, nigga.
I'm looking at his highlights at the FIBA World Cup. I'm gonna see what this nigga. I'm gonna see what he talking about.
Hey, yeah. My nigga Scooter.
That nigga long, man. That nigga long, bro. He the #1 pick. I told him I ain't gonna argue.
Okay, was Jordan the
I know who
#1
going
pick?
#1 though.
John Morant the #1 pick? Was Kevin Durant the #1
pick? That tall nigga going #1, Marky Dan.
He gonna get injured like Greg Oden. He gonna get
Scooter.
injured like Greg Oden, nigga.
Scooter, it sound good. We gonna see. With Scooter, we gonna see.
Hey, that's one of them common sense ones, Marky Dan. If you, Marky Dan, you failed out, we kick you out the school. That's one of them simple questions. That nigga is #1.
He already injury prone. Exactly, Billo. That nigga already getting injured. Already.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Giannis had injuries
that nigga
too.
gonna be like Sam Bowie. They took Sam Bowie over Jordan. We gonna see.
Okay.
We gonna see.
Okay. We are. Tell Scooter to get his weight up when he come in the paint. That's what you tell Scooter to do.
Hey, Warren, Scooter, check out Scooter. He the next Michael
You
Jordan.
seen what we did? You seen we put 38 on Scooter head. We put 38 on Scooter head. We put 38 on Scooter head with 7 threes and 4
He the next
blocks.
Michael Jordan.
I'm just giving out the stat line. That's all I'm saying.
Jordan,
Alright, my man gonna be the next him. He ain't gonna be the next Michael. He gonna be the next him.
Who better than MJ?
That's fine. That's fine. I don't think he gonna be MJ. That's my point that I'm making.
GOAT name GOAT, but Jordan is the motherfucking GOAT, right? So my
Jordan is the GOAT. That's correct, but he's not Jordan.
Just like Jordan.
He is not Jordan. No, he's not. No, hell no. Hell no.
He might be better.
Hell no. Hell no.
Nigga, Scooter,
hell
he
no.
went to the G League at 17. Nigga, he left.
That's fine. I don't shit. Darius
playing against grown men, dunking on niggas. Scooter.
Jalen Green went to the G League at 17. What you mean? There's plenty of players that went to the G League at 17.
Who won the game last night?
That's fine. You had three first round draft picks. My nigga had a whole foreign team. But I'm not gonna make excuses. I'm just telling you, you did. He did, but he got outplayed.
That's all it's.
Who all the NBA players we're talking about? I ain't hear no NBA players mention Scoop.
Let no nigga come to America.
I heard LeBron say Victor an alien. I heard LeBron say Victor an alien. I didn't hear him say Scooter the next Jordan. I ain't hear nobody say that. I ain't hear no NBA players say Scooter the next Jordan. You right, you won the game. You right. I mean, we just verbal spar. That's fine. That's fine. That don't make him better. That don't make him better.
Hey, it's just the way.
Yes, opinion. That's all.
Yeah, we good.
You know I can talk with the best of them, Uncle D.
Oh, I already know.
That's fine. That's fine, bro. We gonna see.
Hey, I disagree too. I told you, but I understand where you coming from. But
I understand them too.
Jordan, I'm telling you, my nigga.
Where have we seen? What we done seen?
The next
he ain't even go for 30 against an international team. He ain't even go for 30. You act like you went for a double-double or something.
Jordan, bro.
He didn't even go for a double-double. You act like you went for a double-double or something. That's fine, but I'm just saying, bro, it's not like he just... Bro, he's a great player. Once again.
Hey, let me talk, bro. Hold up, let me fucking talk, bro. My nigga had 28 points, and he got the fucking victory. And he had 9 assists. So what? He got the win. Damn.
That's cool. All I'm saying is my boy went for 38. He went for goddamn 11 rebounds and 4 blocks.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
He took a loss too, and he lost.
That's fine. We gonna see what happens when they get on the team.
I know he lost.
It's a team. Yeah, you facts. It's a team. You right, bro.
Lose, the whole team lost.
Yeah, they lost.
And the other dude didn't win. His team won.
The one y'all talking about, the one y'all hyping up. We gonna see when he comes to America, bro.
We gonna see. We definitely.
That shit gonna be easy for him.
He about to play an NBA team. He's supposed to play an NBA team.
He already playing professional. That's what he doing.
My nigga was born ready.
Hey, I remember niggas was saying Trae Young was gonna be better than Luka Doncic too. But what happened with that?
Hey, Trae Young, the next fucking us.
He not better than Luka though. He not better than Luka. But Luka was international. I'm taking Luka. I'm taking Luka. Luka done did more. Tell Trae to get his game up. Luka.
Hey, y'all know what's crazy? Y'all know what's
Who
crazy?
went further in the fucking
playoffs,
my nigga?
On draft night, they was traded for him.
Nigga, I'm taking Trae Young, nigga. Trae Young, he went farther in the playoffs, bro.
Didn't Luka make it? Didn't Luka make it to the Eastern?
In the playoffs, though.
They both went to the conference finals. Hey, both
of y'all talking about them two niggas. What about Joker? What about Joker? Joker from over there too. Joker.
Hold on. Go ahead, H. My fault. What you say, bro? What you say, bro? My fault. I ain't hear you.
We can't hear you, H.
We can't hear you.
Straight up.
Nigga, come off the toilet. Nigga, come back in the room. We can't hear you.
Hey, you heard what I said?
No.
What you say, bro?
Hey, listen, Scooter is better than that nigga you talking about, because Scooter the next Michael Jordan. And I'm going to tell you like this, nigga, Trae Young, he the next Curry. Now, Trae Young, he went further in the playoffs than Luka. That nigga went to game 6. He went to game 6. Nigga, Luka and them got smashed by the fucking Warriors, nigga, in the playoffs.
But they both made it to the Western Conference Finals. They both made it there, but he won more games. You right?
Yeah,
who you think got the better career? Who you think that had the better career?
Hey, I'm telling you, I'm going with Trae Young over Luka.
You think he's had a better career? You think he's a better player?
Trae Young is a better player. Luka made dumb mistakes. Yeah, Luka made dumb mistakes, nigga. And
how? Your boy don't even.
He a better
player.
Your man
don't even shoot. Your man don't even shoot 35% from three.
Technical fouls.
It don't matter.
Technical fouls, nigga.
Your nigga was bottom. Your nigga was. Are you gonna let me talk? Can I say something?
Nigga, you been
okay.
Talking,
well, why? Okay, go ahead.
You been talking, bro.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying? Goddamn. Go ahead, bro. It's your show, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Y'all, wow. I love it though. I love that.
Yeah,
let you talk.
Yeah, this nigga talking about this nigga from France. That nigga, he gonna get injured.
Hey, but I'm on that though.
We already injury prone like a motherfucker, bro.
Hey, but you gotta understand.
Hey, but listen, back to what I was saying though. Back to what I was saying, because he was talking about Luka Doncic, but my nigga Trae Young, he went further in the playoffs, bro. Now Luka Doncic
both went to the one went to the Eastern Conference.
But Trae Young went to game 6. Trae Young went to game 6.
Both of them lost.
But he ain't go to game 6. That nigga went out.
They don't judge on that though. They gonna judge.
But I'm telling you, hey, listen, he got put out in 5 games, while Trae Young went further. He went to game 6. Yeah. And these are facts.
They gonna say you ain't winning though.
And guess what? Last season, Trae Young, he led the NBA in points and assists, nigga. So if you want to be real about it, nigga.
Okay, but what about Joker though?
Hey, but anyway, nigga, this a motherfucking boxing channel, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So
no
you
doubt,
know what I mean? Because I could cook niggas on this basketball shit all motherfucking day, nigga.
Well, you come on, you make sure I come to your channel. You make sure you pay me a visit when I go live, and we can deep dive. We can deep dive, okay?
Hey,
just make sure you pay me a visit. Don't duck me now. Make sure to pay me a visit.
Hey, man, I'm here every day, man. Hey, listen, man. I'm almost at 30,000 subscribers, my nigga.
Yeah, fuck you, little goofy ass channel. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Who was that?
Who said that?
Hey, listen, man. Hey, man, listen. Hey, man.
They say fuck your little goofy ass channel.
Hey, yeah, man. Hey, listen, man. It is what it is, man.
Hey, you know it's cool. Everybody started at 0. Just remember that. Everybody started at a 0,
I started at 0 like a motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey. And I built this shit, nigga, from the gutter, right. Nigga. I ain't had nobody. Oh, nigga, help me build my shit and all of this, nigga. I got my shit, nigga, for my damn self, nigga. Yeah, I'm just keeping it funky, nigga.
Okay. That's what it is. Okay, then I ain't had say no more. Say no more. You got it, H. Say no more, bro. Hey, say no more. You got it, bro. You got it.
And all of this,
say no more, bro.
I went out there and got my shit by my damn self, nigga. I ain't need no nigga help. I ain't need no handouts, nigga. That's how I got it, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You won't never hear me ask for a thing, bro. You won't never hear me ask for a thing, bro.
I'm just telling
you won't never hear me ask for a thing, bro. You got it. Hey, like I say, you won't never hear me ask for nothing, bro. That's cool. You won't. That's fine, bro. How? You ain't even let me finish.
Ask no nigga for no fucking handouts.
That's cool. That's cool, bro. That's cool. Hey, nigga, show they true colors, bro. It's cool. That's cool.
When I talk about, yeah, nigga. So you emotional, nigga? So you, what's cool?
You the one who keep on. You the one who going in. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying shit to you.
Let a nigga fucking talk. I'm trying to talk.
That's
nigga.
cool.
I'm trying to break it. Now it's cool. You getting emotional and shit, nigga. Stop getting in your feelings, nigga.
Yeah.
I can't even fucking talk. Nigga, I let you niggas talk about basketball or whatever you niggas talking about. I let you niggas build your shit on
This
my
whole
shit.
time,
my
he was an opportunist. He was an
When I
opportunist. He was
speak
an
now, all
opportunist.
of a sudden it's a
He was an
problem.
opportunist.
Man, I can't even hear you got all that background noise and shit. Nigga, I'm trying to fucking talk, bro. When I talk, it's a problem, nigga. That shit weird as fuck, nigga. Niggas been talking, niggas building they shit on my shit. I don't say shit. But as soon as a nigga disagree, it's a problem.
You the one who got in your feelings. I just gave out facts too.
Let a nigga talking my own shit, nigga. So you want to talk, niggas, your show. Like I said, nigga, go ahead, nigga. You been talking. The fuck?
Nah, hey man, I just wanted to jump in and say real
that
quick.
nigga emotional.
Hey, hold on.
I was just trying to get my opinion, nigga. What the fuck? I can't even give my opinion on my shit.
I gave my opinion too, and you got emotional.
Because I said Scooter Harris is the next Michael Jordan. You get all in your feelings, nigga. What the fuck?
You the one who got in your feelings. I just gave facts.
You the one
you got mad.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. That's you in your motherfucking feelings, nigga.
You got in your feelings about Trae Young.
I'm not in my motherfucking feelings, nigga. You in your motherfucking feelings, nigga. Nigga,
why you cussing and getting mad, bro? You got mad about Trae Young.
You all mad, nigga. You mad, nigga.
I ain't got the big wrench because I mute both of their ass. I mute both of their ass if I had the wrench.
Nigga, I just gave my motherfucking opinion about a basketball game. All of a sudden, it's a problem.
That's why I say y'all getting too serious, man. Let that shit go.
I mean, I did too. I just rebutted, and you got mad.
Let it go. Let it go.
All I did was bring up Scooter Harris. Then this nigga talking about Luka Doncic. He talking about Luka Doncic.
I'm like
Trae Young.
All I did was say he better than Trae Young, and you got mad.
I said
all I did was say something about Victor, and you got mad.
I said something about Scooter Harris, nigga. That's all I said, bro.
All I said was Victor. I didn't say nothing. I just gave Victor stats.
I don't cut you off, nigga.
I don't cut you off neither. I let you talk.
Me over this whole motherfucking time, nigga.
No, I haven't.
Man, it's cool. Y'all niggas got it, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, it's your show, bro. Like I say, it's your show, bro. My fault. My fault, bro. It's your show. My fault. My fault. You got it. You got it. My fault. My fault, bro.
Let me break this down for y'all. If y'all don't know, if you've been on this show and you don't know, H likes to come on here when he get ready to cook. One thing I learned early in, from me being on the channel, just let him do his thing. He gonna come on. He gonna talk, and I sit up and say to him, I love him to death. Whatever he fucking go at, it might make sense, it might not make sense, but I know that motherfucker coming. When he coming. And I just let him have his way, and then I come back the next day. I just give him his way. That's all you can do. It's his channel. It's his format, so it is what it is, man. But I love me some GOAT too. That's why I say, man, y'all nip that shit in the bud. Let's get this shit back to boxing. And let's keep it moving. Like and subscribe, because that's part of what makes us great, though. We get in here and we do debate like that. We do go off on motherfuckers, talk shit, tell a motherfucker kiss your ass, suck the dick, everything else. So that's what we do, man. It's real talk. But that's what makes the channel special, though. He didn't kick GOAT off. He didn't kick GOAT off while he was running his mouth. He let him talk. That's what makes this channel different. That's what makes him special. That's probably why he got what he got. Niggas hate him, niggas love him. We don't care what it is, you just want the likes. That's all it's about, making your fucking money.
Man, it's too much for my virgin ears, brother.
Not a lot of people will let people speak, though. Not a lot of people will let people speak. Not a lot of people would like. You know what I'm saying? Let this chaos continue. They want to censor and fucking control shit. But when H
right now,
speaks, you know what I'm saying?
if you was on,
just let it speak. You know what I mean?
If he was on somebody else's channel right now, he'd have been muted.
Yeah.
And the nigga couldn't even scream back. Hold on, he couldn't even scream back, and that nigga be calling that nigga every kind of bitch in the motherfucking world. He'd be muted, and then he'd kick him off, and then say that nigga left, and keep talking about that nigga for 5 minutes, and all the little niggas subscribers laughing and following him. Hey man, it's different here. That's what make this channel special, bro. Him and YB. YB another one like that. He another one like that. But that's what it's all about, man. Letting somebody express their opinion You know, let each other talk. I know I'm talking on here, but if you start talking, I shut my fucking mouth.
Well, I'm on here personally to learn because I know I don't know everything. Even though I'm 54, I'm still learning some things because, you know.
We all learning, bro.
So
nigga tell you he ain't learning no more, then you don't need to talk to him no more anyway. Everybody on here learning, I hope.
So I get good information from over here. So if I like, you know, I'm like a fly on the wall, just soaking up some shit, you know. How to fucking grow a channel, how to, you know, start a channel. I don't know none of that shit. So I'm learning.
Yeah.
And it is what it is. You get fucked up, you get in the crossfire, you might get shot. On this shit. On this channel.
Oh yeah, you better have your jokes and every damn thing in line, because they coming for you. They talking about you.
No. The one thing is not interrupt fucking H Money, because like he doesn't interrupt everybody that comes in here. You know what I'm saying? He lets us speak our shit, talk our fucking garbage, be as toxic as we fucking can. You know what I'm saying? But then when he comes in here and then, you know, he tries to prove a point and then we cut him off, like come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he's the
Public
narrator.
service announcement, nigga. Devin Haney is about to go motherfucking crazy next week. He about to show all you hating ass niggas why he is the greatest motherfucking lightweight at that motherfucking division, nigga. And when you
Right,
niggas see
and
it,
you see
y'all
this.
go
This is the thing,
motherfucking
though.
know. Nigga,
I
I'm here
wasn't
for
done
all the
speaking. I wasn't
motherfucking
done
know.
speaking.
Niggas hype
You can say
today.
that when I'm done. You can say that when I'm done.
Haney, nigga. We about to
Right.
show these niggas that they ain't shit, nigga. We about to beat the shit out of
Right.
King Bozo, and then we gonna beat the
And
shit
this
out
was
of
what happens, right?
and then we going to 140, and we whooping
And they
all
got
the
that second to
motherfucking asses,
none
nigga.
voice.
Let's go.
He got that AMG second to none voice. You can hear that nigga from anywhere.
Letting y'all niggas know what it is today, goddammit.
That nigga voice stand out. That's why I told them niggas, I like shit. Them niggas had me hoarse trying to talk over them niggas. I'm like, them niggas voice stand out so clear on the mic. I don't know what kind of mic you got over there. You sound like second to none on the mic. I know you remember them that's them Cali boys over there, AMG and all them.
Okay, so I just got
Hot Rod, I know you know what I'm talking about.
Real quick, detail what's going on, because I just got here with the whole fucking Conor Benn and
shit.
Cheetah.
Fucking Conor
Nah,
Benn,
we
man.
just was in here just chilling, man, looking on the next boxing conversation.
Right.
A lot of people were talking about the Conor Benn. Yeah, they were talking about the Conor Benn situation.
No.
Him testing positive because Goat had a bet and he's waiting on Butch to appear. I don't know. Is Goat still in here? Goat, you here? Goat, you still here?
Nah, he's not in here.
Damn, Goat left, man. See, that's that bullshit, man. You gotta come back, Goat. You gotta move on, man. We gotta let that shit go. I had the same shit. I done had it. My run-ins with H. I let the shit go. Come on back.
I ain't listen, D. I ain't call him no bitch or none of that.
No.
Did I say anything like that? Oh,
No.
We ain't even go that far.
You called me one though, but I ain't give a fuck.
Exactly. And look, we cool to the motherfucker. You know what I mean? And it wasn't even like that because you know I didn't mean that shit. You know what I mean? And I told,
like I said, he got to come back in, and we got to let it go.
Come on, man. It was over.
Bigger, man. This a family, bro. This is what we do. This is what we do.
And it's the truth. When I was coming up in the game, when I started my shit, man, I didn't have somebody like, you know, share your channel, build your shit, subscribe to this nigga channel. I let niggas do that. Ain't nobody let me do that though. That's what I was saying. I didn't. Goat's my nigga. All I was telling my nigga, go. He on the panel now.
I'm here, bro. You good? My phone went dead, bro.
Let me do that. Ain't nobody. H Money. Subscribe to H Money channel. Nah, niggas wasn't fucking with me. That's why I had to start a channel. But now,
no doubt,
nigga, we got a big channel right here. We go subscribe to Go. And
Hey, go. Hey, no, you know we good, bro. My goddamn phone went dead, bro. I had to
Nah,
go get the
but
charger. You know we
nah,
good.
but
Hey, you know
it
niggas
wasn't
ain't
like
tripping,
that
bro.
though. I don't want you to no matter
Yeah.
what, hold up. Because it wasn't like that. What I was trying to say was when I started my channel, ain't nobody was like subscribe to H Money channel. Nigga,
That's
it
real
was
talk.
one motherfucker in here with 0 motherfuckers sometimes. And nigga, I'm talking
Hey,
basketball. I was doing football. And nigga, I worked my way up. But now,
hey,
nigga, we on. Listen, we on now. Now go, you ain't gotta go through that. Where nigga, you could build your shit right here. Nigga, come to
hey,
Go channel. Nigga, everybody link up.
and,
Nigga, and we can make it happen. I'll do that for you, but
hey,
ain't
listen.
nobody do that for me. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Listen,
That's
and
what
that's
I was saying,
hey,
bro.
hold on. I want to
hold
say
on,
something to H.
D, hold on, D. I
Hey,
got
go,
you. But let me
no,
and H handle this,
go.
bro. Hold on.
You
It's me
got
and
it,
H,
But
bro.
I just
I
want to say
got you,
this
bro.
though.
One
I
thing.
gotta say this one thing. Let
Okay,
me say
go
this
ahead,
one
go ahead,
thing.
go ahead, go ahead.
Only thing I gotta say is about what H just said. Listen, man. You know, I could easily be starting my own channel. I had my own stuff set up and stuff, but I don't even do it. And I want to say something. What H just said, that shit is real, man. This is a big ass platform. So what he does, that's why I always have respect for him. No matter what he say, I kind of like, I have to bite my tongue or whatever. Because,
Even
hey,
then,
bro,
bro, you heard
listen,
me. I let him.
hold on. This is a big platform, and I know you did go. I know you were trying to be right too, and that's what I just told H. I said when H go off, he gonna go off, even if you
Yeah,
feel
but
he
I
right or
shouldn't
he
even do
wrong.
that, man. Sometimes
No,
I
no, no.
be,
You shoot, you do, you be you
but
because
I
that's what
wasn't
make
here
your
because
channel.
it wasn't
Go
Bro,
even
he
that
be
being him.
serious
Hold
though.
on, D.
be
D, I'm
who
D
you
with
Trail,
you.
let
are.
them niggas
D.
handle it, nigga.
D, I'm
Damn.
with you, but hold on, bro. Let me holler at him, bro.
You
H,
right,
you know
y'all
we
got it.
good, bro. You know it, bro. Even if whatever, bro, even with you saying, bro, I'm not tripping on none of that. I need help. You feel me? Ain't a
But
nigga
yeah,
never
and
gonna
I'm
trip
willing
for
to help
leading.
though. And
But
I
yeah,
am.
and that's the thing, bro.
Though.
You gonna help me, bro. That's the thing.
Yeah,
That's why I say
yeah.
I'm grateful,
I'm
bro.
rocking
I'm
with you,
never
bro.
I'm
You
never
my nigga.
tripping, bro.
Hey, listen, you my nigga, bro. I fuck with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, and you been fucking with me, and we gonna make this shit happen. But that shit wasn't even it wasn't that serious. We was talking about basketball, but what I was trying to say was when I was coming up in the game, when I started my channel, ain't nobody was letting me do that, bro. You know what I mean? But when you over here, nigga, you can do it, nigga. And and I support you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's all I was saying. That's all I was saying, dog.
Yeah, bro. Lion say, bro, we good, bro. I ain't tripping. You ain't hear me. You heard me. You ain't hear me
Bro,
say one thing, bro.
we wasn't
You
calling each
already,
other no bitches. I
yeah.
ain't say nigga,
We ain't
you
go
was
in
saying
like that.
shit.
That's why I ain't even tripping,
You my
bro.
nigga, bro. You know I fuck
Yeah,
with you.
bro. Bro. You already know we good, bro. I ain't tripping shit. Niggas go at it every day, bro.
He
That
went
ain't
easy
nothing
on you,
new.
go.
That's just a different of opinions. Niggas know I don't come on here and get mad or have an ego. I ain't tripping,
Go.
bro.
Hey,
Yo,
go. He went easy on you. I was all type of bitches and
Nah, man, cause
worshiping
hey,
white
nah, that's
Jesus. I was
nah,
all type of shit.
nah, D, nah, don't even D, cause nah,
you
nah,
know we
hell nah.
man.
Hey,
Anyway,
hey,
look.
hey, you know
All
how
good,
to
all
push
good.
go,
Come on,
but
man.
you just
Hey,
gotta
H, you
say
know I
boots.
love you. I can say that and fuck with
You just
Hey,
gotta say boots, nigga. Then you gonna get goat on your ass. That's all you gotta do.
you.
You gotta
Hey,
say boots,
that
nigga.
tall
hey,
nigga
that
you
nigga,
was talking about
I
is
was
it
every
though?
damn thing you
Because
could think of. That
yeah,
nigga gave
because
me
it's a
everything
lot
that
of people.
was.
Look, it's a lot of people that feel like GOAT, that nigga should be the number one pick, that he is better. So I mean, I can't be mad at him just for thinking he's better when most people feel like that, and you feel like that. But for me, I think Scooter, I think he gonna be the best. That nigga remind me
Hey,
of Michael
bro.
Jordan too.
You right, bro.
Hey,
Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. You had
hey, that
Zion, you had
you
Jai, you
always
had
have to
fucking
respect.
Kevin Durant.
Hey, H, the difference between me, check it out. I always tell y'all, you always have to respect the man's opinion. But what I said to you was, if you notice, I didn't even argue with what you said. I still haven't argued with what you said. I said that if I'm a franchise and I got to put billions and millions of dollars on a person, it's a whole bunch of dudes that come that size that's very talented and can do similar things, and we don't know who the best. But one thing we do know, he ain't no motherfucking 7'5" shooting no motherfucking threes and crossovering and playing with his back to the goal and blocking 6 shots a game. That's something different. That's all I'm saying. He will be the first one pick. That was what I betted you on. After that, I left it alone. If you notice, that's why we didn't get no argument because I left it alone. I said,
yeah,
I
you know,
he go #1 pick. That's all I said.
and even then, I give Scoop so much respect. Like I've been fucking with Scoop for a brick. So like I fuck with Scoot too. I think Scoot like that. You ain't never hear me say, you know, Scoot is a hell of a good player. Scoot can be goddamn anything he wanna be. He that type of player. His potential is unlimited. The same way with Victor. That's why I say, bro, we gonna see, bro. I'm just like Crawford and Spence.
When you put your money up, this is a business. When I invest my money, it's easier to invest into a 7-foot fucking 6.
If we don't make the playoffs, one of them coming to Houston.
Hey, that's all I'm saying.
If he fuck around and go to Houston,
Man,
oh my goodness.
You know how much money they made off of Yao Ming, nigga? They gonna make a lot of goddamn money off that.
Hey, that's a good point. Threes. But listen, hey, hold on, y'all. We got hold on.
The Asian community down here is fucking huge.
Damn, you right about that too. Hey, listen, hey, Mel, how the fuck did you know Conor Benn was on PEDs, bro? How the hell did you know?
Oh shit, nigga, bro, I've been watching that nigga Scooter Henderson, bro. Hey, fuck what you saying about that French nigga.
I told you.
I told you. Hold on, I'm gonna drop the link to this shit I just seen. Hold on, this nigga just pulled off the most impossible dunk ever.
Hey, Mark ain't watched that debate. That's why
I think this NBA draft gonna probably be the greatest draft ever. Cause you got Scooter and you got this dude coming together, and then the other players, bro. Man. Nigga,
this will be a stacked draft.
This nigga just did the most athletic, acrobatic shit I've ever seen.
The draft gonna be stacked because they ain't the only ones coming out that motherfucker.
Hey, you say
a couple
I
niggas
told you,
gonna be
Scooter was like, man, what?
You say Jordan.
Hey,
I see a bunch of option in the dude.
The nigga nice, but 7'5" don't come every motherfucking.
I can't wait to see him and John.
But D, you know them type niggas like Greg Oden.
It's another 7 footer.
They don't have long careers. Like Ralph said.
Hey, listen to me, H. He might end up being way better than the French dude. I'm just saying, as a franchise, listen to me.
Man.
Listen to me. I ain't even saying how good he is, but as a franchise, when I take my risk and I invest all this money, it's easy to invest into that 7'6" nigga. That's all I'm telling you.
He ain't 7'6", he's 7'4".
7'4". He looked 7'6" by Gobert, the way that nigga looked over Gobert. But anyway, he's a big motherfucker. Hey, he's a big motherfucker that can shoot, and he's coordinated. That's the thing that's fucked up. He ain't goofy. He ain't Manute Bol. This ain't no Manute Bol shit. This a coordinated ass nigga that can shoot and pull up and turn his back and shake. Jordan shakes, fadeaways. He doing all that, bro. And he's 7 foot fucking 4.
Hey, you got Nick. You got hey, look though. We got go ahead, Mark.
Go ahead. No.
I was just gonna say I acknowledge.
Hold up. Hey, go be you, nigga. Go ahead, bro. You good?
Because you got, like you say, bro, you got that hell of a class.
Nigga, yeah, you good? Go. Don't worry
about that. Basketball
end it? Go, nah. Keep talking your shit. Go ahead, bro. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Now you just got some killers. Like you got Nick Smith going to Arkansas. You got motherfucking Anthony Black. You got Gigi Jackson. You got Cam Whitmore. Now I'm calling them out. You better look some of these niggas up. A lot of these niggas got unique qualities.
Yup, I'm on them. I'm watching all of them. Yeah, I've been scouting all of them niggas, bro. They all good.
It's a totally different level than them.
And yeah, let me know. I'm just saying, hey, I'm agreeing with you. Scoop, when it comes to Scoop and Victor, they're at the pinnacle. Everybody else is below. But what I'm saying is, even those guys, you got niggas, it's like, okay, it's going to be like that 96 strap with Kobe. I'm not saying it is, but it's a possibility that you might have steals in the second round. You might have niggas in the first round who help niggas get to the playoffs. Like you gonna have a lot of different
It's talent
niggas.
throughout the whole lottery and after the lottery. No
Yeah,
lie.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like it's
To
gonna
the
be.
eighth
I'm just
pick.
saying the talent pool is very deep this year.
It's gonna be so
Well,
crazy like that. Like
listen,
when you get to the
I think
eighth
it's
pick,
very close between him and the French nigga, but the shit I just seen him do, that was the most athletic, acrobatic dunk I ever seen a nigga do
He
in
was only
game.
What year they come
17.
out?
He was
What
only
year?
17 at that time. You know that,
What
right?
class they in though? What class they in?
That's
they
even
in
worse for
this
these
year
niggas in
class
the
too,
NBA.
They in this
Man,
year class. They in the
Arkansas
23.
got some killers. The
They in the
Razorbacks, they
You
got
said
some
they in
killers.
2023?
yeah, they in this year class.
AQ, they do. You look at it, they got 2 top 5 recruits. That's the first time Arkansas ever had that shit. They got
They've
Nick
been balling
and
lately.
they got Anthony Black, bro.
Hey,
And they
I
got
used to
niggas
watch
returning.
college
hey,
basketball
hey,
all the time. I only pay attention
hey,
to it during March now.
go. I'm gonna tell you somebody else on there, bitch, that's killing that I know. Little nigga named Darren Ford. Darren Ford.
Oh, Ford, yeah.
That nigga cold. That nigga cold. Darren Ford.
Hey, look out for GG Jackson too. Goddamn, I told him I got the podcast. He say once he gets situated, he gonna try to hop on too. But yeah, GG, he from Columbia, South Carolina. And
Man,
yeah,
y'all
he
know this
tough
shit.
too.
Y'all know
Hey,
this shit about to be stacked, nigga. Mikey Williams coming
hey,
out this year too, nigga. And that nigga ain't even top 10 no more.
hey,
Mikey
man,
Williams
y'all
still
hyping
cold as
up all
fuck.
these, little high school people and everything. Finna hype up my damn best friend from over in Europe, son, Mike Matthews. Y'all probably know who he is. He the #1 safety coming out 2024.
Never
Yeah,
heard of him. No.
yeah. He the #1. Nick Saban want him. Nick Saban had already said he can come there. He play wide receiver or safety, whichever one. USC recruiting him.
Oh, we got to get
You
him
play
on
on
the
the West
podcast.
Coast?
We got to
Mike
get him on the
Matthews.
podcast, bro.
Hey, hold on, Mike Matthews. And look, let me show you a quick picture of him. This him as a sophomore. That lets you know what type of athlete he is. That's sophomore shit.
Damn, what the fuck?
And he a wide receiver, bro. That's his
Oh, he don't
sophomore
play
year.
basketball though.
Yeah, he played basketball and football.
But he about to go play football though.
Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you. He like that. Like I said, they recruit him all over. That's him. They want him to go to USC.
Hey, Goat, you said you know GG Jackson.
Hey,
Yeah, he played against my cousin. My cousin went to Dorman High School. Jordan Surratt, he played for Upstate, USC Upstate. But yeah, they played against him. They knocked him out. Yo,
hey, that's the first game of the season. Do you see what the stat line say?
I'm about to put you back on the big screen. But
Read
yeah,
that stat line. That's at halftime what he had.
hey,
You got
that tall nigga good, man.
2
That Frenchman.
touchdowns and a pick at that. Well, he played corner. He played
He
offensive
played
defense.
wide receiver and corner.
oh, you talking about that nigga Lee? His daddy Lee Matthews.
Yeah, he played with
Oh,
him.
hey boy, I need him to come to
What state he
Clemson,
playing?
bro. I need him to come to Clemson, bro. I need him to come to Clemson bad, bro.
Nah, he ain't going there. He coming to
What state he
Michigan. Go
playing?
Blue. Go Blue.
Hey,
You know where to go.
Hey, they for real this year. I
You
believe.
know where to go. Go to the Wolverines, goddammit.
Hey, Goat. I meant to ask you. You from South Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How y'all doing out there?
Oh, we good, bro. Everything good. But I will say
Okay,
this: the greatest player I seen in high school history would easily be Zion Williams. That motherfucker
No. I was talking
was
about
cold,
the
bro.
Hurricane. Because I heard that shit was one of the deadliest storms in history.
Yeah. It didn't really do us too bad. The coast fucked the coast up, but like I'm mad anyway. I'm about to mount.
Man, they always say the fucking storm the worst in history, bro. Nigga, Rita was the last crazy fucking storm we really had.
I
Hurricane
lived
Rita
through Hurricane
and
Maria. That
the
shit was the
cause
Cat
that
5.
was the
I never
one that
lived through nothing like that.
that's the one that hit New York though, right? Rita, right?
Harvey,
The one that hit New York was fucking crazy.
Harvey, it rained on us for 4 days straight. That bitch stood over us and stayed.
Yeah, nigga. That New York one was fucking crazy, nigga.
Man, that shit be terrifying when your roof comes off your house and that shit is just wind and everything flying.
Y'all want to know? Y'all want to know what's so crazy about that New York one? Them niggas had a cloud come through there. They had like one of those mist clouds, like you know how you get a mist, a fog. They had a cloud come through the fucking water, looking like waves, looking like fucking tidal waves, but it was a fucking cloud, bro. And it was just going through the city, coming from the water. It was like a fucking warning sign, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Before that shit really fell off.
That's that tide it bring in. Cause we got a seawall and when Harvey came, when Hurricane Ike came, that bitch was bad. The water went over the seawall. Like the storm was 150 miles away and it was flooding already. It was sunny and everything. It was flooded already because all the tide and the sea level it brought in. It went way over the seawall in the back of the city. If you had the bay right there, your shit was underwater already and it was sunny outside. It ain't not a drop.
Bro, that shit is terrifying when that water starts to get above your knees.
Hey, them niggas woke up and they couch and shit was floating in their living room. They didn't know. Like it was a dream to them. Like when they went outside, the water was all the way up to their neck and shit. You couldn't drive nowhere. You couldn't get nowhere. So if you stayed upstairs, you went upstairs. And if you didn't stay upstairs, you got on the roof.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you waited.
Yeah, you got to be prepared for all that bullshit, man. That's why I say down south, you know.
You can't prepare for that, though. You can't prepare for 8 foot water. You just gotta leave.
No, ain't no preparing for that. Just get the fuck out.
Well, you can't prepare for that.
What I mean,
it's gators and everything else, and the whole Gulf of Mexico.
Exactly.
Oh no, hey, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was about to say. I ain't saying everybody can prepare for everything. Like Louisiana is below sea level. We know that. That's the problem. New Orleans below sea level, so that shit fucks up the whole. Hell, it can rain bad. That shit fuck it up. If it rains for fucking 2 days, it fuck it up. So you know that's something different. You can't control that.
Man, that's why they've been predicting the global warming shit because they know that Florida and all that shit gonna be underwater at some point. Nigga, once in Antarctica get the melt.
Man, that's what they say.
Yeah, more so y'all ass up there over there in Cali gonna be on fire. Goddamn it.
Bro, California, that's a living hell.
That shit burning up.
Hey, y'all,
nigga, all the coast is gonna be underwater. What y'all think better? Crazy. Dry heat. And they said Africa gonna get more land.
I got a question.
Hey, here's the difference. Hey, listen, I had an opportunity. It's like this. Do I want to live up north? Fuck no, because I ain't trying to be fucking with all that goddamn snow and can't drive in the road and having to ride the train with them mustache niggas that ain't got no car. I ain't trying to do that. Do I want to live, for example, on the West Coast? The West Coast, the only thing bad about the West Coast, man, them motherfucking earthquakes just pop up off of any motherfucking way. Do I want to live in the mid? Hell no. Them tornadoes, you don't know when them bitches coming in there, snatch your ass up and fuck you up. You end up in another motherfucking state.
Nigga, not here in
Michigan. Hold on.
Not here in
Michigan. Put me on the bit screen right quick. Hey, this for you on the bit. If you on H, put me on the bit screen.
We get a warning. That's the only difference. I get a warning.
Not here in Michigan.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie. That one nigga good, man. The French nigga, that French nigga is the truth, man. That nigga is a great player, bro. He could shoot threes. He could do it all. Like I can't deny it. But it's something about that nigga Scoot Henderson, bro. It's something about that kid, man.
I think they both gonna be great players. That's why I say I can't judge that. But I'm saying that because of the size thing. You know, you got to understand, it's Curry, talent, but he ain't 7'4", 7'5".
But how many players like that last in the NBA, bro? Look at like you got to think about all the players that was like that.
Elijah Warren, pretty long. Bill Russell, pretty long.
Who? Like who?
Will Chamberlain, pretty long. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Will Stilt, ain't no one like that nigga.
He wasn't 7'4".
Them niggas was 7 footers. All them niggas out there 7
no, this nigga 7'4". He really tall.
But what I'm saying is, you asking me how many had long careers.
But
them okay, niggas that came to that height.
We gotta talk. All right, think about players that was 7'4", right? You gotta look in the history of basketball. So you got people like yeah, let's look at that. People that was his height. Okay, who?
Manute Bull.
Manute Bull.
And what kind of career did he have?
He was 7-7.
How long did he last in the NBA, bro?
He was 7-7.
Yao Ming.
Yao Ming, his career was ended, bro.
Yeah, he only had like what, 8
Did they
seasons?
have that man's skill set?
He played
I'm
10
asking you that.
seasons.
Did they have his skill set?
But
though?
he
Y'all
doing,
played
he
10
doing
seasons.
way more, so that's more stress on the body. This nigga doing all type of shit. He could really
Y'all
get
played
fucked up.
10 seasons.
Shit,
Big ass
Kevin
short
Durant.
was 7-2.
It
But
depends on
Durant
how
ain't
your
six
body
Kevin
foot,
is.
Durant,
He
about
ain't
7
like
foot.
KD is 7 feet. KD is
Yeah,
7
nah,
feet.
but he's 6'11". This
And
nigga
he's
KD
7
is
foot.
7
No,
feet.
KD's 7 foot.
You
You
know
That
how
don't
much
nigga,
want
that
to
man?
tell that.
But to
he
be
You know
that
how much
KD is
that
tall
man
and
7
that
is?
feet.
long and that frail
KD
you
is
don't
and
know
that
7
about his
skinny
feet.
That tall, he
shit.
physical,
gotta
he a
play like
small
him.
forward.
KD
That
is
nigga
7
7
feet.
foot.
Hey, Boban Bogdanovic is 7'4".
Exactly. See, come on, man. He's
Marquise
not a star, but he's
Mark,
good. This nigga's real good. But look, the player that play like him is kind of the same height, I think, almost, is Porzingis.
The
You can look
closest
at
to
him,
him.
compare him to
Yeah, but he
Porzingis.
moved better than Porzingis, though.
Yeah, he's better, but
Yeah.
Porzingis was an all-star. Nigga, he was
Better,
good
though.
at one point.
Exactly. You
Man, but Porzingis
Okay, but
really
look,
he let
at
the
how
Mavericks
many
down in his
injuries he
last
had.
year.
Look how
Manute
many
Ball,
injuries he
nigga.
Porzingis
had.
ass, man.
But
How
the
tall
reason
is
I bring up
Matumbo, nigga?
Porzingis because
How
he got
tall
a
is
torn
Matumbo?
ACL. That nigga
Mutombo was
been injured
7'2".
plenty of times, D. That's why I bring him up.
Mutombo was 7'2".
That's
He's
true.
a
I
Oh,
really good
understand.
that's
player.
I
actually true. I didn't
understand
even
the
think about
injury.
that.
Nah,
I
Porzingis
understand the
ass,
injury.
bro. That white
That
boy
nigga
is
was
ass.
good though.
Matumbo
You
played a
can't
long
lie,
ass
too. That
time,
nigga
nigga.
was an
Hey,
all-star,
they
bro.
go back to my
Nah, but
point.
like
They
he's
go back to my
scared to
point.
get in the post now. He's scared to
Because
get
that's
hurt.
his knee. Because he
Well,
Yeah,
got
I know
injured.
he's scared to get hurt.
I'm gonna
Hey,
tell you. You
man.
want to know why?
Hey,
He's
That's the
Man,
only
hell
hey,
thing.
I
no,
tell you
dude.
what.
That
I don't
nigga
have to argue with you
Listen.
all
That's
that,
the
man.
reason why I would
With
take
all that
Scoot.
hate.
They downfall be whenever they tell them to gain weight. That
What
be they
about Greg
downfall.
Oden? Greg Oden, my
When
nigga.
they
I
What
can't
what
bring
was the
Greg
question?
Oden, my nigga.
Hold
that
on,
be
what
they
was the question?
downfall.
I
Like
got one
Who
question.
going
Nah,
number one? Who going number one in that
because
pick?
I
That was
think
my
that
thing.
nigga's good. Hey, look, go.
He
That nigga
good,
you talking about,
but if you
Victor,
want
is
to bet,
good.
if
But I'm
anybody want to bet me, that's all I can say. If
Hey,
you
hey,
want
hey,
to
nah,
we
I
bet
ain't
just
me
trying
on
to
we
who
bet
just
you,
going
we
number
just
bro.
being
one,
All I'm
petty.
saying,
hey,
listen to
You
me.
you can't
know,
take that
hey,
I
man.
can't argue about who
But
gonna be
look,
the best.
all I'm saying
You
is
might
those
want to wait till
players,
March Madness is over.
nigga
Nah,
like
No, I don't need
Ralph
to wait.
Sampson.
Nah,
Nigga,
I
D,
don't need
what
to
about
wait.
Ralph
stop.
Sampson? Ralph
I don't
Sampson
need
was
to
a
wait.
great player, but look how he was injured. He didn't have a long career, my nigga. Look at Greg Oden. That's the reason why I would take Scooter over him. I think Scooter, for sure, he not gonna get injured, bro. And that nigga, I don't know what to expect with him, my nigga. That
Hey,
nigga's good, bro. I'm not saying he's not a good player. He's a hell of a player,
everybody
bro.
get hurt though.
hey,
But
It
not
I
like
got one
that,
depends
question,
though.
man. I know
on the
I hate to
team
get off
too,
subject,
man.
but I heard
But
something
like a
earlier.
tall player, nigga, not like somebody that's 7'4", like motherfucking Yao Ming.
I
It
feel
all
you, bro.
depends. It
I
all
feel
depends on
you.
who
If
You
a
you
got a
got,
team
lot of
bro.
don't
come.
need a center, if a
It
team
all
don't need a
depends
center,
on
they're
who
not
you
gonna
I
get
fucking
one.
can't
with. Some
argue.
niggas is brittle, brother.
I
Let's just
don't
say
know
if
the
Denver
dude
got the
like
number
that, and
one
I
pick,
can't
you think
argue
Denver
with you.
gonna take
All I did was
Sixers
see
or
that
no?
he had a nice game. But here's what I can tell you: it ain't too many niggas come along that can fucking play any position in 7'4".
D, if Denver had
And
the
that's
number
all
one
I'm
pick,
saying.
Uncle D, if Denver had the number one pick, who you think they gonna take, Victor or they gonna take Scoop?
They gonna take that long motherfucking
They
Victor.
gonna take Scoop because they already
They
got
gonna take
No,
Scoot. They got Joker,
no.
nigga.
they got
nah,
Joker.
hold
Nigga,
on. That's
Joker,
the thing
listen,
y'all gotta
listen,
understand. Hold on.
listen.
If we
Joker,
talking about
Joker,
style, you gotta understand
listen.
that Denver has a
It don't
style
matter.
where they
Listen,
usually pick
they would take
European
that nigga and
players.
put Joker at the
They
power
gonna
forward.
take
Joker already do
yeah,
everything at the four.
facts.
What the fuck they
Hell
gonna
no.
leave
Facts.
Joker
They gonna
for?
put
Hey,
them at the
sports
bottom.
word, sports
Or
word.
they can leave
No, they
Joker at
not.
Denver
five and
don't
play
even
him
have
asking for. They get
What
even
about
more hits
Jamal
than
Murray?
3.
Is
What
Jamal
They
about
gonna
Murray
get
not
Bennett?
a
that
What
point
stick,
about Bennett
guard?
nigga,
finna go
bro.
big?
They gonna
Is
get that
Jamal
stick,
Murray not?
nigga, bro.
They might.
Man,
You
y'all
never
They
crazy,
gonna
know.
get
We will
man.
that
see.
stick, nigga.
Hey, we
Y'all
will see.
fucking
We will
up.
see.
Hey,
Y'all
that's
Hey,
gonna
gonna
I
be
keep
the
it
tell you
only
one
what.
debate.
team.
That's the
All,
great debate right there.
That stick.
Scooter
That's
Henderson.
all these
going to
niggas
that
making the
team, nigga.
scenarios. Bet that
They
nigga
got
against
them
my
tall
nigga.
niggas over
Or
there,
who
bro.
going
They got
That's
before.
two
gonna be the
niggas
But
biggest
hold
He
on,
debate,
number
man.
one.
threes.
He
Hold
going
on. Hey,
before that nigga.
threes. Hold
Let's
on,
bet on
Man,
threes.
that.
Let's
He
man,
try to
y'all
be
going
ain't gonna
before
say
that
realistic
nigga.
nothing.
though.
Y'all ain't gonna say,
Hold
hold
on,
on, y'all ain't
threes.
let me talk. Y'all ain't even let me talk. You telling me, hold on.
I just want to say one
I was
thing, bro.
saying be realistic. Like, can we at least use a team that's actually projected to go top 3? And
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
debate
yeah. I
then.
would never
But
say
let's not use Denver because Denver, they like on the urge, they like a middle of the pack team. So we know
that.
Scoop not going past 10. Let's focus on like the top 3. or we can get back to box. Either or.
I just got one thing to say, man. Just let me get this in real quick. Hey, Sportsbook, you said your family name was Surratt, right?
Yeah, Surratt. Yeah.
Hey, man, that's my family in South Carolina, dog. We got Surratt Estates down there. I swear to God, bro. Nigga, I done ate bologna burgers from the truck stop, bro, and Gaffney, straight up.
Oh, you might be somebody then. You done said
Every year
Gaffney
since I
and
was
the
3 years,
peach and
every year
shit.
since I
Hold
was 3
on
years
now.
old, I done had a bologna burger, dog. I'm
Hey,
not playing.
time out. Breaking news. H Money brings families back together. Put
Man,
that on
listen,
the
if that's
on the goddamn thing.
if
Hit the
that's really
like
your
button.
family,
This nigga
dog,
H.
I swear to God, we related, dog. I'm not playing.
Hit the like button, man. This nigga H Money is he's versatile. He worldwide. Mr. Versatility.
Shout out to my
Fuck him.
nigga Goat, man. Hey, Goat, my bad,
Hey,
my nigga. You know you my boy, man. My
hey,
bad,
this
bro.
nigga just
Bro,
I know
man,
it
always
got
you
kind
ready.
of,
bro,
I know
man,
it
you
got
know
kind
when
of
you
heated
trip.
right there. I know it got kind of heated, but my bad, my boy.
Bro, you know
Nah,
we
you
good,
good.
bro. You know I'm
You
never
made that nigga
tripping,
find
bro.
his cousin. That nigga found his cousin. H, he good.
Hey, hold on. Hey, on the real though, me and Marky Dan and we came up with this parlay. I feel like we all need to roll with it. We all agree on Deontay Wilder by knockout. I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
We all agreeing on goddamn Clarissa Shields to win, right?
Yeah.
And we all agreeing on Devin Haney to win.
You goddamn right.
There go the 3 pick right there. Put your
Mm-mm.
500 on there and get you some money.
I ain't on all of them yet.
Hey,
I don't know where
Sportsbook, man,
Deontay at. I gotta
I'm a
see
inbox you
Deontay.
on
I
your
ain't
shit,
seen
man.
Deontay last time I seen him. I gotta
Yeah,
make sure.
inbox me, bro. Inbox me. Inbox me.
Yeah,
Definitely,
detail.
man.
You
I'm
sit
already
back while we
subscribed to
make
your
this
shit. I'm
money,
about to
nigga.
inbox you, dog. We
I'm
got to
just
chop
being
it.
honest. Hey, threes. Hey, I'm being honest. You know me,
Hey, I
man.
hear you. I hear
I
you.
got my own mind. I don't get myself caught up in nothing. If I ain't happy, I
Hey,
don't do.
hey, I hear you.
Who you
But you
worried
know,
about? Who
There
you
when it
you
worried
come to
go.
about,
Hey,
Wilder,
I
when
OG?
gotta
it come to
find
What,
out.
Wilder
I
what,
gotta
what
getting
find
about
knocked
out
out
what
what
on
about
Clarissa,
Clarissa
Bumgarner
worried.
versus
oh
Michaela
my
Mayer?
Hold
I gotta
on,
find out
Uncle
what
You want
D.
to add
Wilder
that
at.
to it?
Hold on, Uncle D. Which one you got an issue with?
I said I don't know about Wilder. I gotta see Wilder again, man. I didn't
Bro,
like the way
listen,
Wilder
okay.
looked.
Uncle D, listen, trust me. That was his sparring partner. All them videos where he was beating up on somebody and knocking their head off, that was Robert Polanius. I'm telling you, bro. Take Wilder by knockout. Trust me.
Hmm.
You heard it
What do
here
you think?
first. That's a
Yeah, I can
source.
believe that. I can
That's
believe
a
they
verified.
making sure they take care of him after that fight. That's what we always
Man,
talk
Al
about.
ain't got much. Man, Al gonna make sure that shit happen. That's Big Al. Big Al
Now I
gonna
got
make sure you get
confidence.
that win.
Now I'm with you on the Devin Haney. That's an easy one there. But then the other one, I got my little question marks about too. You said
No, Clarissa Shields.
I don't know about that fight, man.
y'all
Who y'all
niggas
got
is
with with
high
the
off
Bumgarner?
of that
Wow,
goddamn
I
bro.
didn't.
water,
I ain't
Let me
never
nigga.
see
seen.
that
I
shit.
ain't never seen the other girl fight. But I heard that she can box real good.
Man, no,
Man,
you
she going
lying. This
against
what you
tomato
heard.
cans,
Hold
bro.
on. You heard
Who?
that she won in
Hey,
amateurs, nigga. Tell the truth.
Yeah, that too. But I heard she can box real good, and that's what. And she
Y'all
long.
y'all niggas hopped on that damn wagon when you heard she won in
No,
amateurs.
she long. She long on three. She long. Did you see her yet?
I don't give a fuck how long she is. You might get her ass
She long. That's what I'm saying. I done seen Clarissa have problems with some people
Hey,
before now.
Man,
hey,
but she
Savannah.
still beat the
Hey,
shit out
hey,
of
it's a
Hammer
lot
though.
of good women
Hammer was
fighters, but
long.
Savannah
Yeah,
Marshall is not the one to talk me out of my money.
yeah.
What who y'all
Hammer.
got on the Bumgarner and Micaiah? I got
Mm-mm.
Micaiah.
No bet.
I got Bumgarner all day, dog.
No bet, nigga.
I got
I think
Michaela
Micaiah.
Mayer.
I think Micaiah. Yeah, I
Hey,
think
me and Q still got that bet. We still got that bet for 50, ain't it, Q? You got Alicia, I got Michaela. I ain't
yeah,
forgot.
I think Micaiah might be a little bit better. I think.
Yeah, I ain't
I
got
don't
no
know a
bet
lot
to
about
give.
them, but from what I
I
seen, I
don't know
watched
about
her.
them enough. Go ahead. Go
That's
ahead. I was just saying I don't know them like that.
nah. That's what I was just gonna say. You know, I watched like two
A3's
fights
Alicia
from
is
both of
from
them.
Detroit, ain't she? She from where you from, ain't she, bro?
Nigga,
I
you
know.
lying. You said which one?
No, I was asking, nigga. I was
No,
asking if
yeah, which
Alicia
one? I'm about to look
Baumgartner
her up right now and
was
find
from
out.
was she from Detroit? I'm not for sure. I know she fucking with Tony Harrison.
How you
She from
spell it, Joe?
Ohio, bro. She from Ohio, bro.
Oh, she
Ohio.
from Ohio. Oh, okay.
Oh, she a stater? Man.
I didn't
Fucking
know.
Buckeye? She a Buckeye? Sorry, no, I ain't gonna go there with these Buckeye fans. I know y'all here.
Hey, let me give y'all a dream match. Who would win out of Clarissa Shields and Ann Wolf?
Ooh, I like that one. Now that one
Holy
more
fuck.
of a fucking scared. Even though
Boy,
you
we
know
talked
it's a
about
good
that a
match.
few days ago,
I have
but
to go
I
with
don't know.
Clarissa.
But I think I was.
Clarissa beat everybody, goddamn.
Yeah, everybody says she the GOAT, so why would I go anywhere else?
Yeah,
It's a
I was gonna
Clarissa beat
reason.
say.
everybody.
Yeah, I mean, Ann didn't have the competition that of women that's out
Y'all gave
right
it a
now.
name, so I'm going to roll with it. Shit, I got Clarissa.
That'd be a hell of a
Hey,
fight, though.
hey, you ain't got a bad pick, D. You ain't picked wrong.
Hey, how can I go wrong if they say she the motherfucking GOAT?
Hey,
She
somebody
did
gotta
shit that
show
ain't
me she
nobody
ain't.
else ever did. She done did shit ain't nobody else ever done.
Right. Somebody gotta show me she ain't until then. You
Exactly.
gotta show me
So
otherwise.
I'm rolling with her, no matter who. Even
Yep.
this fight here, I just say that I don't know the other girl, and they, like you said, they said she beat her as an amateur,
And
and they
that's
say
all they
she can
going off
box,
of. That's all
and they
they
say
going
she
off
can box.
of.
But when I look at her, she got a size difference. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know what's going on. I think she knocked her down too. So is it power? Is it just
I don't know. She didn't get knocked down now, Uncle D. That didn't happen.
that?
That
You
didn't happen,
sure?
bro.
You
Yes, I'm
sure?
sure, bro. She did not get knocked down. No.
So you got Andy Cruz over Keyshawn too?
You
Andy
said
Cruz
who?
might get it. I gotta see what he do in the profession. I gotta watch a little bit of him. But
Hey,
I
Andy
watched
Cruz over who?
I
yeah,
watched
y'all
one of
was
the
talking about
I watched
Clarissa
one of their
and
You
fights.
talking
the
about
girl
Keyshawn
Marshall.
Davis?
Yeah.
Are y'all talking about Keyshawn and Andy
You
Cruz?
talking about as a pro?
Yeah.
So when they meet up as pros, basically that's what you're asking the question: who will win as pros?
Yeah.
I think Keyshawn probably will give as a pro because I think the difference between amateur, I think that the guy Cruz he was slick and he move around, and while he was running, he was able to capitalize on chasing him because he was a little bit slicker. I think he was a little slicker than Keyshawn, but
You said
Keyshawn like more of a dog though. When it gets here, I think that could be a problem for a man.
so why
I
you
can
favor
I can cut
Keyshawn
off the
over
going on though,
so
dude.
why you favor Keyshawn over Andy Cruz and you don't favor Clarissa over the you know what I mean?
Because I didn't like I just said when I
Why?
saw them two fight, I saw where Keyshawn, the thing what Keyshawn had on old boy was like when the fight got heated and power, he felt the power and he moved. When it came to
Keyshawn
Clarissa,
lost four times.
Exactly. I know it.
Clarissa lost once.
In a
Okay.
robbery.
And that was a robbery. Yeah, I was gonna
In a
say that.
robbery, my nigga.
And like I just said,
and Clarissa was.
Wait a minute though.
I just posted the link to that fight in the private chat.
Hold up. Clarissa was 17 years old, and no girl was a grown ass woman. She was like 23, 4, like 20. She probably like 26 or some shit when she beat Clarissa.
Hold on. Hey, Q.
Same as Cruz, because Cruz was a grown ass.
Before you bury me, though, before you bury me, Q, before you bury me, let me say this. I already said I would pick Clarissa. I said, but I don't know as far as the bet. I said, because everybody telling me this girl beat her and she big and long. But I said, if I had to pick, I'm picking Clarissa. They call it a fucking GOAT. I don't know how I'm gonna pick against the GOAT. If this the motherfucking greatest woman, the greatest woman of all time, how I'm gonna pick against her? I don't watch women boxing like that now. That's just me. I'm just telling you, when I looked at her, the way they made it seem.
Uncle D, hey, I'm gonna break it down for you like this, cause you'll get it if I break it down to you like this. Peter Fury had to build her. She said it herself. Now I'm gonna give you quotes. You feel me? Like Peter said, when she came in, she couldn't do shit. Now she's great now. Don't get it twisted. She's a good fighter. And then you gotta look at her record. Like she fighting motherfuckers on 3 days notice. She fighting niggas motherfuckers with hella losses. She ain't been undisputed. Like she ain't been tested. Hell, if you and then you can look at and then to put the icing on the cake, look at goddamn the Shields versus Hammer fight. I think that would be a better fight than this one. For real, for real.
Okay. I got you.
I like to see a fight.
Like I said, I don't know the background.
That was a good fight.
You telling me shit like that, now that make a big difference. If she ain't fighting no goddamn body, and she fighting motherfuckers on 3-day notice, okay, yeah, now you telling me some shit. But like I said,
did you watch that fight with Gabriel?
That's why I said I don't know what's going to happen. I just want to see a good fight.
What you say, bro?
Did you watch that fight with her and Gabriel?
Yeah, I watched that fight with her and Gabriel.
That was a good fight.
I love the fact that she made adjustments. You know what I'm saying?
Knockdown.
She got hit. She got hit with that knockdown, and then she said, "Okay, what I got to do is I got to take me 2 steps back instead of 1." She understood her distance, and then she started realizing, okay, if you look, Hannah Gabriel's threw everything hard. So when you don't really give a punch variation, sooner or later people gonna goddamn get a feel for that shit coming. Start getting counter punch. And then from that point on, you just walk her around, turn her around, and damn outbox.
She cleaned Hammer out.
I think that's why she go take over around the 3rd or 4th round, because old girl really I've been trying to analyze this fight, man, and she really don't do too much but what she know how to do. And that's gonna be a problem for her after about 3-4 rounds, because Clarissa go figure it out and make the adjustments, just like you said.
And you make a good point. What I love about her, I even listen to the little things. I love how she kept saying during the Devin Haney fight, she kept saying, I love how Devin uses the word handicap. I love how he handicap his opponents. That's what I love to do. And if you look at her fights, that's what she do. Once she download that data and she realized, okay, this girl is a heavy puncher, she gonna set it up with the jab, but the 1-2 is what she gonna get me with, and an overhand right. Now, once that's gone, then what you gonna do? You feel me? Can you fight on your back foot? You've never seen her in a fight with. You've never seen her with on a back foot. But I tell you what, Clarissa get to putting that heat on her ass. We gonna find out, can she really fight on that back foot then?
Yeah, because Clarissa can throw some heat off her back foot just to make a motherfucker back up. She had to do it against Gabriel, for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the adjustment she made.
That's another reason why, even on the low, I think that's going to be a crystal clear icing on the cake with Spence and Crawford. Because I think that Spence be reaching sometimes. And Crawford I think he's the best counter puncher in the game. That's my opinion.
I think his timing is so much better than everybody punch like you punching. But that don't mean he gonna be able to do that against Spence.
I think Bud up there.
That don't mean he gonna be able to do that against Spence, because Danny Garcia was a great counter puncher and he couldn't get shit in.
Danny averages.
Ugas is a good counter puncher too. He couldn't get shit in. Well, he got shit in the first couple rounds. That was it though.
Man, Ugas was lighting that man ass up. Danny,
the first couple rounds. Yeah, Danny he was lighting his ass up the first couple rounds.
Danny was small and scary. He was scared of the just the presence of Earl. Like he said it himself. Like, nah, Ugas he just stood there and got beat on. But he did look real good against Earl in the first 5 rounds.
Real good.
Really the first 6 rounds, he was beating up on Earl ass. To be honest, like.
No, he wasn't beating him up, but he was pounding the shit out of his ass. I give you that.
He was beating up on that boy.
Man, how Crawford gonna take it when he get hit though?
He gonna grab him.
Crawford gonna want to get that back. He the type that want that back when he get hit, bro.
You can't do that with him, man. I still got this fight 50-50 in my. I don't know who's gonna win this fight, but at the end of the day, man, I
can say this for a fact.
He ain't gonna never get hit like a person like that.
I can say this for a fact. When Bud get hit,
he turn up, bro.
He Never mind. I ain't gonna say that.
I don't think that's a good thing against Spence though.
Because it's not really it's not really like that. I was gonna say Bud react better when he get hit.
It is the truth.
I mean,
I just don't think that's a good style.
I mean, I think it do.
Hey, listen.
I think it. Hold up, D. I think it's true in the sense of I think he does better. Like he either grab you, he move his head, he'll move around. Now when Earl get hit, he kind of just like you know what I mean. It's really no defense. He just
it's cover up.
Yeah. I kind of think Bud act a little bit better after he get hit. So because he'll grab you, move you around, and like how Bud, he don't grab you just to grab you. He grabbing you to show you how
turn you to turn you or something.
Yeah, like how much stronger he is. Like not only did he do those little maneuvers, he turn you and do like that. He do it to show you he's stronger than you. Like when he was doing it with Sean Porter, he was moving Sean, like using this IQ, but it was after Sean punched his ass hard as fuck, boo. He grabbed Sean to show him like, nigga, I'm stronger than you. I'm moving him, throwing him on the ground. He was doing all that. The round was over. He came back and kind of just bulldozed him, kind of psyched Sean out. Like, mugging him got real mean.
You can't do that against Errol.
Yes, the fuck he can.
That's what you gotta understand. Hold on.
Yes, the fuck he can, nigga. Yes, the fuck he can.
Y'all trying to get that man hurt early.
I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying I don't think that's a good idea to do against somebody like that.
No, it's not a good idea.
Hold on, C-Town. Let me say something real quick. This is what I wanted to say about what he was. Hold on, Q. What you were saying earlier. I wanted to touch on what you were saying when you were trying to explain when you said they react, who react better. And I want to go into a little bit more detail of what I think is going to happen in this fight. Like he just said, y'all keep saying that you don't think that it's a good idea for him to turn up and fight against
Spence. Did you hear what I said before that?
Hold on. Let me say what I'm going to say.
Did you hear what I said before that, Earl?
I'm sorry. Let me finish. You can't just cut me off. Y'all cut me off. And I ain't even my point out. I ain't even got my word out yet.
I'm just asking, did you hear what I said before that, though?
But what I want to say is when they get to the point, here's what's going to be the difference. When you say that, for me, I feel the opposite because I'm going to tell you what I have seen. I have seen Sean Porter get into battle with Spence. I done seen him get into battle with Crawford. And I'm going to tell you, this is the difference. When they both turn into who they are, like we always say about fighters, you can do what you want to do and you can train how you want, but sooner or later, whoever you are, it's going to come out. And that's what happened with Sean Porter. They come forward shit, it came out. Whoever you are is going to come out. So with that being said, when these two fighters get in the ring, the difference between the two fighters is one thing. Bud can actually turn into a mean-ass, wild-ass fighter, but he under control. He's still in boxing mode. He stays in boxing mode, and that's the difference in the fight. He's faster, he's slicker, he want to exchange with you, and he gonna be faster. And when
B, that's what I'm saying. He punch while you punch. That's not good for Earl.
When he's
you know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying that's not good for Earl. I'm saying that's not good.
All right.
But listen to Uncle D. I say I'm 50-50 on this. I don't know. I don't have a
I'm just talking about the exchange shit. That
I understand that. But I understand that. But listen to this too, Uncle D. When have you ever seen the best of Spence? Because Spence, his style is to attack the body. He gonna go to the body. We know that.
No, I think Spence needs to fight on the outside.
But Spence always fight his fighters, his opponents fight. When he fights Sean Porter, how Sean Porter come in with that pressure and brawl.
He ain't gonna do that.
We never seen he can't. We never saw the best of him yet.
That's dumb for Spence to do that with Crawford. You get what I'm saying?
He ain't gonna do that with him. I'm telling you, man, it's a difficult fight. It's a difficult fight because he's got to be able to hurt him. And the thing is, The dude got power in both hands, and he's going to move side. This fight gonna be similar to how Victor. He gonna start out like he did with Victor Poster.
So when Errol get hit, he don't turn up. When Errol get hit, he don't turn up either.
Oh, he gonna move on him. He gonna move on him.
He gonna have to move. He gonna have to. He cannot brawl with that man.
If Earl don't come out, here's the thing: if Earl don't come out and make him have to move like Poster, like he moved against Poster, it's all downhill. Then it's all downhill.
Yeah, he can't let. I agree with that, D. He can't let.
It's all downhill if he don't come out there with the confidence that he can sit up and jab and chase him around the ring with his jab. It's all over.
That ain't Earl though. That ain't Earl though.
That ain't Earl, man. This ain't no Victor Post. This ain't
hold up, because what I seen.
You don't want to go back. You don't want to walk backwards on Crawford.
Hold up, because what I seen with Earl, what I seen with Earl in the Danny fight. Yeah, Earl had a lot of little confidence when he fought Danny. I remember even like in the round, at the end of the round, remember when Danny had hit Earl at the end of the bell, and then Earl kind of wiped his chin off, like he wasn't nothing and shit like that. Yeah. But then fast forward to the Ugas fight, remember in the 5th round, Ugas was on his ass, hit his ass with like fucking 4 or 5 right counters back to back, boom, boom, all at the end of the round. And then at the end of the round, Earl kind of did this little nod, kind of showed respect. Ugas bumped his stupid ass, pushed him, made his ass go to the corner and shit. I was like, damn, nigga, what? Nigga, that ain't Earl, that ain't no tough ass nigga. You real friendly as hell, nigga, because he was putting it on your ass, nigga, on me. And I say, Earl gonna win that bitch. And if Bud get the touching his ass, he gonna get the second guessing himself. You gonna see a nigga get broken that bitch. I'm telling you, he gonna get smashed out. He probably go to the corner, come out in the next round, look a little bit better. And then as soon as that shit don't work no more, he gonna get right. Beating back on this motherfucker head. Derrick James gonna have to pay that boy. I'm telling you, remember,
you gotta hurt Crawford,
October 7th, Derrick James gonna have to save that boy. I'm telling you.
You gotta hurt Crawford. You're not gonna win as long as that fight goes, because they both are warriors and they both want to fight. And one of them is more skilled, more faster, and can stay under control when he fights. I'm telling you, and it's just.
Can we agree with this though?
Come out.
Whoever make the first crucial mistake is gonna lose that motherfucker.
But that's going right back into Crawford hands again. Crawford can actually make a mistake. Crawford can actually make a mistake and still get Earl before Earl get him because of the speed.
Hell no, depending on what mistake we talking about. What mistake we talking about? A tough shot to the liver? And the legs get weak?
Saying,
man, come on,
saying,
man.
For example, he can throw a 2-piece and Earl can try to counter it, but his 2-piece so fast that he still can fucking win.
That's not a mistake though. I'm talking about stepping the wrong way at the wrong time and getting caught at the wrong time for anybody.
Nah, they gonna both take each other punches because they gonna see them. The thing, like we keep talking about, what's gonna fuck one of them up, and that's where I say the hand speed and the different in boxing IQ and motherfucker punching you from the left side, from the right side. Think about it. Right now, me and you fighting each other. If you know that I'm right-handed and all I keep doing is throwing my right hand, and I deal well, I'm gonna hit you at it.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, Earl the one that's gonna want to go tit for tat because it's gonna be only short amount of time.
You don't want to do that though.
It's only gonna be short amount of time when Bud gonna be right there in front of him. So he gonna try to, when Bud touch him, he gonna try to let off.
That's gonna make it easy.
He gonna look crazy. He gonna get. I'm telling you.
So what happened in the 11th round? Is he still gonna be moving like that?
Gonna crazy.
No, it ain't gonna make it to the 11th.
Oh my god!
It ain't making it to the 11th.
If he don't stop him early, he'll stop him late. If he don't stop him in like early fifth round, he gonna stop.
It ain't gonna be no another fight, bro.
Oh man!
That's the only reason I think Crawford got an advantage in the late rounds because he done had knockouts in the 11th and 12th rounds. You know what I'm saying? So his power gonna be there, but that don't mean he's gonna be able to catch Earl.
Man,
Man.
Earl gonna slow down. Like Earl look like he pick up because his opponent slow
Hey,
down.
you ain't
You
hear
know
them
what I
niggas that
mean?
get out the ring with Crawford? Them niggas say he tricky. He tricky. What the fuck you think they mean when they say he tricky?
They don't know what he gonna do.
Exactly. And that nigga be the pop you in your motherfucking mouth. Oh, that nigga gonna get hit. He gonna get
But
hit.
hey, D, this the thing. I get what you're saying because
But
Crawford
Bud gonna get
is
hit too.
strong.
D, you act my bad.
Thank
See
you.
now you
Thank
act
you,
like
AJ.
Bud ain't gonna get hit. And now
Bud
Q,
is gonna get hit.
okay, but Q said that EJ opponent slow down. I wonder why they be slowing down. He be breaking their ass down, nigga. They can't do it. They
But
can't
see,
do it.
but see,
They all say he hit like
here's the
Them
difference.
niggas be in that
Hey,
business.
here's the difference though. Here's the difference. The opponents
Sean
that he
Bill
had, here's the difference. Go look at all his opponents. Every opponent he had, the motherfuckers sat there and couldn't really move, and he controlled them or cut the ring off on them. They little motherfuckers, and they ain't had nothing to get them up off of them.
Hey, Errol tricky too, though.
This nigga here got something to get him up off of him. That's all I'm telling you.
Earl ain't tricky, man.
Hey,
He
this
just
ain't the nigga that you want to be swinging at a nigga gut, getting hit in your chin.
Man, people think
He ain't
Earl
the
not
nigga.
Earl tricky too, man. A lot of people go small
he
Earl
got
say it's not what y'all think. I'm here in
And
Texas.
all
I'm
I'm
telling
telling
you.
you is,
They
listen,
telling you
all I'm telling you
it's not how
is,
you think.
and he make
let
you
me
if
tell
he
you
can't
something.
stop what he
I'm
can do.
gonna
It's over
repeat this
for
one
his
more
ass.
time.
Who far Earl and said
I'm gonna
that shit?
repeat this one more time. And this is all I'm gonna say to you, Lance, and you know it like I know it. Deontay Wilder, you don't want to play with his stomach and his right hand coming across your chin while you down there going to the stomach. You don't want that to happen. That's all I'm telling you. He
I
one
agree
of
with
them
that,
niggas
dude,
at his
but
weight division. At his
I
weight
agree with
division,
that.
want to play with his stomach while you going at his head. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
But
And
listen to this, though, dude.
I'm telling you, he fuck around and try to do the same thing Carol Brook did. Y'all gonna be in there. Oh man, that boy Earl, he was out jabbing him for a couple rounds.
Yeah, before he
Then
got
he
caught.
switched, and then that boy hit his ass with that bang. And that nigga Earl get doing the stanky leg and run across
Hey, I
that
tell y'all this.
Guess
I
what
tell y'all
punch
this.
that was though? That was the same thing that he had kept catching him. And we say he vulnerable with. We always talk about vulnerable to the right hand. Guess what? Set that nigga up, let him bust his eye. He thought he could do it again, and he beat that nigga to the punch. And that nigga was between the ropes before he know it. Talking about what happened. What happened?
And he adjusted and stopped him and broke his eye
See,
socket.
that's what he do. You can't repeat
How
the
did he
same
do
shit
that,
against
though?
him.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He did it with straight fundamentals. You got to stop that shit. He gonna make you have to stop that shit. And if that don't, if Crawford don't catch
can't
him the way
repeat.
they all saying that he need to catch his ass, then it's like you ain't stopped me. So now you gonna have to deal with this shit.
When the last time Crawford ain't caught a motherfucker the way he wanted to catch
Right, but
their
when the last time Crawford fought somebody with the skill set and the straight fundamentals that Errol Spence got, bro?
None of them fought the caliber of fighter.
I ain't gonna lie. Earl, solid as his fundamentals is, a lot of holes.
Thank you.
No, I get it.
And
He got
slow.
one big hole.
And
He got
slow.
one big
And
hole
they
with
gonna
that
see
right
that.
hand. Who
They
got
gonna
proof
see
of
that.
that?
Man, y'all gonna see
Man,
that.
I don't know, y'all. What baffles me is that y'all predicting a knockout or a stoppage.
Right.
Because, bro,
I don't think
it's
that's
the
gonna happen.
thing. Listen, it's for me. This is what I think. This is why I say stoppage. I believe this is my personal opinion. Y'all ain't gotta agree with me. This is what I think gonna happen in the fight. Round one, boom, boom.
Hey, Uncle D, can I say
Earl
this? I think both of them might record a knockdown, but I think it's going all the way.
No, listen. I think beginning of the round they gonna respect each other. Crawford gonna be sitting up, for example, trying to gauge his speed, trying to gauge his time. Earl gonna use his distance, gonna jab, step back, respect, jab. It's gonna go. It's gonna be a very quiet round. That's the first round. Second round, Earl gonna start off doing the same thing. I think Earl won the first round. Earl gonna start off doing the same thing, jabbing, this and that or whatever. Crawford gonna become a little bit more aggressive because he felt like, for example, he ain't really ready to attack. Gonna start countering his jab, trying to get over his jab to counter him because he think that he can do it with his speed and making it more aggressive. Third round, I feel like, for example, Crawford gonna be to figure out everything about Spence. It ain't too much Spence can do. Spence, I ain't trying to talk negative about the man. He's a great fighter, but he's kind of simple, straight up and down, jab, straight hand left down the middle. When you start figuring that shit out by the third round, it's all downhill from there. After that, it's going to be a punishment game until you start getting caught up into some exchanges and he start hurting you. And before the 10th round, he getting them up out of there. That's how that fight goes.
Well, that's a beautiful picture, Uncle D, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's a beautiful picture, but I
Can
don't
I
know.
intervene in that? Can I
Just
intervene
remember
in
what you
that?
heard.
Can I
I'll put
intervene
it
in
this
that?
way.
What's up,
What
Carl?
do y'all think would have happened with Earl and Ugas in the first couple of rounds if Ugas had the type of power that Terence Crawford got?
He gets stopped in the field.
Right, I get that, but
What?
my point is he already going in knowing he got more power than that motherfucker, so it's not gonna be the same shit. You see what I'm saying? He's still gonna be behind that jab, but I think Earl know he got to be a little bit more patient than he was with Ugas, if that makes sense. You feel me?
Yes,
Crawford
yeah.
definitely cracked way
And
harder than
Crawford, he don't start fast at all. So I think Crawford, if it go 12 rounds, I think Crawford go lose for real because he's just not active enough, to be honest.
He gonna hurt him enough.
Earl ain't gonna be active like you think.
That's what I'm getting to.
Earl ain't gonna be active though.
But that's what I'm getting to.
That's what you gotta understand.
If he hurt him in the first couple rounds, Earl ain't gonna be really that active like that no more. You get what I'm
He
saying?
ain't gonna be active anyway because he ain't the dude that you want to be real active again.
I tell you what, if Crawford fight him orthodox, if Crawford fight him orthodox, he in trouble.
Don't speed
If he
his
fight him
timing up.
orthodox, he in trouble, man. If he fight him orthodox, he in trouble. You better fight him left-handed.
You want to keep as many tricks as you can in your bag, as many rounds as you can. You want to be able to show him something different in the 6th round. You want to be able to show him something different in the 5th, the 7th. If you run out of showing him shit in the 3rd round, you might as well fucking goddamn just
I got
cancel
a
that
question
fight.
for you, though.
If you fight like that against me, I'll wipe the floor with you.
He's ain't nobody
Can I go next?
really
Can I
been
go
able
next,
to tie
please?
Earl up like that. Not even Sean Porter.
Man, it's a totally different type of fighter, man.
Yeah,
Totally
Sean
different
Porter
fighter,
is
yo.
not Terence Crawford. You see his daddy got his ass the hell up out of there because his daddy know he was about to beat his ass when he was a little kid. So he already knew what time it was. He
I
ain't
get
the
that.
same dude.
That's all fine and well. We talking about these two
He
men.
ain't the
How
same
many people
dude.
you seen? How many really good fighters you
All
seen
of them niggas that
that was
have been in there
able?
with that man have told you. I don't know what you niggas ain't getting. I know you love these niggas and you got feelings with them.
I know what
Niggas that have been in that ring are
you are
telling you,
good.
Tricky, that nigga go to another levels. He's bad. He's meaner. They
Hey,
telling you.
Uncle D, I get that because he showed that in a lot of fights, especially in the Porter fight. He said, "Oh, I'm losing," and he went out there and knocked his ass down twice.
They
You know what I'm
say
saying?
everything, but let's fight.
So I get that. But at the same time, how many good fighters, especially Ugas, I use Ugas because Ugas is a really good fighter, dog. He just ain't got that much power.
Ugas
Right.
just.
So
Ugas just was one of them
how come
guys.
Ugas couldn't tie him up either? And Ugas should know he could have tied him up. You get what I'm saying?
Ugas
I
wasn't
beat that boy.
interested.
I beat that boy. Y'all know it. Y'all know I beat that.
Hey, Ugas wasn't interested in tying him
What's
up
up,
though.
3?
Look
What
at
up?
it.
But my point is, he knew he got enough boxing sense and enough boxing knowledge to know when he need to tie up. It was real hard.
No,
If he wanted
he
to do it, he
thought
could.
he thought Earl would break before he broke. If you notice, he even though his eye socket was gone, he was gonna go back out there. He thought that Earl would break before he break. That's one of them things where when you train as an athlete, some people, for example, would what he and would have been like, hey, man, my eye, I quit. He didn't quit. He was thinking that when the shit happened to him, he gonna quit. I'm not gonna quit because I'm in here to die for it.
I get that, man, but that don't make that a smart decision when you should
Man,
be
look at the
holding.
last few opponents Earl
it
fought.
doesn't make it a
Either
smart
they had a
decision.
broken face or they pissed burnt orange.
Man, he broke 2 motherfuckers' face and y'all niggas called that nigga that shit, but then he fought some fucking little ass niggas and couldn't get him out the ring. So that don't scare nobody. I'm sorry. Them niggas ain't going in there scared of no fucking Earl no matter how.
Hey, Robert wanted to stop that shit.
At all.
Robert wanted to stop that shit. To be honest with you, he knew he ain't had no business in there with
That shit, this and that, or whatever. At the end of the day, them niggas blood fighting. Every nigga he done fought that weight your weight, nigga, they lay down at the end of the night. They don't finish to the bell.
Robert
That's
wanted
some
to stop
scary
that
shit.
but out of respect for his
Now that's
brother,
some
he
scary
didn't
shit.
stop it. Out of respect for his brother, he didn't stop that shit. You know what I'm saying?
His
Like,
brother didn't want to stop. Mikey wanted to keep going, but Robert wanted to stop that.
He was like looking at him like, bro, we're gonna stop it. And then his brother was like, nah, I'm gonna keep on fucking going. For out of respect for his brother, Mikey Garcia, he let that shit go.
You let him
He was just
go,
like, fuck
right?
it. You know what I'm saying? He's like, all right, cool.
Yeah,
That's what
because
you
he
want to
wasn't
do.
gonna
We're
win
gonna
the
do it.
fight.
No, he
he
wanted
let
to
him
stop
finish
that
the
shit.
fight.
Robert was like,
Because
fuck
he
it.
couldn't win the fight. That's why. He couldn't win the fight.
Yeah, but
He was
Robert
down on the
because
scorecard.
Mikey wanted to fight.
Nah, but we talking about a nigga that he ain't gonna want to stop it. He gonna stop it because he gonna kill your ass if he don't stop it. It's a difference.
No,
Right, but that don't mean
in the
the
corner.
You can see
Right, it ain't like Wilder
them
versus Fury.
punches affecting Ugas a lot more than they was in the first couple rounds, dog.
Don't worry.
Look at Ugas' face.
No,
You gonna
especially to the
understand.
body, dog.
Y'all gonna see Derrick James more like a father figure after this.
His face looked just like the damn Pacquiao fight.
Niggas gonna see Derrick James as a father figure more than a trainer after this.
Oh my! He been that.
If you fight like that against me, I'll mop the floor with you.
Really be
I think Derrick James is the key.
Y'all gonna see him just
wild
like
card.
Sean
It's like
Porter.
Terence Crawford Power is the wild card.
He gonna
And
be
it's
right in
like-
that
He been
microphone.
that. Yeah, man.
He gonna be
Derrick
right in
James
that.
been with
He gonna be right in
Spence
that
from the start.
microphone saying the same thing that
From
other
the
niggas was
amateurs.
saying. Oh shit! I gotta eat breakfast with him in the morning. I live right across the street from him.
Hey, though, man, having somebody like Derrick James. Let me ask you this, Uncle D. Who would you rather have in your corner, Derrick James or Bomac?
You know what? I couldn't. I would. It would be unfair for me to sit up here and say I want Bomac. It would be unfair for me to sit up and say I want Derrick James. Why?
But Crawford got three
Hold on.
coaches. Hey, D.
Hold on.
Crawford got three coaches,
Exactly. But hold on. That's why I'm finna go there. Listen, because for one, I don't know how they coach. I don't know what I need. I don't know what the fighter needs. I have to know
I'm just
everything
going off.
what you
Go
need.
off what you hear in the corner from their fights, bro.
No.
No, I can't. I can't because you know why? You know why I can't do that? Because I'm smart enough to understand that when someone is in a fucking fight, sometimes you need to just shut your fucking mouth and they fight better. Sometimes you need to talk.
Yeah.
Right. And that's my point.
So how the hell can I judge that? Because it depends on which fighter I got. I'm just telling you.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like you don't.
I think Bomac does a good job of kind of like saying he stays calm, but when that shit, hold on. But when that shit started getting on,
Bomac.
No.
You're breaking up, Detail. You're breaking up.
Listen, I'm not saying. Listen, y'all misunderstanding me. I never said he was better than Derrick James. Listen, I said that I said I like the fact that as in Bomac with Terence Crawford, he knows Terence Crawford has a very high basketball boxing knowledge. So he kind of like let him do his own thing. But then when it started getting, he's always watching. He'll sit up and say, "Hey, nah, that motherfucker's still throwing with some heat. Let that motherfucker keep throwing that heat. Wait about one more round. Wait till that motherfucker slow down a little bit." He ready. He don't have to say much. It's different. Now, when I seen him with Keyshawn, I seen him tell Keyshawn to stop fucking goddamn fighting aggressive and to let that motherfucker walk into something. So I saw him coaching. But he doesn't do that with Crawford because he feel like Crawford things out for himself. So sometimes you got to be quiet, and some fighters you got to talk more for. That's why I say I can't.
Can I get in on that? Can I get in on that next?
Yeah.
All I'm saying is I can't make that judgment on the fighters. I just want to make sure you understand.
I understand what you're saying, D. But my point is, even if Derrick James know he don't gotta say nothing, he gonna confirm what the fighter see, or at least get on the same page as the fighter. Terence Crawford, I say that shit before goddamn Bomac say anything.
Right, exactly. So
sometimes you don't even get a chance to say nothing because, that's not saying that's a bad thing. That means your fighter is very good, but at the same time, when you go to that corner, 4 eyes is better than 2 eyes. They seeing more than what you seeing, regardless if your IQ is high or not.
Right, they're on the outside looking in, right?
Right.
No. So hold on. Can I say
why not?
something?
So why not take that information that they can give to you that you probably ain't even think about, or you did think about, and now they confirming it. Now you like, all right, I do need to do that. You see what I'm
But
saying?
I think he does do that with Bud. He gives Bud information, but the thing is, it's more of a communication, talking thing. It's like
it's a more of reinforcement. Like,
yeah,
okay,
because
you're getting
exactly,
hit with
it's more
the left hook, and he's like,
and that's
they
and
understand
listen.
they were getting hit.
Let
you know what I'm saying?
me say this. Let me say this. What I'm trying to say to you is when you talk about, and I think this is for coaching, for anything.
Is that
And
not the point of a coach to reinforce?
hold on. When we judge these guys, is what I'm trying to say to you. You got to understand something. I might tell Lance how to box, and then I might sit up and tell Cosmic the same fucking thing. And I might fuck Cosmic career up, and I might make Lance a better boxer. But if I let Cosmic do what he want to do, and don't coach him, and that's part of training. Training is getting the best out of a person. It doesn't matter what it takes to do it. I might have to scream at one, but the other one I might have to treat like he's a fucking king, and I can't even talk to him. I got a baby him.
Nah, Detail. Hold
But
on.
no. You have to get the most out of your fighter. You don't understand that.
I get
Because you
that.
can fuck a person up. You can fuck a person up. You can fuck their confidence up. You got to find a way to get the most out of a fighter. That's all I'm telling you.
I get that. Man. At the same time,
Can I go next? Can I go next? Please. I've been waiting.
That
nigga said,
Go ahead, cause I'm a fighter though. I gotta tell you. After you learn your base, go ahead, cause go ahead.
Please.
Go ahead,
This is
man.
the thing, right? Certain fighters like Terence Crawford, like a Floyd Mayweather Jr., you know, they don't see, it's like a rear view mirror. They don't see certain things, right? So you just have to let them know, you know what I'm saying? So when you tell them, oh, he hit you with a left hook, hit you with the straight hand, the fighter already knows that, but you're reassessing what they already thought. So you're giving them, you know, a point of view that they couldn't see, you know what I'm saying? So they can adjust. And there's certain fighters where you need to tell them, like, he's hitting you with this and this and that, you know what I'm saying? And you need to tell them how to correct and find a punch to correct that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, step back, you know what I'm saying? Don't let him corner you, things like that. But certain fighters, you just need to remind them of what they're getting hit with. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you, Colin, but Crawford ain't one of them dudes. But you know, and I know, no, he's not.
No, he is one of those dudes that you only have to tell them what he's getting hit with.
Motherfucker nothing. I
and
promise
reassess.
No
what he
disrespect,
thinks
but
already,
anybody on here that disagree with what I'm saying, I'm sorry. That nigga is manipulated, and it don't even have to get to the fucking corner.
Uncle D, so you saying he's smarter than Bomac?
You fucking right. You fucking
God
right.
Damn.
You fucking right. Unfortunately, yes. And Derrick James too.
On that note, Derrick James and Bomac is two totally different style of coaches. Derrick James more
I'm sorry,
hard
but you
ass
asked
than
me a
Bomac
question,
is.
and I want to make sure you understand what
right.
I just said.
I
think he is
opinion.
a better fucking boxer and understand more about the boxing game than both of them niggas put together. You fucking right.
I got one question for you though. If that's true, why did Terence Crawford keep getting hit with that right hand by Benavidez?
Because that's what he's willing to give up.
I get that, but why didn't Bomac say nothing about that shit?
Like I just told you, that nigga knows what the fuck he doing in there.
If he know what he doing, he shouldn't have kept getting hit by that motherfucker all the time, bro.
He did stop getting hit by it.
Yeah, he got stopped hitting by the 11th round. He got stopped about the 10th, 11th round. See what I'm saying? It was rounds in between that. Bomac could have just reinforced that shit. I'm not saying he don't know already. I'm just saying the coach job to be like, look, you getting hit by that shit too much.
Hey, let me say this, bro. Let me say this. The same thing what you just said. Let me reverse that. Think about it. Benavidez, the whole time, what he said he was gonna do to Crawford before that fight. You too little.
Knock him out.
Yeah, he said I'm gonna knock you the fuck out because you way too little. So first of all, the respect was already there. Now here's what I'm gonna tell you. This is the difference though. See, you can sit up, for example, and think that's what y'all don't do. Think about, like you just said, Benavidez. That's a long motherfucker. At that time when he came in there, regardless of what you want to say, he ain't that good. Okay, he's not that
undefeated.
good.
He was
exactly his mentality at that time is what I'm talking about. And even if you look at him against Danny, I told him this thing. That nigga walked Danny down even though he lost the whole time. He behind Danny like he ain't feel shit. I'm the fuck. I thought
he got one leg.
Yeah, and I thought Danny was gonna knock this nigga out. I'm like, this nigga chasing Danny don't feel none of that shit. Like, fuck him. And trying to fucking clean Danny out. So that
he was barely knocking people out at 147, bro. So I didn't even expect Danny to hurt that motherfucker.
No, but I'm just saying, I expected. I'm just telling you what I know of Danny. One thing I know about Danny knocked niggas out. If he
at
catch
147,
you right, he knocked
at 140.
out.
At 140.
Well, that's what I remember him.
Out. He moved up to 147. Them knockouts stopped, bro.
Yeah, but he caught a couple other niggas though. He caught a couple of niggas at 147 too.
Who just did a big ass bump right now?
It sounded like it,
Just
didn't
said a big ass man.
Yeah.
That was sports book.
It also sounded like it. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah.
Said, oh my god.
That's Cosmic ass. Cosmic, you don't want
That
to hang
wasn't
out.
me. That was sports book. That was sports book, my guy.
Yeah.
What's up? What you say? What's up? What you say?
Hey, though, D, I got one more question for you, man.
What sports book do?
He said you got a line, bro. But listen,
Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to my boy channel, man. Sportsbook. My boy Lance, C-Town, everybody, man.
Make
sure y'all subscribe. Cosmic, everybody.
Hey, you know
I already did it.
I leave tomorrow night. I go to the Greenville Classic down in Harlingen. I'm gonna send the link to fight Saturday. I'm gonna send the link.
Do it.
Yeah, send the link. You better be in shape too.
In Harlingen.
Better be in shape, Lance.
Hey, bro, listen. Hey, real shit. When you fight tomorrow?
Yes. No, Saturday.
At what time? Oh, Saturday. At what time?
I don't know. The first bout start at 1.
Yeah, drop the link, bro. Drop the link. That way I can put it in my iPad notes, and I can just goddamn switch it up.
The link gonna be up on Saturday, so like Saturday morning, I'm gonna drop that bitch as soon as they drop it because it's 4 rings.
So
and I think I'm about.
So Uncle D can critique you.
Huh?
So Uncle D can critique your boxing skills and everything. Tell you what you need to work on and everything.
Oh, that's a bet.
To win, dog.
Oh shit, I am. I'm finna go down there and get this belt and head my ass back home. My girl want to go to Mexico. My girl want to go to Mexico because it's like 20 minutes from Mexico. I'm not finna cross them lines. I'm ready to go back home. It's 5.5 hours away anyway.
Just know if you get embarrassed, we gonna talk about your ass.
Hey man, we
got respect for you, Lance.
Nah, that come
you
with
step
it.
in that ring.
We all support.
That's with it. I respect it, good or bad, man. I respect it all, man. I handle criticism very well. So, man, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, we ain't in there, shit. Hey, Lance,
already. But I promise y'all I'm gonna drop the link early in the morning. Hey, if you be live in the morning on Saturday, Ace Money, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat and boom, y'all can.
Bro, we live every Saturday, bro. Niggas work night shifts, so we live, bro. Everybody on this panel gonna be on, bro. We gonna look out for you. We gonna make sure to support, bro. We gotta support each other.
That's a bet. It's only one other dude in my division. It was 3, but one had dropped out, so me and him automatically in the championship, and they got us Saturday.
What weight you fighting at, bro?
189.
That's what's up.
I'm
going heavyweight.
Hell no, I'm going light heavy.
Heard that.
Fuck that. Now, towards the end of my career, hell yeah, I'm gonna move up to cruiser and heavy. Fuck yeah, that's in the plan. But light heavy right now. Get myself going.
Make sure you drop that link, man, so I can see what's up, bro.
I mean, I promise I will, man.
That's what's up. Cause you got all love here, bro. But I'm gonna tell you the good and the bad. I don't hold no punches.
Already, that's what's up. Hey man, my uncles and cousins, man, they go at me hard. So it ain't gonna be nothing new.
Hey, salute to you though. Hey, y'all, goddamn, it's a lot of shit about to crank up. Come on now. Tank Davis talking real spicy.
It kills me when people say boxing is dead, man. That's terrible.
Lance, all fucking day. H Money, the mob is behind you, bro. All support
Already,
to you,
man.
bro.
I appreciate that, call. Same here.
Win, lose your fucking draw.
Yup.
Don't
Facts.
give a fuck, bro.
And we behind my nigga Goat too. We behind my nigga Goat.
Yeah.
YouTube channel for sure, man.
Goat.
Behind the 100%.
Smoke. Whoever got something going on, man, keep
up.
going. Goddamn right. Hey man, y'all see who Montana love from the fight next? I like him.
Hey man, Montana need to pick his opponent real carefully at 140, dog. And I'm from Cleveland.
You don't think he can beat T.O.?
I love fighter from Cleveland, bro. But I'm honest about this shit. I don't hold no. Like I said, everybody get treated the same way. It's ugly I think it's ugly for Montana Love at 140 for real. It's too many. It's a lot of killers at 140, dog.
So people comparing him to Broner.
No, you can't do that.
He got Steve Spark next. 15-2.
We ain't gonna know till they get in the ring. Till they get
he got Steve.
Hey,
you got Steve Spark next.
You right too, because Montana came down here to he used to live down here in Houston, but he was down here. He sparred Regis, and man, god damn, Regis got that ass.
If he get hit by anybody that got any type of power, and he can't recover fast enough, it might be not good for him, man.
Hey, he did though. He did with that. With who was that? Brankage, Ivan Brank. He did with him.
Yeah, but
he got hit hard.
Okay, so what if somebody like Antoine hit him like that? It's not gonna go to
shit, bro. See, yeah.
If somebody like Regis Prograde hit him like that, it's not gonna be the same, bro. It's just not. You feel me? And there's a lot of people that them two fighters got.
Devin finna run that 140 anyway, though. Devin finna run that 140.
140 serious, bro. That's a serious weight class right now. They top 20.
But Devin finna run that.
Serious, bro.
Devin
how y'all think Devin and Antoine Russell would turn out? They think that'd be a good fight?
Devin.
All the way?
Yep.
I don't know about that.
Devin and a mad ass nigga about to get disqualified. That's how that ends.
He gonna frustrate him like that, Uncle D?
Yeah.
I don't think so, man.
Yeah, he gonna get. I done already seen
Devin,
how
I think Devin got a good chance to win, but
man, Antoine nice though. You go wild on them, man.
I got Devin winning that fight, but Antoine nice though.
Right.
No.
He used to give Boots problems.
Yeah, that amateur shit and going wild. Sean Porter and the niggas smothering your punches.
Hey, but you know what though?
I bet you won't get in there with Boots.
You know what though? And that's what I'm finna say. Even though I just said that he gave Boots problems, and he did. I think he beat him in a national tournament. But someone on here said Boots only fought amateurs a year and a half.
Yeah,
man, I don't look at
that. Get off and get in there with him.
And that's amazing.
I don't look at that amateur shit, man.
Man, I don't give a fuck, bro. He fight Boots now, that nigga going to bed.
Exactly. That's what I said. Put him in there now without that head.
He going to sleep, Goat?
Man, he going to bed. If Ranches can switch hit and confuse him like that, we gonna get that nigga a math test.
Like I said, put that nigga in the ring. Let's see if he can sit up, for example, and make it through the night.
Hey, let me ask y'all this other question. I was watching this documentary. How y'all think Edwin Valero would have been if he wouldn't have died?
Hey, it's a couple fighters
crazy,
like that.
Bro. Crazy. He was a crazy motherfucker, bro.
He was 27-0 and 27 knockouts.
What about damn, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name, bro.
Hey man, when y'all find out when the fight gonna happen, let me know, cause I'm finna get off here. I'm finna stop talking about this bullshit every motherfucking night. I'm bringing a pillow to the fight. I'm flying with a pillow to Vegas. Bringing a pillow.
You in there? You there? You there, Uncle D? You going?
Yeah. I'm finna lead, or I'm out of there, man. I'm telling you, when I go to Vegas, but they ain't gave me no date. I need to get a date so I know where I need to go and how many pillows I need to bring. I'm bringing a pillow to the fight. I'm bringing a pillow to the fight. I'm bringing a pillow to the fight.
Sell out in like 2 minutes, man.
Soon as that nigga Crawford crack that nigga, I'm gonna sling that bitch in the ring.
Are you going to jail?
Run. I know it, and I'm gonna run. As soon as he crack his ass.
There's too many cameras in Vegas to run, dog.
Don't matter. They ain't gonna do him and say he just threw a pillow. They gonna laugh at it at the end of the day. They let me out. I get out the same.
Wait till you see what Boots Ennis do to Keith, and Keith finally quit ducking.
Think Keith gonna fight him for real?
We gonna fuck him up.
Man, he not gonna fight Boots, dog.
Keith said he didn't know who he was.
Well, now he know. Now he want. Now he want all this money, like Steven Espinosa say. Quit pricing yourself out. It would be easy to make you fight. I don't know the amount. All I know is that the nigga duck. That nigga fucking duck. We can't get a fight, but niggas want to sit here and say, "Man, where Butch at? I need Butch here. Butch, bring your ass on this channel. I got time tonight. Me and you have unfinished business. You done talk to everybody else. You gotta come see the big goat. You said that you were cooking lamb. It seems that Conor Benn must have been eating lamb with some goddamn fertility in it. What the fuck going on? Yeah, come on. I got time today. You come on here and come on, Butch, because we gonna knock Conor Benn fucking head off. No PEDs. We gonna do it without PEDs. We don't need that. We don't need PEDs. But I ain't gonna speak on the man because he ain't here. But whenever you pop up, Butch, I'm ready for you.
Got a question for the panel. Who y'all think Keith Thurman really gonna fight? He talking all this bullshit, but he need to fight somebody. Who can he fight to keep his name out there like that?
He'll fuck around and try to fight Cody Crawley. Hell, everybody trying to fight Cody Crawley for some reason. I don't fucking get it.
You know who'd be a good fight for him for me? He need to go ahead and fight Rashidi Ellis. And I think Rashidi will beat him.
Man,
he not gonna fight him. That nigga ain't fighting nothing young.
I think that's a good
Rashidi on that side of the fence now.
I think that's a good fight for Boots, though. Boots and Rashidi is a good fight to me.
Ooh, it is.
Man. Thurman gonna pick who he want first.
I think Boots will win that fight, but I think that's still a good fight.
Thurman gonna pick who he want first, then they can pick. They can pick what's left over what Thurman don't want.
Man, Thurman ain't about to fight Boots or Rashidi.
Thurman ain't gonna have that much authority no more. Well, Thurman better get him a fight now.
Yep.
Nah, Thurman still.
But I think Rashidi is a good name for Boots. Better for Boots.
Thurman made them more money than Boots and made them. They gonna let Thurman pick who he wants.
Who he gonna pick though, D?
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. I think it'll be Cody. I don't think the money. You gotta think. He not taking nothing young. So like, if it's young, he don't want it.
Fight Cody, that's not a good fight.
They gonna make money. That's at Memphis.
That was my video, my bad. That's not real quick, damn.
Man.
You ain't got no fucking boxing skills, bruh.
Right, Threes, you can't show your hands.
Call me, you playing that bullshit. I thought that was H, man. You better not ever do that no more.
So I got another question. If Boots can't, who you think Boots is up go fight besides Rashidi? Who you think
we want to keep pushing. We wanted Stanley Onis for the WBA regular. He ducking. We can't even find him. He really bullshit. Hell, we want Butayev. Now Butayev, I don't know what the fuck Butayev got going on. But we want anything top 5. We want anything top 5. We don't want nothing outside of the top 5 because we tired of motherfuckers crying about Lipinets being 140 and Castillo Clay and having a draw with him. I'm sick of this shit. So we want anything top 5.
I think it's either Butayev or Stanionis, to be truthful, but Rashidi is a better pick than both of them to me. And both of them should fight each other.
We would love Rashidi. We would love Rashidi. We would like
fight. Why they ain't made no contract yet? You see what I'm saying?
Well, that's the thing. You had to think. You got to think. Hell, it's a reason the same way Crawford and Spence ain't happening. The same reason why a lot of these fights ain't happening.
Butch is here. Butch is here. He say,
good. Come on, get on here, Butch. How you doing, Mr. Butch? I've been looking for you, God. Mr. Butch.
Here you go.
Mr. Butch.
Oh my bad, I was scared to shut up my son. Oh.
So other than them matchups at welterweight, who do y'all see fighting to actually like
Conor Benn? What do he have to lose? Fuck it. We want Conor Benn. We want Conor Benn.
Who's calling out fucking Adrian Brody, dog? That's his problem.
Oh man, this finna be a night.
We want Conor Benn. We gonna knock the fucking fertility out his ass. We gonna knock the fertility drug out his ass.
No smoke, dog.
I can smell it. This is finna be a night.
Run, Forrest, run.
We gotta knock the fertility drug out that nigga.
Man,
hey, what drug was that? What drug was that and what it's for?
Flat out.
It helped build testosterone. In other words, I say this. Oh, go ahead, 3.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, money. I ain't gonna lie to you. Goat. I ain't gonna lie to you. He do look pretty fucking like a fucking action figure, man. That's not. He don't really have the boxer six pack like you know how the boxer six pack, that deep cut and all that shit on the side. That shit look. He like a damn linebacker.
Man, look, I can't judge that. All I know is that he cheated. That's what I do know. Whole thing cheated. He must. Hey, like Floyd say, you cheat when you feel like you feel insecure about yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's what cheaters do. Cheaters, when they feel insecure, they a little scared. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Butch, you called him a lion. You say he the best British lion since Linus. I ain't seen it. I ain't seeing it. I see a fiend. That's what I see. I see a fiend.
They say if you don't, you ain't cheat if you ain't want to win.
I think Conor Benn will beat Keith Thurman because he got good body blows.
I don't want to have to fuck you up, smoke.
Shit, we gotta see. He taking drugs, so we don't. We gotta question everything. Like Van Herden say. Ain't nobody never knocked me out. I've been in the ring with everybody. He say this motherfucker hit me, and I get knocked out. Errol Spence, everybody else did it. Like Van Herden say, he don't know. He's starting to wonder. He say, Boots caught him. He say everybody caught him. He never get dropped. He say Ben fight him. Hell, my thing is, why'd you want to go up in weight? Now it make it seem like you guilty, cause you had this fucking crazy ass go up in 10 pounds and gain weight. Nah, you tried to pull a slick one. That's what happened. You tried to pull a slick one.
Hey, go. Was you on here? But go, was you on here?
Somebody substantial there.
But go, was you on here when I said? Was you on here when I said if he beat?
Hold on. What'd he say?
Was you on here when I said if he beat Eubanks, why go back down to 47?
Facts, but hold on, my man wanted to say something. What'd you say, Phantom?
Look at his rank at 47. Why would you want to leave 47?
Yeah, that was my whole point, bro. It make you think something is fishy.
I'm gonna tell you why.
They all gonna move up to 54 anyway.
It don't matter if they move. They ain't moved yet, and you got fights right there, and you calling out somebody that ain't even ready to fight your ass.
Yeah, but he young though. And they all around the same age.
Time out. If I'm the young lion coming up and I got this top ass rank, I'm like, I want to fight this motherfucker to knock him off so he put me in line next. He ain't got that attitude.
And that's the thing. My man want that. And you know, we can all sit here and say the what ifs, but just as far as opinion based from what I've heard, it seems like Boots wouldn't have a problem fighting Conor Benn. From what I've heard, you know, maybe we're different, but I feel like Boots, he done said his name. Why them two can't get in there? That's why I say we want Conor Benn. We'll do boxing justice. We'll knock him the fuck out and knock that fertility out of his goddamn system. Make the boxing community happy.
Eddie Hearn didn't even offer Boots. He didn't offer Boots. He offered Adrian. He offered this Adrian Broner.
Hey, I don't even want to keep. I don't even want to keep going through it, bro. But once again, we could go to the interview where they said, "What do you think of Benn versus goddamn Ennis?" He said, "You know, he's not ready yet. He's a one level below." He said, "Right now, if you ask me, Boots Ennis is in the same playing field as Crawford and Spence. So if your promoter don't believe in you, what make you think that you gonna get it?"
Right. Adrian Broner got it on his Instagram right now. Got the text posted. He said, "We'll give you 2.5 for Benn, and we'll give you $2 million for Montana Love."
Hey, that Montana Love fight, that might, that's
He
a
might
good
as
one.
well take it. He might as well take that shit.
Go on his Instagram and see his answer. He said,
That shit
"I tell
old.
you, no, that ain't old." He posted that was 2 days ago. That ain't old.
They ain't gonna get that nigga that now.
Not for
He
Adrian Broner.
ain't accepted. That's the second time Eddie Hearn offered him. Remember, he offered him a $35
Listen to
million
what I
contract.
just
He
said.
said no to.
Listen to what I just said. Remember what you just said, and let's see what he fight for.
He ain't gonna get that bag.
He
Not for
said
no Adrian Broner fight.
he said no because
Nah, Uncle D made a good point. Uncle D, say it one more time for the people in the back.
I think he gone, dog.
Nah, I'm here.
Yeah, I don't like nobody fighting Adrian Broner right
I
now.
don't want to see Adrian.
I like to see him and Ben. I
Hey,
watch him
fuck
and
that.
Ben.
No. I want to see Ben fight Boots. Quit. That nigga need to fight Butch. Where you at? Where are
I
you,
like to see him
Butch?
and Broner.
AB will
Only
turn
reason
a
why I
fight
agree with that is because they
from a
number
regular
one and number
fight to a
two, ain't they?
fucking big fight. AB will make that shit.
AB will
to a
blow that
big
shit
fight.
up.
Exactly.
Yeah, he
Hey
would. He would make
man,
it
he will
a
blow
big
that shit
ass
up.
fight.
It is gonna be a big ass
dog.
fight. Come on now.
Man, ain't
That's a
nobody buying no
payday. That's
AB
what you
fight.
call a payday.
Ain't nobody buying no AB fight. AB done fucked over the world too many times. Trust me.
You wouldn't have
Why
to. It'd
not
be on his
fight the
own.
person that you competing for
No,
the
no,
spot
no.
for, dog?
Everybody knows AB. AB is a
Man,
big
that
fucking
fight be
star, my
big. He
guy.
talk
Come on
about
now.
being, man, he go up being, man. And that'd
Man,
be
ain't
good.
nobody thinking Adrian Broner gonna win that fight though, dog.
You said what?
How many
Mm,
people on this panel think Adrian Broner gonna win that fight?
It don't
Especially if he
No.
matter.
gets
They
touched
still
by
buy
Ben.
the fight. It's
a,
an
a
Hey,
event.
non
salute to
a
everybody
non
in the
beat.
house, man.
You
Everybody
ain't gonna knock him out
hit
though.
the like button on
You ain't
your
gonna
way
knock him
out.
out.
I'm
Right,
out.
exactly. AB
Peace
Yeah,
don't
but
out.
he
come to
ain't gonna
fight.
let him because
A
Adrian Broner got
AB's
non
not come to
juicing
fight.
being, he might beat him.
Yeah, I get that. Maybe you got a point there.
Yeah, Ben need to
A
quit
non
running.
juicing being, yeah, he might
And
beat him. He don't have
he
that
can make
confidence no
every
more or nothing.
hey, listen, he can make everything right if he beat Boots. He can make
Thank
it
you.
right. Just
That's who
He
fight
might
that's
go
supposed
that
to
Boots.
route.
compete with for that spot, bro. Why not
You
Yeah, he
take
might
already
his
as well
spot?
fight for that fight. That the Boots want to fight him. They might as well fight each other.
Ain't they one number
Hey,
one and number
hey,
two?
hey, bro. If you remember, if I'm not mistaken, before goddamn he popped positive, he was saying, "Oh, I can get the top guys. Yeah, Boots can get it." Well, shit, your fight off. So call Boots' name out now, cause we've been calling your name. We would love to come to the UK and fuck you up.
I get
Yeah.
that, but he
that'd
Ellis
be
said he'd fight Boots, and Boots said he'd fight Rashidi too. Why we can't make that shit happen? Even though I think Boots
I
gonna
don't.
win.
You gotta understand. I think with Rashidi, like you gotta think from a. I mean, I hate to say it, but just with the promotion and the business side, like Rashidi would at least need 1 or 2 more fights. Like he gonna knock out some more people and get his name up. But I don't know if that. I don't think that would be the route that Cameron Duncan would want to take. Cameron Duncan usually try to go up. He don't try to go back. That's my only point of why I don't think it'll happen.
I see
I
what you're
don't think
saying.
it's a factor of neither one being scared though.
Yeah,
For that
I
being
get
his
that.
first fight on PBC, they ain't gonna let that happen.
I get that, but at the same time, think about this: who else would he fight right now to get the status that he's trying to get since he's been on the shelf for so long?
I think the thing is, I think that I really believe, and if you read the tea leaves, you can kind of tell. I think he was supposed to be on that Errol Spence, Terence Crawford undercard. I really do, bro. And I think with them not fighting, I think now we should get a date now. With them not fighting right now, it's kind of like, and you can hear it in Boots and his daddy voice. They getting frustrated because they like, shit, whenever they announce this fight, we'll be on the undercard. And it's like, that's where that promoter come in. It's like, shit, Boots want to fight, but shit, like every fighter say, you got to wait on that call. And you got to be ready when that call comes. So, I mean, it's like that. That's more the business side. I don't think that's necessarily the fighter side. Like that would be more like a question for like Cameron Duncan or like the PBC, the suits to answer that shit.
I don't care about all that. I care about the fighters fighting. Who would you rather see, him and Conor Benn or him and Rashid Ellis on that
I would
undercard?
rather see him and Conor Benn.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, but you guys
I
think
don't think
that
they'll take that fight
Boots
now
is
because he's
going
getting
to
caught
be
juicing it.
like okay. Do you think that Boots is going to try to be on somebody's undercard? Do you think? Like, I think that he's trying to peek out and trying to do his
He
own
is, but
thing.
you gotta understand, Cosmic. He's
Yeah,
still fucking with Showtime and the PBC.
I
You
get
feel
that. But
me?
yeah, but
So it's like
If it on Showtime,
if Showtime
not
and PBC
on
are
pay
not
per view
doing what
though,
they're
dog.
supposed to do, yeah, if Showtime and PBC are not doing what they're supposed to do, he shouldn't be sitting around and waiting for them. Yeah, that would be
well, but
a
yo,
good
hold on.
undercard for him,
But you can
a
even
good
look
name.
through. You can look at multiple different and have different fighters. We've seen PBC and Showtime fighters get put on the shelf. So this is nothing new. So I mean, we can't
Right.
necessarily blame that all on the fighter. Like that's been history. Like history has shown that a PBC fighter might not fight for once a year, or might not fight for a year. Like that's the bullshit
No,
of it. That's why we
I don't think.
get
No.
aggravated.
Boots is
I
not
don't think
a
that's the case.
PBC
I think it's
fighter.
more of a case that people don't
Boots
want to
is
fight
doing
Boots.
business with Showtime. I think Boots is
Okay,
doing
that's the
business with
whole
Showtime and not a PBC fighter.
Showtime the same way, bro. And then you gotta think, hell, we asked Keith Thurman. Keith said he didn't know who he was. Then he said he gonna need a bunch of money. We asked Danny Garcia to get like a Philly rivalry. They both from Philly. Danny Garcia say, I'm not about to be on that nigga knockout reel. He not about to come up off me. We tried to get Sean Porter. Sean Porter said, I'm not fighting him. So I mean, we have called out the top guys, so we had to put that into account too. We can't just blame it all on
Yeah, of
Boots.
course.
Like
No.
it's
I'm
other
not
niggas
saying that.
who not wanting. It's we gotta hold motherfuckers accountable who don't want to fight and say, oh, I don't want to fight him. Or like, why not?
What about
Shit, everybody
Ortiz?
got to get their chance.
What about Ortiz?
Victor Ortiz said it himself. He said, we'll fight right now. We'll fight one day, but it won't be right now. It'll be at the top. If you don't believe me, I can find the video and drop the link for you.
No,
No. I
this is the
believe
thing.
you
Hold on,
because I heard him say it multiple times.
Finance. But this is the thing. There are one is on Showtime, the other one's on the Zone. So in order for this fight to happen with Virtual Ortiz and Boots, it needs to make dollars. It needs to make sense. See what I'm saying? So that's the same dilemma that we have with Tank and Ryan Garcia. So which one's going to cross the street? You know what I'm saying? So
I got a question
Boots
for
can
that
cross the
though.
street
It
to
wasn't
the
no
Zone.
problem with Charlo though.
What do you mean with
It
Charlo?
wasn't no problem with Charlo.
What do you mean? Explain. Go ahead.
It's not no problem. It's okay. I'll put it to you this way. No, not Charlo. I'm sorry. I'm mistaken. I apologize. That's some fucked up shit.
Okay. I'm just saying, like it's just
It's not a problem. It's
hold
never
on.
a problem.
Both of these guys haven't reached a level of superstardom where either or are going to cross the street. So one is going to go to the Zone, or the other one's going to go to Showtime or whatever. So they haven't reached that point. You know what I'm saying? They're still growing. You know what I'm saying? They're still developing. So you know what I'm saying? Like look at Tank and fucking Ryan Garcia, right? Ryan Garcia is not forced, but he needs to accept the fact that he's going to go fight with Tank on Showtime. You know what I'm saying? He's going to deal with the negotiations, because if he wants to fight, that's what he's going to have to get. That's what's going to happen. You know
I get that, but
money
that has
matters.
nothing to do. They can make this fight a sanctioned fight because of their ranking, bro.
That could be the case, and let it happen. If that's the
And
case,
then
then
that don't
that
have
would be
nothing to
outside
do with nobody.
that would be outside of negotiations with networks and promotional companies. But it
Right.
needs to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? It hasn't gotten to that
But
point.
that's my point. I think Boots is pushing for shit like that, and they just denying the fights.
They're all both pushing for their mandatories, which would be the champions.
Right, I get that, but right now the champions is in negotiation with each other. All the belts is tied up.
Of course, so that means that this fight
right
is
now.
not feasible. It's not feasible right now. Yes, of course, in the perfect world, we would want Boots and Virtual Ortiz to fight now, and then wait for the championship belt to be vacant, and then they fight for it. Yes, in a perfect world, that would be ideal, right? Same thing with
What about
140.
Boots and Stanionis? Ain't they on the same thing?
I think it's more on the weight, the same belt that they're fighting for. You know what I'm saying? So they have their own different paths. You know what I'm saying? They're all fighting for different sanctioning bodies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Boots is ranked in the top 5, top 3 in all of them, dog. It don't matter which one.
Right. So one is choosing.
And that's the thing. So it's like another thing too that's killing it, Phantom, is that the division is being held up for an undisputed fight, right? So you got Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, who pretty much they have all the belts. Now we are the IBF eliminator, but we don't know if Terence Crawford fight don't happen. We don't know if Errol Spence will move up or if he don't want to fight Boots. Like we don't know. So I mean, he has done what he did in that sense, But it's like shit. We can't really go around asking for champions because both of the champions are fighting for all the marbles. So like once that get out the way, then we'll be able to get more fights for titles with the shit being vacant. Assuming that they'll goddamn move up.
Just go ahead and move up.
No, but also it would be more meaningful if they waited a little bit more when the belts are vacant and they can each grab a belt, right? Each go their own route. You know what I'm saying? Each grab a belt and then have a unification. That would be more meaningful than fighting for no belts. So they're being patient, knocking off the bottom.
Do you go fight Boots for a unification, man? I doubt it, dog.
I think they will. Why not? Why wouldn't they?
Because they can fight now for positioning. If I'm in the position that Ortiz is in, I'm about to take this dude out so I can solidify my position when these belts do become open.
I get it, but this is the thing, C-Town. So Boots versus Virgil Ortiz is a big mega fight that would be worthy of big money. You know what I'm saying? So if each get a belt, you know what I'm saying? Once this whole thing is over with, the Terence Crawford and Spence, then both would get a belt, and the significance of both unifying a belt would be increase more money. Does that make sense?
I get what you're saying. I agree with that. I'm saying why not fight on the undercard with other Terence Crawford and Spence fight?
That's what I was telling them niggas. Like, why would he fight on the undercard? Like, I mean, shit. You gotta think it is a Showtime. Steven Espinoza is working with that fight. So from Steven Espinoza's point, it's like, why not put my phenom on a fight that everybody is gonna be watching?
Right.
Okay. And then
the same way that Floyd Mayweather used to put Canelo on his undercard. You remember that?
Okay, but C-Town and we're going right back to where we started from. Virgil Ortiz fights with DAZN. Boots is fighting with Showtime. So unless these guys get a belt, then Showtime and DAZN can negotiate and have a mega fight. And unless they have both have belts or they're mega superstars,
exactly. Nobody's disagreeing with that, bro. I agree with that. Like, we're not disagreeing with what you're saying. We're just bringing up a different point. Like, we understand that they want to maximize their market value with both of their fighters to potentially get a bigger fight, as opposed to fighting right now.
Shut your ass up, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga.
I've been waiting on you. Tell Conor Benn to put the drugs up. Tell Conor Benn put them pills up.
Yeah. So what's going on with the
Cheater.
What's going on with the
Cheater
now, nigga?
Cheater. Where your fight at? Where your fight? Who you fighting? Who you fighting? Because that was your funniest joke. That was your joke. That was your joke the whole time. Who are you fighting? Who you fighting now? Who you fighting now? Why you not fighting? Why you not fighting? Why you not fighting? Why you not? Tell me why you not fighting, no Butch. Why are you not fighting? Come on now, don't get quiet. Tell me why you not fighting, because you got on my ass and I had to take it. You kept asking me, who you fighting? Who is Boots fighting? Who the fuck is Conor Benn fighting on fight week? Nobody, because he blew it. Your boy blew it. He blew the bag, bro.
We fighting Ocampos now, nigga. You fighting
Bada. You fighting Bada for that appeal. That's what you fighting, ain't it? You fighting Bada for that appeal, ain't it? Uh-huh. Yeah, we know. We know you fighting Bada for that appeal, nigga. That nigga using drugs, my nigga.
Yeah. I'm gonna come up in there in front and start running with the guy, innit? You get me? Fuck Ben. Fuck with this shit. You fucked up.
Oh, now it's fuck Conor Benn. Nah, support your boy. Don't switch up. Keep supporting him.
No.
You know I'm gonna give you hell, bitch. You know it's all love, bro. You know it's all love, bitch.
Fuck Conor. Hey, Sportsbook, man. Hey, salute to H, salute to Smoke, salute to Sportsbook, salute to Lance, salute to Cosmic, salute to C-Town. But fuck Conor Benn, man. He let us all down. He let the boxing fans down, man. He let them down, man. Fuck Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn's a bastard. Eddie Hearn's a bastard. Eddie Hearn's a bastard. He's a devil. He's shit. He's bad for the sport. He's trying to get us killed in there. I've got receipts of this guy talking about, oh, you need VADA testing. You need this. I'm not fighting this guy without VADA testing. Now he's talking about he wants to push fights forward without a fucking VADA, without a VADA say. Get the fuck out of there, man. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you.
Eddie Hearn, man. You bastard. You lied to us about
But Eddie Hearn, it don't matter. It don't matter. Eddie Hearn set it up for him. He blew the bag. He blew the bag. Eddie Hearn had the fight set up for him. That's his fault. He blew the fight.
You meant to give Chris Eubank $3 million. Now you don't get no $3 million. The fight is postponed. The fight's cancelled, nigga. I'm talking about the fight is postponed, man. Fuck Conor Benn, man. Conor Benn, you let me down, but you let me down bad, dog. You let me down bad, dog.
Hey.
You let me down bad, man.
I know. I tried to tell you he wasn't like that. I tried to tell you he wasn't like that. I tried to tell you.
I was up here defending this guy hard. That was my guy, hard. Now he's got some respect. To earn. He needs to go fight Boots. He needs to go fight Keith Thurman. And he needs to go fight Virgil Ortiz. All in a row. And he needs to win 2 of them 3 fights to gain my respect again.
Hey, Bush, that was my question. How can he redeem himself?
He needs to go and fight the top fights, Boots, Virgil, and Keith Thurman right now.
I think the first one out of that he should take is Keith Thurman, dog. Because I think he got a better chance of beating Keith Thurman. He a bigger name too. Straight up.
I'm just upset right now.
I honestly think he could beat Keith Thurman because he got good body blows and he got decent power and he got decent footwork and he can take a punch.
Yeah, but is he gonna be on drugs?
Hell no, he ain't gonna be it. Keith Thurman gonna make sure that shit go get tested, bro. Leave that.
He's gonna be on drugs, brother.
Anybody he fights from now on, they gonna test the shit out of his ass.
Hell, they gonna test the fuck out of him now. We might not get all I know is he fucked up though, man. He fucked up. It's fans like Butch who they hurt, they fucked up, bro. Because they were riding for you and you let them down. You let them down, bro.
Eddie Hearn pulled him out of
they ain't got a rap for you. Shit. Alright, bro. Just lay it right here.
I've got bare receipts for you. Motherfuckers to listen to. Bro.
All I'm saying is if they talking about pulling him out of Vada, that's not a good look.
Eddie Hearn's a fucker. Eddie Hearn is a fucker. Fuck Eddie Hearn.
That's not a good look, man.
Bullshit.
And I think ain't that what he said? He said,
whoa, they thinking about taking him out of Vada just so he can keep using the drugs?
That's my point.
What? Damn, bro. This nigga is a fucking whole cheater. That nigga a hoe, bro.
Who said that? We don't know.
That nigga ain't built like that.
No. Who said that they're gonna take him off of Vada?
He ain't built like that.
Eddie Hearn was talking about it. They didn't say they was gonna do it. He just made a comment that led towards that shit, bro.
Okay, until it's said it and solidified, we don't know. It's just
right. No. I hope they don't. I hope he don't. But at the same time, it's not a good look. Even just something like that coming out your mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
And I think he need to get out that contract with Eddie Hearn because Eddie Hearn just give a fuck about the money. He don't give a fuck about no fighters, dog.
Don't care about the fighters.
None of these promoters care about the shit. They care about the money. That's what they do. They're promoters.
Someone's life on the line for your fucking shit with money.
Hell, Eddie's so dirty. Eddie knew he was doing it. Eddie knew he had a dirty drug test.
Can't say that about the promoters, though.
They knew about this for weeks.
Some promoters out here that actually help fighters do shit that they should be doing in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like Al Heyman is one of them. Even goddamn Bob Arum is one of them. He helped a lot of fighters more than you think, dog. He even helped, as much as Floyd don't like that motherfucker, he even helped Floyd build his name up. As much as De La Hoya left his ass too. He helped that motherfucker build his name up. A lot of people left Bob Arum, but before they left, they was fucking up there to a certain point.
Yeah, they build up fighters. Top Rank is in the business of building up fighters, but at the same time, they're willing to throw their fighters in there.
Right, but at the same time, my point is, he said the promoters only give a fuck about money. Bob Arum give a fuck about his money. Don't get me wrong, but if he really didn't care about the fighters, why would he put them to the status that they get at? He just, when they get to a certain point, he don't let them get bigger than his company. Put it that way.
No, you're supposed to graduate from that level. Once you get to a certain point, you're supposed to graduate just like leave high school. You're supposed to graduate and think and do for yourself. If you're
Right.
willing to sign with him, then that's on you. And you're signing, a 3-fight deal or whatever the case may be.
Right.
But they're building you up. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at these amateur fighters that are getting built
listen
up.
to this crap.
They're getting paid for money. You know what I'm saying? They're getting paid money while they're in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? They're coming
Right.
fresh out of the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? They're getting good fights. They're getting, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
publicity. They get put on television. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's up to the fighter to do what else they want to do once they get
Exactly.
built
I
to a
get
certain
that.
level.
I get that. But my point is, somebody said that the promoters don't give a fuck about the fighter. I think Bob Arum give a fuck about the fighters for real. Why would he build them like that?
Nah, he doesn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck about Terence Crawford, so fuck Bob Arum.
No,
Fuck
to
Bob
a
Arum,
certain
fuck
extent. To a certain extent.
fuck the other guy, fuck Espinoza.
It's like hold on. It's like your teenager is going to be leaving your house soon. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's like,
Terence
I don't give a
Crawford should
fuck.
have left a long time ago, dog.
Exactly.
Flat out.
So if he had the opportunity to leave a long time ago,
Why should he have left? Why should he have left when he was promised good fights? Why should he have left? Why? You promised me Pacquiao. You promised me Errol Spence. Why am I leaving?
Bush, I can promise you that I can give you $1 million when I come over that motherfucker. That don't mean I'm gonna do the shit.
No, but you've given me a reason to stay.
That's not a reason. A reason is
that is what?
A real reason is concrete. Is in paper and contracts and shit. If you didn't have that and you just had listen to this motherfucker talking about I'm just gonna give you this shit, that's bullshit. I don't give a fuck.
What's you're saying? You said that Bob Arum. You think Bob Arum cares about the fighters? So isn't that a good track record for him to stay over there?
About their careers.
Yeah, exactly. So if he cares about the careers, he doesn't need it. You don't need any papers to solidify your word. You've told me that you want me to
you need some type of verification. If somebody tells me they're gonna let me do whatever it is, it doesn't matter what it is, and it's not a concrete contract with that shit, that's just hearsay, dog. I don't give a fuck what business you in.
So that means you don't trust Bob Arum. That means you don't trust the word of Bob. That means you don't trust the word of Bob Arum.
Spoons. I could be selling plastic spoons, and I'm like, all right, if you do this amount for this quarter, I'm gonna give you this amount of plastic spoon to double your profit, and you do that, and I don't do it, but it's not written down. I ain't breaking no laws, and I'm not obligated to do that shit at all, even though I said that shit out my mouth, dog.
Right, and now you're dealing with now you know how to deal with the spoon manufacturer, and you don't need
exactly. Now you get rid of the motherfucker. You get what I'm saying?
You go deal with the
goddamn Cosmic. Me and you argue, but that might have been the best shit you ever said. Fuck that. I'm a goddamn go at it. I'm a goddamn go at it with this manufacturer, and fuck it, I ain't fucking with him no more.
Yep.
I'm fucking with him no more. Exactly. Period.
Yep, I'm dealing straight with the motherfucking with the clientele.
So let me show you. Let me show you. Let me let you hear. Hey, see, hear this. I'll let you guys hear how Eddie Hearn doesn't give a fuck about the fighters. You explain me this rubbish. Explain me this receipt.
He don't give a fuck about the fighters. I agree with that, bro.
Explain this receipt, C-Town. Explain this, please. I've got multiple for you. Explain this. Hold on.
What's the point in signing up for drug testing? Queue up one more time?
Yeah.
No, go on.
Yeah.
But what is the point in signing up for drug testing when you fail?
That's I was just talking about that, bro.
You got a lot of background. But
So, the argument of, well, it's all right with you, Ked, is totally irrelevant. You've signed drug testing with HADA, the best testing agency, in my opinion, in the sport.
I just was talking about that, Bush. That's how my conversation started. You feel me?
What is he talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about?
That's not a good look for Conor Benn or Eddie Hearn. Just hitting towards that is not good, especially if he failed a drug test, dog.
They're salesmen. You know what I'm saying? These promoters are salesmen. Eddie Hearn, he looks, like a honest ass guy. He's a fucking salesman.
Hey, Cosmic, what about this one for you? That one was for C-Town. This one's for you, Cosmic. This one's for you.
Go ahead.
Hey, can I say something first, Bush, before you play it?
Go ahead, C-Town.
My point is, if Eddie Hearn gave a fuck about the fighters, he wouldn't have did AJ the way he did him.
No.
Period.
Oh, that's why he doesn't want him in there with Tyson Fury.
How did he do AJ?
Man, first of all, the motherfucker wasn't confident enough at all in a couple of his fights. He just ended up winning off pure grit and guts and determination. And it wasn't even skill. You know what I'm saying? Second of all, when your fighter take L's the way he did, you got to give that motherfucker time to recuperate and recover and shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody think. I done been in combat sports since I was fucking like 5 years old, dog. Actually 7. And I'm telling you, your confidence is the biggest thing that helps you in any type of combat, any type of full contact sport, period. If you are a running back and you scared to get hit running through a hole, guess what? You're not about to run through that hole.
Don't do a running back. Yeah, don't become a forget.
No,
If
I'm
you're a
just
wide
saying,
receiver,
though.
and
You
you
know
don't
what I'm
like.
saying?
If you're a wide receiver, you don't like going up to get challenged for them balls. Don't be a
Can
wide
I
receiver.
respond to that? Can I respond to
If
that
you're a
real quick?
boxer and you literally this shit comes out your mouth mentally, I don't think this was pretty much AJ was saying about his last 2 fights. He wasn't really ready, dog, mentally. He didn't believe in himself.
Correct. I agree with
But they
C-Town. He's
still put
correct.
him in his promoter still made that money though and put him in there.
Can I say
You feel
something
me?
though?
That's some Don King shit. You feel me?
Yeah, but hold on. But this is the thing, though, right? So he's been making the most amount of money that he has. You know what I'm saying? Doing these fights with Usyk, he made what, $70 million, right?
Man, the money ain't worth it sometimes, dog.
I agree.
This
I
is a
agree.
fight. You get
But
hit in
the
your head and for
opportunity
it.
to hold on. See-Town. But the opportunity to make this money is there. I agree. I don't think that it is. You know what I'm saying? For their safety, for their health, I don't think that it is. But sometimes these opportunities don't happen every day. You know what I'm saying? So
AJ ain't
sometimes
need
these
the money
fighters
though,
they
dog.
take it.
You act like
He
AJ
doesn't.
needed that money like that.
No, I know, but he's also not
AJ be
pressured to.
saying he won't fights too though. Like we gotta hold these
He wants to
fighters
smoke.
accountable. Like if you say you want to fight, then I mean, like the nigga said, yeah, I fight Usyk. Like if you want to fight him, I mean, if you feel like that, say no then. Duck like other fighters and take a tune-up up. Fight the next best thing. But like some of these fighters,
Goat said duck like other fighters. Goat said duck like other fighters.
yeah, like it,
Got the wrong thing. I was talking about this earlier. How many fighters got the wrong people around them, man?
yeah, that's boxing. You know what I'm
And they don't
saying?
know no better.
That's
AJ been like that his
That's
whole career.
boxing, bro.
That's
You know what I'm saying?
boxing.
What I'm saying, what I am saying though, is like some of these fighters, like we can get on the promoters, but hell, like it is their jobs to make fights. So I mean, they putting them in there, and then some of them they be biting off more than they can chew. Hell, like motherfucking what's that damn? I can't even think of the motherfucking name. But before the damn Charlo and Lubitson fight, and Lubin, he say, man, I don't think Lubin ready, but he been saying he want it. So you know what I'm saying? When you say you want it, and you get in there and get your ass whooped, like that's your fault. We can't just always put it on the promoters.
Hold on. This is the thing. This is the thing, right?
And Joshua.
No, but this is the thing, though. This is the thing.
Like he really ain't really had his own mind his whole career, dog. Because if he did, he would have took fights before now. If he was controlling his career.
No.
Yeah,
So
man.
this is the thing, though.
It's like Tank. Hey, man, I don't discriminate against nobody. Tank the same way. If he really wanted them fights and he really was asking for that shit, he said out his own mouth. You just ain't heard it out of Joshua's mouth yet. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I ain't asking
But
no
the fighter can say no. The fighter can literally say no if he doesn't want to fight, and the fighter can say, yes, I want to fight. Right? That's the big difference.
Okay, I get that. But at the same time, if you got people around you that's righteous and the right people around you, some of them motherfuckers gonna be like, no, you ain't about to take this fight, dog. You know why? I know you're not ready. You might think you're ready.
You're right.
But I see you not ready.
But still, bro, how many promoters are like that? Like promoters ain't got time. Even people, bro. Like I feel you, but like you act like just because they got that support system telling them that ain't good enough, bro. Like you can have an advisor. Oh, go ahead. Then I want to figure out your point.
Let me finish. That's what I'm saying. Joshua probably had motherfuckers in his ear talking about, hey, what if Eddie Hearn said, let me give you this, I'll give you $1 million just to say that shit so we can get the fight going. Feel me?
That's his fault, though. So what the fuck does that have to do about the promoter? Like, he the one who took the $1 million.
That don't got nothing to do with the promoter. That's my point. It don't got nothing to do with the promoter. The promoter just don't do it because he's trying to make money. I'm talking about
the promoter has more interest of keeping that fighter fighting.
Hold on, Cosmic. Hold on, because I'm trying to get your point. Hold on. Say it again, bro.
You got to have people around you and that really care about you and don't tell you the truth whether it hurt or not. I'm saying Joshua ain't never really had nobody like that. Because if you gonna go out for 17 million against Usyk, why the fuck you ain't gonna take this 40 million to fight fucking Wilder when y'all both in y'all prime and y'all got all the belts for
Because
undisputed?
obviously, once again, like I say, you have to blame the fighter. He didn't want to fight him. Obviously, he thought Usyk must have been easier. My thing is, regardless of if they got an advisor or say they best friend or say a good group like LeBron James do around your corner telling you, hey man, don't do this. At the end of the day, shit, just cause them telling you don't do that, nigga, what you gonna do when them bills come? What you gonna do when that damn baby need food and the damn mama need this and that? Your ass gotta fight. So I mean, at the end of the day, these motherfuckers the one who be accepting the contracts.
I
So like,
get that.
I'm not necessarily bro. I'm not trying to argue. Like, I'm not saying you wrong or right. I'm just making a point. Like a lot of times, motherfuckers do have good people in their corner, but the thing that kill it is they fighters. They want to be ambitious. Like they are a little throwed off. You feel me? They want to goddamn take that risk. They don't give a damn if they mama tell them, "Oh, baby, don't do it." The doctor say, "Oh, if you fight, you might." Man, them motherfuckers are still fighting, and even then, some of them just don't fight for the money. So like, it's the fighter too, bro.
No, I agree with that. I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is,
Hold on, can I get
it's
my
like
input
you
in here?
said, somebody like LeBron. That's all fine and well, but look who he got around him. It's people that he actually trusts. So he trusts their word. I don't think Joshua ever had nobody like that, dog. You feel me? Look
There's
look
okay,
at his
okay.
career. Look at how his career went. Eddie Hearn or whoever the fuck is behind the scenes was actually controlling that shit, because if he really wanted to do what he wanted to do and he was saying, I want to be historical, I want to be legendary and all that shit, then why not take the fights that's go, and especially if it's about the money. Somebody said it's about the money. Oh, I need that 17 million. He could have made way more money before now fighting somebody that was actually worth fighting, and it wouldn't even matter if you won or lost because you fighting the best. It's some Canelo shit. Canelo could have had way more money fighting Charlo and goddamn Errol Spence, but he ain't take that shit. Why not?
Okay. Can I say something real quick?
You get what I'm saying? It don't. I mean, that's the
Hold
fighter and the
on.
promoter.
But
And
this
I
is the
get what
thing,
you're saying
though.
about the fighter. That's all fine. It's always their decision, man. I get that. But like some people, like I
This
put
is the
it
thing.
the Earl Spence and Terence Crawford fight. Earl Spence is like, I'm not fighting nobody till I fight Terence Crawford. Period.
No, but C-Town, this is the
Because
thing. So you
his
need to tell
confidence
me.
is right there.
Hold on, C-Town.
Joshua confidence was fucked up, man. And if you don't got
C-Town.
nobody righteous in your corner to say, look, man, you're not taking this shit. Take some time off.
Okay, C-Town, this is the thing, right? So if you are told you can literally get back in the game by beating fucking Fury and getting another belt from Fury, you know what I'm saying? And you will come back and be on top and you can fight Usyk again, get that rematch. You know, he's built different. He's like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I really don't think that I lost. You know what I'm saying? Like he disputed that, right? He emotionally disputed the fact that he lost, right? So he would be back in the picture if he would be a guy like Fury. So this is a one-time opportunity, once in a lifetime. So he's willing to take it. So his team probably said, bro, you're gonna lose this shit. You know what I'm saying? And they're trying to convince him. He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna fucking do it. So if I'm your friend, I'm gonna tell you this is not a good decision. But if you say, okay, I'm gonna take this risk and take this challenge, then guess what? I'm all 100% with you. Let's go in there and we're gonna take this fucking challenge and we're gonna go and beat this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna doubt you. You know what I'm saying? If I try to convince you and I can't, you know what I'm saying? Then it's no longer me doubting you. It's me encouraging you. It's me, you know what I'm saying, pushing you to the fucking utmost. You know what I'm saying?
I
We can
get
do
that.
this shit.
I get that. It's a hard decision to make, to be truthful for the motherfucker that you love. But you gotta make those hard decisions with people that everybody around him, whether they was a friend or foe, knew he did not have the confidence that he needed to go into that ring with, dog. Regardless if he was fighting, he could have been fighting some bum motherfucker you never even heard of. He still didn't have he wouldn't have had the type of confidence to think that he could beat that motherfucker.
To beat Usyk?
No, not
Well,
even.
the confidence factor is like once again, that's him. Like,
but my point is, like, see that as a friend to him. I'm gonna be the motherfucker to tell you, look, man, this ain't it. Do it. I'm not gonna.
Well, I mean, it's easy, but then what about when you getting part of that check? Just saying, because everybody got friends who malicious. Everybody got a Judah in their crew. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a crook who gonna tell you shit. Take that because they know once you get your ass whooped, shit, I'm gonna give you $1 million just off face. You see what I'm saying? So
I'm not talking about them people, and I'm talking from experience too. I
yeah.
tell you, like I had an 8-year-old child on my swim team, dog. You feel me? 8 years old. We had to put her to swim with the 10 and 12-year-olds because parents thought we was cheating because he was just that much better than all the 8-year-olds.
No, I know. No disrespect.
The second time she swam against them, dog,
but we're talking about millions. We're talking about millions, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm
I
just
get
no
that.
disrespect
No,
to you, but we're talking about millions. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna
I
be
get that,
crazy
man.
if they
Money
would just
ain't
do that.
everything to me,
Fury
man.
versus AJ.
Maybe I got a different
I
perspective.
respect you. Yeah, no, I respect you, and I respect that. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying?
All
Some of these
right, I
fighters,
got an
they
example
would
from
do
my
that.
own life.
They would risk it.
Dealing with millions. My dude Dave playing for Atlanta. He played for 5 years in the NFL. That 4th year, I was like, man, you don't need to play no more, dog. I see it. I know that you got this contract. They go give you this 10 million or whatever the fuck. Man, that money is worth it. Played that year, and next year he didn't play no more, dog. You know why? Because I was actually the next year I was like, well, you gonna sign up again and get hurt, or you want that money that bad? Is that money really worth it?
And
I don't
that
hold no punches. You feel me? And I get it. Everybody ain't like that, and everybody don't got nobody like that. But I'm saying if he had somebody like that and just took a warm up fight after taking a year off and then fought Usyk, it'd have been a totally different fight, dog.
They kind of did. It didn't take that like it wasn't that fast when it happened. There was like
No, it wasn't. But he
a
didn't take
bit.
another fight before then, and he
No, I
didn't
know,
get himself right before then.
but that's what happens when you have a rematch. They usually take it right after the fight happens. That's what
Yeah,
happens.
it's just like, like you say that now we're getting into just personalities and environments and who you know and who you hang around. Like
Right.
some people don't
That's my
have
point.
that.
That's my
Everybody's different. And that's why I feel what you're saying. Maybe if he had somebody they could have advised him. But it's like, hey, at the end of the day, he is his own man. No matter who, advise you, they can help you out. But at the end of the day, it's up to you to make that decision. You know what I'm saying? You can have all the help, and that help can influence you to make a different choice. But that is up for you to make. You got to make that choice. You know what I'm saying? That he thought that he was big and bad. He felt like he could do it off the dick. And hey, he had to eat. He had to eat that L again. It happened. I respect that. I respect that more than motherfuckers like Lomachenko fucking vacating and getting a franchise belt and shit like that. I respect the motherfucker who just go in there and hell. If you win, you win. You lose, you lose.
Yeah, but man, this is the life. Fuck them millions.
No, I get that.
He just got knocked out.
Though.
That's not good.
No.
That's not good for no fighter.
He didn't get knocked out on the last fight.
I'm with you, bro. But everybody, you got to think these something they love to do. Like, yeah, it look crazy to some people. Like, oh, they get knocked out, but the other people, I mean, shit, that's part of fighting. Like that's what they like to do.
That don't mean you shouldn't follow no protocol to make sure you right before you get back in the ring.
Well, that's why I'm saying not everybody follows that, bro. That's why I say some people are different.
No, I get that. I'm not. All I'm saying is, I think he would have had a better chance if he had somebody really in his ear talking about.
Just lay it down, bro.
Okay, so C-Town, there's people in place that look after your health. They want to make sure that you're okay. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. The people that look after that you are not on PEDs. There's like certain criteria that boxers need to go through. That they're not gonna allow you to just fight in the ring, right? You know that, right? Athletic commissions,
don't mean
right?
to fight, dog.
What is it?
Just because hear about all these people that you talk about, I get it. Don't mean to fight.
Bro, and throughout history, and this is the thing, right? Sometimes we say like, this boxer had 190 fights and things like that. Bro, you don't think that his arm was broken? You know what I'm saying? His legs were cracked. You know what I'm saying? You don't think that they, suffered through fucking through training camps and were hurt? You know what I'm saying? And they continued to fight. You know what I'm saying?
I get that. A lot of fighters get like my hand. When I was just hitting heavy bags and just sparring a lot, my hands would be fucked up. Sometimes I dislocate my knuckles. Sometimes I would break a finger. Sometimes it would be so swollen. It wouldn't even be broken. It'd just be some sprained shit in the middle of my shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm
I
not
mean,
talking from. I got experience in this shit. I never fought on no top level. Wrong. I ain't no boxer. I've been in that ring and I know how that shit feels with them aches, pains,
yeah.
and them injuries that you just sustained just from training. Feel
Right.
me?
Go mute your mic, please, bro.
But
We hear
I
machines like.
understand all that. That's part of boxing.
Thank
That's
you,
part
thank you,
of
thank
any
you.
physical sport. You go have some aches and
Yeah.
pains and shit.
Yeah,
My
but
thing is, your mental is more important than anything, dog. And anybody that could see that his mental wasn't there, bruh. Period. Regardless of what was coming out of his mouth.
Well, it's I don't think that fight's happening now. So
Just like Wilder.
I don't think.
I think Wilder has somebody that I'm talking about in his ear. He took that time off. Then he like, I'm retired. I'm not coming back. He took that break, caught his breath. Regardless if he was training or not, he took his mind off that shit to clear his shit.
Okay, you gave the perfect example with Wilder, right? So if Wilder didn't sue to have that fight, the trilogy, he would have never had the chance to fight Fury again.
Right.
You know that, right? So he had to push it. Maybe you're right. Maybe he wasn't ready, physically ready. You know what I'm saying? But he came prepared and gave it his all. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes these
But
opportunities
mentally
don't happen all the time.
Here, bro. Mentally, he like, I need extra help for this. Even though he ain't used none of that shit.
Yeah, he was there, yeah.
He still was mentally like, I can beat this motherfucker.
Exactly.
I don't think Joshua had none of that shit the second time.
Man, it's up to the fighter, man. I don't know what the fuck, what they're going through, what they're thinking, if it's a good decision or not, But they choose to make this decision, that's on them.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I just know what I see. You know what I'm saying? I know what I see because it's obvious to me. I don't know if it's obvious to other people. It's obvious to me. When I put it to you this way: when you see a fighter get in the ring and they acting skittish, you can tell by their body language. They don't got to tell you shit. You see it.
Right. But sometimes, when you're in a do or die situation, sometimes it brings the best out of you. I mean,
Joshua ain't that type of fighter, dog.
Hey, we never know. Maybe he's learned from being in those situations. Maybe we don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I know he learned, but
he's learning.
I'm not doubting that he learned, man. I'm doubting his confidence. Period. If you don't have the mentality,
confident to step in, you can't have it both ways. So if he's confident to go in the ring with fucking Fury, don't you think he's confident to fight against a guy like Fury? You know what I'm saying? Because he's not pussyfooting around. He could have just been like, you know what? Not right now. I'm on, hiatus. I'm gonna recover and I'm gonna take a time off.
But it was a totally different vibe from Wilder than it was from Joshua, dog. You feel me?
What do you mean?
The vibe was not the same. Like Joshua, even at the press conferences, even at the stare down, even when he was walking even when he got in the ring, he was not exuding any type of I'm about to win this shit.
Who, AJ?
Yes.
I mean, that's his demeanor. That's not how he is, man. Like I don't know. Like, are we going to fix that? Do you think that he's going to all of a sudden just come up and be upbeat and just, you know what I'm saying, be on some, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you...
He was way more confident I had way more confidence in him in that Ruiz fight than I did in that Usyk shit.
Right. I mean, there's just so many dynamics to certain situations.
Because of his body language. And he didn't have to say shit. It was the way he was talking, his demeanor, his body. It was totally different.
No, for this fight, his demeanor was good. He looked level-headed. He looked like he was confident. It's just who he's fighting. That's it. But fights make styles, and some fights if he believes that he can beat a guy like Fury, go in there and do it. So look. Does AJ need time to regroup and find a good trainer and figure things out? Yes, but if the opportunity presents itself, I respect AJ for taking that opportunity and being like, "Fuck it, this is my only chance to get another belt." You know what I'm saying? And get back at fucking Usyk. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way you're gonna get back at Usyk if you have another belt. Beating the
My
guy
thing
that
is,
has the rest of the belts.
AJ was already in a position to where it didn't matter if he took that fight or not. He still was gonna be in position to fight anybody he wanted to in the heavyweight division, dog. Like
And
Wilder
he
is.
still is.
It's
No,
only
and
three
he
months.
still is.
Who else
No,
is in the
no.
heavyweight division besides Wilder, Fury, and fucking AJ, dog?
Joy stepped into the picture apparently. You know what I'm saying? I was incorrect, last week, but you know what I'm saying? But this is the thing, it's you getting another belt, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Like they challenged themselves to get another belt. So is it the only other belts that he didn't get by beating what's it called, Fury, the WBC, and I guess Fury let go of the Ring magazine. Get Smoker in here, you know that. Right? You know the history. You'll know the history.
My question is,
You know what I'm saying?
where was AJ ranked after he lost to Usyk?
So what would it be? It would be Fury, it would be Usyk, and then it would be AJ. I would say Wilder, and then next would be Andy Ruiz, and then
Okay, so he
maybe
still would have
George
been
Joyce.
he still was number 3, dog.
He
He
would
don't
still be,
have to
yeah, he
fucking
would
have
still
no
be up
belt
there.
to get no. He could challenge for whatever belt he need to challenge for to fucking be the mandatory immediately without even taking that fight.
I agree with you, C-Town, but I can't stop somebody who decides to fight for
I'm not
whatever they want
disagreeing
to
with
fight
that.
for. You know what
I
I'm saying?
never disagreed with that. When
Yeah.
everybody keeps saying, I'm not disagreeing with that.
No, you're not. It's all good. It's all good. No worries. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
I actually
what he
agree
chooses
with
to
that.
do.
And I agree with the point that you're saying. This might be my only opportunity. I get that.
Right.
I'm just saying,
So
to me, if you really care about your fighter, if you a trainer, even just the trainer, if you really care about your fighter, you go like, look, man, don't do this shit. I'm gonna get you another
okay.
fight. Let's do this first. Let's work on
Let
this.
me.
You feel me? Let's get better.
AJ's
Let's study
trainer.
the tape. So when we fight this guy
Yeah.
again, you beat his ass.
Right. No. But AJ's trainer is
Some
Robert
fighters are
Garcia. From
talented.
what we
Let
know,
me
hold
say this and I'll let you
on.
talk. I'm gonna go on mute. Let me say this and I'll go on mute and I'll let you talk. Some fighters have the talent to get right back in there and whoop somebody's ass. AJ ain't one of those to me, dog. That's all I gotta say, man. Go ahead, talk.
I'll good. So AJ's trainer is Robert Garcia, right?
C-Town ain't lying, man. But go ahead, Cosme.
No.
Go ahead, Cosme.
AJ's trainer was Robert Garcia. Bro, I seen Mikey Garcia get his fucking ass whooped by Spence. And Robert Garcia was looking at his brother like, bro, I have to call this fucking fight. And he looked at his brother also in respects to his brother and looked at him like, but I can't fucking stop this fight because I respect you so much because you believe that you're gonna die on your shield and you're willing to die on your shield. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like, all right, do this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I tried, you know what I'm saying? So they come from that fucking just straight up fucking, you know what I'm saying? Just fucking fighting, you know what I'm saying? So who's supposed to be there to stop him? You know what I'm saying? What other coach is supposed to be there? His manager, his trainer, his Eddie Hearn? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Who else is
but think
supposed to be
about this
there?
though. Mikey Garcia protected himself and pretty much ran the rest of that fight so he didn't get fucked up. He thought about that.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue this
Yeah.
fight, but I'm not about to let this motherfucker keep hitting me like that.
Yeah, he was getting brutalized, bro. I was like, fuck,
Right.
stop this
He was
fucking
getting
fight.
brutalized and then he started running and he still kept getting hit, but it wasn't like the first couple rounds, goddammit. You feel me?
But so what I'm saying is the people that are around his corner might be just like, all right, do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. So if it's Robert, it's not Robert. I don't think it's Robert that's going to be fucking telling AJ what to do. You know what I'm saying? He just came on board. But the people that are supposed to be there, his manager, his trainer, they benefit from this shit. You know what I'm saying? They benefit from, the big money that's going to be made.
No, I said that. I was like, it's about the money for them, bro. For real. And I don't
for
think
AJ
AJ really
too.
had nobody that didn't give a fuck about the money in this corner ever in his career for real.
Yeah, no, but AJ's also gonna be making fat money, bro. That's if he made 70 million with Usyk, what makes you think he's not gonna make it? What would be the money with Fury and AJ? Butch, what do you think? Usyk and AJ made 70 million each, right?
That'll be about 100 million plus. So most probably like 150 million each. Not each, sorry, like plus. So therefore getting like anywhere from 70 plus 70 million plus like each.
Yeah, some motherfuckers are
Usyk
willing. That's prize fighting.
Usyk got 63 million.
Yeah, but do you think
Allegedly.
I never felt like AJ was the type of fighter. I don't think AJ would have continued if he would have got bruised up like what's his name that fought Spence with the eye
Mikey?
shit. No.
Yeah,
he just fought
Ugas, yeah.
Ugas, it didn't matter how hurt he was, he still didn't want to. He was mad they stopped the fucking fight.
Yeah, fam. That's what I'm saying. He wanted to go out on his shield like a fucking warrior, fam.
Right.
The same with
AJ
Wilder.
is that
You
type
get me?
of fighter, dog. I don't
That's what I'm
think,
trying
bro.
to explain to you. C-Town is correct. AJ ain't cut from that fucking cloth. Sadly, he's not. You get me? He's mentally and psychologically drained. He's finished. Andy Ruiz started that fucking trend. You get me? He beat the soul out of him. He beat the fight out of him. It's not even about money right now for AJ. AJ don't need that money, or to me anyway, in my opinion. It's about reclaiming. It's about reclaiming his confidence. You get me? Getting back to where he was in the beginning because they built him up. I give Eddie Hearn slight credit to that extent where he built him up to this, and then you get me. He burnt him back down, but Eddie Hearn can't fight for AJ. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn just put him in the positions to become great, and he couldn't get it done. You get me? Eddie Hearn is a fucking promoter. He knows what's going on. He knows what time it is when it comes to Tyson Fury and fucking Anthony Joshua. He ain't trying to make that fight. He crazy? He just got his ass whooped.
Cash cow, bro.
He just got his ass whooped by the little smaller man Usyk. You think he's gonna go in there against 6'9", that beast, that mammoth of a man, Tyson Fury? He ain't going back in there with him right now. You must have lost your fucking mind. That's what I said.
But what's going to happen if Fury retires with the next two fights and then AJ doesn't get a chance to fight Fury?
Well, there you go then.
So
Fuck
what?
it, innit? There you go then. Fuck it, innit?
So what?
That's the argument. He's willing to chase that challenge now. That's the only thing.
If he gives us the Wilder fight, then we can now start talking about. You get me? He doesn't need to fight Tyson Fury. You give us that Wilder fight. You take on another young. You take on another young bull, because that's one thing AJ ain't done yet. He ain't taken a young hungry bull. Like Dubois,
like Jared.
Get me? Like Jared Anderson, like Herdigovich.
AJ got options, though. He didn't have to take none of that shit.
Joe Joyce is not young, but he's on that. He's on the upper. He's on that rise, as in he's the next
he's
man up.
in the young version. Like he's an older guy, but he's in the young coming up kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's like not in the.
He's
top,
in the same position that Boots Ennis is in, where he needs to get a title shot right now.
He could have did that without fighting that motherfucker again, dog, because he wouldn't have lost no position or no nothing. He still had he still had that clout. He still had the position in the rankings, and he could have just did it with anybody.
So what we're saying
Robert Garcia said he ain't got no dog. He get me. He can't train the man. He wants to do what he wants to do. It doesn't work like that. You don't fucking become great doing that type of shit. You get me? You're meant to crack. You're meant to humble yourself, listen and learn from the best. You get me?
Yeah, I've been saying that.
Not like a spoiled fucking brat and chuck over man's belts over the ring. You fucking mad.
You remember
but that's the thing. That's why I said with Wilder, he did that. He didn't use none of that shit, but at least he tried to do that. That tells me mentally he is prepared to at least accept change to try and get better, so he can win this time.
Yeah. What I was saying, C-Town, is that AJ needs to go to Robert Garcia's camp in California and train with these youngsters, see how they throw their hooks, see how they work the body, see how they use the Robert Garcia training methods, know what I'm saying, and really embrace it. Don't Robert shouldn't go to your private house, in your private gym and work with you one-on-one, you know what I'm saying, or work with somebody to train you how to do those. You need
Yeah,
to
I
be in a
agree with that.
gym. You
I
need
just
to
think
embrace
Robert
the
Garcia's
atmosphere.
fighting style is not meant for heavyweights. Heavyweights got to be more defensive than any other weight class, dog, because they just hit too hard. Period.
Yes, yeah, but
And
it
Robert
was
Garcia's
working.
style is not that. Look at
No,
the
it
way
was
Mikey
working
fights.
against Usyk. It was working against Usyk for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I seen a little patterns that he was able to um uh use against Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Because Usyk is not a regular heavyweight fighter. He's more like a middleweight type of fighter in a heavyweight body. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. I get what you're saying. But if he would have tried that type of style against somebody like Fury or Wilder, he'd have been knocked the fuck out in the first couple rounds, bro. Period.
Yeah, agree. Yeah. And when you fight Fury or Wilder, you have to 1-2, you know what I'm saying? Be 1-2 defense, 1-2, you know what I'm saying? Move 1-2, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Don't do more than than you need to, because you're going to get hit with whatever else they're going to throw at you, right? So if you
And
throw too many
Usyk could do
combinations.
that, but Usyk was more on his toes. He really don't sit on his punches like that. See what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he moves around. He moves around.
So he had to fight like that against Usyk, and that works against Usyk. That don't work against most heavyweights, dog.
Right.
Like you
But
said,
so
Usyk ain't no regular heavyweight. See what I'm saying?
yeah, I think
So
that's
I
what
think
he
that
was
style is just,
complaining was.
it's not a bad style. It's just bad for the heavyweight division, to me.
No, I agree. I agree. It's a bad style, but I think the logic was, how can you slow down and break down a guy like Usyk? You know what I'm saying? Like
You got to be active.
what would you? Yeah, you have to be active. You have to pressure him. You have to push him back, and you have to work the body.
Got
Right?
to work the
That would
jab.
be
The most
work the
important
jab.
part of that,
Yeah,
that jab.
work the jab, but also push forward. You know what I'm saying? You can't be afraid of this guy. You need to push forward and use the high guard. You know what I'm saying?
The
Use
only
the
way to
high guard
push
to.
forward on an active fighter with good feet, especially a heavyweight, is to work that jab and keep it in their fucking face. Because if you just try and push
Yeah.
forward, I don't give a fuck what heavyweight they is. If they hit you clean, you probably going to sleep.
Yeah, but I think AJ is still a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like
No,
every
that's not. I
situation.
think AJ is a wonderful fighter. I do. I don't have nothing against AJ. He just don't have that much stamina for real to
No,
me.
no, 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 no. He's not a great fighter. He's a good fighter. He's just a
He's
good fighter. He's not a
I
great.
mean,
He's not a great fighter. He's not a great fighter.
so I get that, Butch. I'm
Come
saying
on, Butch. He's fighting
No,
everybody. He's fighting
what's
no. That's why I
everybody.
said
Come
that.
on,
everybody? No,
Butch.
he's
Hey,
not
Kyle,
fighting
that's why I said that.
everybody.
That's
He
why I
didn't
said
fight
that.
Wild.
All
He
right,
didn't
all
fight
right, all right.
Wilder. He didn't fight
Not
Ortiz.
yet.
He did no. He didn't fight Wilder. He didn't fight Ortiz. He didn't fight fucking what's my man's name? Joe Joyce. He ain't fought the other monster, the other fucking monster. What's my man's name? What's my man's name, man? He just had a fight as well, man. The fuck, how can I be forgetting his name, man? There's
Oh
at
yeah,
least go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah. It was like a 12 rounder and shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
man.
okay.
Yeah,
But
fuck.
but but
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you
yeah.
could say
What was
that
that?
about
Who was that?
Wilder. Wilder hasn't fought all the guys that AJ has fought either,
No, well,
No, but
Wilder fought
Wilder's
right?
Ortiz
been in
twice,
there with
dog.
Tyson Fury 3 times. He's been in there with Tyson
Fought
Fury three
Ortiz twice
times.
I
and
get that.
Tyson Fury
Tyson
3 times.
Fury's from a fucking country. They ain't fucking fought once.
I get it. I get
Hey,
it. But
Bush, I got
that's
a
what I'm
question
saying.
for you
You got to
though.
mix them
How
all
come
up.
Fury ain't never fight Ortiz, man?
Fury didn't fight Ortiz.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Why didn't he do that, bro?
Oh boy, let me try and find boy. That's a very good question.
Because Wilder had to fight him. He fought him twice because didn't nobody want to fight him after Wilder fought him. Ain't about a bitch.
Fuck. Oh my
And Wilder
god.
was getting his ass whooped that whole fight until he got knocked his ass out.
Getting his
Right.
ass whooped.
He was getting whooped both fights, dog. He just ended up knocking his ass out.
Right. They should have all mixed it up. You know what I'm saying? They should have all, we can say both things. Wilder didn't fight this guy. AJ didn't fight this guy, but I think AJ did fight, the majority of the rest of the heavyweights. Then
But the best
a
ones out
good.
there at the time was Ortiz, Wilder, and Fury. Ortiz was ranked high in all the sanctioning bodies, and didn't nobody fight that motherfucker, bro.
But didn't AJ
Wilder.
offer? Hold on. Didn't AJ offer Ortiz to fight him? He offered him like $7 million, and PBC or Al Heyman didn't say that. They were like, "Nah, we ain't trying to do that."
What Ortiz?
Yeah, with Ortiz, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get that, man. If you got that, show me that.
I'll find it. Give me a second.
If it's true, it's true. I mean, I don't care either way, but I didn't know nothing about that shit.
Yeah, big monsters at the heavyweight division, man. Heavyweight division's a bit lively to me.
Beast, dog. A beast.
Yeah. There's not many undefeated fighters in the heavyweight division, boy. There's only a couple left, and they all need to get cracking. Makhmudov, you get your fucking ass in there. You undefeated.
Yeah.
Everyone's got a loss, boy. Everyone's got a loss or two. Anthony Joshua got 3 losses. You get me? Wilder got 2 losses.
I don't care
Ruiz got
about
2.
losses.
Yeah, I don't. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. Get in there. Dealing in the great words of OG Show.
Beautiful.
Put his ass in there. Put his ass in there. Put his ass in there.
Honestly, I wouldn't.
3 losses.
If Canelo would have fight Andre and Charlo and would have lost, I wouldn't have gave a
Yeah,
fuck.
we don't care. We don't give a fuck. We don't care. If Boots Ennis gets in there against Errol Spence and gets his ass
But
whooped,
C-Town,
we don't
Canelo
care.
fought Floyd Mayweather, lost to him, and he fought Bivol and lost to him. So what are you talking
He
about?
didn't want to fight Bivol. First of all, he had to fight
No,
Bivol.
he
Yeah,
did.
he got shoved in there. He don't want no smoke on
Nah,
the
he
Bivol.
didn't get
He
shoved
didn't want
in
no
there.
fucking smoke in Bivol. Because I was arguing with H Money about this.
No.
Listen,
He
Cosby.
wanted to fight Bivol to
Cosby.
get another belt. He thought that he
Listen,
could
Cosby.
beat Bivol.
No.
Come on,
I'm
man.
talking about But I'm talking about after he had the opportunity to tell Eddie Hearn, "Fuck you." You get me? Fuck you and your shit. I want this Bivol man now. Why did he do that? Is he meant to be his own boss? Before I was backing him, and me and H Money were going at it. H Money was telling me, "Nah, man, Canelo Alvarez, if he's his own boss, why the fuck do you not take that rematch straight away and tell Eddie Hearn, listen, man, fuck your business. This is my life, my career. I want Bivol right now." Now we don't know. Now that fight's in limbo. That fight's in limbo. We don't know if Zerdo gonna beat up Bivol. Is he gonna beat Bivol? Zerdo. If he beats Bivol, Canelo Alvarez is definitely not fighting Zerdo. He's staying right away from that Mexican. That guy. He said he ain't fighting no Mexicans.
He's not fighting fucking what's his name? The fucking motherfucker that's knocking out everybody up there.
Better the beef. He was no parts of better the beef.
Fighting that motherfucker neither. Now, honestly, if he would have went up and challenged Better Beef and lost, I would have had more respect for him.
Of course,
okay,
of course.
But hold on. Let me lay this down, but okay, real simple, right? The contract was he's gonna fight Bivol, then he would fight Triple G. That was the contract, regardless of who won, right? So if Canelo would have beat Bivol, he would have still fought Triple G at 168. That was the contract. Let's not argue about that. And I'm saying that was the contract. That's what we knew. You know what they were talking about when they were arguing about the PBC, Benavides, and Charles. Rest of the guys, right? We knew the contract was what was going to happen. Bivol, Triple G, blah 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 blah, right? So in the minds of the zone, they also favor Bivol because they are also promoting Bivol. So if they get a win, with against Canelo, they're still promoting their inside fighter, which is Bivol, right?
No, I get that.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody
So
do
that's
that.
the thing.
PBC do that. Bob Arum do that. Fucking
they all do that.
Everybody does that. That I understand the business part of that. My thing is, if you moving up to be great, be like Roberto Duran. I want Sugar Ray, flat out.
Bro,
I'm moving up 2 weight classes. And I want the best motherfucker up here.
C-Town. This is the thing.
That's who I want.
Hold on. C-Town, but Beterbiev already scheduled to fight Joe Smith Jr. if I'm not mistaken, right?
That was the only thing that saved Canelo to me, man. Because he already was in negotiations. Straight up.
It's not just that. It's not just that though. Top Rank, Bob Arum, they did not negotiate with Canelo and offered him $50 million per fight, right? You know what I'm saying? So How are you going to fight somebody that's already scheduled to fight another fighter, and then this promotional company, that's outside of your negotiations, is going to offer you more or less? So you have a inside promotional company like the Zone that's going to give you Bivol and a chance to get another belt at 175, right? And
No,
then
I
give
get
you
that. I
also
just said
Triple G,
I can't say nothing about that. Like you
right?
can't do nothing about that. I get that. That's
Right.
great business sense. My
Right.
thing
And
is,
no, but this is the thing. Hold
this
on,
is what's
Sita.
coming out his mouth,
So
though,
so
man. Listen, what was coming out his mouth.
yeah.
He was saying, "I'm daring to be great. I'm going up here to be great and take over this division and all this shit." Do what Duran did, bruh. Go up and fight the best motherfucker that everybody talking about is the boogeyman and win or lose. I don't give a fuck, but go fight whoever you hearing about the most and whoever you think is the real motherfucker up there. Regardless, ain't nobody think Bivol. If Turiev and Bivol would have made a contract and said they would go fight, I guarantee most people would have picked Turiev flat out.
Right. So now, Sitan, what if Bivol turns around and beats Zordo and then goes and beats Beterbiev? Then
I'm happy
what would
about
we
that.
be
You know
looking
why?
at, right?
No,
It
I'm
would
actually happy about that. You know why?
go ahead.
Because it's actually still the best fighting the fucking best. I don't give a fuck who wins.
Right.
And if you
So
claiming to be the
okay.
best in the face of boxing, go up there and fight this motherfucker that everybody talking about. And when nobody talking about fucking Bivol,
Now they are. Now they put
now
Bivol
they
in
are because
the
he
pound for
beat
pound
Canelo.
list
For that, who was they talking about?
because no,
Turby,
no,
yeah.
no. Okay. So this is another dynamic, right? You remember Joe Calzaghe? Nobody used to talk about Joe Calzaghe until he beat Jeff Lacey. Then all of a sudden he became a fucking, it was his debut. You know what I'm saying? He beat a
Man,
guy
Jeff
like Jeff
Lacey
Lacey.
was just an average fighter, dog. Wasn't
Okay,
nobody talking
but
about who the fuck beat what this old ass fucking fighter Henny what the fuck is his name? He won the fucking heavyweight championship from goddamn oh goddamn, why am I forgetting they fucking names right now, man?
You, man.
Who that beat Joe Louis? Who the fuck beat Joe Louis for the belt?
the German guy,
Yeah, beat his
the German
What's his
guy,
ugly ass
name?
out.
What's his name?
Schmeling.
Smelly. Is that it?
Wasn't nobody talking about that motherfucker. And he was talking cash money shit. And he went in there and did
I
exactly
forgot what the guy's name is, man.
right.
It says,
But
Yeah, Schmeling.
he lost
Yeah, it
twice.
was
yeah,
Schmeling. Yeah.
Spilling.
Right.
Is
He
that
lost
how you
twice.
pronounce his name?
He lost twice to the next dude that was talking shit about him. Like I already know how to beat him. I'm not gonna tell y'all till I do it. When nobody talk about neither one of the motherfuckers until they did what they did. That don't mean they great fighters. They just end up doing something
Yeah,
people
but
thought they couldn't do.
Tom, we're going too far back in the past,
No,
man. Like
I'm just using
some of those
that as an
fights were.
example, man. All
Yeah,
I'm saying is,
no. But hold on, Tom.
if you want to be
Those
great and
were.
you caring to
Hold
be great,
on.
go up there and beat the person that everybody think is great in that division.
Yeah, but if you can't get to the best one, you're gonna go for the second best one, aren't you?
Canelo could get to anybody, dog. That's what I'm
He
saying. Just
can,
like
but they were
AJ.
scheduled to fight though. They were scheduled already to fight somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Man, listen. I get what you're saying. I agree with that already. But he didn't have to. Listen, man. Canelo could
If
have did
hold
anything.
on, Titan. If you notice what he was doing it in patterns, right? So he was lining them up based on their schedule. So if this guy was available, he would fight this guy based on his availability and based on the fact that he wanted to have a consistent pattern to fight these guys.
Okay, if that's the case, if you saying people are available, why not stay in your weight class and defend them belts at 168, and then go
Who's
up and
his?
fight that motherfucker when he's
Okay,
available?
wait. So when you come undisputed, look at Devin Haney too. Okay, so who are their mandatories, right? Who is Jermel Charlo's, Josh Taylor's, Devin Haney's mandatories, right? They don't have mandatories. When you become undisputed, they slowly start coming in. They slowly start petitioning, and they slowly start petitioning to become mandatories. That's what happens when you clear out a whole division. That's what happens. You could become undisputed. Not everybody can just come at you just right away. These sanctioning bodies they start talking to each other, and they're like, okay, who's gonna go first? know what I'm saying?
No. WBO
And then
don't do that shit like that, bro.
Okay, so in the WBO, has any mandatory been said that Canelo needs to fight? Who's Canelo supposed to fight for the
They
WBO?
wouldn't section
Go
the
ahead.
shit. He fought Andre was moved up, and he was the mandatory immediately. What are you talking about?
Oh, he would have to fight another guy. He was supposed to fight what's his name? Butch. What was the English guy's name?
And he pulled out the fight because of his shoulder. I know about all that shit. He didn't have to fight him, man.
So how is
he
he the mandatory?
Canelo immediately.
So how is he the
John
mandatory
Ryder?
though? John Ryder. So why shouldn't he
Pulled out
fight
the
John
fight
Ryder
because
then?
his shoulder injury or whatever the fuck. The WBO don't work like that. You know how I know that? Because when Terence Crawford moved up, he had a championship fight immediately, dog.
Right, but that's
no warm up,
the
no nothing. That's the rules of the WBO. The only ones that do that shit.
Okay, so C-Town, what are you trying to say? The WBO is holding back?
All I'm saying, what you saying, people being available and they schedule and all that shit. Okay, I'm gonna do my mandatory for this WBO. Get this shit out the way because people been talking shit about this anyway. I might as well knock this motherfucker out and shut people the fuck up, and then go up to this next weight and knock the motherfucker out that's been bullying everybody.
Okay, but
that's
who would
being
be
great, dog.
Canelo's mandatory when Boo Boo Andrade at that time was still at 160? He recently vacant his WBO championship to avoid Janabek and then move on to fight fucking
Hey, I agree
John
with you with
Ryder.
that. You want
Okay,
no smoke with Jonathan. I get that.
So
But
how would so it would be John Ryder that would be his mandatory? No. Yes, it would.
No, it's not. John Ryder is.
Hey, may I step in?
Go ahead.
Of course.
May I step in?
Of
Hey,
course.
shout out to the panel.
No,
But,
no, I'm just
yeah.
kidding.
No, it's all good. It's all good, bro. Nah, because it's all good, man. I just want to chop it up. But yeah, man, shout out to the MOB, right? Shout out to the masters of boxing. You know, Conor Benn, he failed a drug test. He did. But you said Demetrius Andrade, right? Kazi. So you said Andrade ducked Johnny Beck. How can we say that, sir? I need some receipts.
Basically, he didn't want to fight him at 160.
That's not true. He was moving up to 168 for bigger fights. And you know, people criticize to Demetrius Andrade saying he ain't fought nobody. Johnny Beck, who he beat. So when he beat him, they're gonna say he beat a nobody. So he ain't fought nobody either. You know, so how could we say that, bro? If he wants to move up and go fight Canelo, he's been chasing Canelo down for years. You know, Triple G didn't fight him. Even Eddie Hearn said it. Triple G didn't want to fight Boo Boo. Charlo didn't want to fight him. Charlo even said it out of his own mouth, and Canelo said it. So how could we criticize him? He's been calling for the big fights. Okay. He's calling for the Canelo fights. He's calling for Triple G and Charlo.
Let me say something, right?
The only thing about Charlo is that he had the opportunity to do that, and I know the fight fell through for whatever reason.
So let's talk about it, guys.
I think that fight should happen regardless.
Let's chop it up.
Yeah. Hold on. So he had the opportunity. Okay, let's say if there was a legitimate reason that he didn't fight Janabek, and then he moved up to fight John Ryder.
It was a legitimate reason.
Right.
He moved up to trying to fight Canelo.
Right. Legitimate reason, right? So then now,
Canelo, right? You want him to fight the best guys. You said he ain't fought nobody. He wants to fight the best, Canelo Alvarez, and Canelo said he wouldn't fight him. He tried to fight Triple G.
You see what I'm saying? When he wanted to move up, he wanted to fight the best guy in that division.
And he wanted to fight Triple G and Charlo. So how could we criticize him? He was an undefeated champion. He couldn't get no big fight, so he moved up.
Okay, so what's going on right now then?
They said he was talking about fighting Benavidez. I heard somebody told me that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not.
But Benavidez asked for $10 million just to fight him, and then Canelo said he wouldn't fight him. So I mean, how could we criticize, a champion like Boo Boo, who's an Olympian, Kazi, and then he's an undefeated 3-time world champion, undefeated, brother. Calling for the big fights.
Okay, this is my frustration too with him too.
Against your boy H.
So this is my frustration too.
The regular belt.
You're right about
so
that.
What would be the path, right? So
big fights, Kazi. Big names, Canelo fights.
Hold on. In order to get to Canelo, you would have to fight Benavidez, Charlo, Plant. You know what
Why
I'm
he can't just fight Canelo? He's been trying to fight Canelo. He's a 3-time world champion. I just said that. Why he got to do all of that to fight Canelo, bro?
Hey, make it happen. Make it happen.
Okay,
you know
Canelo said he's a terrible fighter. Canelo said he would never fight him. Why is that? He been calling out Canelo for years. He even pulled up to a Canelo press conference, and he pulled up to Charlo press conference. Not just Canelo. He pulled up on Triple G. Walked in the ring on Triple G. Wanted to fight. He wanted to fight him and unify. Come on, bro. We should be praising Boo Boo.
No, you're right. Okay, so right now, the gates are open. You know, all of these guys are available because none of them are going to be able to fight Canelo because Canelo's on recess. He's waiting for next year. So all of these guys, don't waste your time and fight each other. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah, exactly. So I heard he been going for a Benavidez fight. Benavidez asked for $10 million just to fight him because Boo Boo was that good. They said he was that good of a fighter. They needed $10 million. So, we'll see what happens. Because he'll fight anybody. Boo Boo want all the smoke. Come on, man.
Hey, what's the boy name that just won that belt, man?
He call out Triple G, Canelo, and Charlo. Come on, nobody wanted to fight him, bro. None of the champions.
What's going on with Jamal?
I heard he was injured. He had a bad back. But he got a fight coming up with Sulecki. He's a champion at 160.
They were saying that he wasn't going to be fighting anymore, too. That's what I heard. Like rumors that he wasn't going to be.
That's what his girl said. His girl said that. But, but come on, man. Yeah. Come on, his girl. She was just mad. She was mad at him, bro. Come on, bro. Like
no. H. I don't.
Yeah, and the fans ran with it. The fans took it and ran with it, bro. He's gonna come back.
That's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I talked to her too, and she said that she was like, "Oh, the fans, they just take anything and run with it." So she was mad at him and shit. But now he finna fight. You know that he's with PBC. He's with PBC. He's with Al Heyman. He's an Al Heyman fighter. What you guys think? He's gonna fight, bro. Come on. You think those guys don't fight? You think they don't stay active?
Each other, man, because they had an opportunity to do it. It fell through. They could have remade that shit up and made up and kissed and made the fight happen. Flat out.
What's up with Benavidez then, bro? What is he doing? Let me ask you that, Kazi. He begging on a Canelo fight, but then he said he want to fight Caleb Plant. He said he want to fight Caleb Plant before Canelo.
Yeah.
So what is he doing?
I have no excuses for these guys.
Is he gonna move up in weight? Yeah. He missed weight. He got stripped for his belts. Come on, bro.
I have no excuses for.
He failed a drug test.
Failed a drug test. Right.
So what is he gonna do? Let's ask you about him. You asked about Charlo.
That's fine.
So what is he gonna do?
I don't know. They're saying that it would be Boo Boo. That's not a problem. That's a good fight. Boo Boo versus.
Why is he asking for $10 million?
I think that was like
that was his promoter, his boss. That's like Oscar talking for Ryan.
Yeah,
that's like Floyd talking for Tank. That was it. Yeah. What his promoter said.
Yeah, they hyped this shit up too much. You know what I'm saying? So
he said,
get a feel.
I'm trying to hype this fight. What's your boy name, H? Your boy that just won the belt, the regular belt.
Oh, David Morrell.
For real, man.
David Morrell Jr.
They died. Everybody dodging that motherfucker. Ain't nobody saying that motherfucker's name.
He got a fight coming up with his mandatory undefeated challenger. From Kazakhstan. He like Johnny Beck. He like a Johnny Beck type of fighter, Cosmic. And Morrell is about to fight him. He's undefeated. He's not dropping his belt. He's about to fight this guy, bro. Undefeated.
I don't have no question that he go win though. You feel me?
Man, it's a good fight, bro. I'm going with Morrell. I got Morrell, but that fighting is good.
I think Morrell. I think it's a good fight for the first half, and then after that, it's not a good fight, dog.
That dude is coming to fight, bro. He ain't gonna lay down, bro.
I know that's why I said I think it's a good fight for the first half.
Hey, Cosmic, that's an undefeated mandatory, just like Johnny Beck. He was for Boo Boo, and Boo Boo dropped his belt. Morrell is keeping his belt. He fighting his mandatory. He not moving up.
That's what I'm saying, H. That's the thing, bro. Like, you know,
but Boo Boo moving up for bigger fights. What's wrong with that?
Cool.
For like you said, a Benavidez fight. He called out Benavidez. He called, you know what I mean? What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that, but you know what I'm saying. Like, you haven't been frustrated with Boo Boo Andrade, H.
Man, I'm a fan of Boo Boo. Like,
no, I know, but
I mean, look, let's be honest. Let's be honest, Cosmic. The man was a champion for 160 this whole time, a champion, undefeated. The same network as Canelo and Triple G, and nobody wanted to fight him. They was both on the zone at the same time. Why Canelo didn't go for undisputed with Boo Boo? He called out Canelo for the undisputed fight. I remember that. He was like, "Where your balls at? Fight me."
Yeah.
And he said, and the same thing he said with Charlo, and he said the same thing with Triple G. Oh, come on, nobody wanted to fight him. Come on, bro. You can't blame that. I mean, I want to see him fight though. That's the thing. I want to see him fight. I am kind of frustrated, bro, because I want to see him fight, bro. Like, I don't even care who it is. I just want to see him fight.
Right. Because you want to see him. Look. No, this is the thing, though. So as long as you stay busy, as long as you fight top opposition, you know, you're gonna be, you know, steadily sharpening your skills and being prepared, you know, for the fucking phone call. You're gonna be ready for this shit.
He should have fought Johnny Beck though, bro. He should have took that fight.
Yeah.
He should have kept that belt, bro. He could have fought him on ESPN.
Didn't he say it was his shoulder or some shit? Or
I don't know. He said he moving up to 168. You know,
he said
he wanted to fight Zach Parker.
And then
I don't know what's up with him,
out of that
and then what happened with
Canelo? He trying to chase Canelo. He trying to get the mandatory. Yeah, that's a title eliminator with Zach Parker.
Right.
But then they offered him some bullshit money.
Right. It was like $100,000.
Come on, that's Boo Boo Andrade, bro. He just made $1 million in his last fight, and you offer him $100,000 for Boo Boo.
Hey, so the first contract was, you know,
you can't blame him for that. That's good business.
No, it is bad business, H. That is bad business. That's an insult for a guy like Boo Boo. You know, former. Well, it would be a former champion because he left his belt at 160. But you know, who picked up that fight? It was Matchroom for the.
Nah, I think it was Frank Warren.
Yeah,
that would be Matchroom. That's
that's BT. That's like a Queensberry Promotions.
Oh, okay.
They bid it on it twice though, Ace. You got to remember that the first contract was worth $1 million, and they pulled out the fight.
Yep, he had an injury. That's when he had an injury. Yep, in that fight. You're right.
And it was only like $100,000 for that motherfucker. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it's just bad. Like that's the same thing with Charlo and Andrade. That shit could have happened. Why the fuck you pull out because of that bullshit? And if
he should go with Mayweather, bro.
Again, why not renegotiate and make the fight happen?
He need to go with Mayweather, bro. Andrade, bro. That'd be good. I want to see him fight Charlo, man. Floyd Mayweather get him that fight with Charlo.
Right. I mean,
but he dropped the belt at 160, man. So you can't even fight him now. So what the fuck? He better go to 168. He better go fight Benavidez or somebody, bro. If he could get that fight with Benavidez, he better take that fight. If Benavidez will fight him,
coming up, man. I don't know what that means.
Okay, so if he tries to negotiate with Benavidez, and people are offering him, you know, hundreds of thousands and not millions, what would be his negotiating pull in that situation? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not sure, Cosmic Man, but he needs to.
Because like they kind of devaluing him.
When was the last time he had a fight, man? What type of layoff does he got? He might need like a tune-up fight, to be honest, if he's moving up in weight now.
Hey, Ace, I don't think that's smart, dog.
He needs a tune-up fight. When did he have a last fight, bro? He's fighting in a different weight class. That's his third weight class, bro.
Right.
He started off at 154, bro. Now he's at 168.
All I'm saying is, Ace, if he take a tune-up fight and he fight somebody that people think he obviously could beat, what does that do for your status even in that way?
It doesn't matter, bro, but he got to stay active, though. And he got to just stay busy.
What network is going to be like, okay, Boo Boo, we're going to give you another
PBC.
step up? Okay.
You could go with PBC. Yeah, like Rashidi Ellis. You know, he got a fight. You know, he came back and had a fight. He could come fight somebody, bro. There's a lot of guys at 168, man.
Right.
PBC got a lot of fighters. You could come back and fight somebody, man.
Yeah, but they have a lot of choices for the fighters that they're building up. They're not trying to build up a Boo Boo when he's already a build up fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Or
He's
he go to
supposed to
Top
be.
Rank. He should go to and go fight Berlanga.
There you go.
I'm about to say Berlanga. I don't think that's a good
He
fight.
can fight Berlanga. That's a good fight, bro.
It's a good fight for his name.
Hell yeah, Berlanga's undefeated, bro. He got a name. He got a fan base. And Berlanga, you know, he's moving up. Why not? Boo Boo versus Berlanga on Top Rank.
That's a good fight.
That's a good fight.
That is a very good fight. I think so. I got Boo Boo. I got Boo Boo beating Berlanga.
Everybody go pick Boo Boo on that shit.
Yeah, I don't think Bob is gonna want to put Berlanga in there.
He's a main event fighter. Your first fight and then Top Rank, you fight on ESPN. If Berlanga will fight him,
box circles around Berlanga.
But they confuse him. But he's coming off a layoff though. He's moving up in weight. Berlanga has power, bro. What if Boo Boo is not the same? And a puncher like Berlanga, come on, bro. That's a good fight. You can't deny it.
His last two fights was not it.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you, but it you know, you have to look at Bob. Bob is not going to put one of his main guys that he's been building up, you know what I'm saying, and feeding him and selling out Madison Square Garden to just fight Boo Boo, you know what I'm saying, get him hurt, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's not going to do that. Sorry. Yeah, you know, it's very good fight. Great fight, you know what I'm saying? Not to Top Ranks.
You don't give Berlanga a chance in that fight?
I give him a puncher chance because he got power, dog. Flat out.
I give
him. You just counting him out, Cosmic. Come on, bro. And you always give fighters like props.
Yeah, do H, but you could see how you can tangle Berlanga's feet. You know what I'm saying? Just by movement. You know what I'm saying? And Boo Boo Andrade is a type of fighter that's going to be circling you and moving around the ring and pop shotting you, and Berlanga is going to be following you, and his feet are going to get tangled, and he's going to get frustrated, and he's going to start biting. You know, he's going to become Berlanga the vampire again.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Damn, I forgot. Shit,
that shit was fucking sad.
And Mike Tyson did it. Y'all still love him though. Everybody love him. Everybody loved Tyson.
Nah, Berlanga became a vampire. My guy.
Come on, he bit Holyfield's ear off, bro. Let a motherfucker bite your ear off. Come on, Cosmic. He bit his fucking ear, my dude.
That was more intense. That was more intense, bro. Like he was Tyson and Holyfield were going to war. That was
Berlanga was going to war in that fight, bro. He always bring the heat. He always brings the heat.
Yeah, he was struggling.
He's undefeated, though. Come on, bro.
He was struggling, and he got.
But ain't he undefeated though, Cosmic?
And he bit another man's neck. Like,
look how many knockouts he got. He's from Brooklyn, like Mike Tyson. He's from Brooklyn, bro. He's, of course, he's Puerto Rican. Like Fat Joe and shit. He got Fat Joe at the fight. You don't meet with Terror Squad, nigga.
Look, don't get me wrong. Trust me. Berlanga sells. Berlanga's Puerto Rican. Berlanga will bring the Puerto Rican fan base.
Exactly.
Puerto Ricans have been dying to have a Puerto Rican star for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? Like Danny Garcia, like Miguel Cotto, like, you know what I'm saying? Like these guys, but Berlanga's just not it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like even
What's
Fat Joe was
4-pounder. They got him.
Zayas?
Yeah.
Zayas? Yeah, he's good.
I think he got skills, dog.
Yeah, he's the truth. He's the truth. Like,
bro,
he's the truth.
Bro, Berlanga, he's a good fighter too, bro. He's still good, bro. Y'all counting him out, man. Come on now.
Counting him out, H. I just think he need a lot more work before he get in there with somebody like Andre.
I got you.
Yeah, me too. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
his last two fights was not it, and I think he lost one of those fights to me, for real.
He should have got disqualified for fucking biting a man's neck. Like, get the fuck out of here. Where in the fucking rules is that?
Tyson, hey, man, you got to hold the same standard for everybody, dog. Like you said, Tyson bit a motherfucking ear off. Feel me?
Yeah, I get you.
You got to bite real hard with a mouthpiece in your mouth to do that shit.
Right, but C-Town, this is the thing. We should have learned from the Mike Tyson situation and been like, okay, no biting is allowed. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
And
how many
Berlanga,
times boxers and promoters and refs and judges done learn in boxing? That shit there's a
that's
lot of
true.
shit that
Yeah,
been
you're
happening
right.
for
You're
a
right.
long time, dog.
Yeah, you're right. But it was blatant. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, I could see the frustration. I could see this motherfucker just clenching and fucking biting a motherfucker's neck.
He got a
It's
real
crazy.
good right hand that he don't know how to set up yet. Period.
Yeah, he needs a new trainer. Somebody that can definitely, use his minimal skills and teach him how to use that, set up that right hand.
Yeah, if he learn how to set up that right hand, he gonna be a problem for everybody. Cause that motherfucker, when it hits you, it lights the fuck out.
Who would be a good trainer for him to teach Berlanga how to set up? Just basic. Keep your hands up, use your jab, step in, and then use that overhand right.
You need to go to Detroit, I think, bro. And y'all know who that about.
Sugar Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Because he
Sugar
can't
Hill
really
is.
move his feet. To me, his feet ain't really that good. But that Philly shell, you don't need good feet, really.
Are you stuck on that Philly shell? Don't you? The Philly shell is very complicated. I never advise anybody to use the Philly shell. It's very, very
Man, if you
complicated.
don't
Don't
got
use
good
that.
feet, you need to learn how to protect yourself and bob and weave like some James Toney shit.
The high guard is the best guard in my opinion for anybody. Pro or beginner or anybody. My opinion.
Okay, but how good is his body when he get hit to that motherfucker like that? You ain't seen that yet neither.
Well,
You
what
already
you would
get
do is
frustrated on simple shit.
you
Like
would bend
1-2,
down and
I'm
use
about to
your
move and
elbows.
you can't hit me shit.
Yeah, but you would do, if you're using the high guard, you bend down and use your elbows, you use your waist. So if it's a matter of using your waist as opposed to, when you use the high guard, your front hand is going to be next to your stomach and your shoulder is going to be up. So the only thing that you're using is your lead hand. So if it's your left hand or your right hand, so that leaves you more vulnerable. So you always want to keep your hands up and your jab going, pumping your jab. You know what I'm saying? Frustrate your opponent.
I mean, I get that. You always supposed to keep your ear to the phone, dog, regardless of what you're doing.
Right.
But
So how do you do that when you're using the Philly shell, though? See, Tom?
you still keep your you still keep your ear on the phone.
That's one hand, and then the other
Right.
the other is going to be your shoulder. So if you
Right,
can't
but I
use your
think
shoulder and
Berlanga
your
got good
waist,
upper body movement. He just don't got good footwork, bro.
okay. So if he's supposed to set up his right hand, how is he going to do that when his lead hand is next to his stomach and he only has the straight hand? In order to set it up, you need to have your high guard and use your jab, use your double jab. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Then set up the straight hand.
I get that, but I would rather him learn how to hide that right hand instead of being available for everybody to see coming immediately. Now, honestly, if you want to work on his footwork, I think Kenny Porter is a good trainer because John Porter got really good footwork.
That's good too. Kenny Porter has a rush kind of style, like
yeah,
a
but
kind
his
of
footwork is
a blitz style. But if you have a blitz kind of style, it's kind of like the football
Robert
type of
Garcia.
style where I would say, yeah, you could say that. Derrick James would probably be another guy. You know what I'm saying? Derrick James definitely work on pressure. You know what I'm saying? Just from body movement and using your jab, I think Derrick James could do that too. Robert Garcia could do
He needs
that.
to work on his footwork the most, man. But I also think he got really good upper body movement when he actually.
I don't see it, man. I don't see it from I don't see good body up and from Berlanga. I don't see it.
No,
Like
he don't got good head movement. His body
look,
moves,
this is
but
the
his
thing,
head
right?
stays stationary.
Right, exactly. So you can move your body all you want, but if your fucking head is still in the same fucking target direction, that it doesn't do anything for you.
No,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree with you, cuz I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I see that too. Because he kept getting popped in that with that jab. Was that Postal, I think he was fighting?
No, we're talking about Berlanga.
I know. Who was he fighting when he got beat up for real? I think he lost that fight.
Something Rose. Was it Rose? Something Rose. Hold on.
Who you guys talking about?
He
Berlanga.
was jabbing his ass all night and just circling his ass.
Which fighter? Which fighter you talking about? He fought against?
Berlanga.
Okay, you said he fought a guy named Rose.
No, he came up with Fat Joe, and he got pretty much dominated. In the next fight, he didn't look good at all either.
I mean, he's been fighting some guys, man. Like, let's be honest. He fought against Steve Rose. Steve Rose fought against Triple G for a world title. And then he fought against Angulo. Angulo fought against Benavidez. Gave Benavidez a fight. A good fight.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I think he got beat that fight.
He can't be doing that biting shit though.
I mean, Mike Tyson did it. Why y'all don't keep the same energy with him? And then he bit Holyfield ear. He bit his whole ear off, bro.
I said that shit.
Ear off, bro.
No, he came out and apologized to that, man.
Come on. All right, come on, bro. What y'all mean?
I said
came
that,
out and
man.
apologized.
Yeah, not you, bro. I'm telling them though, not you, bro. I'm saying
Steve Rose. He got beat up by Steve Rose.
Right?
He didn't get beat up by Steve Rose. He won that fight, bro.
Right, he won.
He still got the win. Who won the fight? Okay, we can say that about a lot of fighters, bro. He still got the victory. He did what he had to do to get the win. Come on, Cosmic. We're not giving him no credit. Steve Rose, come on, bro. He was a decent fighter.
Steve Rose only had one loss.
He's decent fighter. Solid fighter.
Fighters in the division, bro.
I mean, Triple G fought him.
Right.
Y'all like Triple G,
right? So H, you're Berlanga's manager. You're Berlanga's manager. What would you advise him to do? No. You're Berlanga's manager.
Boo Boo.
Would you advise?
Fight Andrade, moving up a guy with a name.
No. But you're set to advise him to be able to win these fights. Who, you know what I'm saying? Who would Boo Boo? You think he can beat Boo Boo?
There's a chance. Yes.
Put him in there.
And he's moving up in weight. He's a puncher.
He's a 160. He started from 154, man.
Exactly. And then he's coming off a layoff. Boo Boo hasn't. This
is the right time to strike. This is the right time to. The iron is hot.
Cool. Okay, I like it. All right, let's do it.
He's coming off an injury.
You don't think he can beat
him? When's the last time that he was in the ring? When's the last time?
Look it up, Cassidy. Look it up. When the last time Andrade had a fight. And then y'all say he ain't fought nobody. A lot of guys say Andrade ain't fought nobody. So they said he never been tested. Would you guys say Berlanga will be the toughest fight of Boo Boo's career at this point?
Definitely. I think so. I think so.
Who was better than who he beat?
What do you think? Like a good fight for Berlanga would. Let's see what he could do against a Sulecki. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, wouldn't that be the best name on Boo Boo's resume, Berlanga? Who has he fought?
It would.
Who has he beat with a bigger name than Berlanga? Answer that question. Just answer that question for me. Who has Andrade beat with a bigger name than him?
It would be the better name because both of them are
Undokwe and shit. He ain't shit.
No.
Berlanga's better than that guy. So name a guy that name a guy that Andrade has beat that's better than Berlanga.
I gotta look that up.
It would be the best.
A guy that he beat that's better than Berlanga. Just name one guy.
Vanes Matrosen.
Better than Berlanga? Nah, come on.
No.
Would be the closest.
Well, Berlanga will beat Matrosen, bro. If they will ever fight, Berlanga will knock him out.
Yeah, he would have knocked him out. But I think
that's what I mean, Kazi. That's all that I'm saying.
As far as popularity level, I think they're kind of Berlanga's a little bit above Boo Boo, so it would be for a good fight as far as like selling. You know what I'm saying? Like Berlanga is, people like Berlanga. They're hyping him up, and if he were to fight a guy like Boo Boo, it would be a good fight. It would be a significant fight as far as like selling. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
For both of them, I just think
it's a good fight for both of them.
So I'm saying though, man, he hasn't had an actual career defining, not one career defining fight.
Yeah. So Cassidy, when was the last time that Andrade had a fight? Look it up for me, bro. Somebody pull it up. When's the last time he had a fight?
It's coming up to a year. It's coming up to a year now, man.
Pull it up though. What's the date?
Let us know. 19th of I think it's the 19th of November.
See, that's what I mean, bro. You can catch
him. No, and that was 2 rounds. So
catch him coming off a layoff too.
And the last fight he only fought 2 rounds.
Like you said, staying active.
He only fought 2 rounds. So for almost a year now, he's only fought 2 rounds. He's fought 2 rounds in almost a year. 2 rounds.
But Cosby,
yeah, because Jason Quigley was the last guy. Yeah,
when was that?
Who the fuck's that, man?
I don't know. Somebody's uncle in here, so I don't know.
The best name on this motherfucker's resume is Suleki.
Well, I ain't gonna say that, man, because let's be honest. Like he said, he beat what's his name? Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson, he knocked out Tony Harrison. He was the first person to beat Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison beat Charlo, and Charlo's one of the best fighters in boxing. So Andrade, he knocked out Willie Nelson, the man who knocked out Tony Harrison. You know what I mean? So, and then you got to be honest. Look, he beat fighters like you said, Monterosian, who was an undefeated challenger, who was a power puncher. You know what I mean? He beat him. And
what you like, Kukli? You like Kukli? You like Jack Kukli?
He got some.
He won the belt. He won the belt.
He beat Alantez Fox. Alantez Fox as well.
He won the belt from Kukli. He won the regular belt from Kukli.
Huh?
He won the regular belt from Kukli. The WBA regular belt from Kukli.
Yeah, Willie Nelson, Vanez Monterosian. He beat Alantez Fox, and then Sulecki, and he beat Sulecki too. Who else he beat?
He beat Liam Williams. He beat Liam Williams.
Sulecki, the guy that's gonna be fighting Jermall.
He beat him.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, he beat Akov. What's his name? Akov.
But how long ago was that? And how does that factor right now? Because his last couple fights that went a couple rounds, it looked like he was fading at the end, man. Andrade, I'm talking about. Did y'all notice that?
Yeah. Everyone,
he got lucky with his last fight. It was only 2 rounds. If it went 6 rounds, he wouldn't have been looking the same as in the 7th round. I promise you.
Nah, it's Jason Quigley. Jason Quigley is not a threat to nobody.
And to nobody.
He's
I'm
a
glad
bumhole. Jason Quigley is a bumhole. Jason Quigley is a bumhole.
I just think Andrade endurance is a question now.
Exactly.
Yeah, with the elite competition, if he gets in someone there with like a Charlo, I think Charlo stops him. You get me?
I don't know about that, bro.
I think Charlo stops him.
I don't think so.
I think too.
Mindset to keep safe.
Stop too. You said Charlo would stop who?
Andrade.
I think Charlo would beat Andrade.
Man, fuck no, man. Y'all niggas tripping, man. Why Charlo won't fight him then, nigga? The nigga Charlo won't. Come on, man. Charlo said he wouldn't fight him. He went to Charlo press conference and called him out. Now you saying Charlo would stop him, but Charlo would never even want to fight him. Eddie Hearn and them was offering plenty of money to Charlo, bro. Man, get the fuck up out of here, bro. He said he wanted to fight him, bro.
I want to see it though. Like,
why he don't want to fight him then, nigga?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, he went to his press conference and called him out. Somebody gonna stop him. He don't even want to fight the man. Well, now he said he will fight him, but man, come on, man. Charlo couldn't stop Montiel in his last fight. He couldn't stop Montiel in his last fight, bro. Let's be honest, bro.
So
did he beat him up?
Charlo did not look good in his last fight, bro. After his fight, bro. You seen his eye was swollen. Montiel was putting hands on him. Let's be honest.
That
wasn't a good performance by Charlo. That was not. Andrade, his last fight, he had a first round knockout in his last fight. First round knockout, bro.
Your Boo Boo's new manager.
And that guy, look, the guy that he beat Shane Mosley Jr. That dude that Andrade knocked out in the first round. He beat Shane Mosley Jr. And Shane Mosley Jr., he just beat Rosado. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey, but if you were Boo Boo Andrade and you were trying to
great fighter, Kazi. Every time you say him, great fighter. Like a Roy Jones, listen, like a Roy Jones Jr. type of fighter, like a Andre Ward type of fighter, Demetrius Andrade, bro. This guy's like a Winky Wright, like one of the best, bro. Believe me, bro.
You got skills. You got skills. He just needs a big.
Okay, so he needs to be promoted and properly, managed. You know what I'm saying? So if you were his manager, promoter, who would you try to pick? You know what I'm saying, to get him in there to get these big fights. You know what I'm
saying? I told you, Berlanga.
That's good. Yeah. Make a statement.
A fight with David Morrell. A fight with Morrell Jr. for that belt. He got a fight with Morrell. You can fight him for his belt.
I think that's the fight that Andre needs because it's for a belt for real.
Yeah, he got a belt, and if you want to fight Canelo, you got to go get one of those belts. And Morrell got a belt to get to Canelo.
Out. That's why I think it's the best fight for him. But I would like to see him against the other cat, Berlanga.
Berlanga, that's a good one. I ain't gonna lie, because Berlanga got fans. He got plenty of fans, bro.
Yeah, he sells out, bro. Like you see.
Well, Benavidez too, but Benavidez ain't got no belt, so it will be between Benavidez and Berlanga. And Berlanga got more fans than Benavidez, I think. No, I don't know. Benavidez got fans now because people have been supporting him. You know what I mean? But I don't know if he sell. I don't know if he sell like Berlanga does in New York City though, because he from Arizona and he got Puerto Ricans, bro.
Yeah, let me say this.
I think those are two good fights, but I think
Berlanga sell tickets. You know that, bro. Yeah. And he got ESPN. A fight where Berlanga will be on ESPN.
Berlanga has fans that are trying to believe into the next Puerto Rican superstar, and Benavidez has fans that believe they're hyping him up so he can beat Canelo. As soon as he loses, if he were to lose to Canelo, all of that shit would disappear. All of those Benavidez fans disappear overnight like that. You know
y'all forget one thing. Morrell got that belt, dog.
Exactly. So those will be the names between those three. You will have to pick between a Berlanga, Benavidez, and a Morrell.
I'm picking Morrell. I want that belt, flat out. That put me in position where I need to be, where you can't deny me now. Period.
Or Danny Jacobs, shit. A Danny Jacobs fight.
Hey,
or probably a John Ryder. And a John Ryder who just beat Danny Jacobs.
You know what happened to the fight that he was supposed to get? That he like, you know what I'm saying? Even if it was for less money, he was opportunity.
Yeah, that's bullshit, man. Come on, man. That's like really a slap in the face. This guy making $1 million a fight, bro. 100,000. Hell no, bro.
Okay,
one of the best fighters in the world, bro. One of the best. One of the best fighters, pound for pound.
Oh, he fight Caleb Plant
pound for pound. One of the best, bro.
Why not fight Caleb Plant after he beat
Terence Crawford? Come on, bro. This guy deserved to get paid more than that, bro.
No, I totally understand that, but I'm just saying the lineup, the opportunity to be right next. You know what I'm saying? Because
he could fight Jesse Hart. What about a fight with Jesse Hart and Andrade?
Too. Yeah. Hey, keep him busy. I don't know who's gonna sign him and who's gonna be promoting him, and he's gonna, give him those opportunities. So
hey, Morrell will take that fight, dog. Trust me.
Yeah,
Morrell's got a fight already, though,
and he got that.
He got a fight coming up, but he got a fight coming up soon. We don't know when Andrade's gonna fight, bro. You mean right now? Like,
what about? No, I'm talking about what about Caleb Plant after he fight Darrell? Because he go beat Darrell to me.
They about to fight next Saturday. He got
right,
man,
and that's what I'm saying. That fight in the next 6 months.
Man, right Wilder is ready, bro. Wilder is back, bro. I'm excited for Wilder. I'm excited for boxing, though, bro. But like, it's a letdown, bro, because Conor Benn failed that drug test. Come on, Cassidy. Like, I know that's your fighter, bro. You can't just turn your back on Conor Benn all the way, bro. I'm happy you here because I want to. Nah, bro. Like, that's your boy. You gotta ride with your boy, bro. Good times and the bad times, bro.
Nah, nigga. You know what it is. You know what it is.
I'm gonna ride with Conor Benn there, bro. I ain't gonna. I'm riding.
No.
Well, I ain't gonna denying while he's down, bro. He still got a big name.
No, he's denying. No, you know his H. He's denying it. So I cannot support the fact that he's
Cosmic. What about you, Cosmic? What you think about it? Your boy Canelo went through the same thing. That's like Cosmic turning his back on Canelo, bro. He ain't
no.
Let's be honest.
No, it's not. Canelo denied it, and then they took a hair sample.
You don't do Canelo like that, though.
Hold on. I let me clarify that, right? At that time, I wasn't really fucking with Canelo. I think I started fucking with Canelo more when I seen him. Hold on.
He's still fucking with him though every time.
Yeah, of course. But this is the thing. So Canelo got exonerated. So they did the follow-up.
No, he didn't get exonerated. Yes. He got suspended. Nah, bro, don't start there, bro. Come on, bro.
No. H. So he got suspended.
Come on, bro.
So hold on. Okay, let me.
Oh, they took a hair sample.
Bro. Come on, bro. He got hell, nah, nigga. He felt the drug test. He was suspended, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. You got it, bro. Go ahead. I go after you. Go ahead. I ain't gonna argue with you. Go ahead. I go after you. Go ahead.
Thank you. So what they did is, so he got suspended. You know what I'm saying? So he took 6 months off, right? Until they, so Canelo was actually the one that told the WBC that he was willing to take the follicle test. So when you do a follicle test, it's taking your hair, so they can determine from, let's say from 1 day to 2 years, depending on your hair sample, right? They can determine when were you taking certain drugs or things like that. You know what I'm saying? So they determined that he wasn't, taking what the fuck, clenbuterol, in excess amount, you know what I'm saying, multiple times, or abusing it, you know what I'm saying. So it happened whatever amount. So the WBC exonerated him and proved that he wasn't, just doping, you know what I'm saying, like off and on, off and on and on, you know what I'm saying, like that's what he did. So they said that he was clear, and then they after the 6 months, they let him come back and fight again. So he did pay he paid his, he served his time, right? And then he got exonerated for what they claimed that he was doing. You know what I'm saying? That's when, if you get locked up and then they say, okay, you're proven not guilty based on your shit, and you serve your time, what are we talking about?
Hey, I know what we're talking about. Just because I got off on my case don't mean my felony ain't on that fucking record still, bro.
No, but if your DNA, C-Town,
So I'm saying they took the hair sample. They took the hair sample.
Yes. DNA and hair samples are basically the same fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Fingerprints and your hair sample are the same fucking thing. Do you understand that? Are you getting it or you're not getting it? So when you take a fucking hair from your head or wherever part of your body, they can test when were you doing whatever drugs, they're claiming you were doing. They can see how much you were doing based on your hair follicle. It's called the hair follicle test.
Man, come on, Cosmic, bro. The man failed the drug test, bro. He failed. Come on, man.
And then he was exonerated from it.
Oh, hell no, bro. That nigga failed the drug test. That nigga got busted like Conor Benn. He failed the drug test. It was a bad substance, just like Conor Benn, and got suspended, bro. He did the crime, bro, and he did the time. And he,
okay.
You know what I mean? He did his time. We can say that. So Conor, he did the crime.
He was exonerated. Let me pull
nah,
up the article.
Bro.
I'll pull up the article. No.
He was not. Hell no.
Watch.
Fuck that, brother. Nah, that's some bullshit, bro. Hell nah.
They might not have to agree with it, but they did exonerate.
Nah, hell nah, bro. You gonna say the same thing about Conor Benn next? He's saying he was innocent. He was saying he was innocent. You throwing him under the bus, motherfucking Canelo fucking failed a drug test. You still riding with him, bro? Don't do that shit, bro.
No.
Keep
I'm
the
saying
fucking same energy, bro.
Don't get mixed up.
Conor Benn under the fucking bus.
I'm letting you know what they did.
Nah, nigga.
I'm letting you know what they did.
Y'all was bringing up fucking Roy Jones. Y'all was bringing up Roy Jones Jr. and fucking all these other fighters that failed drug tests. When it came to them, when it came to Canelo, oh, he failed a drug test. You talked about Roy Jones and all those other fighters. So why you ain't saying that with Conor Benn, nigga?
No.
What about them niggas that failed the drug test?
I'm not agreeing or rolling with what happened. I'm saying to you. I'm telling you what they did.
Okay, he failed a drug test. You right, but you're gonna. All right, I'm just asking, bro. It's all good. That's your boy. So I'm just asking, bro.
Who?
Well, Conor, he's your boy.
No. Stop saying that.
That was your boy, bro. Come on.
Yeah. That was my fighter. Yes.
Now, come on, bro. So but you ain't fucking with him now, bro?
No. He's saying he doesn't know what they're talking. He doesn't know what's going on. He's trying to say he didn't take nothing.
Happened. Canelo act like he didn't take it.
He's lying. He said he spoke to Chris Eubank Jr. He didn't talk to him.
Canelo, he said he didn't take shit, but he failed a drug test too. So Canelo did the same exact thing, bro.
We know that. We know.
Okay, so you got people like Shane Mosley, right? He said, I never took anything. He lied about it. And then there's a video where he admitted it to the police and shit. So you got to be honest, bro. Like, come on, man. Everybody, when they fail a drug test, they say, I never did it. But they did it, though. But they would never admit it, though, bro. You think he's going to admit he did it? No. Canelo.
So you don't care about the hair follicle. You don't care about that.
Bro, he fucking did. He cheated, bro. What you mean? I don't give a fuck about that. Hell no, bro. Give a fuck about that, bro.
But there's evidence.
So why was he suspended then, nigga?
There's evidence to say. There's evidence to say
nigga,
that they
he was
wrong.
suspended. Come on, my nigga. Don't even start that shit. He was fucking suspended. If he didn't do shit, why was he suspended? If he didn't do shit, why was he suspended? And when Canelo, when he cheated, why did you guys bring up Roy Jones? Well, he did it. So what about Roy Jones then? Like, you want me to do that? Like you said? You brought him up. You brought up Roy Jones. So I'm gonna bring him up too, like you did. He failed a drug test, right? You love Roy Jones. That's what you was telling me.
Yeah, but did they take a handful of Roy Jones?
It's the same thing, bro. With Conor Benn,
I'm giving you receipts, though. I'm giving you receipts. I'm not like talking bullshit, bro. I'm giving you.
So he failed a drug test. I don't care about that hair shit because he was suspended. I don't care about that, bro, because he was suspended. I do. I don't care about that, bro. Okay. For real, bro. So, come on, bro.
Okay, so if you don't care about this,
bro. Y'all got excuses for this man.
Your fingerprints come back and they're not guilty. Those are not your fingerprints. Then and you're free. That's how.
It's funny because Eddie Hearn was calling this man such a cheater, and then the man signed to do this shit, bro.
Hey, Kaz, let me tell you something. That motherfucker Canelo, before he had a hair test, he took about a week and took a whole bottle of niacin to clean his shit. Bro. Feel me? Real. This shit is real shit. I done did it. So you can miss me with that, man. For real.
Niacin, come on now.
Come on, bro. You're not gonna I done did it, bro. Bro, I done did it, bro.
Well,
that nigga cheated, bro. We got to just keep the same energy, bro. Yeah, I agree. You ain't keeping the same energy with Canelo, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I just said that. We need to keep the same energy.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Come on, because that's your boy, bro. He did it, bro. But come on, bro. He ain't killed nobody, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
But
he cheated, bro.
What I'm saying.
I knew his dad was a cheater a long time ago. I knew his daddy was a cheater too, dog. I knew it. I told you.
H, what do you think about this then? What do you think about him saying that he didn't take it? He's denying it. He spoke to Chris Eubanks Jr. when that was.
But they always say that. Everybody, I told you, when they cheat, when somebody somebody takes steroids, they never admit it. They always deny it. He's not gonna say, "Oh, I did it." He will always deny it. But we know he did it, bro.
I just want to know who be coming up with all these excuses for these motherfuckers.
How can you expect me to ride and support that bullshit? I'm not supporting that bullshit. If he came out and said, "Look, I made a mistake,"
and nobody ever came out and said that. Ain't nobody came out and said, "I made a mistake."
I'm not supporting this.
Nigga, Barry Bonds ain't came out and said that. Canelo ain't came out and said that shit. Motherfucking Roy Jones. Did Roy Jones come out and say that? Did Shane Mosley come out and say, "I'm sorry, I'm this and I'm that"? He denied it. He did the same thing. Man, it's Conor Benn, nigga. You was just saying how good he was and everything, bro.
Yes. The walls are over my eyes. Yes, he pulled the walls over my eyes. Yes.
Yeah, Conor's not a Hall of Fame fighter. That's all right.
Yeah, but those guys are Mount Rushmore fighters. Like those guys are top caliber elite. Creme de la creme of the sport.
But let's be honest, Cassidy. Look what they was asking that man to do. I'm not justifying it. He's wrong. Yeah, he cheated. I admit it. But moving up 2 weight classes, right? They was asking him to do a lot of shit, bro. Maybe that wasn't a good fight. Whoever gave him that fight, he would have never did that shit. He would have never did it if he was taking that fight, bro.
They postponed it. He wants to still fight him. They want to still. They push. What I'm saying is, and he still wanted to. He still wanted to fight. They still pushed for the fight, knowing that. Look.
Oh, he's wrong. He wanted to cheat. Then he thought he was gonna been able to cheat. He wanted to cheat, bro.
I'm not supporting that bullshit. How can you say, "Oh yeah"? No. I'm not supporting that crap.
Can't make that weight no more because he's been taking that shit for so long.
Fuck that. Was he off drugs when he was fighting with the rest of the fighters? Was he off drugs when he knocked out Van Herden? Was he off drugs when he knocked out fucking Algieri? Was he on drugs when he knocked out Vargas?
That's the same question I got for Canelo, though.
Yeah, you can ask that. You can ask that. Was Canelo Alvarez on that fucking
we don't know.
When he fucking sparked out fucking Kovalev? Was he on Combrero when he fought Triple G?
Right. Huh? That's why it's a problem, Butch, because we don't know. Because if they was, then they cheated in that fight too.
And you got fucking idiots like fucking Dillian White's brother, that fucking idiot talking about, You should just sort it out later, man. Just let's get the fight on, man. Just we'll sort this shit out after. No, what kind of bullshit is that? That's not bullshit. Come on, man. That's an idiot. That's an idiot statement to make. The fight should not have gone on. You cancelled that straight away. How are you trying to fight this man and he's on drugs, whatever type of drugs that it is? Enhancement drugs.
Hey, you know who got a lot of flack for that though? That they don't talk about at all? Floyd, for making motherfuckers take that shit, that real test, that Olympic style testing and shit. They said he was dodging people. He ain't want to fight people. No, he just wanted a fair fight.
Listen to this bullshit. I've got another receipt for you.
I would rather have a fair fight, know that I'm having a fair fight, than not.
Listen to this bullshit. Listen to this bullshit. Listen to this fucking idiot. The guy that wanted this fight to continue. This guy that pushed for the fight to continue.
Hey, you can't stop people's opinion, Butch, and you can't let it make you upset neither.
I've got no problem with this fight happening on BT. What I've got a problem with is VADA testing not being in a contract. I can't let my fighter go in with a fighter off the back of John Pascal's failed test without VADA testing in the contract. Not, yes, we've all written off to Margaret, and then once it's signed, we'll pay for it and get it done. Bollocks, I don't trust you in the contract.
Excuse me? You fucking
That's
idiot.
bullshit.
You fucking cunt. So why the fuck are you want this fight to continue, you fucking cunt? You fucking cunt. I told you, there's bare receipts on these motherfuckers.
How did it get stopped, though? How did it get stopped?
You
Sorry,
fucking cunt.
you guys know. Because I woke up and everybody was like,
you're talking about you don't want him to fight Joe Pascal, but then you fucking want to make the Conor Benn and Chris Eubank fight still. It don't make sense what you're fucking saying.
You don't care about the
They
fighters.
wouldn't want his money. They want to kill us. They want to kill them. They want to kill them. And then when they fucking get put in the coffin, the fucking casket, they ain't getting the bling. This guy just said, we ain't fighting you, VADA. Yeah, we gonna sign you. You need to sign this, that, blah, blah, blah. But then now, when it comes to you and your fucking bullshit, you wanna make the fucking money. You talking about, yeah, man, this Conor Benn hasn't been suspended. He hasn't broke any value. No rules have been broken. Shut the fuck up, man. We just heard you now.
I mean, what you gonna do about that? So he gonna eventually get back in that ring, and if he do it again and don't get caught, then what?
No. But how did the fight get stopped? Like, how did it get?
How did it get stopped? Because he failed the drug test.
No, I understand that, but they were trying to pull
the British
through.
boxing the governing board said, "Fuck that! The fight ain't continuing." They tried to press it forward, and they pulled the plug.
Yeah, that's all I was asking.
You are off drugs. You cannot fight this man.
Yeah, I'm just saying because from what I've heard, because this is all in the UK. You guys are getting, basically you guys are ahead of us. So when I woke up, they were like, "Fight is off," and I'm like, "Okay, well, yesterday or I don't know." You know what I'm saying? They were saying that the fight was on and they were gonna allow this shit. You know what I'm saying? So now I know that it's off. I just wanted to, know.
It's all a fuckery. This is one of the most embarrassing nonsense. One of the most embarrassing moments in boxing I've ever seen. They made Chris Eubank Jr. come there, go in there and start doing pad work. They still had a media workout. What the fuck? They tried to sweep all of it underneath the rug. They tried to sweep it underneath the mat. And then they tried to... So what I'm so pissed off about is they didn't pull the plug straight away. They tried to dip and dive and fucking sing Kumbaya and just give everyone a bag of Doritos and a fucking party bag and say, yeah, let's continue the fight. Then no. That doesn't make any sense. Conor Benn's talking about, yeah, I'll see everyone on Saturday. No, you won't. No, you won't. Everyone else that was on the card, fuck, you wasted their time. Lyndon Arthur's talking about, imagine if I had to make the actual weight. Imagine everyone had to that's what I'm saying, everyone that cut weight. They don't get paid. All the coaches, everybody time wasted. Because of your fucking bullshit. It's not just about you. It's not just about you. It's not just about you. People that paid the tickets, people that came over from different countries to fucking watch this fight. You came and fucked it all up.
That's
If you
why I
didn't
think
take
he
no
go do it.
drugs and you was clean and you got your ass whooped, Conor, I would have said say nothing. But now you fucked it all up. I would have wanted you to
Yeah, because
lose.
that
I would
shit
have
was
wanted you to
sold
get your
out.
I would have wanted you to get knocked out. I would have rather him get knocked out in the second fucking round or whatever and being clean than to fucking do this shit.
Yeah, that shit was
But
sold
that's my
out. It's
point.
crazy,
Them
man.
saying stuff like that lets me know that their mentality is, I'm gonna do it again, and this time I won't get caught.
He
You
ain't doing
feel me?
shit again. He ain't doing shit again. What needs to happen is he needs to get banned right now, fined, or he needs to go and fight Boots now, Keith Thurman next, and Virgil Ortiz next. The fucking 3 stages of hell. The 3 stages of hell. The gauntlet. Right now. And you need to win 2 out of those 3 fights to gain back my respect. And you need to be clean throughout. Clean through all the fights. And forever on.
What about vital testing all year round, like Canelo has been doing since that supposed shit?
He needs to get
A lot
tested
of
every
fighters been
fucking
doing
2. He needs to
it.
get tested every fucking 2 weeks. Every fucking month. Every fucking 3 weeks. Whatever it is. Fuck it, man. Test him every day.
I mean, ain't it like, I done seen contracts where they get tested from 6 weeks out, 8 weeks out, 3 weeks out. Like, it could be any variation of that, bro.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
don't
but
mean
C-Town,
you.
some of the fighters actually volunteer all year round testing, so it doesn't matter if you're in a fight or whatever. So they're gonna come
Right.
and check up on you, you know what I'm saying, like on a regular basis. So even if
Right.
you're
I'm
not
just talking about
in
contract wise. Like, I done
yeah,
seen,
contract wise,
I
yeah,
heard
that's
contract six. I think Canelo and Plant had some shit like that. Then it was like 6 weeks out or some shit, 10 weeks out, something like that.
yeah,
You
but
had to
Canelo
get
was
tested every
already
2 weeks
in it.
or something like that.
He was already involved in it. He's I think the WBC does the VADA all year round testing.
Right, but they had some actually in the contract. That was one of the disputes. Because Caleb Plant wanted it like 2 months out or some shit, and Canelo was like, no, only 6 weeks out or some shit like that.
Okay,
Like,
so C-Town. So okay, so if Canelo fought Caleb Plant, when was that? When was when he
no.
fought him
I'm
in
just
November, right?
saying, as far as
Okay,
contract
no, just
wise,
saying.
I think
Yeah,
that's
right,
a good
right.
idea for anybody to fight Conor Benn. Like, man, you got to get
Yeah.
tested 2 months from this motherfucker. From 2 months on, you get tested every week, flat out.
Right. So if you like, for instance, you gave an example with Caleb Plant, right? So if you were to fight Caleb Plant in November and then you fought who was that? Yurdam in May, right? So in order for those drugs to fucking leave your body, it would take more than that. You know what I'm saying? It would take more time than that.
No, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, if I was to fight Conor Benn, I was a fighter fighting Conor Benn next, I'm putting that in the contract, dog. That's gonna have to be in there, and it's mandatory for both of us, not just you, both of us. Because I don't want to take no chances of you juicing the fuck up.
Right.
He's
And
gonna
I
have to deal
have a
with that for the rest. It's like whether he was guilty or not, whether he get exonerated or not,
yeah,
it don't matter.
yeah, they keep
It
on.
already happened.
Yeah. So now this is the thing. So would it be more convenient for fighters that fight once a year to be able to, dope up and then, you know what I'm saying, kind of dwindle down and then come back into fighting? Or fighters that
No,
fight
I don't
frequently?
think it's fair either way, man. I think everybody should
Brother,
get
you had to shove it,
on random.
brother. You had to put, those things, those little, that fucking pack that he took only comes in pill form. He had to take pills and put it in his mouth. He put the pills in his mouth, so we knew what the fuck he was doing. What are you doing? Why the fuck are you putting pills in your fucking mouth?
That sounds like a question you need to ask him. That's a great question, but I mean, can't
They don't
nobody
want me.
on this
They don't
panel
want me
answer
to
that
answer
shit.
that. They don't want me to answer him that way. They don't want me and him will just end up start fighting. Me and him will start fighting.
I don't know what to say, but I'm just disappointed with you.
Yeah, no, it is very
That was the
disappointing.
fight
It's a
that I
big
wanted to see.
letdown, man.
Real.
No, but we have Fundora, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You
it's
fucked it
fucking
up,
Tower
fam.
Inferno.
Because it's not even just all about him, fam. It's the other people that was there on the card all the time that you've wasted now. You get me? You fucked up everyone else's peas, fam. You fucked up everyone else's bag. People had to make weight. You get me? Things are fucked. You fucked it all up.
Yeah, that was a huge event in the UK. It's crazy, man.
The hell? Bagged you. Fucking, the fight was meant to be tomorrow, fam. Tomorrow.
Yeah, but didn't I got a question about that. I heard they knew about this shit since like August and shit or some shit like that.
That's what I'm saying. They already knew. They knew this. You knew this already. So I don't get. They must have took the sample just before August. It came back now.
So why it take so long to come back?
I have no idea. They're still waiting for the B sample up to today.
Because sometimes
they
those
ain't
tests,
even got the B sample. I thought they had both samples.
Nope.
Sometimes those tests take that long. You know what I'm saying? They, you know, like Canelo's sample just came up in this week, and he fought not so long ago. The VADA test just came up not so long ago, like 3 days ago.
Yeah, that's some fishy shit right there, homie.
Fishy shit right
the
there.
technology we got now, they don't take that long, dog.
All right, I'm just telling you how they did it. It's not a fishy shit. It's just it is. That's how it goes.
I gotta take a 10-panel test every year, dog, and it don't take that long. And they test you for everything. 10 different whatever the fuck it is, from obituaries to prescriptions to weed, cocaine. It don't matter what the fuck it is. It's 10 things, and I gotta make sure I have that card before I go back to work, bro. And it don't take that fucking long. I promise you. And they testing me for everything, every time.
Yeah, but these motherfuckers know how to mask shit. They know how to fucking mask these drugs. You know what I'm saying? So they gotta dig deep into this shit.
They taking like I said, man. They taking hair samples, piss, and blood, bro. It's kind of hard to hide all that shit.
What are you, the FBI? What the fuck?
No, it is a federal test though.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I don't know the fucking the logic behind it, but you know what I'm saying. This shit is crazy, bro. It's crazy, man.
None of us know it. I just know it. At least I believe it. It shouldn't take no 2 months to find out what the fuck you got some shit in your system or not.
Yeah. So do we know what was the rundown with Conor Benn? Like, when did it happen? How did it happen? How are they explaining it? Because they were supposedly waiting for another result too.
We're just lost in limbo, boy. We're lost in limbo, boy. We have no idea. All I know is that these important people like Eddie Hearn, Chris Eubank Jr.'s promoter, they're all up to some fishy fuckery, man. That's what I know.
They were trying to.
They tried to pay people. They tried to pay people and sweep the shit underneath the rug, fam. And I can't support it. I don't support no fuckery. No fuckery. I'm not supporting no delusion. No fuckery. I ain't supporting none of this. Fucking putting the fighter's life in threat. I heard one guy talking about, did it really matter about what, like, the drug that he took? It's not really an enhancer. It's just, it's just a normal. It's not really doing anything. What, fam? Fuck that. What are you talking about?
If it's not doing nothing, why is it illegal then?
Why is he taking it?
I get that too, but if it's not doing nothing and it's harmless, why the fuck is it illegal?
Well, certain drugs are different. So, like, there's diuretics that are considered performance enhancement drugs, right? So it's just like a UFO, unidentified flying object. Just because we don't know what it is, you know what I'm saying? So
that's a lie,
performance.
Man. If you,
No,
I know I got to take a drug test. I'm gonna make sure I'm not putting shit in my body to make me fail anything, bro.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They're performance enhancement drugs. So some are diuretics, some are steroids, some are hormones.
So why the fuck is it banned? Why is it a banned substance? They said it's not a PD. So why is it under banned substance list?
Right, because they're all different types of things. Some are diuretics. They're they help lose weight, which you can't use. It's a performance enhancement drug, right? So some are like testosterone, some are steroids, some are like all different classifications, but they're all classified as PEDs. You know what I'm saying? So they all help, not help you, or will benefit you in certain ways. You know what I'm saying? I'm not excusing them, but they're, different things are, you know what I'm saying? Like a steroid will help you gain strength, right? What's it called? What is that called?
I got a
I
question
just
for
said
you
it right
guys.
now.
If I drink a
Hold
cup of coffee, it's
on.
gonna give me energy, but that shit ain't banned nowhere.
Right, but there's diuretics that will help you lose weight, and drain yourself. You know what I'm saying? And those are considered banned. You know what I'm saying? They're different classifications. I'm not trying to excuse them. Trust me, I'm not. But they're just all different types of shit that they consider PEDs. You know what I'm saying? Steroids, hormones, diuretics, and all that shit. They're all classified under PEDs.
I got another question for you then, Kyle. If I'm a trainer, a nutritionist that's working with a boxer, why wouldn't I be previewed to that information before I try and give them anything?
Because some of these fighters, they listen. So okay, you have a trainer and then you have a nutritionist, right?
Right.
So
That's why I said
you
both of them.
believe, yeah, okay. So sometimes the nutritionists, they say that the nutritionists are the ones that try to kind of scapegoat that shit. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones that try to actually, help you go through that process and shit. And that's why fighters go through the nutritionists. You know what I'm saying? Because if you have a trainer, it's going to be the same regimen. You know what I'm saying? Running, swimming, hitting the bag, you know what I'm saying? Going through all that stuff and eating, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, right? So you have a nutritionist that provides vitamins and, you know what I'm saying? And all these type of shit, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know where the fuck that hole came in. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
No, my question is they don't have a list of things that you cannot give fighters regardless of how much the percentage is of this banned shit in this vitamin or mineral or supplement. You know what I'm saying? If I'm a nutritionist for a fighter, I'm gonna try and find out all that shit so this motherfucker don't get popped for shit.
Right.
And then
You're
as
right.
me personally as a fighter, I want to know that shit myself.
Right. So some. Okay, so this is the thing, right? You just said it. You just said it the perfect way, right? So some of these nutritionists will give you that shit, but they give you small amounts, right? But if you don't follow their instructions, where you're able to burn that shit out and it doesn't come up in your system,
It builds
then
up in your system.
exactly.
Right. No, I get that. I don't. I'm not denying that. But I mean, me personally, I'm gonna make it a personal thing for me if I'm the one that it comes down to anyway.
This
So
trust
I
me.
don't
I
want
don't.
to put
I'm not trying
nobody
to
if you're
blame.
not sure. If you're not sure as a nutritionist or you are sure and it has this in it, I don't want to take it.
Right. No, it's up to the fighter. At the end of the day, you're right. It's up to the fighter what they want to do and how they do it. I don't, I don't want to, just give excuses to people. Oh shit, you fucked up because you didn't do this. You know what I'm saying? And you got caught. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not the case. You shouldn't be doing this shit anyways. But you have people that are like, hey, if you do this and you do it this way, you can get away with it. You know what I'm saying?
That's bullshit. Either way, it's bullshit.
Of course, it's bullshit. Of course, I'm
Bullshit.
not arguing with that.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing to say about that shit, man. Y'all can chop it on that. That shit is bullshit.
Nah, I'm just giving you the truth. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you
Right?
feel
No,
what I'm
I don't.
saying, though, right?
I get that. I just think it's bullshit, especially in a sport like this. Why would you want? Man, you already want to hurt this motherfucker, but you want to kill him? Feel
Yeah,
me?
no. I feel you. I don't think that it's fair. Yeah, it's not good.
Hey man, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. I gotta get up out of here, man. Y'all be safe. Peace to the panel.
Say no more, fam. C-Town, fam.
Y'all be easy, bro.
Yeah,
Bless
blood.
you, bless you.
You saying
Damn,
Cosmo,
Butch.
bro.
Man, I don't know what to say, broski. It's
Oh,
fucking wild.
fam. It's wild, it's wild, it's
How's the
wild. No
UK right now?
fam.
How's the UK? Are they going in a
We're
riot right now?
fucked, fam. Fucked. You wanna fuck up Conor Benn, fam. It's pissed off. Get me, fam. You fucked it all up, man. Because now this is a stain on your career, fam. Whether I don't know how you're gonna fix this. Even if he does fight the next 3 tough fight, even if I'm just saying, for example, imagine he does fight Boots, fucking Virgil, then Keith or whatever. No one's gonna give a fuck. You get me? We're gonna have that. shadow behind you, thinking, oh yeah, people thinking, am I clean? Am I dirty? You get me? You're saying you're a clean fighter, so why the fuck did it come up that you failed the drug test? So I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, man. You get me? There's a lot I can say, but you get me, ain't man. You see me?
Yeah, no, man, it's a tough situation, but definitely a big disappointment because this was big, it was huge, it was sold out. People were exciting about it, so definitely a big disappointment. And
Refund
then
the
you know
tickets.
when I was talking to YB, and I was like, how the fuck they letting this fight continue? You know what I'm saying? And I didn't like. Part of me was like stop this fight, and people were like, oh, let the fight continue, shit like that, and it was like, what the
Oh,
fuck, bro?
oh.
And then I heard that they were trying to go around the sanctioning bodies, some shit like that, right?
Saying like fuck that. What are you talking about, fam? The fight's been they cancelled it. How are you trying to like tell man
No,
the
before
fight needs
this,
to go?
before the day before they canceled the fight, they were trying to go around the sanctioning bodies that were sanctioning the fight in the UK.
I'm not too sure. I'm just pissed off, man, because of it, man. I'm just pissed off. That's what I can see. That's what I can tell you.
Yeah, it is. This is the thing. So these guys really made this fight a big factor because I remember everybody was like, kind of like, this fight doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck gives a fuck? And then people started believing in it, and then they
Yeah,
were
if people don't
excited
give a
about
fuck,
it.
then why? If people don't give a fuck, then why is it such a big issue?
Yeah, I agree with you. Right. So if it was a non-factor, then we can move on. So for me, I'm looking forward to Fandora coming back and continue his rampage. So
Yeah, so am I. Still, so am I. You get me? He said he wants Charlo and these guys. Said he wants Tizu, all these guys. You get me? So he's looking for the smoke. So come give him the smoke.
yeah,
We
we're
want
gonna
all the
see.
smoke, baby. We want all the smoke.
I mean, this
Give me,
opponent is
fuck
not
Conor Ben. Fuck Conor Ben for
not
now. We
that
ain't
guy
talking
though.
about you no more. You validated it.
So that was your main guy, Connor?
One of
Kush?
them. One of them. One
Who?
of them. One of them.
Yeah.
I've got bare favorite fighters. I got bare fighters that you get me. I have
Okay.
love for and respect in the sport. You get me. I
Yeah.
respect and love every fighter. But I got specific ones that I proper like Fundora. Like you said, Fundora is one of my favorite fighters. He's top five, one of my favorite fighters. One of my favorite fighters to watch.
Yeah. He
You
crazy,
get me?
bro. He be
I got top
leaving his
five.
head up there though. He be leaving his head out there like
Yeah, well,
crazy,
you can
bro.
learn, you can learn, man. You can't get everything right. You can't get everything right. You get me? You got to make some. You got no, sorry. You got to make some. You got to compromise a bit when it comes to that ring. You got to compromise.
Yeah. Give one to take
You
one.
get me?
I mean, take one
Mike
to give
Tyson
one.
didn't have
Yeah.
a Mike Tyson didn't have a fucking jab. You get me? That he pissed me off because he didn't have a solid jab. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence. Errol
Well,
Spence. I wish Errol Spence had one punch knockout power. Like one punch, you're done. He doesn't, but he complements in other areas. You feel me? Tyson Fury. I wish Tyson Fury had power like Wilder. He ain't got the power like Wilder. I wish Wilder had skills, like mad boxing ability, skills,
right.
but he
Right.
doesn't.
It kind of
He's once.
justifies each fighter's attribute, because if Spence were to be a one punch KO artist, he wouldn't be an aggressive pressure type of fighter with combinations. You know what I'm saying? And Tyson Fury wouldn't need to necessarily move and use his rhythm. You know what I'm saying? In order to get to his fighter and kind of mesmerize him. You know what I'm saying? And attack in his attack. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, each fighter has their attributes, and what they're good at is because they've learned to use their attributes against their opponents. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Devin Haney, right? People say that he doesn't punch hard, right? So he uses his skills, you know what I'm saying? He uses his composure. For me, Devin Haney's composure and his skills, and the fact that he's not going to try to like lose that. He stays composed, he stays on the subject. He utilizes his skills and ability and his movement. You know what I'm saying? So you use your best attributes against your opponents.
Yeah. No, I understand that still. Cause when it comes to Devin Haney, I don't really match. This is what I'm saying. Him. He could get that. There's like his power. I want to see if his power carries up to 140. So I think it will. I think it'll be better at 140. Where I don't mind if he doesn't have any power. Like he's not one of the biggest punchers because he's gonna discard you from your toolbox. Like he's gonna take your toolbox away from you and you have nothing.
Right.
So he's gonna disarm you. That's what I'm saying. I don't mind the way how he fights with it. He's gonna I like to see a guy just surgically remove everything that you got.
Right. Yeah. No. That's true. So he plays to his attributes. You know what I'm saying? Like he stays
He
steady
doesn't need to
on.
punch hard for me. He doesn't need to punch hard for me because I believe
But
in
what
his
I'm
boxing.
saying is
Get me. Believe in his skills.
like what I was comparing is like Spence, where maybe he could put a little bit more, like hips or waist into his punches, but he stays composed into what he does best at. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't go for big punches. You know what I'm saying? He just keeps steady. You know what I'm saying? He's steady, keeps on boxing. I mean,
Yeah. Because he's got a solid fundamental background. You get me? He's come from that Olympic style. You get me? He's seen almost every style. You get me? So he knows how to adapt in there. That's one thing I can say. Like he can adapt very well.
right. What else do we have? November. We have Fundora versus Ocampos. Fandora's gonna beat him. He's gonna look. So I think they're trying to build up Fandora. Sometimes they try to, like, the certain promotional companies, they feed these guys fighters that they can beat, so to make them look good, and promote them as a big star. You know what I mean?
I want him to get in there right now. Once he wins this fight, I don't know why the fuck he's fighting Ocampo. So once he wins this fight, I want him to get a title shot next. I want the winner out of Tim Tszyu and Charlo. Or if Charlo wants to move up, fuck off and give Fundora a title shot now.
No, what about Castaño versus Fundora?
Nah, he doesn't need to. What's he fighting him for? He needs to get a belt now, a title shot now, man. Title shot. You can fight him after.
Okay, so if you don't get a title shot, then you beat the next guy that had the titles, which would be.
But why should he not get a title shot? He's an WBC interim champion. He needs to get a title shot.
Because sometimes that shit doesn't happen. I'm just saying, if he doesn't get a title shot,
or if you don't, yeah, we want all the smoke. If you don't, you got a Tony Harrison, you got a fucking Castaño. You get me? If Lubin wants to smoke again, he can get punched up again. You get me?
Yeah. Because there's
bare facts about it. Errol Spence don't want no Bud Crawford smoke. Or after the Bud Crawford smoke, he can come get it at 154.
You giving up on that fight, bro?
Huh?
You giving up on what's it called?
I'm just leaving it. I'm leaving it into that. I'm not speaking about that fight no more. I'm leaving it in the hands of. I'm leaving it in the hands of fucking Errol Spence and fucking Bud Crawford. I'm not until they announce that fight. I ain't speaking about it.
Bro, I was celebrating. I was like, man, it's the fucking greatest year of boxing. It's amazing. Blah blah blah. I was fucking happy, right? So if it happens next year, if Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia happens next year, that's a good start for next year, because we had an amazing year this year, right? So if it happens next year, we get Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, and then we get Terence Crawford versus Spence next year. Good start. You know what I'm saying? It's a good build up for next year. Because this year was amazing. I can't complain. Even if we don't get, Terence Crawford versus Spence, we still had an amazing year. It was great. It was good. It's good. It's still good. It's still going.
Yeah. I ain't complaining.
Rich is backstage.
We got a couple undisputed champions. You feel me? We got a couple undisputed champions. I ain't complaining. Couple undisputed fights. I ain't complaining.
Yeah, exactly. We had 2, right? We already had 2 this year. What about the women?
We're gonna have 3.
Right? Clarissa Shields versus
Yeah, correct.
Right?
Yeah,
so, yeah
I ain't complaining about that.
We could each. So what else? Wilder coming back. That's gonna be
You're gonna
great.
smoke You're gonna smoke Kalinius. You're gonna fucking punch his nautic brains out his head.
So the one thing, so when these guys have these types of fights, I don't mind stay busy fights, right? Like, they're not easy fights, but like, I hope Wilder comes back right away after this. You know what I'm saying? Like, get this fight done, come back, and then fight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like an Andy Ruiz, maybe like I don't
That's
know.
the fight.
You know what I'm
That's the
saying?
fight to make. That's the fight to fucking make
That's a
next.
big fight though.
That's the fight to make next. I don't see why not. What the fuck? Why don't them two fight next? That's the more on the same side of this fucking street they keep talking about. So go make that fight next.
Yeah. Well, I think it's a good money fight for both of them.
You can have that. You can have that. You can have that fight January, February, March, April, May. You can have that fight in May or something.
Yeah. In May would be good. In May would be good, but February would probably be better for Deontay, just to get back and keep on working.
No February. Super Bowl. Super Bowl.
Damn, y'all celebrate that shit over there too, huh?
Of course. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, you just have to look at the dates. When you look at the dates and the years and that, you'll see when the right time is for them to fight and these type of things. Like.
What's up with you, bro?
Rich is backstage.
Who? He's not backstage.
He was. He was right now. He just
tell him to come back.
I hate you, man. Shit.
Yo, what's up with you, Cassidy? You ready for this rematch? Devin Haney and Kambosos for the undisputed. Man, the first fight was a classic. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. It was the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. The first 4-belt undisputed championship ever at 135. They broke all the records. You know what I mean? So they made history. Over 50,000 people showed up to that fight, bro. In Australia, Devin Haney made history. He became the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. You know what I mean? Come on, Cassidy. You know that, bro. Yeah. Devin Haney got legacy. Devin Haney got all the belts. He got every belt, bro. What else belt is? How many belts left? He got to get the IBO belt next.
Nah, man. You can go take Tank's belt.
Nah, we going for the IBO
You don't need
belt.
the IBO belt.
Yeah, I mean, because he never had that belt. That's another belt right there. Just to say I had that belt. Just to get it. You feel me? You don't think so?
Tommy Hearns had that belt. Fuck that.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
Holyfield had that belt.
You could go fight for that belt at 140.
Holyfield had that belt. Manny Pacquiao had that belt. Fucking, you get me? Tommy Hearns had that belt. Fuck that. We need the IBO, nigga.
So Devin Haney gonna move up to 140 after this rematch, but first he gotta beat Kambosos.
But who has the belt now?
I want to see what Kambosos. I'm looking forward to this rematch. I want to see what Kambosos.
I'm not trying to disrespect people, but like, who has the IBO?
Matt Hughes. What is it? Matt Hughes, nigga.
Yeah, that's at 135.
Maxie Hughes.
But at 140 is somebody else. Maxie Hughes. He just beat what's the name? Kid Galahad.
Yeah, Kid Galahad.
Yeah. Come on, bro. He just got a good win. That was a good win, bro.
Wasn't Ryan trying to get that belt too?
Yeah, everybody. De La Hoya had that belt. He fought Roger Mayweather for that belt.
Damn. Okay. Is there any other belts like that around?
Nah, that's like the only one. I mean, I like that belt though. I like it. I ain't gonna lie. You don't need that belt though. Like you said, you really don't respect it.
We can get
you really don't fuck with it. So he got all the, you know what I mean? He got every belt.
We can get Alexandro
He's the undisputed champion, but you know what I'm saying?
We can get Alexandro Menyes. Alexandro Menyes. He's got that belt at super lightweight IBO. Alexandro Menyes. Yeah, we get that. We get that belt.
So when Devin Haney go to 140, who you want to see Devin Haney fight?
There's a plethora of facts, a plethora of big facts. Teofimo, you can come get that work. You can come get that work, Teo. Bring your fucking ass here. And then you got
Who
Ryan
you got in
Garcia.
that fight, Teo or Devin Haney?
Devin Haney, man. I'll box him, man. I'll box him. I'll box him. I'll box rings
You gonna
around
beat his
Teofimo Lopez. Box rings around him. You get me? Keep him at bay with the jab all night long. Devin Haney's not going to get hit with. I don't think he'll get hit with anything of Teofimo Lopez will be swinging for the fences, I think, in that fight. How is he going to approach Devin Haney? How is he going to approach? What blueprint has he got to beat Devin Haney? Because he can't go in there with the same style that he fought Kambosos with. You get me? What adjustments is he going to make? Teofimo Lopez, what adjustments are you going to make? You get me? Ryan Garcia, the same. Ryan Garcia's got a better chance of beating Devin Haney than Teofimo Lopez does. He's got the tools. You get me? But
hey, so what you think about Teofimo Lopez right now at 140? You know, I know Barbosa, he called out Teofimo Lopez.
That's the fact to make. That's the fact to make. That's the fact to make. I see Barbosa wants that smoke. That's the fact to make.
Yeah, but Teo ain't want to fight him though. Teo said he never want to fight him.
No, but if he goes to fight,
he was on camera. He was like, "Man, I don't want to fight him." You know, what's up with that?
He said, I don't want to fight Barbosa.
Yeah.
Whoa, boy.
He said that, bro. He called them a bum. He talked shit about him, but he said he don't want to fight him. What's up? And then he was begging not to fight him. He said, "Please, I don't want to fight him." What's up with that? But he fight the other bum. He fought that other bum ass nigga, man. That nigga was ranked number 93. He could have fought Barbosa. He was ranked in the top 10.
Campa.
Come on, my nigga. Come on now, bro.
Well, I hear him and Pedraza in the works.
Barbosa want that smoke with Teo.
No, but Pedraza, Pedraza, former champion. Pedraza, a former champion. So you go for that.
Yeah, but I'm saying why he didn't fight Barbosa? Why he fought that other bum? He could have fought Barbosa.
No, but that's his first fight. You know, this is his first fight at 140. Let him get acclimated.
Nah, he said everybody was ducking him at 140, bro. You know
before that Campa fight.
Yeah.
Well, he's got
Barbosa. Barbosa showed up to his fight. Barbosa wanted to fight that nigga. Why he can't fight him? That's a good fight.
No, but if he's going to fight former champions, then who the fuck's Barbosa?
Barbosa's undefeated, bro. And Barbosa
he's a champion. He's not a champion. He's not a former champion.
Now it's because who he is. Who the fuck was Campa? He could have fought Barbosa. You didn't ask who that was. He fought him.
No, but that's his first fight.
Campa. Nah, nigga.
Who's Barbosa's?
Nah. Why is he fighting that caliber of opponent? Rank number 93.
Who is Barbosa's first fight at 140?
I'm saying Barbosa was a good fight, and he was talking shit about Barbosa. He could have got up in the ring and fought him.
No, but who was Barbosa's first fight?
Exactly, but he don't want to fight Barbosa. Stop it. But he will fight Campa, nigga. Ain't no excuse for that, bro. And then he begging not to fight the nigga.
No, but he's going to fight better people. He's going to fight better people than Barbosa.
He don't want that smoke with him.
No, but he's going to fight better people. He don't want that
smoke with Barbosa. I know that.
He's going to fight better people than Barbosa.
You don't want that smoke with Barbosa. Barbosa been calling him out. You know that.
So what did Barbosa look impressive?
He talked that shit about Barbosa too. But he gonna fight that other motherfucker though. Come on, man. But he gonna fight Campa. It's his first fight, man. Stop it. Rank number 93. Come on, man. You could do better than that, my nigga.
Did he look impressive to you in his last fight?
Nah. Hell no.
No,
he got the win though, but hell nah. I wasn't impressed. Barbosa.
Well,
Barbosa, he got the win, but he want that smoke though. I know that. He want that smoke. He's a good fighter. He's ranked in the top 10. Come on, bro. Don't start doing that, bro. He's a good fighter, bro. And he's free smoke. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. He's a good fighter, bro. He's ranked in the top 10, bro. He's undefeated.
He's a decent
Come on, bro. Why you discredit Barbosa?
Is he better than Pedraza? Is he better than Pedraza?
He's a good fighter. Pedraza got more accolades, though. He got more accolades, but he's undefeated. He's the one that's calling for the smoke. He's the one that Teofimo Lopez disrespected.
He's not better than Pedraza, though.
But he been talking shit. He caught them out. Tio said
that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Tio said he was moving. Listen,
you can only fight one guy. You can only fight one guy.
Tio was calling him out.
So
Tio said he was moving. Listen, let me talk, bro. Tio said he was moving up to 140 to fight Barbosa like a year ago, talking shit about him and all of that. Nigga, calling him a bum. He gonna fuck him up and all of that, bro.
Yeah, you can only fight one guy at a time.
So, okay.
You can only fight one guy at a time, bro.
Barbosa want that smoke. That's all I'm saying. He free smoke.
So if Devin Haney comes up to 140 and calls out Teofimo Lopez, who's he meant to fight? Barbosa or Devin Haney?
Who?
Teofimo Lopez.
So why he can't fight Barbosa?
No, I'm saying if Devin Haney...
So why he can't fight Barbosa in his first fight, bro?
Who did Barbosa fight in his first fight?
Why he can't fight? I'm asking you why Tio he couldn't fight Barbosa at his first fight at 140 if Barbosa is a bum. He said Barbosa was a bum. Why couldn't he fight him? Tio said it.
Oh shit!
Wait, he did.
The matchmakers don't say Barbosa is a bum. The matchmakers don't.
Nah, he's not a bum, bro. Come on, bro. Now you
call he's not a bum. He's not a bum.
Cosmic, you told me say fighters wasn't bums. Now they saying
no.
Barbosa's a solid fighter.
Disrespecting Barbosa, bro.
Barbosa's a solid fighter.
Ain't nobody that's gonna go in there is a bum. Okay, this
Barbosa
is the thing though. Teofimo.
Well, he ain't no A. He ain't no A.
Nah, nigga, he ranked in the top 10, nigga.
He ain't no A. He ain't no A class fighter.
And he ranked in the top 10, bro.
He ain't no A
now
class
he just disrespected him because Tio disrespected him and he don't want to fight him because Tio is ducking him. Because Tio is ducking Barbosa for whatever reason. He could have fought Barbosa, but he wanted to fight Compa, ranked number 93. Barbosa was ranked in the top 10. But you say he ain't good, who he is, and all of that. Damn, bruh. Barbosa want the smoke with Tio.
He's the best win.
He want that smoke with Tio. For sure. Barbosa want that smoke with Tio. Nigga, yeah, nigga. For real.
He does. He does knock the fuck up.
Nigga, fuck you mean?
He does. He
so
gets knocked the fuck up.
Nigga. Yeah, nigga. Barbosa looking, hey, yeah, nigga.
He gets knocked the fuck up.
Yeah, he want that smoke though. Fight him then. Do it then. Don't fight Compa. Fight Barbosa, nigga. He ranked in the top 10. He ranked number 93. Your boy ranked number 93, Compa. Don't fight the nigga. Oh, hey, that make perfect sense, Butch. Fight the guy that's ranked number 93. But nigga, this nigga Barbosa ranked in the top 10. Come on, bro. But I'm gonna fight the guy that's ranked number 93. Come on.
Can I say something real quick? Wasn't Tio supposed to be fighting in December, and then his contract said that he was gonna fight a regular fight on ESPN and then 2 fights on ESPN pay-per-view? Wasn't that the negotiations? I don't know. That's what I heard.
Yeah, Barbosa, free smoke, Cosmic, man. Good fighter, Mexican fighter, strong fighter, tough. Free smoke, man. That's all I know about him. He just will fight anybody, Kazi. And that's what I respect about him, Barbosa.
Yeah.
I'm a fan, bro. Like, I fuck with him.
Yeah,
that nigga tough. He tough.
His best wins, Mac.
It don't matter. He will fight anybody. You can say that, but he will fight anybody. He will fight Tio. He will fight him. He better than Compa. He better than Compa.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
But
he will fight anybody, bro.
Get him out the way. Get him out
Thank
the way.
you. Thank you.
ESPN and Bob Arum, they made him kind of the story after his win. They were showing
exactly.
They put him in the ring.
They
spent
If Devin Haney, these just pro grade, one of them guys are calling him out. Who the fuck should he go fight? Arnold Barbosa or those guys?
Well, hey, he could fight him next. He could fight him. He could have fought him before.
Top rank and Bob Arum.
He begged not to fight him. He wanted to fight Compa. Come on, bro, and you cool with it. But you say, but Barbosa ain't fought nobody. But damn, just fight him then. Why he couldn't fight him if his best win is
better fights? There's better and bigger fights.
So Compa is better than him.
I can complain about him.
So Compa is better than fucking Barbosa. He's ranked higher.
I don't mind.
Who's ranked higher, Compa or Barbosa?
I don't mind him fighting Campa. I don't mind him.
Nigga, nah, man, get the fuck up out of here. He could have fought Barbosa. They offered him to fight, and he decided to fight Campa, nigga. He ranked in the top 10.
That's his first fight.
Man, I don't give a fuck what he was. Nigga, he ranked in the top 10. I don't give a fuck.
That's his first fight.
It's his first fight. He's a baby. It's his first fight. He a baby. Let him fight the guy that's ranked number 93. Let him fight the guy that's ranked number 93. Capping ass, bro. Let him fight the guy that's ranked number 93, man. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
But the guy is ranked in the top 10. That nigga ranked in the top 10. Barbosa is ranked in the top 10. So what? Fighters moved up fighting champions in their first fucking fight. You acting like he a baby. It's his first fight. Nigga, get out of boxing. Y'all niggas acting all weird and shit.
So what? So what?
What you mean? It's his fucking first fight, nigga. You just said Barbosa ain't. Nigga, who is Barbosa, right? Hey, listen. You just said who is Barbosa. You just said who is Barbosa, even though he's ranked in the top 10. Even though he's ranked in the top 10. Ain't he ranked in the top 10? Yes, he's ranked in the top 10, nigga. The fuck?
I don't know how. I don't know how.
And that nigga was ranked number 93. And guess what? And Campa was ranked number 93. And Campa was ranked number 93. And Campa was ranked number 93.
How is he ranked in the top 10? How the fuck is he ranked in the top 10?
You acting like he a baby. It's his first fight at 140.
How is he ranked in the top 10? That's what I'm asking you.
It's his first fight. Let him fight a bum. It's his first fight. Saying nothing about Campa, bro. But Barbosa was offered. They offered him to fight with Barbosa. And he ducked that smoke. You don't talk about how T.O. ducked Barbosa. And Barbosa showed up to the fight. Like Cosmic said. Nigga, they made him the story of the fight. They put him on the camera. But T.O. didn't say his name. Quack. What's new? He ran from Devin Haney. You know, and then he ran into Kambosos. Kambosos beat his ass. Let me finish. And Kambosos beat his ass. Kambosos beat his motherfucking ass, nigga. Like you say, he a baby. It's his first fight. Yeah, you damn right, nigga. And he said he almost died after the fight. After Kambosos beat his ass, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. Fuck you mean? Nigga, Kambosos dropped that nigga. Beat his motherfucking ass, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. That nigga was leaking. Blood everywhere, nigga. You wasn't saying that shit when Kambosos beat his ass. So what, nigga? So now back to what I was saying. Because you got Barbosa. He on his ass. He on his ass, Butch. He on his ass, bro. What you gonna do?
What I want to ask you is
now you got Barbosa stalking him. You like that type of shit. You like dogs. You like dogs. Hey, you like dogs, right? Barbosa looking like a dog. Why T.O. tucked his tail when it came to Barbosa? Why T.O. tucked his tail when it came to Barbosa? Why T.O. ducked him?
You must have seen something you don't like.
Answer the question. Why did T.O. duck that Mexican fighter named Barbosa? Nigga, a real Mexican fighter. Free smoke, Kazi. I see you with your flag on, bruh. Barbosa representing, homie, for the real Mexicans, bruh.
Yeah,
that nigga tough.
Hold on.
That nigga tough.
So you got Barbosa being Teefimo Lopez.
Hey, he tough.
Nah,
I'm saying he's a tough-ass Mexican fighter. Hey, I respect him. I'm saying I respect him. He a G. He a gangster.
Haters got Barbosa being Teefimo Lopez.
You know he free smoke.
Why is he got Barbosa?
I'm asking you. Hey, don't tell me what I got. You ain't got to speak for me. But, hey, Cassidy, let me tell you this, though. Barbosa, he free smoke, nigga. He free smoke like a motherfucker, nigga. He pull up, nigga. He representing for the Mexican fans, nigga. Pulling up on T.O., nigga. What's happening, nigga? T.O. talked all that shit about him, but he don't want to fight him. Call him a bum, but you want to fight against a guy that's ranked number 93? Oh, but Cassidy, right? He's a baby. It's his first fight. Nah, nigga, fuck that. Like Shelton Moore. Shelton Moore said put his ass in there, nigga. And that's what I'm going to tell him. Nigga,
because Tank Davis fought Barrio.
Hey, nigga, now it's Tank Davis. Now we talking about Barbosa at 140. Nigga, because last time I checked, hey, wait, nigga, last time I checked, Barbosa, he ranked in the top 10 at 140.
Yeah, Tank Davis fought Barrio. Why did he go fight Regis?
Barbosa, he ranked in the top 10 at 140. So T.O. talked all that shit about Barbosa. Now Barbosa on his ass. and he ducking him.
Tank
Blatantly ducking him.
should have fought Regis.
Nah, nigga.
Why do you fight Barrios?
Hey, I'm talking about Tio. We talking about Tio. Ain't nowhere to run. Ain't nowhere to run. Tell your boy Tio that. Tell your boy Tio that. Nah, tell your boy Tio that, nigga. Tell that nigga that. Ain't nowhere to run, nigga. You gotta stop hiding. You feel me? Because Haney was on his ass. You remember that? Haney was on him. You remember when Haney was on him? You remember when Haney was on him?
If he fights Ramirez,
and guess what? You seen what Cambosis did to him. Hey, stop it. You seen what Cambosis, what he did to Tio. Tio got beat already. Didn't Tio get beat already? Didn't Tio get beat already? Didn't Tio get beat already? Tio got his ass whipped by Cambosis. Stop it. I seen that shit. Cambosis beat his ass. You can stop it. You mean to tell me that Cambosis beat him up like that? Cambosis almost killed him. He almost killed his ass. Nigga, what you mean?
Cambosis is former unified champion.
Nigga, stop it. Cambosis almost killed that motherfucker.
He got wins over Lee Selby.
He almost killed that motherfucker, bro.
He beat Kibay and Lee Selby.
Hey,
and
he beat Tio ass. He sure beat Tio ass. Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, but guess what?
Can I get in here real quick? Can I get in here real quick?
Yeah.
So this is the thing, right? Top rank Bob Arum also wants to see. They're also rooting for Cambosis. So top rank wants Cambosis to get a shot at Tio. You know what I'm saying? So just like they want Tio to get a shot at certain fighters. So they want to mix it up with these guys. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they brought fucking Cambosis. What was it?
Barbosa.
Yeah, they brought him out.
Yeah, come on, Cassidy. You know his name. Everybody know his name. Tio know his name. Tio acting like Keith Thurman again. He don't know Barbosa, even though he talked all that shit about that man. Come on, bro.
So you say
Barbosa, a real one. I'm just saying he a real one. He tough. He tough, man. You know how you. Hey, I got a question for you, Cassidy. What you think about Derek Chisora, bro? Because I know you from the UK.
Yeah, I like Derek Chisora, man. You get me? He's on all the smoke. He'll fight anybody. He'll get into
exactly. Would you say he free smoke?
He's more than free smoke. He's a free volcano. Free volcano.
Would you say he a warrior?
He's a 300 Spartan warrior, gladiator.
All right, that's all I'm saying. You respect those type of fighters, right?
I love them. They're a great advocate for the sport. I love those type of fighters. I love Nate Diaz. You get me? I love Derek Chisora. I love those fighters. They fight anybody. Don't give a fuck. You whoop their ass. You have to whoop their ass more than 10 times to make them understand they're getting their ass whooped.
Yeah, I like that shit too.
You get me? They're ready to fight. They've got great wins. They've got great losses. You know what I'm saying? I'm an advocate for that. You get in there.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
You get in there. Just fight.
Yeah, exactly. You at least you fought, great names. No matter what. You know what I'm saying? You fight, the best of the best. Win or lose, you fighting the best of the best.
Best of the fucking best.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. Bro. I'm with you. That's what, you know what I mean? I respect that, bro.
Again, you get in there, we don't mind if you lose. A loss is nothing. A couple losses, free. I don't even matter. Loss is nothing, man. As long as you get in there and you fight your heart out and you fight with integrity, you get me, and you fight with a purpose, then there's no problem there. No problem whatsoever.
Right. Some of these guys they'll get a loss and then come back and get a win and they're back in the mix and then they lose and then they continue to, they're persistent. They never give up. They're not quitters. You know what I'm saying? So that's comes with the territory. Win or lose, you're always willing to compete. Yep.
Get me.
So yeah, if we think that we want to have these guys mix it up. You know what I'm saying? Just like I want to see Boo Boo, Charlo, Plant, Benavides, all of them mix it up. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't matter who wins or loses as long as they fight each other. You know what I'm saying?
We don't care. As long as you don't fight each other, we don't give a fuck who loses. We might have our predictions or whatever, but we don't want a specific person to win. We just want to fight.
And that's how I feel about Barbosa. That's how I feel about him. He will fight. He will fight anybody.
He'll get
His chance. Win or lose. Win or lose. Win or lose. Right, Cosmic. He willing to fight anybody.
Yeah.
That's what I respect
Exactly.
about Barbosa.
I want him to get I want him
for real, bro. That shit is some bullshit, bro.
Forget Tio. I want him to get a title shot.
No, I'm saying to fight with Tio. Why Tio ain't fighting him?
No, I want him to forget that. I want him to get a title shot.
Nah,
You see that shit, guys?
Nigga, they both the top rank. Top rank now offered Tio to fight, and Tio begged.
Listen, if they offer him Josh Taylor, or Teofimo Lopez.
Tio said, you begged Top Rank and said, please, I don't want to fight that guy. He told Top Rank, not him, please. Anybody but him.
But who do you think Tio's going to fight next? Who do you think Tio's going to fight next, though?
If it's not Josh Taylor, or it ain't a title shot at a vacant IBF belt, or it ain't a vacant
show up to the fight too, Cassidy. He like with Chisora. He showed up to Tio fight. He want to fight. Tio talk shit about him. Nigga, one time.
I need the belts.
Nah, nigga, he ain't fighting for the belts. He didn't fight Papa for the belts. Papa wasn't for the fucking belts. What the fuck? This nigga said it's for the belts, but he just fought at 140. It wasn't for the belts. He fought Papa. He was ranked number 93, and Barbosa's ranked in the top 10, nigga. What you mean? What's up, nigga? Turn up, nigga. What's up, nigga? Nigga, you better turn up, nigga. You better turn up, bro. Nah, you better turn up tonight. Nah, fuck that, nigga. Nah, nigga, Barbosa want all the smoke, nigga. Nigga, stop ducking Barbosa. Tell that nigga stop ducking Barbosa, nigga.
Become a champion.
Hey, nigga, tell that nigga stop ducking Barbosa, nigga. For real. Nigga, Barbosa's ranked in the top 10. You talking about it's for the belts, but this nigga just fought Compa, who was ranked number 93 on box track, nigga.
Yeah, his first fight. Yeah, his first fight, 140.
Barbosa was ranked in the top 10, and you was talking shit about him. Then you called him a bum. You just said Barbosa ain't beat nobody. Well, if he ain't beat nobody, why Tio just won't fight him then? He ranked in the top 10. He would rather fight against Compa. Nigga, you saying, oh, it's his first fight. This nigga said, it's his, you just said it's his first fight. No, you just said it's his first fight at 140. You treated him like a baby. Nigga, it's his first fight. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga, stop it, nigga. Stop it, bro. Nigga, stop it. Floyd Mayweather was moving up fighting champions, nigga. Floyd Mayweather was moving up fighting champions, nigga. Nigga, Floyd Mayweather was moving up fighting champions, though, nigga. Stop it, bro. You acting like he a baby. You acting like he a baby.
No.
Hey, but Cassidy, check this out, though.
Check this out, though.
Check this out. Wait, but check this out, though. Listen to this. You gotta listen to this, though, because this when it gets serious, though, right? Check this out. This nigga Teofimo Lopez, this nigga ducking Barbosa, nigga. He ducking the fuck out that nigga. Yeah, that's where it gets serious, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You know what's up, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, you see my nigga Trae Young today. You see my Atlanta Hawks today. Trae Young, they beat the Bucks. Yo, boy, Giannis, nigga.
Yeah,
nigga. Yeah, what's up, nigga? What's up, nigga? What's up?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, took your shit. Go on.
Yeah. You know what's up, nigga.
Took your shit. I know. I see you. The box is drunk.
Real.
Yeah. I see.
You know what's up.
I know what's up. I see Trae Young was destroying them. Yeah, I see it.
Butch, in your opinion, who should Tio fight next? Like, if you
he needs to go get. He needs. That's what I was saying. That's what I was explaining.
Okay.
He needs to go get that work from.
Right.
He needs to either go get that work from the winner of Prograis and Zepeda, or you get me, or you can go get that smoke from Ramirez. There's Sando Martin, there's Ramirez, there's Ryan Garcia, there's Barbosa, there's Barbosa. You get me? They was talking
you don't
about
want to say his name. You act like he the boogeyman. He say his name last. You see that?
This is the thing.
You seen that shit, Kazi?
Yeah,
he said his name last, bro.
So if
I didn't say his name last.
fighting...
There's other guys that can go fight Ergashev. What do you think about Ergashev?
Man, come on, man.
But
stop
if they
it,
are
bro.
already
busy... Come on, stop it. Ergashev's undefeated, 23-0 undefeated. Ergashev.
Bro, but if they're
That
already
nigga doing a lot of capping for this nigga, bro. Hey, stop it, bro, for real.
If they're already busy, like who's he gonna fight? You have to fight somebody that's available.
Go fight Ramirez. Go fight Ramirez. Go fight Ramirez.
Nigga fight a motherfucker ranked number 93. You cool with it?
Yeah, 100%. That's his first fight. Who did Chad? Why did Usyk fight Chaz Weatherspoon?
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Now you comparing him to Usyk. He ain't Usyk though.
What do you mean he ain't Usyk?
Stop with the comparisons, my boy. We talking about Teofimo Lopez.
He was unified champion.
We talking about Teofimo Lopez. He got offered to fight with Arnold Barboza. He got off. Listen. Let me make this point to you, bro. Hey, listen. You gotta listen though. You gotta listen, bro, because he was offered a fight with Arnold Barboza, and he was also offered a fight with Kampa. He decided to fight motherfucking Kampa, the guy that was ranked number 93, rather than the guy that was ranked in the top 10. Ain't nothing fine with that, bro. And then you was talking shit about the dude on top of that. Barboza was a way better fight, nigga.
That's his first
fight.
Man,
hell nah, bro. Oh my God. Barboza not even a champion. You acting like he was. Come on, you just said he ain't beat nobody. You just said Barboza wasn't shit.
If it's a rap for Usyk,
come on, bro, man, it's crazy.
If it's a rap for Usyk, it's a rap for Tank Davis. It's a rap for Tank Davis, and it's a rap for
Teofimo, bro. You capping like a motherfucker.
No, if it's a rap for Usyk, it's a rap for Teofimo.
You capping like a motherfucker right there.
Nope.
Yeah, you let this nigga Duck Barboza turn down the fight with Barboza.
Why did Usyk go and fight?
I got a question for you. I got a question for you now. So why the fuck did Teofimo Lopez? He was begging Top Rank not to fight Barboza. He said, "Please don't let me fight him."
I don't know anything about that. H. I can't comment on that.
It's on video, bro.
Well, Puro. Do you know anything about that? Huh?
What's up? Anything about what? Salute Butch, salute H, the homie Kazi, Smoke. You probably asleep, but salute.
Yeah, Puro, do you know anything about Teofimo Lopez begging?
I just put some respect on his name, Barboza, bruh.
You know anything about that?
He ranked in the top 10 at 140. He a Mexican fighter, bruh. He want the smoke. He calling out T.O. T.O. was talking shit about him. They got beef with each other since T.O. was at 135. But for you to, you know what I mean, trying to downplay him like he ain't shit, that's not cool. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, but you talking that Kampa ain't shit.
Okay, you got it.
That's what
you
you're
got it,
Kampa.
Hey, come on, bro. Kampa was ranked number 93. He's ranked number 93. He's ranked number 93. He was ranked number 93. He was ranked number 93 on BoxRec. On BoxRec, he was ranked number 93. But guess what? On BoxRec, he was ranked number 93 on BoxRec.
And in the WBO,
I got my receipts, brother. He was ranked number 93 on BoxRec.
He was ranked number 14.
So Teofimo Lopez, he was telling Devin Haney, you fought a guy that was ranked number 58 on BoxRec, but he fighting somebody ranked number 93 on BoxRec.
Devin Haney said that Tank Davis got the Mickey Mouse.
But that's what he said, though. I'm telling you what T.O. said to Devin Haney. He said you fighting guys ranked number 58, but he fighting guys number 93. If it's about, but listen, he said it's about the rankings. So why he didn't fight the guy that was ranked in the top 10, Arnold Barboza Jr.? That's all I'm saying, my nigga. If that's what he was on, that's what he said, my nigga.
So why is he ranked number 14 to 11 in the WBO?
That was on the motherfucking different rankings. I'm talking about BoxRec.
So you don't care about BoxRec. So you don't care about the WBO.
T.O. brought up BoxRec. When T.O. was talking to Devin Haney, he said you fought a guy ranked number 58 on BoxRec because the guy Devin Haney fought against was actually for a title eliminator for the WBC. Azar Abdullah. Nigga, that's what I'm saying. That's what T.O. said. You don't care about the WBO. You should be mad at T.O. He the one that brought up the rankings.
You don't care about the WBO.
T.O. brought up the rankings. That was T.O. that brought up the rankings.
So, but I'm saying you don't care about the WBO ranking. You don't care about the WBO ranking.
Hey, listen. T.O. brought up BoxRec. That's why I brought it up, because T.O. brought it up to Devin Haney.
So then when Devin Haney says, Devin Haney says,
so tell T.O. that.
You said that.
You gotta tell T.O. that. That's what T.O. was saying. Hey, that's what T.O. said. Hey, that's what T.O. said. Devin Haney undisputed. He got all the belts, nigga. Yeah,
when he calls Tank Davis Mickey Mouse, what's your answer?
Devin Haney got all the belts, nigga. He undisputed champion, nigga.
Yeah, we know this. We know this. Yeah, we know this.
Yeah, we know that, nigga.
Haney, Lord Devin Haney. Yeah, we know that.
Hey, undisputed. You know what's up with that. But hey, your boy Conor Benn, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? That's your boy.
Hey,
that's your boy, though, bro.
No.
Come on, bro.
No. I will not come on.
That ain't your boy no more.
Sorry. No. I do not support that bullshit. I do not support delusion. I don't do that shit.
That's fucked up.
The man said he's a clean fighter. So if you're a clean fighter, why the fuck are you failing drug tests? Huh?
That's your boy though.
Nope. Plural. He was my boy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Puro. What is your stance on this situation here? Because I'm pissed off.
That phone a friend.
So what's the debate? I'm assuming Barboza wants to fight Tio and Tio doesn't.
Hey, what's up with Tio not wanting to fight Barboza, man?
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
I mean, I told y'all last year that Tio was not like that, bro. And he's only proven me right.
It's still Kingpin Tio, but yeah, we gotta figure out what's going on here.
Wait, no, that's not a Kingpin move. What are you talking about?
Listen, I don't know how you look.
I said it's still Kingpin Tio. I said rock with Tio, but we gotta find out what's going on here. Is he ducking? Is he not ducking? You know what's going on here?
Listen, you can't be ducking and you're going to fight. You're going to fight former champions and shit. If he's ducking, listen. If he goes and fights, Ramirez, or he goes and fights a fucking champion, Josh Taylor, one of these sorts of guys, there's no ducking. We don't care about Arnold Barboza. The same with Arnold Barboza. If Arnold Barboza goes and gets a title shot,
who he just fought against? He just fought against Compa. He ain't fought them niggas. He fought against Compa in his last fight, bro. Stop playing.
Who the fuck did the Arnold Barboza fight in his last fight? Who the fuck is Daniel Zerillo? Who's that? Who is that? H? Who's that?
Bro was like 16 and 1.
Yeah, no answer. H, no answer now. We don't know who the fuck.
Hey, Cassidy. Guess what? Teofimo Lopez just fought a bum in his last fight, bro.
So did Arnold Barboza.
Come on, bro. Let's be honest.
So did Arnold Barboza Jr.
He fought a guy that was
the weight division longer.
Hey, Cassidy. You want to go by the rankings? Go by the fucking rankings. Barboza ranked in the top 10, nigga. What you mean?
How did he get there?
Barboza was undefeated. That dude Compa wasn't undefeated, nigga. Barboza was a better fighter than Compa.
Arnold Barboza's been in the division longer.
Barboza wasn't a better fighter than Compa.
Who's he fighting?
So Barboza wasn't a better fighter than Compa?
I don't know that yet.
Man, get the fuck up out of here, bro. He was undefeated, bro.
It doesn't mean because you're undefeated, you're best fighter.
He was ranked higher and he was undefeated. He was ranked higher and he was undefeated. He was ranked higher and undefeated.
That doesn't mean anything.
Hey, he was ranked higher and undefeated. And your boy motherfucking Conor Benn on that dope too, nigga. Your boy Conor Benn on that motherfucking dope too, nigga. Why he on the steroids and shit, nigga? Fuck you talking about, nigga? For real.
Oh, I can't do anything.
Wait, where y'all get this information that Tio was where'd y'all get this information that he wasn't trying to fight Barboza?
He said it. He said it his damn self.
I'll say this.
He said that shit. He said that shit on the video.
I need to find this video. Let me see this video. Let me find this video.
Hey, he said that shit on the video.
I'm finding
what video?
Shit on the video after the fight. A video after the fight, nigga. On a video after the fucking fight, that nigga said that shit. That nigga said, please, I don't want to fight that nigga. He told Top Rank that shit, nigga. He said anybody but that nigga. They put in Barboza on the TV. Fight this nigga. And he said, please, not him. Anybody but him. That's what he said. Nigga.
No, he was saying something about belts. He wanted the belt.
He said, I don't want to fight him. He a bum. Don't put me in a ring with him, but he fighting bums. Nigga, stop it. That nigga's a way better fighter, nigga. He got a way better record than that nigga. Y'all niggas stupid as fuck, nigga. Way better fighter, nigga.
Butch. No handouts, Butch.
Barboza, he not even that nice, bro, for Tio to be running.
I like the way he's onto me.
But Tio don't want that smoke with him. Nigga, all right. And they say Cambosis wasn't that nice. They said Cambosis wasn't that nice. You seen what Cambosis did to him?
No, Cambosis can box. You know what I mean?
Barboza can box, nigga. He ain't no bum, nigga.
That nigga cool.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he a good fighter. That's what I'm saying. That nigga cool too. So they say Cambosis is cool. Nigga, they say Cambosis is a bum, some people. You got some people that call Kambosos a bum.
Get him out
If Kambosos is a bump, then
Hey,
what the fuck is Arnold about this? What the fuck? If
That's what some
Kambosos
people
is a
say
bump,
about him.
what the fuck is Arnold about this?
Barbosa ranked in the
What
top
the
10
fuck
and he's
is Arnold
undefeated.
Barbosa?
You saying fucking Compa ain't a bum? What the fuck is he? If he
who
ain't
is
a
that
bum, what
nigga?
is Compa then?
Hey, who is that one nigga that was on here the other day talking crazy about George for boosting Tiafimo, bro? That shit was crazy. Who was that nigga, bro?
Oh yeah, that nigga. Hey, that's my boy, bro. He was fucked up that night.
That nigga
He
was
loved
drunk
T.O.
as
T.O.
hell,
got a lot
talking
of fans.
crazy.
They still love T.O.
Them niggas all be drunk though. Like they don't never be sober niggas. Like
You know T.O. got a lot of fans. He do got a lot of fans. I don't know if they still ride with T.O., but T.O. did have a lot of fans at one point when he beat
man, let me say
Lomachenko.
this. Because niggas be really disrespecting this nigga, what's her name, bro? They be disrespecting George. That nigga George was lineal champ, bro. I don't care about none of that shit niggas be talking about, bro. Niggas be saying hella goofy shit. When you lineal, you lineal. When you beat the man, you beat the man. Yes, T.O. beat the man. He beat Lomachenko, which made T.O. the fucking man. Nobody was saying T.O. wasn't the man. You feel me? George comes along, he beats the man. He beats Tiafimo. So now George is the man. Anybody saying George is weak or George
Oh
is
yeah, yeah. Hey
whatever,
Rich,
all this other goofy
Rich,
shit.
hey
Hold
Rich,
on,
hey
hold
Rich.
on. Anybody saying that nigga is pretty much saying that T.O. is ass because he got beat up by that weak nigga. So
No, Rich,
be careful with your
no. It's
words,
confirmed.
man.
No, Rich, it's confirmed, man. It's confirmed. Teofimo Lopez said that. Don't set me up with that bullshit. Don't set me up. Yeah, it's confirmed.
You seen it? You seen it, Cass?
Yeah, hold on.
I told you, my boy.
You see this here? You see, wait. You see this here? I don't condone this behavior. You know what I'm saying?
I told you, my boy. You know I
I
ain't gonna lie
don't
to you, my
condone
boy.
this crap. See, look, I
Yeah,
don't
I told
condone
you what he
this
said.
bullshit.
Told you,
I don't
G.
condone this
told you.
bullshit. Listen.
I told you what he did, bro.
I don't condone
You're
this
literally
crap.
arguing with H for 30 minutes, condoning it. What are you talking about?
Because what are you talking about, Pudo? I didn't see the evidence. I didn't see the receipts, dog. What are you talking about? Get off my helmet. I didn't receive.
Butch, I was
So
trying
you
to help
think you
bro.
thought H was capping? You thought he was lying to you?
Not once did I say he was lying. I just said that what receipt? Where? I didn't mean.
No, I said, do you
Fuck with
think he was
Barbosa.
lying to
All
you?
I'm saying, I fuck with him, bro.
No. I didn't think he was
Hey,
lying. I just wasn't. I wasn't sure.
You
I
just didn't
didn't
believe
hear
him.
of
You
this. I
just
didn't
didn't
know about
believe
this.
him. You just didn't believe him.
Puro, who you got with that?
Yeah, because I don't jump out the window. I don't jump out the window when I hear stuff. You get? I ain't
I ain't
go
gonna
through my
lie,
own
this is
research.
just a good lesson. This is just a good lesson, man. Just before you argue with anybody for a long time, just try to fact check it yourself. But listen, Puro,
what?
What is that?
Yo, mute your mic. What's going on?
Butch, bro, you gotta mute that.
What are you saying, Rich?
Puro, who you got with that JoJo Diaz Williams Zepeda?
Oh, I got Cepeda, man.
Man, that's gonna be a banger.
Why you do this stuff, fam? Why you do this stuff, fam? We just gonna knock him out, fam. Right? Stop doing this stuff, Pudo, fam. We just gonna knock him out.
No, we talking about a different fight. We talking about a
We
different
talking about
fight.
a different fight.
We talking boxing now, bro. We ain't capping, bro. We talking boxing now.
Nah,
Hey,
but
get
he
out of there,
talking.
man. You eating that tainted meat
Nah,
again?
Butch. We not talking about Regis Zepeda. We talking about Diaz.
Yeah. My bad. I got Zepeda. Yeah, I got that Zepeda.
Damn, but you're having a bad day, broski. It's all good, man. We respect you, man.
I ain't having no bad day. What bad day am I having? I always have good days, nigga.
Puro, you said
All
you had
good.
Zepeda too?
Yeah, I got Cepeda, man. It's just, in my opinion, JoJo in his career has struggled with pressure fighters. So that's why he gives Cepeda the edge. But, like, hey, man, like I've always said, JoJo's good. I thought he beat Devin, even though, he didn't get it. It was a close fight, so definitely wasn't a robbery or anything like that. But, JoJo's good. So it's going to be, I'm hoping for a real good fight.
You say he beat Devin Haney.
Yeah, I've always said that.
See, we're talking boxing now. We're talking boxing now, Pudo. Come work with me now. We're talking boxing.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about?
That's why I'm talking to Rich, bro.
That's crazy. I mean, Puro already
who do you
know
think's
that
gonna
I
win
think,
though, Rich? Who do you think's gonna win?
JoJo and Zepeda, who I got winning. My brain is telling me that Zepeda might be like a little too much for JoJo, but JoJo can box, so I don't know. I think I don't know. I never really seen JoJo lose unless he was like getting beat by like one of them guys. You feel me? So I don't know.
good point.
Zepeda's nah. Fuck all that resume shit. It's really about, you feel me, how I line up. Zepeda is a southpaw. They both southpaw. This nigga JoJo done fought hella southpaw. Nah, I like JoJo as a fighter. Zepeda bigger though. But you guys pick Zepeda. I think I'm gonna go with JoJo on this one.
There it is.
I'm gonna go with JoJo, but I wouldn't be surprised.
We lost Rich, but yeah, I mean, like if you think about it though, like since they haven't actually fought yet, fucking they got to get in there and prove it. So it's truly a 50-50 fight. You could edge JoJo, and I won't get mad at you.
Man, I like that fight. Hey, JoJo, he training very hard for this fight. Man, I like JoJo Diaz, man. And I like Zepeda. It's going to be a war, bro. I can't wait for that motherfucking fight. That shit going to be fire.
Facts, H. I'm actually glad they made it, bro, because, like, shit, man. They didn't start moving these fucking other dudes other than the top dudes, like fucking these motherfuckers need to fight each other. You know what I mean?
I got JoJo, bro. I'm gonna go with JoJo for this one. I think JoJo got better skills, and Zepeda, he got power, but his defense, I think he kind of reckless with it. And JoJo, with his skill level, JoJo is a former Olympian, former world champion. JoJo Diaz. He's only lost to the best fighters. You know what I mean? So, man, I gotta go with JoJo, bro. I got Joe.
I mean, you make great points, bro. He's definitely the better boxer in between the two. He's got the more experience, former champion. Zepeda comes with that pressure style, but his defense, he could be reckless with the defense. Like some people were criticizing his last fight, since it was like a back and forth. He was getting hit a lot. So, I mean, yeah, you make good points, bro.
Yeah, and before I cut off, bro, my bad. Before I cut off, bro, I was just saying, like, this one of the best fights in the division right now. I ain't gonna lie, like, I can't think of a better fight than this one, because to me, it's better than that Ortiz and Loma shit.
Yeah, I agree.
I got JoJo. I'm riding with JoJo. I like his willingness to step up every single fucking time. You know what I'm saying, so he's just I will always ride with JoJo for the simple fact that he's willing to get in there and step in there with anybody. So I'm saying, just as a supporter of his, I will go with JoJo.
Smoke, nigga.
Smoker Butch, you guys are up.
Smoke is asleep, I think.
Okay.
Butch. Okay.
Hey, YB, the ticket was $150. They're affordable. That's why I bought it. I'm excited.
Well, to what fight?
JoJo and Zepeda.
Yeah, where that's at? Ain't it in LA?
Yeah, it's in San Diego actually.
Okay. Yeah, that's the same night as that Loma shit, and I don't know. I'm probably gonna watch them both. I got work that night though, so I'm actually not watching those fights. I'll watch them the next morning or something like that. But
all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna tune in to that shit. I'm watching both of them the next morning. Yeah, so.
There it is. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever been ringside, bro. So they're like at that arena where they're at. They usually have like pretty decent seats, but sometimes they're too expensive. But yeah, it's like fuck it, $150. Fuck it, I'm doing it.
That's a good one, man. That nigga JoJo could get knocked out. I don't see him knocking Zepeda out. I could see him like outboxing him, but if JoJo lose, he gonna end up getting stopped damn near.
The thing is too is that I never really seen JoJo like hurt like that. So I mean,
he ain't never been crazy hurt for sure.
Yeah. So the chin, is there. But we shall see.
Out of all the niggas he done fought, like I ain't gonna lie, I'm pretty sure Zepeda got better power than the niggas that actually did like hurt him. Or got any type of reaction out of him. Like Zepeda is a stronger puncher than those niggas.
Yeah, no, man. He's definitely got some pop. Definitely got some pop. Yeah, for sure. Definitely got some pop. Yeah.
But the question ain't The question is gonna be: is he gonna be able to put them together like the niggas that didn't beat up on JoJo?
Yeah, man. That's facts.
That's my only what's the name? Like, yeah, he hit hard, yeah, he come forward, but is he gonna be able to? The two niggas that beat JoJo, they really know how to put punches together. Like,
How
for
old is
real.
JoJo?
And they like 28, 29, 29.
28, 29? Okay, so he's not too old. Because I was thinking if he was older, man, it's like a crossroads fight, you know?
Actually, he might be like 30.
Okay. Yeah, so he's
29.
29. Oh, yeah, he's young. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. So that's going to be a good fight, man.
This is first.
No, I just like JoJo's resume more. Like when you go through these big fights like that, you know, you kind of either you're going to get washed up or you're going to, you know, come back. So I think JoJo Diaz is going to come back.
I mean, JoJo's definitely the favorite. You know, all the points that H and Rich were saying. I mean, I think the bookies are going to have him the favorite. It's probably that line's probably already out.
No, I think what's the name? I think they're gonna have Zepeda as a favorite.
Interesting. I'm gonna check that out actually.
But I don't know. Yeah, JoJo done been in some big fights. All three weight classes.
Yeah, man. Fucking Gary Russell, fights. Tevin, Devin, Fortuna. He's been Baranchik. He's been in some fights.
Fortuna. Wait, this is good. See, and there's some good work. Like, who the fuck is Ryan fighting, bro? Because if it ain't Tank,
go ahead.
If it ain't Tank, then what the fuck, bro? Because this nigga JoJo came up, beat Fortuna first, then fought Devin. Now he finna fight Zepeda. Zepeda get this win. This is a great win. You know what I'm saying? Like, at this point, Zepeda will be. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. Ryan got the win against Luke Campbell. Nah, yeah, this would be a better fucking win. This would be like he'll had a better like resume at fucking lightweight than Ryan already. Just like that, bro. Because Ryan can't know, but he got all these opportunities. He could have fought Linares before Devin. Opted not to. The nigga had a chance to fight Devin. Opted not to. But in all this time, niggas like JoJo and Zepeda down there now. Pass this nigga up in the lightweight ring.
I was gonna say, funny you bring that up, man. I don't know if you saw the comments, bro. You know, like and like the rumblings. I think Ryan's fight might get announced very soon. We shall see. You know, like I'm optimistic, but I mean, this could be his potential opponent right here, bruh.
Cool, Chain Davis.
Man, Pure had that shit ready like a motherfucker.
That's the only reason I jumped on, bro. It's like, you know, they haven't announced shit, right? So, like, obviously, we see with Terence and Bud, we can't count our chickens before they hatch. So, like, Terence and Bud, Spence and Bud. So, like, literally, but hey, man, I'm optimistic they both happen. But, bro, man, this is a game changer, bro, right here.
Yeah.
It is a game changer.
Yeah,
in the sense that popularity rules over significant fights. You know what I'm saying?
No,
in my opinion.
Well, no, I got you. I'll ask you about the other part, but I mean the game changer in that literally, like Oscar and TMT will work together, bro. Like they'll put pressure on other fucking motherfuckers to make these fucking fights happen, bro. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, but they have worked together in the past. Floyd was fighting with Oscar and working with Oscar.
Yeah. But that was the past. That was the past. That was before TMT existed.
No, this is just before the PBC for real. This is before all that.
Yeah, but there's PBC. There's a PBC. There's TMT Promotions. I'm talking about as the current like little cold wars that are happening. Like fucking Jamal and Munguia didn't happen because of fucking little political bullshit. Like if they can make this happen, bro, I mean it's just man, it's a game changer in that aspect. In my opinion,
it would be more like PBC versus Golden Boy. No, would be the new Cold War kind of.
Ted Davis is promoted by TMT Promotions, bro, not PBC.
Yeah, but he does business with Showtime, which does business with PBC, you know?
TMT does business with Showtime as well.
Right. Okay.
Oh no, I don't see how the fight could happen unless I don't know. Like maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. I mean, I guess I'm not gonna say I'm not excited because I will be watching that fight. What the fuck?
Come on, bruh.
I bought that Rolly shit, so I know for sure I will buy this shit. I don't
How
know
about the
why.
Rolly fight too, bruh? Shit.
I don't know why I bought that shit, but I did, and I actually do know why I bought that shit, so I can say that I watched it. I did watch that bullshit. I paid for that bullshit. That shit was crazy. So yeah, I would buy it, and I'd consume it.
Man,
Fuck.
everybody's gonna buy this fight.
Yeah, pretty much.
Spectacle. Definitely, it's a spectacle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a. I mean, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gonna be watching this shit, you know?
The biggest fight in boxing, bro. Y'all gonna see.
Come on, Puro. Let's not stretch it too far. I mean, it's gonna be good.
I ain't stretching it. I ain't stretching it.
Okay. So, what numbers do you think that it's gonna generate? Like, if you were to estimate.
I don't know. That's hard to estimate because Ryan's never fought on pay-per-view. Tank's pay-per-view numbers aren't big, and that's not on Tank's appeal, in my opinion. That's just because pay-per-view fights are made for fucking fights that people want to see. This is a fight that people want to see. So I mean, it's hard to estimate, in my opinion.
Well, guesstimate. You know what I'm saying? You guess. 300, 400.
I can't even do that, bro. I can't even do that. Because there's no accurate numbers for Tank Davis pay-per-views.
Yeah, I would say like around 400, maybe 500,000.
Fuck,
my opinion.
Well, if it's as big as I think it is, okay, I'll base it by
Oh,
that.
you talking about Ryan and Tank? Ryan and Tank?
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah,
Ryan and
I
Tank.
think they could.
Yeah.
I think they might be able to do like 500, maybe. I don't know. It's too big.
I'll say 500. I'll say 500. I'll say 500.
I want to say like between 3 and 5. I want to say that, but
I'll buy that. I'll buy that. I'll buy that. January 7th, baby. I will be there. Unless these dumb motherfuckers have it in Dubai, which I doubt it, but I'll be there if it's in the United States.
How do you know it's gonna be January 7th?
That's the date that's been floating around. That's the date that YB put in the comments, actually.
Oh, my bad. I didn't see that.
I did.
Like I was saying before, I think it's will be a good start for next year, right? Because we already had a good year this year, right? So if we get Tank versus Ryan, and we also get Spence versus Crawford for next year, we're starting off, in a good way. And then if we get Fury versus Usyk, you know what I'm saying? The year's already looking bright. I mean, for next year.
We ain't getting Fury versus Usyk, bro.
Yeah, I don't think we gonna get that. Honestly, God, I don't know.
I don't know either, to be honest. But I mean, like, I like Fury, like his fighting, like he can fight. Obviously, he can fight, but he's a clown, bro. Like, he's just a fucking clown.
I think we're gonna get what's her name too. We gonna get I think we're gonna get Bam versus Chocolatito early next year, like March.
You think you'll fight Chocolatito coming off a loss?
Chocolatito was never finna lose on that day, on that December 3rd. Yeah, he was never.
He's getting his ass kicked, bro. He's going to sleep. He's going night.
Nah, I mean that was very, let me say patriotic of you, but nah, that's not happening. Chocolatito.
No, we gotta wait for that. We gotta wait for that to happen. We gotta wait for that.
I'm not Nicaraguan.
No, that's what I'm saying. Estrada is Mexican. That's what you on. That nigga is gonna get beat up.
That's not what I'm on, by the way. But I was capping about the knockout because there hasn't even been a knockdown in these fights. So that's kind of like
not
hard
the
to
knockout.
see.
It's just like Estrada's not winning that fight, bro. Like
I don't know. People think Chocolatito got robbed in the second. People think Estrada got robbed in the first. So like this third one, and anything can happen.
I agree. The boy Chocolatito can either stop him or he can just, you feel me, beat him up. But either way, that boy Chocolatito cold. I don't think Estrada has what it takes.
But they're
He's already
made for
proved he's
each
got
other,
what it
though.
takes.
Yeah, they're made for each other. If you look at how they fight, they're like made for each other. Their styles kind of mesh. You know what I'm saying? So
They
you
complement
never
each
know
other.
what's gonna
Yes, I
happen.
agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I know what's gonna happen. I know that the fight's definitely gonna happen December 3rd. Hell yeah, let's do it. That's what I know is gonna happen. We're gonna see a fight.
What else do we have to look forward to?
I think Jack
Bivol versus
Catterall.
Zurdo.
Yeah, Bivol versus Zurdo. We got Regis versus Zepeda, and then I think
Oh yeah, I forgot.
What's the name for the fight? I just have their names. Jack Catterall and Josh Taylor. I think they gonna fight.
A rematch?
Yeah.
That's been announced?
Not announced, but I'm hearing that that's what's coming up next with Josh Taylor. And I think he dropped 3 of his belts, or he for surely dropped 2 of them. Yeah, he dropped 2. No, actually,
He dropped 3.
He dropped 3.
He dropped 3.
Wow.
Dropped 3.
Damn,
He only got the WBO now.
Yep.
So yeah, that's crazy.
That's a disservice to Catterall that beat him for those belts, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, that was very much so disgusting. That was just staying in the.
I gotta watch that fight again, bro, because I'm hearing too much disgusting and this, that, and the other, bro. And usually when motherfuckers are like crying this bad, bro, it's not as bad as people think.
Bro, he got his ass beat, bro. That shit was crazy.
Oh, what I saw, I thought Catterall pulled it off, but I mean, I would have to take a look at it. But to be honest, like, it doesn't matter anymore if that fight happens again. Like that first fight, it don't mean nothing to me.
Yeah.
No, but it means a lot. It means a lot to Catterall because he could have been the undisputed champion at 140.
Yeah, it could have been 9 undisputed champ. Yeah, he is supposed to be undisputed, and now he only gets a chance to win the WBO. But it is what it is.
Well, I mean, if you guys really think he won, he's already undisputed, bro. He just don't have the belts.
Nah, I mean, I guess.
Yeah, no, we have to.
I mean, that's how I would see it. If I really thought Catterall won, I'm like, hey, that's the undisputed champ right there.
Nah, we have to base it on the books, Puro. We have to
go. No, we don't.
Yeah,
not on the internet. Not on the internet. No, fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah, but then people are gonna be like, well, technically, he won. He didn't win. Look, this is on the box rec. You know what I mean?
It's simple,
I had a go ahead. I had years and years of this fucking Canelo never beat Triple G, Canelo beat Triple G, and now I gotta hear that we gotta keep it by the books. Now, fuck all that bullshit.
Nah, I mean, it is what it is, but that boy Jack Catterall, I mean,
that's all I'm saying. It is what it is.
I'm rooting for Jack Catterall. I like to see him in this little tournament that's finna get cracking at 140. I think 140 finna be turned up 2024 for real. So by the time 2024 come around, Antoine Russell. Oh, wait, Subriel Matia is finna fight for the vacant IBF.
For the belt. Yep, facts.
Yeah, him and that one dude. What's his name?
We got to keep it a buck, though. 2022 has been off the chain, bro.
2022, it's been good. I mean, we needed this Bud, what's the name shit, and they cut it off. That would have been perfect. And
patience.
If Loma would have came back from the Western name, that would have been perfect as well. But that didn't happen. Now, 2022 could have been better because Usyk could have fought Fury. That would have been better as well.
I mean, did it make a difference to come back from the war, though? If he would have came back, would it have made a difference?
If he would have came back and like didn't want to tune up and like wanted to like say how he wanted Devin now and like kind of pressure Bob to be like go to Lou and be like tell Cambosos he can get the winner, all types of shit. Like I feel like we could have got Devin versus Loma in October. I think that would have been what we was waiting on right now instead.
But the way I'm looking at it though, like Usyk left, as soon as they gave both of them permission to leave, Usyk was the first one to leave. Loma chose to stay, and Usyk barely fought.
I mean, Usyk had left before Loma, without a doubt. But that's not the point, bro. He came back and he went straight into a big fight. He didn't get a tune-up.
But that's the thing though. Like literally, like he was already negotiating. Like he literally was already training Usyk.
Hold on, wait. And I just thought about it. Usyk's layoff was longer than Lomachenko's. Still, it'll still be longer.
And Usyk was defending his titles too, though.
Yeah,
Usyk was defending his titles.
Usyk was training though. As soon as he got permission, he went to Belarus and started to train.
But bro, that it kind of doesn't matter, bro. Like Usyk is coming off a longer layoff. Usyk almost 1 year. It took him 11 months to fight after what's the name. It's gonna take Loma 10 months, maybe. Yeah, like 10 months, almost 11 months.
So Piro, Belarus is on the side of Russia. So
well, I saw him training with the Belarusian national team.
Okay.
So maybe it wasn't in Belarus. Maybe he was just training with the Belarusian national team. But the point is that Loma wasn't training. How's he gonna come back into a big fight without training?
Because he had just been fighting, like not too long ago.
Yeah, and what does that mean?
I mean, it's not like he was coming off a 1.5 year layoff. He was coming off like a 5-6 month layoff.
But he was not training.
All right, bro. So he's going to be ready to fight.
Hey, I get it. You want Loma to come in so it'd be easy work for his opponent. I get it.
Nah, I mean, but it's like, what about when Spence was coming off the car accident and he came back and fought Danny?
That was inspirational, bro.
Yeah, and then like when Usyk came back from the war and then like he fought AJ, that was also inspirational.
Who came back from the war and fought AJ?
Usyk.
He had barely got there. What are you talking about?
Nah, bro. Like you kind of.
Yeah, I remember. Like the war barely got kicked off. I remember Postal fought Gary Antoine, and then fucking Postal fucking already booked it over there. But like literally, that's barely when the war got started. Loma and what's his face was already there. But like literally, that was like 2 weeks later, bro, and they got permission to fucking to train for the next fights.
That's not true, bro. But
that's what I remember, bro. That's what I remember, bro. So you know.
Look, but regardless, though, you just said it was inspirational. Errol Spence said no tune-ups. Usyk never came out and said no tune-ups, but he was obviously on some no tune-up shit because he went straight into a big fight. Lomachenko is coming off of 2 like not big fights, and then he's going into his 3rd not big fight just to get ready for somebody who half the people claim it's not fucking with him. It just doesn't make any sense. I feel like 2022 could have been better if we got Bud Spence. That's all I'm saying. If we could have got Bud Spence, Usyk versus Fury, and fucking Loma and Devin. But nah, we gotta wait till 2023, and that's if he still even want to make the weight.
We weren't gonna get Devin versus Loma because Loma was like coming off of non-training, bro. Like he wanted to stay and serve his country.
No, because he's fighting Cambosis for the rematch. That was part of the contract.
Oh yeah, and he had the rematch already.
So that's
situated.
what I'm saying. There is always that rematch shit, bro. But they was not trying to make this fight. Like Bob Arum. So you guys don't think if Lomachenko wanted the Devin Haney fight, Bob Arum wouldn't have made it happen?
No.
Hold on, Rich.
By telling Cambosos to get another what's the name fight in and he can get the winner.
Bob Arum can't tell him shit because under contract, he was already under contract. The shot for Devin and the rematch for Cambosis if Devin wins. There was no way around that rematch. None whatsoever.
Unless Cambosos agreed to it.
Which he did it.
No. That's what I'm saying. You don't think Bob could have got him too?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Cambosis is not signed to Bob Arum. He's signed to DeBella.
That's not the point. I know that. That's not the point. But this nigga Bob Arum has proved time and time again that he is borderline the most powerful man in boxing. And I'm not saying that he would have strong-armed him or anything like that. I just think that he would have went to DeBella and told DeBella he can get the winner type shit. On some I mean, nobody's really interested in it type shit. Like, yeah, I think if Loma wanted to fight Devin, Bob would have made that happen because it's a better fight.
Impossible to happen. Impossible to happen.
Okay. I don't think it's
No, Bob is powerful. Bob is powerful. I'm gonna give you that. That's the Bob father. But Bob is not above the courts.
No, and I'm not saying that. I'm saying that George would have agreed. That's what I'm saying.
But how? If he already has, like, literally, it makes no sense for him to agree. He's gonna go fight, get a shot to get his belts back, and make a shitload of money. I mean, like, it's a no-brainer if I'm Kambosos.
Yeah, that's the thing, Rich. I think the fight in Australia is